Wang Bo excels not only in academics but also possesses handsome looks. Consequently, he becomes the object of affection for many female peers in the school. This admiration is evident from the awe expressed by his senior, referred to as Wang Bo, who can't help but express admiration. "Oh, Wang Bo, you're amazing," once again securing the top spot. "Wang Bo, could I be your girlfriend?" In the face of the admiration from the girls around him, Wang Bo responds modestly, "I sincerely apologize, but I am already spoken for because I am the flower with an owner. She is the beauty queen of the department at the academy, the goddess in the imagination of every male student in the school, Zhao Shen." Despite Wang Bo's impressive appearance, giving the impression of being born into a wealthy family, the reality is quite different. To ensure his girlfriend's happiness, he diligently takes up additional jobs to earn money. "Boss, please hire me, I really need this job." The boss agrees but sets a condition. "Fine, but from now on, you'll also be responsible for cleaning the restroom in the store." While Wang Bo's academic achievements are outstanding, his family background is quite ordinary. He does not hesitate to take on any job, from being a tutor and restaurant server to running errands. His purpose is solely to earn extra money, especially for romantic relationships. Wang Bo believes that girls wear makeup for those they like, while poor boys are willing to do anything for the ones they love. Despite his somewhat blinded love, Wang Bo's versatile mind is not only utilized in academics but also in games, proving that he is a person with diverse talents. On the computer screen, the text "Through the Apocalypse Door" appears, and Wang Bo smirks, saying, "Finally, through the door. Although I only spent a short time playing, I didn't expect it to take up a whole month of my life." At this moment, another notification appears on the screen. "After completing the challenge, you are the player who took the shortest time to pass, and simultaneously, you collected the most resources. We invite you to enter the post-apocalyptic world. Note that entering this world poses a threat to your life. If you die in the post-apocalyptic world, you cannot return to the real world. Of course, the greater the risk, the higher the chance of success. Please choose to agree or refuse." Wang Bo gazes intently at the screen, muttering, "What's this? Enter the post-apocalyptic world? Is this the game's reward? Probably just a scam. The notification mentioned the risk to my life, and if I die in the post-apocalyptic world, I can't return to the real world. It sounds genuinely life-threatening. But this is interesting. If I can survive, the rewards will be even greater. I've already breezed through the game, so why would I refuse? One cannot live their life in vain." With this thought, Wang Bo decides to agree. However, after a period of waiting, nothing happens. Annoyed, Wang Bo taps his fingers impatiently and grumbles, "Why no reaction at all? I guess I was right to treat this as nonsense." Words had just ceased when a chime resonated. "Congratulations on providing the correct answer. You are certain to gain an experience beyond your imagination. Players can freely venture into the apocalyptic world through this system. Prior to entering the apocalypse world, players are advised to thoroughly understand the system's rules, lest they face the consequences. Firstly, dying in the apocalypse world means players cannot return to the real world. Secondly, after each entry into the apocalypse world, players must survive for 7 days in that world before they can return to the real world. Thirdly, the time ratio between the real world and the apocalypse world is 1/7, meaning 1 day in the real world equals 7 days in the apocalypse world. Fourthly, players are allowed to freely bring non-living objects between the two worlds. Fifthly, the apocalypse world is a lawless and ruthless place. Players are advised to prioritize survival in the apocalypse world. The apocalypse world will open in 4 hours. Players are urged to prepare themselves accordingly." Wang Bo thought to himself, "Indeed, it's true. I can bring items from the apocalypse world back to the real world, as long as I continue to live. This means I can continuously transfer valuable items back to reality. There are still 4 hours left, so I need to quickly go buy some items that can sustain me for 7 days. Food and drinks, a military backpack, a shovel, water container with a battery, and an electric lighter." Wang Bo opened his empty wallet with a sigh. "Last week's date with Zhao Shen completely drained my funds. I can only borrow a bit from Du Hongfei and Li Ping. Inside Du Hongfei and Lei Ping's room, the sound of typing keys echoed. Ha 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 ha, you're about to lose. What's in that box is mine, you fool. You dream on, I'm about to turn the tables on you. The door swung open, revealing Wang Bo's arrival. Du Hongfei and Lei Ping looked up, unable to contain their amusement. Well, well, look who decided to show up. It's been so long since you bothered to come back. Did Zhao Shen kick you out? Ha ha. Wang Bo hesitated before speaking. Actually, I feel embarrassed. I just wanted to. Understanding what Wang Bo wanted to express, Du Hongfei and Lei Ping simultaneously handed over a wad of cash. Here, take it all. Don't worry about spending it on Zhao Shen. You should treat yourself to something nice. That's right. This kid here is clever in everything except when it comes to Zhao Shen. His IQ drops to 0. Wang Bo didn't accept the money immediately and inquired, "But what about your living expenses?" The two handed the money to Wang Bo and ushered him out. Stop blabbering. Take it and go. We understand. Coming to us at this hour, what do you intend to do? Go rent a room already. Take care, buddy. Safety first. Wang Bo's mouth twitched as he muttered, "It's not what you guys think." All right, no more dilly-dallying with you. Hurry up and go. Don't keep the girl waiting for so long, lest the bubble war continues. Du Hongfei and Lei Ping didn't want to leave Wang Bo in an awkward situation, so they swiftly closed the door and resumed their gaming. Wang Bo clenched his fist. Brothers, once I strike it rich returning from the apocalypse, I'll make sure you two live comfortably. After purchasing the essentials, Wang Bo found a secluded spot to wait, food, shelter, all packed. Roughly speaking, I might be able to make it through 7 days. The Wu family has a shovel of profound origin, and I have a military shovel. With these divine tools, I refuse to believe I can't unearth treasures. In the real world, he would disappear for a day. What worried him most was Zhao Shen. She hadn't contacted him today. He didn't know if she had finished her academic report. Though she was busy, he still decided to call her first. The phone connected, and Zhao Shen asked, "Hello, Wang Bo, what's up?" Wang Bo replied, "Nothing much, Chen Shen. I have work tomorrow, so I might not be back until the day after." "Okay, that works. Actually, I wanted to talk to you. Ha 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 ha, remember me, don't you? But no rush, it's not too late to wait until you're back. Actually, I wanted to tell you. Wait until I'm back to talk. Trust me, I'll surprise you." "All right then, I'll wait until you're back." Zhao Shen hung up the phone, and the boy beside her asked, "Who was that, calling so late?" As he spoke, he reached out to caress Zhao Shen's thigh. Blushing, Zhao Shen replied, "It's nobody important. Let's continue." Interrupted on the other side of the luxury car, Wang Bo frowned at his phone. Oh, bad signal. It suddenly disconnected again. Never mind, time is running out anyway. Why is there still no response? Just as Wang Bo pondered this, his body shook for a moment, and the environment around him began to change. He realized he was standing in a desolate place. His face twisted in disbelief. Seriously, have I been transported to another world? This dilapidated architecture hasn't seen human activity in ages. Yes, if this is a post-apocalyptic scenario, then there should be zombies, right? Wang Bo glanced left and right, then cautiously approached the window. The sight outside drained the color from his face. There were numerous zombies wandering around everywhere. 7 days. Now I have enough water and provisions. If I'm going to gather more supplies here, I'll have to explore the situation, understand this world a bit, let the adventurous spirit of this apocalypse game take over. Wang Bo embarked on the exploration process of this real-life game. Skillfully, he passed through the first door, carrying a military shovel and emergency supplies in case of danger. Through the second door, he chose the path with fewer zombies to find a safe route. Skillfully navigating the third door, he avoided disturbing the zombies while they were focused on their activities. The zombies in this city were remarkably agile, with clearer reactions than the sluggish ones in the narrow tunnels. Through the fourth door, it was imperative, absolutely imperative, to avoid unnecessary fights. Through the fifth door, Wang Bo exploited the zombies' sensitivity to sound to divert their attention. After successfully luring the zombies away, Wang Bo continued his journey. In this scenario, he felt relatively safe as long as he avoided the zombies, found treasures, and hid for a few days to return. However, he always had the nagging feeling that something or someone was following him. If it were high-level zombies, he could manage, but encountering other humans in the apocalypse world was even more terrifying than facing zombies. To ensure his safety, Wanbo decided to hide first and plan his next move. He muttered to himself as he ran, "Are these residents living here, or are they like me, transported here?" But regardless of who they are, in the apocalypse, everyone's goal is to eliminate others and seize their supplies. If I die here, I truly cannot return to the real world. Alright, this house has only one path to the upper floor, easy to defend, difficult to attack. Breathless, Wanbo dashed inside. Clutching the military shovel tightly, he looked outside. Whether human or zombie, this terrain definitely gives me the advantage. But why is it taking so long for someone to come up? Are they aware of the difficulty and backing off? Unbeknownst to Wanbo, atop his head, a face with long hair cascading down appeared. The figure leaped down with a swift movement. Hearing the noise, Wanbo quickly raised his head to look. In his eyes, a silhouette of a scythe appeared. The person landed on the ground, the impact causing their twin peaks to bounce slightly. Wanbo couldn't help but blurt out, "Refreshing, this water is so refreshing." The girl brandished her sword towards Wanbo and asked, "What's the novice saying? Empty out all the food and supplies on you, or I won't be able to control my blade." Wide-eyed and flustered, Wanbo stuttered, I don't have any, you've got the wrong person." The redhead girl's expression turned skeptical. "Are you trying to play games? Then I'll have to get a bit rougher. I'll give you 3 seconds to think, either hand over the backpack or face my blade." As the redhead girl counted down, Wanbo thought to himself, "I've miscalculated. I should have hidden the backpack somewhere and found a new route. Without this stash of food, how will I survive for 7 days? But it's just a small opponent in front of me. I still have the upper hand." As the redhead girl finished counting, Wanbo unexpectedly wielded his military shovel. The agile girl swiftly somersaulted backward, keeping her distance. Without giving her a chance to prepare, Wanbo charged forward with his shovel. "You wanted to steal my food first, so don't blame me." The redhead girl furrowed her brows, focusing on finding weaknesses on Wanbo's body. Then with lightning speed, she kicked 3 vulnerable spots on Wanbo's body, making 3 thuds. Wanbo spat out a mouthful of saliva, staggering backward with a thud as his body slammed against the wall. The redhead girl pressed the knife against his throat menacingly. "If you move, I'll sever your carotid artery." Wanbo tilted his head to avoid the blade touching his neck. Don't. There are canned meat and dried rations in my backpack, enough for both of us to share. We can cooperate." The redhead girl, upon hearing about the canned meat, drooled slightly, asking, "Are you telling the truth?" Wanbo sweated profusely inwardly. This little one, just hearing about the canned meat, her eyes light up, drooling like crazy. Looks like she's about to lose her mind. People in the apocalypse are going crazy like this. Sensing an opportunity, Wanbo quietly pulled out the electric gun from his pocket. The redhead girl, still unaware of the danger, urged impatiently, "Hurry up, open the backpack. I want to eat meat." In response to his younger sister's words, there was a sharp retort accompanied by groans of pain as the knife fell from his hand. The redhead girl collapsed onto the ground, her body limp like a bundle of paralyzed noodles. Wanbo stood before her and said, "I can see you're starving, but you won't get anything by robbing or threatening me, okay?" Truth be told, Wanbo felt a pang of sympathy for the girl, so he kindly took out a slice of meat and a bottle of water. Placing them down, "Take these and eat, consider it an exchange, and you can keep the knife too." As Wanbo walked away, he muttered, "She nearly kicked the whole dinner out of my mouth." The redhead girl took the food in her hand, devouring the meat and drinking the grape juice, both of which were still within their expiration date. Unable to contain herself, she spewed water from her mouth like a fountain. Wanbo sighed, "We need to find a discreet place to hide. In this apocalyptic environment, humans are scarier than the Walking Dead." Suddenly, 2 people blocked their path ahead. "Kid, hand over everything you've got right now. Don't hesitate. give up your supplies and weapons, and we won't kill you." Wang Bo's expression turned wary. The noise from earlier must have attracted others. From one wave to the next, it's truly a dreadful beginning. Lost in thought, a baseball bat swiftly swung towards them. Wang Bo quickly raised his shovel handle to block it. "It's over, there are 3 of them, attacking from both sides. Even with an electric gun, they're prepared for us." The other 2 saw Wang Bo being restrained and rushed over. His backpack must be heavy, definitely filled with lots of food. Even if not, his flesh alone could feed us for a meal. Seeing them eyeing his flesh, Wang Bo drew his knife with a risky move, making a slashing sound. The blade cut through the wrist of the one-eyed man, who shouted, "Be careful, this guy not only has a shovel but also hides another knife." As blood gushed out, the bald man screamed, "You're injured, stop the bleeding quick, or the smell of blood will attract a horde of walkers." The blindfolded one, aware of the situation, gritted his teeth to suppress the pain. Wang Bo seized this opportunity to turn and flee. It's like dodging a melon peel only to stumble upon a coconut shell. Survival in the apocalypse was indeed thrilling. Running for a stretch, Wang Bo suddenly found himself facing a dead-end alley. Unable to contain himself, he exclaimed, "Oh God, why do you mock me like this?" The bald man approached hauntingly. Keep running, you clueless fool." With one eye bandaged and the other fixed on Wang Bo, he said, "His head and arms belong to me now. I'll make him pay for it." The bald man smirked. "Daring to hurt one of our gang's members, huh?" Wang Bo cursed under his breath. "It's done. The situation is not good." The 3 men advanced step by step, closing in. On a nearby rooftop, the red-haired girl leisurely ate canned meat, her face intrigued as she looked down. "He's just a rookie." After finishing her meal, the other girl quietly jumped down. The bald man, still unaware, said, "Relax, I won't let you die that easily. I'll torture you slowly so you understand the terror of our gang leader." Wang Bo noticed the red-haired girl behind him and widened his eyes. The red-haired girl still had traces of food on her lips, making a silent gesture with her hand. Then a low scream echoed, catching the bald man and the one-eyed man off guard. They turned instinctively, only to see their comrade lying in a pool of blood. The one-eyed man hastily shouted, "Boss, be careful." With a swift movement, the red-haired girl leaped high, somersaulting behind the bald man. With a firm stomp, her foot made intimate contact with the bald man's head. Before he could even cry out, the impact of the girl's foot brought excruciating pain. Wang Bo thought the girl would cheer triumphantly. "What a beautiful kick!" Clutching his head, the bald man yelled, "You've practiced the iron head skill, huh?" After speaking, he boldly grasped the baseball bat and charged forward. The red-haired girl reached out her hand, calling for Wang Bo to hand it back to her. Wang Bo didn't hesitate to throw it out, regardless of whether they were enemies or allies. Dying in the hands of a girl was still preferable to being devoured by that muscular brute. The red-haired girl tightly gripped the knife handle, her eyes narrowing as she analyzed the bald man's weak points. With a swift motion, the blade sliced deeply into the vulnerable neck. That neck was his Achilles heel, and as Wang Bo watched the fresh blood gush out like soy sauce, he felt a shiver run down his spine. While these cannibals deserved death, facing it head-on for the first time, Wang Bo couldn't help but feel terrified. Seeing their leader mutilated, his one-eyed gaze screaming in agony, he turned and fled. Wang Bo urged, "Quick, pursue him. If he gets away and brings reinforcements, it'll be troublesome." The red-haired girl, seeing Wang Bo's quick thinking, realized he wasn't as foolish as she had assumed. However, she instinctively grabbed Wang Bo's backpack and pulled him back, causing her chest to tremble once more. "Now's not the time. Follow me. The noise just now was too loud, and with the smell of fresh blood, it's bound to attract a horde of zombies here." With that said, she grabbed Wang Bo's hand and ran off. "It seems I made the right bet. This girl is probably a good person. If I don't cross her final boundary, she might just become a valuable ally in this apocalypse." After a while, Wang Bo stood in a building, looking down at where they had just been. "It's getting crowded so quickly, too dangerous. Running for an hour feels better than back in high school running every day. It's safe now, thank you." As Wang Bo turned to say thank you, The knife once again pressed against his throat. Wangbo raised his index finger, asking, again, "Aren't we on the same side?" The red-haired girl replied, "Human hearts are unpredictable. You can't know when danger will strike. Drop that electric thing on the ground." Wangbo raised both hands in surrender. "Don't provoke, let's talk calmly." Wangbo slowly placed the stun gun on the floor, while the red-haired girl pouted and kicked the gun away, still resentful about earlier events. Wangbo then rummaged through his backpack, saying, "But I hope you trust me. As long as we live peacefully together, I can provide you with even more delicious things." Upon hearing the words "delicious things," the red-haired girl couldn't help but anticipate. After some hesitation, she placed a variety of food in front of him, saying, "Just let me stay here for 7 days, and I'll give you all this stuff." The red-haired girl licked her lips, her voice excited. "What? Give it all to me." Fortunately for Wangbo, he brought plenty. Even if he gave half to this girl, it would be enough for him to eat for 10 days. He nodded in response. "Yeah, this is only half of my stash anyway. Even on my own, I couldn't finish it all." The red-haired girl's eyes welled up with tears. Thinking she had encountered a sugar daddy, she asked, "Who are you exactly, and where did you get all this expensive food from?" "I won't tell anyone, but please trust me. I just need to stay here for 7 days. If we ever meet again, I promise to bring you even more delicious things. These things to me are trivial." Wangbo confidently patted his chest, assuring her. The red-haired girl stared at Wangbo intently. "Before, he didn't chase me down to kill, but left me with valuable food and water. Normal people aren't as generous as that." With this in mind, the red-haired girl nodded slightly in agreement. "You don't want to say, I won't force you. For now, let's live together peacefully, but let's be clear, this is my room. You can't enter without my permission, and you'll stay in the room next door." Wangbo replied, "Don't worry, I wouldn't dare to cross you. Since you've agreed, let's get acquainted. I'm Wangbo, what's your name?" As he spoke, he extended his hand for a handshake. The red-haired girl remained wary of Wangbo, turning her head slightly aside. "I'm Guan Xiaoyu, you can call me Xiaoyu." With nowhere to place his hand, Wangbo felt extremely awkward. Understandable. After surviving in the apocalypse for so long, it's hard for her to let her guard down. A while later, Wangbo dropped his backpack onto the edge of the bed and sat down, remarking, "Whoa, the apocalypse is truly thrilling." But finally, things seem to have stabilized. Xiaoyu has sealed all the windows, so it's relatively safe here. Although it's quite dusty, judging from the household items, the original owner must have been a wealthy family. Knowing that this was the house of a wealthy family, Wangbo smirked, walking around the room and examining the belongings. There's nothing in the cupboard, and the wardrobe only has a few tattered clothes left. It's been a while, probably looted clean by others. Wangbo pulled out the drawer and couldn't help but widen his eyes. Still intact, and these items seem genuine. If they're real, this diamond necklace alone must be worth hundreds of thousands in modern times, plus all these pieces of jewelry. If I sell them all, I'll strike it rich. Wangbo began to imagine, "Haha, I'm about to reach the pinnacle of life. After returning, I'll have enough money to propose to Zhao Shen." Stay calm, stay calm. Who knows, these items might belong to Guan Xiaoyu. It's better to ask her first. Casually, Wangbo opened Xiaoyu's room door and called out, "Guan Xiaoyu, I have something to ask you. I found something in the room." But before he could finish, blood started dripping from his nose. Xiaoyu, unclothed, turned her head and asked, "What's the matter?" "I found a very large pearl in the room, or was it a very white rock?" Wangbo's voice grew smaller and smaller, until he hurriedly covered his face. "Oh God, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to." After speaking, he hurriedly ran outside and slammed the door shut. Guan Xiaoyu muttered disdainfully, so flustered, does he want to reclaim his food? These two seemed to be on different wavelengths. In the living room, Wangbo scratched his head, saying, "Anyway, it's my daughter's room. Next time I can't be so careless." Lost in thought, Xiaoyu's voice came through. "What's the matter?" Wangbo awkwardly replied, "I actually came to ask you about the jewelry in that room. Could you sell it to me?" Xiaoyu finished dressing and came out to inquire, "Jewelry? If you want it, just take it. Nobody needs that stuff. No one, absolutely no one. So you're giving me that pile of stuff." Xiaoyu sat down on the sofa nodding. This place used to be wealthy. Every room had a pile of jewelry. But what do you need that stuff for? Can you eat it or exchange it for something? It's more trouble than it's worth to wear it. Those things are very useful to me. What I mean is, there's still plenty here. Strangely enough, you've been so generous with food for me like this. Wait until I finish eating. I'll take you to see. Oh, thank you. You've been really helpful. No need to be polite, but I wouldn't mind if you gave me more canned goods. Consider it as compensation. Afterward, Joey led Wangbo to other houses, rummaging through them. In front of Wangbo, she displayed a plethora of jewelry. Wangbo couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, I'm about to strike it rich. This pile of stuff must be worth at least a few million. In the real world, it would take me how many years to earn this much money?" Wangbo tentatively probed Xiaoyu, asking, "Guan Xiaoyu, are you really not interested in any of these?" Xiaoyu shook her head, saying, "No need, but since you're here, I remember there's a room with a very large wardrobe. Would you like to see it?" Upon hearing this, Wangbo's eyes sparkled as he eagerly exclaimed, "Yes, yes, lead me there quickly. A safe, huh? The items inside must be even more valuable than what's here." Subsequently, the two sat in front of a safe. "Here it is. I've tried opening it several times before, but couldn't, so I gave up," Xiaoyu explained. Wangbo pondered. Expensive safes usually connect to alarm systems. Input the wrong code multiple times, and it will automatically alert the police. But now that the power is out and we have plenty of time, we can patiently try. Wangbo continuously attempted different combinations, but each time it was incorrect, truly a test of patience. Xiaoyu, impatient, stood up, saying, "You take your time. I'll go see if there's anything else around." Wangbo raised his hand in a gesture of acknowledgement. After a bit of fumbling, the safe was finally unlocked. Wangbo's eyes lit up as he turned the latch. "Let's see if there's any treasure." The safe door swung open, revealing a stash of money, wooden boxes, and a pile of gold bars. Wangbo opened one of the boxes to inspect. "Oh my, this necklace just screams luxury compared to the jewelry outside. It's definitely of extremely high value. I'll take all these gold bars as well, but it's a shame that this money can't circulate in our world. It's like using it as toilet paper. The rest, I'll just throw in my backpack." After who knows how long, Wangbo and Xiaoyu returned to the room. He pretended to be a connoisseur, evaluating a gemstone. From the purity alone, you can tell these gemstones are top-notch among top-notch. Xiaoyu, munching on candy, retorted, "Nonsense, ever since we got back, you've been staring at these useless things. Hey, I'm telling you, these gummy candies are even more beautiful than those gemstones. Listen to me, you think all these gemstones are worthless, but I have a way to make them valuable. Then I'll exchange them for lots of delicious food for you to eat." At the mention of food, Xiaoyu's eyes brightened. "Oh, really? That means the more of these things I help you find, the more delicious food you'll give me, right?" Wangbo contemplated. "Let me think. Next time I come, will I encounter her again? Can your system hear my thoughts?" The system's voice echoed in Wangbo's head. "May I ask if you have any questions for consultation?" Wangbo immediately got to the point. "If the 7-day deadline expires, I will leave this place. So next time I return to this world, where will I appear?" The system replied, "Next time you return to this world, you will appear within a 100-meter radius of where you left before." "Very well, thank you for clarifying." With the system's confirmation, Wangbo then said, "All right, as long as you continue to help me find these golden gemstones, I'll keep providing you with delicious food." Xiaoyu promptly responded, "Agree, let's make that deal. No reneging allowed. Rest assured, whoever reneges is a dog." Wangbo felt uneasy inside. Exchanging this pile of snacks for golden gemstones. Why do I feel like I'm cheating somehow? Taking a sip of soda, Xiaoyu said, "The food sources within the city are basically depleted. Now the available food is akin to being gnawed on by mice. The food you have on you is truly luxurious, enough to drive the people here crazy. Even so, why don't people focus on farming and establishing stronger defense networks? Yes, after several years of effort, the government has established some gathering points for humans. There are high walls, guard towers, zombies can't penetrate. The survivors all want to go to these gathering points, but unfortunately, only a few manage to get there in the end. The government is researching methods to solve the virus while developing these gathering points. Basically, it can reach a level of self-sufficiency under the dominance of military advantage, so it can be built. Otherwise, it will be like where we are, constantly plundering from each other. How can we cooperate like that? But no matter what, the food at the gathering points is barely enough to survive. We can't return to the living standards we had before. So what about you? What are you doing to exchange these useless jewelry items for valuable food? Wang Bo opened his mouth and spouted nonsense. I am a merchant, hailing from a very distant place. My job is to collect jewelry and precious items, then exchange them for goods from the upper-class society. Wang Bo hoped Xiaoyu wouldn't inquire further, otherwise he truly wouldn't know how to explain to her. Xiaoyu, however, had no suspicions as she replied. All right, but if you want to collect, then during the day, I'll guide you. You mustn't go out alone at night because I've set up many traps nearby. Yes, I understand. At that moment, cries of distress echoed from outside. Xiaoyu abruptly stood up and walked towards the window. Trouble arrives before we finish speaking. Someone stepped into the trap I set. If not handled, it could lead to a conflict with the gang leader. Below the building, a group of armed individuals entered. Wang Bo approached Xiaoyu's side and peered down. Those people are the gang leader's men who ambushed me today. Unexpectedly, letting one go has led to such a big trouble. Xiaoyu urged, we need to quickly pack up and leave. A man approached at the foot of the building and asked, Hey, One Eye, you must be around here, right? Yes, Chen, that's correct. Before this, I encountered that girl. She frequently operates around here, dare to offend the leader of the tiger gang here. We must kill her. Find her quickly. I want her alive, ordered Wang Bo's followers as they immediately rushed in. Wang Bo and Xiaoyu were now hiding together. Wang Bo whispered, What should we do now? There are so many of them. Xiaoyu hushed him and attentively observed. Damn it, they must have recognized us from our usual activities here. We can't stay here any longer. I'll take you to another safe place. After some time, Xiaoyu led Wang Bo to another location. Wang Bo's voice echoed, Although it's true there are many hiding spots in the apocalypse, the place you found has a bunch of zombies on the first floor. They keep making terrifying noises. How can one sleep here? Coward. The staircase connecting 2 floors has collapsed. As long as we don't make any noise, the zombies downstairs won't be able to reach us. Wang Bo sighed and reached for his phone. Despite saying that, I feel like I'm just playing with my phone. Hearing the howls of those zombies is truly horrifying. Seeing the phone in Wang Bo's hand, Xiaoyu's eyes widened. Your phone still has battery. Does it have music? Yes, it does. Do you want to listen? Xiaoyu hesitantly asked, Can I really listen to music? Of course you can. Put on the headphones and listen. Wang Bo handed one side of the headphones to Xiaoyu, who wore a blissful expression as she listened intently. Seeing Xiaoyu's current demeanor, Wang Bo couldn't help but smile. Seeing her like this, completely different from the person who used to fight and kill. Finally, she's returned to being a normal girl. It's true, indulgences like electronic music probably don't exist in the apocalypse. As the song played, Xiaoyu softly hummed along with the singing, her eyes brimming with tears, both wanting to cry and laugh at the same time. These were moments of happiness, not too long ago. Xiaoyu wondered where they had been. She immersed herself in the song, tears flowing without her notice. When the song ended, Xiaoyu looked blankly at Wang Bo, then returned the headphones to him. All right, Wang. Put away your phone. It drains battery. Use it less. Why are you crying? Do you remember the past? Yeah, it's been a while since I heard this song. It reminds me of the memories with my parents. Wang Bo's mood sank. These years, to continue living, she must have endured a lot of pain and suffering. Thinking this, he once again handed the headphones to Xiaoyu, who was surprised. Wang, what are you doing? Wang Bo smiled. Let's finish the song. You like listening to music like this. Next time I'll bring another phone with a charger. Xiaoyu couldn't help but feel joyful upon hearing that. Really? Thank you so much, she said genuinely. Seeing her beautiful smile, Wang Bo's heart raced. She looks so adorable like this. Oh no, this feeling, it's stirring something inside me. Stay calm, stay calm. I have Jiao Shen, I shouldn't think of anyone else. All right, let's continue listening. The next morning, as the sun began to shine, Joey found herself leaning against Wang Bo's shoulder, fast asleep. Upon waking up, she pulled out a city map and explained. The Tiger Head Gang is one of the 4 major factions in our city. They control the entire Western District. The 3 men who accosted you last night were from the Tiger Head Gang. In this area, their influence is the strongest. If it weren't for the horde of zombies, I wouldn't have let them escape, risking our exposure. I've had several confrontations with them in the past, so they probably already know my approximate location. The leader of the Tiger Head Gang is Hu Ji, and he commands over 60 men. Furthermore, it seems they have about a dozen firearms, making them very formidable. Their hideout is in the tallest building of the Western District, Tai Tuan Vien Tower. The building is well equipped, and there's even a large supermarket. After seizing the building, all the assets there belong to them. With over 60 men and a dozen firearms, it seems futile to seek revenge. Additionally, aside from the Tiger Head Gang, there are 3 other factions in the city. Among them, the Mad Fury Gang in the Eastern District is the most powerful. Led by Hang Ji, they have over 100 men and about 20 firearms. Next is the Big Circle Gang in Tanba, led by Xiang Ji, with fewer than 100 men and around 10 firearms. The weakest force is the Eagle Gang in the Southern District, led by Fiji, with just over 40 men and 7 to 8 firearms, but they've managed to acquire explosives and mines. Therefore, even though they are the weakest in terms of strength, the members of the other 3 factions dare not provoke them. Thus, the 4 factions manage the 4 corners of the city without encroaching on each other. Apart from these main factions, there are a few individuals who form groups of 4 to 5 people or operate alone, like myself. Currently, there are fewer than 1,000 people left in this city. Originally, it had a population of 2 million, but most have turned into zombies, with a small portion fleeing to other cities or regions. Wang Bo sighed deeply and remarked, from a city of over 2 million people, now there are barely 1,000 left. Truly the apocalypse. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where the city's vault is? The vault? I haven't paid much attention to it, because when the apocalypse hit, the banks were all looted by others, valuable items were taken, and currently it serves no purpose. But if we're talking about a place to hide treasures, it's likely in a large building, the headquarters of the Eastern Crazy Sand Gang. That used to be the largest bank in the city, and all the transport vehicles used to bring money there for safekeeping. Wang Bo smirked. Seems like burying money there might be a bit difficult. I advise you to let go of this thought. The Crazy Sand Gang is not to be messed with. Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to throw stones at a beehive. In the following days, Wang Bo and Guan Xiaoyi never left this house. Occasionally, they would see people passing by, likely members of the Tiger Head Gang. But because the architecture of this house had zombies, those people didn't dare to approach. They never expected someone to dare stay with zombies. Soon after, the day came when Wang Bo had to return to the real world. He went to where Xiaoyi was and said, "Listen, I decided to leave this stash of food and water for you." Xiaoyi firmly refused. "No, you leave the food and water for me. Then what will you rely on to survive? Don't worry, I'll take care of this. In short, take this amount of provisions and hide. I need to leave for 7 days. During these 7 days, you must take care of yourself. After that, I will come back to find you." Xiaoyu hesitated for a moment, then hugged Wang Bo tightly. Wang Bo was taken aback and stammered, "Xiaoyu, you're here, I'm Wang. Can't you stay, or do you want to go somewhere? Take me with you." Pushing him away, Xiaoyu shook her head. "I'm sorry, Wang Bo, I have to leave for 7 days. Besides, I have no way to take you with me. But I promise you, after 7 days I will definitely come back and bring you plenty of food and other useful things. Agree to take care of yourself and wait for me to return, can you?" Xiaoyu nodded sadly. Yes, I understand. At night, Wang Bo looked at the clock on his phone. Originally, I shouldn't disclose the time of my return to others, but after living together for a few days, Xiaoyu is truly someone very trustworthy. On the contrary, I have implicated her, causing her to be hunted down by the Tiger Head gang. Outside, Xiaoyu sat huddled in front of Wang Bo's room, her head bowed low, waiting for me to return to the real world, sell all the precious gold and silver. When I come back, I must bring plenty of good things to compensate for her. Right at midnight, Xiaoyu opened the door and shouted, Wang! Facing the makeshift room, Xiaoyu felt disheartened. In the real world, a couple was cuddling amidst the bushes. The girl whispered timidly, Do you really want to work here? I'm afraid someone might see us. The young man chuckled lewdly, saliva dribbling from his mouth. It's only exciting when someone's watching. As if his wish had been granted, Wang Bo emerged from the bushes with a loud shout. Finally, I'm back. Oh darn, this is embarrassing. You two just carry on. Wang Bo took a deep breath, the air feeling remarkably fresh. Compared to the apocalypse, this place is truly a paradise. And now my backpack is full of gold and silver. I need to quickly let Xiao Shen know that I'm about to strike it rich. Let's take her out for some enjoyment immediately. Hey there, sweetheart, I'm back. You're somewhere around. Someone's eager to see you. Xiao Shen replied from a grand hall. Right now, I'm out with my family looking at houses. I'll come find you later. Oh, house hunting? Which area are you in? I'll come find you there. At this moment, a hand reached around Xiao Shen's waist from behind, feeling around. Not hearing Xiao Shen's response, Wang Han shouted, Hey, darling, did you hear what I said? The signal here isn't great. Xiao Shen muttered to the young man, You're doing something annoying. The young man leaned in close to Xiao Shen's ear, speaking softly, Just tell him straight, and he'll immediately pay the first installment to buy this new house for you. Upon hearing this, Xiao Shen informed Wang Bo, You go to Emerald Green City, I'll wait for you here. Unaware that he had gained a few extra centimeters in height, Wang Bo chuckled in response, All right, baby. Give me some time to prepare, I'll be there soon. Ending the call, Wang Bo hummed excitedly, This is great. After selling off the stash of gold and silver, I'll go there and buy a villa, make a big surprise for my sweetheart. At the gemstone shop, Wang Bo, looking unkempt, walked in casually. Hello, is your manager here? I want to discuss business with him. The staff member glanced at Wang Bo briefly before burying her head in her phone. Why do you need our manager? He's busy now. Just tell me what you need. Internally, she looked down on him. Another broke student coming here to try and solicit sympathy and help. Why do I always encounter these worthless people? But I feel like she's not in control. You should leave. There's nothing here for you. Don't interfere with our business. Wang Bo pushed a gemstone forward and asked, Do you know what this is? And what about this? Do you believe I'll call the police to come arrest you for selling counterfeit goods? Seeing the commotion outside, the shop owner stepped out and immediately spotted his employee berating a young man. You're still so young, yet you're already scamming others. If you don't get out, I'll call security. Wang Bo grunted irritably. You haven't even looked properly, and you accuse me of scamming? How can a big shop like this have no one knowledgeable? The shop owner approached Wang Bo. Please, sir, hold on. I am the owner of this shop. May I see your gemstone? Wang Bo presented the gemstone, saying, Feel free to take a look. As the dazzling light emanated from the gemstone, the shop owner's eyes widened, while the other employee approached, explaining, Director Zhang, this kid came to cause trouble. Director Zhang said in a low voice, Enough, shut your foul mouth, and go make tea for this young master. The employee trembled at the command, Yes, yes. Director Zhang led Wang Bo to his office and inquired, May I know your esteemed name? I am surnamed Wang. Master Wang, let's talk in the VIP room. What tea would you like? I'll have Coca-Cola. Inside the VIP room, Director Zhang carefully examined the gemstone. Master Wang, are you planning to sell this gemstone? Name your price. If it's too low, I might have to look elsewhere. But if your price satisfies me, I'll sell this gemstone to you. Wang Bo chuckled inwardly, although he may not fully understand. This gemstone is worth at least tens of thousands. He can't lowball me. Director Wang wiped his sweat secretly. This kid may look scruffy on the outside, but when it comes to discussing the sale of this top-quality gemstone, he's surprisingly confident and composed. Truly inscrutable. I'm sure of it. There's something about his calm demeanor that gives me the feeling he's from a distinguished background. If I offer too low a price, he might just take his goods elsewhere. Wang Bo remained outwardly calm, but inwardly he was quite nervous. This is too tense. I shouldn't speak too much. Why hasn't he quoted a price yet? Could it be that I'm pretending to be too clueless? No, even if I'm feeling anxious inside, I have to maintain absolute caution outwardly. This is the psychology of real-life situations. Director Zhang chuckled and asked, Master Wang, what do you think of 8 million? Wang Bo furrowed his brows. What, 8 million? Are you kidding me? Internally, Wang Bo was on the verge of exploding. It's actually 8 million. Thinking Wang Bo found the price too low and hastily increased it, Director Zhang apologized. I'm sorry, Master Wang, this price is a bit low. I'll have another 500,000. You see, in order to sell gemstones like this, we not only have to cover design and processing fees, but also pay our employees' salaries and various other taxes. Feeling himself losing composure, Wang Bo took a sip of water to regain his calm. He chuckled inwardly. Just a moment ago, I almost agreed right away, but old man here bumped it up by another 500,000 for me. So that makes it 8.5 million now. 8.5 million is 8.5 million, ha 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 ha. Wang Bo calmly said, all right, it's acceptable. 8.5 million it is then. If it weren't for my family facing financial difficulties, I wouldn't have been willing to sell. So turns out, Wang Master is from which family lineage? The Wang family is so generous, I wonder if they're immensely wealthy. Before Director Wang could finish, Wang Bo interjected. About this, it's better not to ask. Director Zhang wiped his sweat secretly. Right, I've overstepped. Oh right, I still have 9 other gemstones in stock. Do you have the capability to buy them all? Hearing there were still 9 more gemstones, Director Wang eagerly exclaimed, Buy. After a while, Director Zhang personally bid farewell to Wang Bo. Master Wang, take your time, you're welcome to come again. Once Wang Bo left, Director Zhang glanced at the female employee. Do you realize that today, you almost caused our company a huge loss? The female employee cried and said, I'm sorry, I didn't see clearly. Director Zhang scolded angrily, so don't expect to receive your monthly bonus this time. Next time Master Wang comes, you better serve him properly. Inside the taxi, Wang Bo looked satisfied at his bank account balance. Just a day ago, he was a destitute soul, but now he had earned so much money unexpectedly. There were still some gold bars left in his backpack. Selling them all to one shop would arouse suspicion. He just needed to find another shop to sell the rest. The taxi driver asked, Sir, where to? Wang Bo smirked and uttered 3 words, Emerald Green City. After a while, Wang Bo stepped into the grand lobby of Emerald Green City. Despite having tens of millions in his account, he still felt a bit uneasy. After all, it was his first time visiting a high-rise building, especially one of such luxury real estate. Previously, he wouldn't have dared to even think about it. But he was different now. In a little while, he would buy a villa for Zhao Shen and his parents. While Wang Bo was contemplating, someone approached and softly called out. Wang Bo looked over and couldn't help but be amazed by the scene before him. Zhao Shen, you. The real estate agent, with the young man who had his arm around Zhao Shen, asked, Mr. Lai, how do you find this apartment? Seeing Wang Bo, Mr. Lai responded promptly, Wait a moment, I have something to attend to. Wang Bo approached and asked, Zhao Shen, who is he? I'm Wang Bo, and you? Zhao Shen, feeling awkward and unsure of what to say, while Mr. Lai chuckled, Oh my, Zhao Shen, what happened to your eyes? Why did you choose a bum-looking guy as your boyfriend, huh? Ha ha. Zhao Shen, feeling a bit embarrassed, said to Mr. Lai, My dear, please stop. As people found an interesting drama to watch, they began to gather and gossip. This is a real estate area. Why let a blue-collar worker in? Exactly, I heard the security here is incompetent. Wang Bo glanced at the crowd gossiping about him when he heard Xiao Shen say, "Wang Bo, we should break up. You know we're about to graduate. Now I found someone who can take care of me, willing to buy a house for me. If you love me, you should be happy for me, but you can take care of me too. The time we spent together isn't worth more than a box of reinforced concrete, is it? Is he pressuring you? With me here, you don't have to be afraid." While saying this, Wang Bo pointed towards Mr. Lai. Seeing Wang Bo still being stubborn, Zhao Shen couldn't help but raise her voice. "Wang Bo, that's enough. We can't break up like this, making a scene like this." Mr. Lai spoke up. "Hey, you're Wang Bo, right? I advise you to be polite. Don't just say anything to me. Otherwise, I'll tell someone to cut off your fingers. How about that? I'll even smear dirt on your face." Suppressing a surge of anger, Wang Bo moved forward provocatively, but Zhao Shen quickly restrained him. "Wang Bo, don't do this, you can't beat him. Let's leave here quickly. Oh God, he's so annoying. Even if I return to you now, what then? Will she follow you? I've already tested her, returning her to you. Do you still need her?" As soon as he spoke, Lai threw himself clumsily at Wang Bo's face. Wang Bo remained silent, not responding. Instead, he lifted his foot and kicked straight into Lai's chest, growling, "Now I'll finish you off." Xiao Shen grabbed his arm and shouted, "Wang Bo, you're out of your mind, let go. Even if the boss comes here, I won't care." With a smack, a crisp slap landed on Wang Bo's face. "I hope you sober up a bit. We're done here. Do you even know who Mr. Lai is? I won't stand by someone as trashy as you." After saying this, Zhao Shen rushed over to Lai, showing concern. "Darling, are you all right?" Wang Bo let out a bitter smile. Years of affection are worth less than a house. How laughable. His eyes narrowed slightly, then the voice of the female employee chimed in. "You guys arrived just in time. Deal with this troublemaker." Two security guards approached Wang Bo closely, pointing a finger outward. "If you know what's good for you, just leave. If we act, it won't be simple." Wang Bo furrowed his brow. "Is this how you treat customers?" The employee, disdainful of Wang Bo's unkempt appearance, retorted haughtily, "You're a customer. What a joke. Even our cheapest apartment here goes for 5 to 6 million, let alone the luxury ones. Even if you don't eat or drink for a year, you still couldn't afford a bathroom. Don't even dream, poor student like you. It was difficult enough for me to finalize the deal, and you dare to challenge my boss's big clients? 5-6 million is a lot for you, I'm sure." Upon hearing Wang Bo's words, the CEO stepped forward. "Kid, watch your arrogant tone," he whispered as he passed by the female employee. "A brat who can't handle himself, yet wants to do business with me. Such disdainful attitude. I came here to buy a house, but with such poor service and security, I'm no longer interested. Kid, I'm the chief consumer supervisor here. I can get them to apologize to you, but you caused trouble and assaulted someone on our premises. If you're not our customer, I can call the police to handle you." Wang Bo pondered for a moment. "Actually, I came to buy a house from you guys, but now I see your level is too low. I've lost interest in buying a house here." The other two couldn't believe Wang Bo could still be so arrogant. "This guy is shameless. My director thinks he's got a mental issue. Call the police." Everyone mocked him for a while. "Dare to say the houses here are low class, haha. Let's see how long he can keep up the act. Zhao Shen, hope you won't regret it later. Wish you two a long-lasting relationship." As Wang Bo was about to leave, the CEO pulled him back. "Kid, don't rush off. If you don't like the regular units, I wonder what kind of property you're interested in." Wang Bo turned around. "At least it has to be a villa worth over 20 million to be worthy of me." The female employee couldn't help but exclaim, "This guy talks too big, acting all high and mighty, thinking he's someone special, insisting on a property over 20 million. The director suppressed his anger. "You wretch, I'll play along with you to see who loses face." The old man forced a smile. "We can meet your request. There's a newly built villa by the lake. The lowest price is 20 million. If you want to see it, I can take you, but you also have to prove your capability to buy it." Wang Bo smirked. "Of course, not a problem, but if I can provide evidence of my capability, then you three have to crawl around this hall on your knees." The director immediately agreed, no problem, if you can prove your capability, you'll be our most esteemed customer. The female employee, overhearing, couldn't help but worry, director, this. The security guard beside her consoled, don't worry, Leo, just look at his poor appearance, it's obvious he doesn't have the capability. The director just wants to embarrass him. At this moment, Zhao Shen's voice came from behind. Just leave him be, my love, let's ignore him. Lai pushed Zhao Shen aside, shouting, get lost, you wretch. You're on his side, right, Wang Bo, am I right? I should punch you to death today, I'll show you, my father is. Before Lai could finish his sentence, a gold ingot flew straight into his face, knocking out several teeth. Shut up, you son of a bitch, stop making noise. The director's face turned innocent, then he looked at the object Wang Bo had just thrown out. Wait a minute, am I not seeing things? What he used to hit someone earlier, oh my, it's another gold ingot. People couldn't help but be amazed at the size of the gold ingot. Wang Bo quickly picked up the gold ingot, wiping the blood off it. He didn't want to reveal this wealth and immediately hid it away. Zhao Shen hurriedly supported Lai's last name and shook him. Darling, wake up. Wang Bo opened his mouth. Zhao Shen, if you like someone who doesn't appreciate you like that, then you don't deserve me, goodbye. Zhao Shen looked at him with complicated eyes. At this moment, the other employee angrily shouted, he knocked out my client. Hurry up and catch him. The director was still bewildered, muttering to himself. A gold ingot. The thing he used to hit is really a gold ingot, and it's so big. Wang Bo opened his account and showed it to the others. Here's the evidence you need. Moreover, this is just the minimum balance of my account. Looking at the long string of numbers in Wang Bo's account, the director's voice trembled. 70 million, plus this gold ingot. The other employee still didn't believe and said, Director, could he have photoshopped it, used fake images to deceive us? The director didn't reply but said to Wang Bo, Sir, I sincerely apologize for causing you trouble. From now on you are our most esteemed customer. Director, is our bet earlier still valid? The director immediately shouted, Valid, of course it's valid. You three, kneel down and crawl 3 times around the lobby for me, or else pack up your things and get out. The 3 individuals couldn't help but turn pale upon hearing this. Now everyone's attitude towards Wang Bo changed. Saying so, this guy is truly wealthy. It seems that gold ingot is real too. Indeed, one cannot judge others' wealth based on appearances. The director cautiously asked, Mr. Wang, are you satisfied with this punishment outcome? Well, reluctantly satisfied. Then make them crawl 30 more rounds, not 100. Wait until Mr. Wang's mood improves, then we'll go see the villa. People crowded around, starting to take photos and videos of the 3 crawling employees. What a drama, haha, quickly post this online. The next morning, at a luxurious villa, just like that, I bought a villa worth 3 million, not out of spite, but because I also urgently need to find a secret and safe place. This time, I have to prepare well, as there are many tycoons waiting for me. At the university, Du Hongfei and Lai Ping were trying to contact Wang Bo. That kid Wang Bo, he's really dealing with such a situation without consulting us. He should ditch that indifferent Zhao Shen. I actually feel relieved for him. But hitting Mr. Lai like that, he's definitely in for retaliation. Has he answered the phone yet? Not yet. Why can't we reach him like this? Let's go back to the dormitory first to see if he's returned. As they were talking, Lai Ping's phone buzzed with a message. Scammers nowadays are so sophisticated, sending messages claiming there's an extra million in my account, even knowing how to use fake bank account simulations to send them. Du Hongfei exclaimed, I got a message like that too, probably not because of last night, when we also visited that adult website. Let me try logging into the banking app, maybe we'll get lucky and find a windfall. Du Hongfei and Lai Ping opened the banking app to check their balances, couldn't help but exclaim, It's true, there's actually an extra million in my card. Mine too has an extra million. I think we should call the bank, ask them to confirm it. I'm not comfortable with this much money suddenly appearing. Oh, Wang Bo, pick up the phone, listen quickly. Hello, Wang Bo, where are you now? Something like this happened. Why didn't you tell us anything? Wang Bo, dressed impeccably, sat in a luxury car, saying, I'm currently outside, getting ready to head home. The other two thought Wang Bo had assaulted someone and was now on the run, so they replied, Yes, yes, you should stay out of trouble. We've heard that Mr. Li's family background is formidable, not someone to mess with. Wang Bo chuckled, Mr. Li. Oh, forgot to mention, have you guys received the money? Upon hearing this, Li Ping widened his eyes in astonishment. What? The million we got earlier, was it from you? Du Hongfei, standing beside them, exclaimed, Wang Bo, don't tell me you robbed a bank, haha. The amount isn't much, but you guys have to take it. What? $1 million isn't much? Wang Bo, what are you up to? We're really worried about you. Anyway, for me this little money isn't a big deal. Consider it my lottery win. Wang Bo, tell me, how much did you actually win? Wang Bo replied, around 100 million. The two, upon hearing it was 100 million, couldn't help but widen their eyes in shock. That kid, you could say he has a conscience. Never in vain did we consider him as our brother. Wang Bo smiled, you two have always been there for me. This little money doesn't mean much. There are many other things waiting for us to do. Speaking of which, breaking up with Zhao Shen and hitting Mr. Lai were all true. Even though you've struck it rich now, it's best to find a place to lay low. Mr. Lai holds considerable power. I'm afraid he'll seek revenge on you. Don't worry. I have some urgent matters to attend to at home now, so I won't chat with you guys for the time being. Wait for me to return, and I'll treat you to some drinks. A few hours later, Wang Bo stood before an old house, sighing deeply. In the past, I stayed with Zhao Shen, not taking on extra work but focusing on studies. It's been a long time since I've been home. Wang Bo's parents, working in the garden, were delighted to see their son return. Oh, our son's back. Why didn't you tell us beforehand? My unexpected return made my parents extremely worried, thinking I might have gotten into trouble in the city. I could only let them know that I had won the lottery, hence bringing money home, not intentionally deceiving them. But if I were to mention anything about the apocalypse or time travel, they would think I've lost my mind. This time coming back, besides visiting my parents, my main purpose is to find someone. Hearing a knock on the door, a man stepped out to open it. Oh, isn't this Wang Bo? It's not vacation time yet. Why did you rush back to the countryside? Wang Bo raised a wine bag and smiled. I have a little favor to ask Uncle San. I bought you a bottle of this Mao Dai wine. Hope you don't mind. Oh my, this kid is so polite. If you need Uncle San's help, just say it directly. Why bother with the pleasantries first? Uncle Zhao-san used to love hunting when he was younger. Not only did he have shotguns at home, but also air rifles. However, for the past 2 years, the government has been strictly regulating firearms, so Uncle San has reduced his hunting trips in the mountains. Uncle San poured Wang Bo a glass of water and said, This kid Bo, if Uncle San can help, then Uncle will definitely help. Yes, yes, thank you Uncle San. I really can't hide it. I came to buy your air rifle. Uncle Sam was surprised. An air rifle? Why does the kid need an air rifle? Don't engage in illegal activities. Uncle Sam, think it over. It's just that I'm about to graduate, and I and my classmates want to find a remote place for internships. We heard there are many small animals there, so we discussed hunting for fun. That's why I want to come here to buy your air rifle. As for the money, Uncle San raised his hand to stop him. That's fine, as long as you don't use it for harming people or starting fires. Uncle will lend it to you. Don't mention money with Uncle San. Sit there. I'll go to the room to find the equipment. After a while, Uncle Sam placed the gun and the box on the table. This stuff, they're useless to me now. You take them. Wang Bo, touching firearms for the first time, couldn't help but feel excited. Though it's just an air rifle, it's powerful enough to kill prey. Kid Bo, take these tranquilizer guns and tranquilizers with you. Be careful when using them. Overdosing can be deadly. Wow, there's only good stuff here for hunting. The last 7 days had finally arrived. This time, Wang Bo not only prepared enough food, but also bought Xiaoyu a phone and 10 fully charged power banks. Besides the guns, he also purchased new daggers and utility knives, even bringing along the dynamite previously used for blasting mountains. One day in modern society was like 7 days in the post-apocalyptic world. Wang Bo worried about how Xiaoyu had been living there for the past 7 days, whether she had been captured by the hostile factions. As the clock struck midnight, the system began the teleportation process, reminding, within 10 meters of your destination, there are living beings. Do you wish to teleport? Wang Bo shouted, confirmed, teleport immediately. Moments later, Wang Bo appeared in the post-apocalyptic world, right in the very room he had left. Finally back, this time I must make a big batch. Outside the room, Joey held a bag of candy, crying, sweet candies, now it's just you and me left. I wish I had known earlier so I could have saved some for now, sob sob sob. Wang Bo opened the door and called out, Guan Xiaoyu, because of you, I've come back. Xiaoyu, startled, looked over, her eyes teary, her voice trembling, Wang, you truly didn't abandon me. Wang Bo couldn't understand why she always cried like this. Xiaoyu rushed over and hugged him tightly. Wang, it's really great that you're back. Silly girl, if I agreed with you to come back, then I would definitely return too. All right, this time I brought a lot of delicious food, shall we eat and talk? Xiaoyu wiped away her tears and nodded, thank you, Wang. Wang Bo furrowed his brow, gripping Xiaoyu's shoulder, he asked, why do you have so many wounds on your body? What happened to you? It seems like the head of the tiger gang has put out a huge bounty. Many people have been searching for our whereabouts. I was worried about you, so when I heard news related to us, I went to investigate. As a result, I narrowly avoided getting shot several times. Wang felt moved inside. She didn't know her safe departure method, so she risked her life to eavesdrop on news about me. Wang Bo reached out and pulled Xiaoyu into an embrace. I promise you, I will make those bullies who harassed you pay dearly. The tiger gang, I want them to disappear. Xiaoyu couldn't help but warmly nod at his words. Right, Xiaoyu, come over here and see what good things I brought for you. Wow, Wang, you even brought an air rifle. Wang Bo proudly raised his nose. The power and range of an air rifle, while not as good as a rifle, are sufficient for dealing with zombies and bad people. Besides, the sound of an air rifle is very quiet. It has strong concealment capabilities. This gun belongs to you. Xiaoyu hugged the gun with excitement. Thank you, Wang. I've wanted to have a gun for a long time. This time I brought many foods you've never eaten before. This food pile should be enough for us to eat for a month. Xiaoyu licked her lips and began to eat voraciously. This jerky is so delicious, oh my goodness. Hey Wang, why aren't you eating? Wang Bo nodded, smiling as he looked at Xiaoyu. I'm not hungry, I just like watching you eat. Hurry up and eat. No, you have to eat a little too. I can't let myself eat alone. Xiaoyu tried to offer a piece of jerky to Wang Bo. With no other choice, Wang Bo reluctantly accepted it. Then he took out a cell phone. Xiaoyu, this time I also brought another cell phone for you. A cell phone? Is this also a gift for me? Wang Bo patted his full backpack. That's right, I also have 10 power banks in my bag, enough for you to use for a while. Xiaoyu was stunned as she held the phone in her hand, her eyes moistened with emotion. Thank you, big brother Wang, you're so kind to me. Oh my, why am I crying again? It's because since the apocalypse after my parents passed away, no one has treated me as well as you have. Silly little sister, don't cry anymore. After you finish eating, we'll listen to music together. The Xiaoyu began to recount the days when he was not around. Because food was becoming scarcer day by day, there were many conflicts between the Tiger Gang and the Giant Cypress Gang, but both sides only had a few casualties. Some people traveling alone also planned to leave this place to go to the government's gathering area. For Wang Bo, this was a great opportunity. On a large poster, a bullet pierced through. Following that, the sound of gunfire continued incessantly. Wang Bo stood in the adjacent building, observing, Xiaoyu, have you truly never held a gun before? You indeed have a natural talent. Xiaoyu once again aimed at the bullet holes, this time hitting a few accurately. The power and range of this air rifle are somewhat limited. It's probably difficult to shoot someone down from 50 meters or beyond. No matter, I'll just shoot at close range. Besides, the sound of this gun is very quiet. But this, Wang, with just the two of us, can still take down the tiger head and wild sand gangs for sure. However, we won't resort to direct confrontation. I must make them self-destruct, leading to their downfall. Tonight, we'll engage in some clandestine activities. Right, with so much gold, nobody would really need it. It's highly likely it will remain in the bank's gold vault. To gain access to the bank building, we must lure the wild sand gang. It's best to make them annihilate each other. My goal is to sow discord among these four gangs. That way, I can easily locate the gold. But how do we provoke them to battle? Well, the explosives I brought will soon come in handy because currently only the Tiger Head gang possesses explosives and grenades. Once I use the explosives to destroy the Tiger Head gang's arsenal, given the peculiar nature of the Tiger Head gang, they will surely massacre the Wild Sand gang endlessly. Xiaoyu couldn't help but applaud at Wang's words. Whoa, Mr. Wang, that's impressive. This is what they call borrowing a knife to kill. Now there's only one problem. In crucial places like the warehouse, there will be many guards, making it difficult for us to blend in. But you don't need to worry about that. Now that it's evening, there's no electricity, and usually by 8 or 9, they all go to sleep. Plus, I know the area around the waste disposal well. There are many entrances there. They can't assign someone to guard every door. Wang Bo clapped his hands. Wow, if what you're saying is true, then it's like giving ourselves a free pass. They'll be hunting us down instead. Haha, let them taste our prowess. Wang Bo grinned mischievously, then raised his fist and exclaimed, All right, let's get ready to move. We'll start tonight. Xiaoyu agreed. Okay, I'm on board. Wang Bo corrected her with a chuckle. Xiaoyu, young lady shouldn't use foul language. At night, at the gang's headquarters, Xiaoyu led Wang Bo to a deserted area. He looked cautiously at the figure sleeping ahead, then said to Xiaoyu, Let's go, don't alert them, we'll sneak up to the 5th floor. Surprised, Xiaoyu asked, Why the 5th floor? The logic is simple. If guarding the 1st floor is that lax, it means their valuable goods are likely hidden on higher floors. Following that reasoning, the 4th floor is probably where their core members reside. And the leader is likely on the 5th floor, which also serves as their storage area. So our target is the 5th floor, find their stash and blow it up. Xiaoyu nodded in agreement upon hearing Wang's reasoning. The two then carefully took off their shoes and quietly ascended the stairs. On the 3rd floor, Wang Bo had to crawl to avoid a patrolling guard, and Xiaoyu's buttocks accidentally bumped into his face. Wang Bo muttered incessantly, Mind your manners, mind your manners. On the 4th floor, a thud echoed as a guard was hit with a tranquilizer dart, foaming at the mouth and collapsing unconscious. On the 5th floor, 2 individuals were pacing in the hallway. Food is getting scarcer by the day. At best, we might sustain for another month. I wonder if we can conquer the formidable gang. The bald head nearby remarked, Whether we can or not, we have to try. Otherwise, we'll all starve sooner or later. I understand that, but they had explosives and grenades. Attacking them won't be easy at all. I think we should pack up some provisions and leave as soon as possible. Upon hearing this, the bald head shushed and whispered to the room next door, Do you want to get us killed? If Huji hears you saying that, your head will be on the line. I get it, we're close, that's why I'm just venting. Listening to the conversation of the other two, Wang Bo immediately realized that this was the residence of the aforementioned Huji. Hey, I need to take a leak. Are you coming? He asked Xiaoyu. Waiting for the other two to leave, Wang Bo cautiously approached the room boarded up with wood. Creaking sounds. Indeed, this is Huji's residence. The locked room next door must be where Huji keeps his belongings. Wang, earlier you heard them talking. The Tiger Head Gang and the Mighty Sword Gang will sooner or later engage in a fight. Do we need to instigate them further? It's not the time to explain to her. In short, within the next 7 days, I'll have to leave again, while the Tiger Head Gang supplies can last another month. Time is limited, I can't wait. The simplest way to provoke them into battle is to cut off their retreat. Xiaoyu nodded lightly. Yeah, I understand, but surely the key is on Huji himself. We can't confirm without going in. If we detonate prematurely, it'll be a waste. Wang, don't worry. Leave this to me. As she spoke, Xiaoyu pulled out a needle. Wangbo's eyes sparkled with admiration. You'd have this skill too. Normal locks I can open with just a small iron rod. This door lock, though a bit larger, won't pose a challenge. Xiaoyu licked her lips, probing the lock, while Wanbo stood by, marveling. Xiaoyu, you're truly a genius. On the ground floor, where Wanbo and Xiaoyu had carved out the window, a hand emerged. The guard, still in a daze, was awakened by the noise, and upon seeing the scene before him, he couldn't help but widen his eyes and shout, "Oh, there's a zombie!" The dreadful scream from below reverberated, startling the two guards above. "Something's happening downstairs, let's go check it out." "Could it be that the mighty sword gang is attacking?" one of them exclaimed. On the 5th floor, the room door was pushed open. Wanbo shone his light into the dark room, remarking, "Indeed, this is where the Tiger Head gang keeps their supplies. Once we set the explosives, we're done." "Xiaoyu, what are you doing?" Xiaoyu was happily embracing a sack of rice. "A sack of rice this big, it would be a pity if it blew up." "I'm taking it with us." Wanbo was at a loss for words. "Don't take it, it's too heavy. It'll just make our retreat difficult. Plus, I won't let you go hungry." Xiaoyu whispered softly and then threw away the sack of rice. Outside, there were cries. "Hoo, hoo, it's not good, there's a zombie invasion." Xiaoyu whispered, "Surely the zombies came in through the hole we used. They've caused a commotion. We need to act fast." Outside Huji's room, there was continuous knocking. "It's not good. Zombies are invading our territory. Hugh, hurry." Before the sentence could be finished, there was a loud thud. A punch landed straight on the face of the man. Huji, who was in the midst of a tryst with two girls in the room, irritatedly said, "Didn't I tell you not to make noise while I'm sleeping? I mean it. Hoo, we didn't intend to disturb you, but the building has been infiltrated by zombies." Huji, hearing this, was taken aback. How did zombies manage to infiltrate this place? Could it be? The man thought for a moment, then looked towards the adjacent storage room. Noticing the door was open, he immediately pushed the door and entered. "Why is the liquor spilled like this?" Huji then discovered explosives stashed all over the room. In a fit of rage, he flung everyone out. "I'm furious. They dare to use explosives to destroy my belongings. It must be those demons from the mighty sword gang." Meanwhile, Winebow, hiding in the ventilation shaft, observed the situation below. "I heard those guys say the mighty sword gang released zombies here. Who must be furious now?" Listening to the conversation of those men, Winebow couldn't help but chuckle. "Looks like the plan is a success. Now we just need to wait for the Tiger Head gang and the mighty sword gang to clash, then figure out how to provoke the fanatical axe gang and the flying eagle gang into fighting." At the emergency exit, the ventilation hole was smashed open. Xiaoyu jumped down from inside, then gestured with her fingers. "Wang, it's clear here, hurry down." The zombies, alerted by the sound of the broken glass, reached in. Xiaoyu frowned, raising her gun and muttering, "Why are there so many zombies already?" The door was quickly forced open, and Wanbo shouted, "Xiaoyu, be careful." Xiaoyu aimed and fired several shots at the zombies' heads, shooting relentlessly. She then told Wanbo to lead the way with the zombies following behind. As they reached a junction, a man wielding a baseball bat ran across. Recognizing Xiaoyu, he froze and exclaimed, "Hey, aren't you the woman we're looking for?" So it wasn't the mighty sword gang, but... Without hesitation, Xiaoyu fired a shot straight into the man's forehead, then turned back and said, "There are probably still Tiger Head gang members ahead," and, before she could finish her thought, a zombie suddenly lunged forward. With a swoosh, a figure stood in front of Xiaoyu, swinging a knife to decapitate the zombie. Wanbo turned and said, "Dealing with these zombies, it's better to use cold weapons." Xiaoyu drew her knife and nodded. "I was thinking the same. Back when I used to play games, I killed a lot, but since coming here, it's my first time facing this situation. As long as we survive to get out, we'll consider ourselves battle buddies, living through life and death together. Let's go kill these ones and make our way out." After what seemed like an eternity, Wanbo and Xiaoyu returned home. Wanbo slumped into a chair, sighing, "Goodness, thank heavens there weren't too many zombies crawling in, or else we'd have been goners." Xiaoyu's stomach began to rumble. Busy all night, now I'm both hungry and tired. Wang Bo began to unpack food from his backpack, saying, to celebrate the successful operation, you can have whatever you want for dinner tonight. I'll take it out of the backpack for you now. Looking at a pile of food on the table, Xiaoyu exclaimed, Wang, you truly are an angel. Immediately after, Xiaoyu, like a hungry ghost, devoured the food voraciously. Wang Bo's mouth twitched as he remarked, although we've known each other for quite some time, your eating prowess still astounds me. With a clink, he cracked open a beer can. Xiaoyu widened her eyes, asking, Wang, is that beer? Can I try it? What kind of beer does a young lady like me drink? I'll bring you plenty of fruit juice and carbonated drinks. Xiaoyu pouted, Hemph, I'm not a child. Wang Bo glanced at Xiaoyu's figure and thought to himself, apart from age, indeed, nothing else seems small. All right, I'll head to the room first to shower and change into different clothes. Xiaoyu, take an early rest after you finish eating. Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. As soon as Wang Bo entered the room, she reached out for the beer can, saying, I wonder how beer tastes like. I really want to try. Inside the room, Wang Bo undressed and picked up his phone, saying, System, while I was busy fighting zombies earlier, you mentioned a notification. Display it now and make sure to read the new notification carefully. Wang Bo glanced at his downloading attribute board and murmured, So this is my personal attribute board. The system replied, That's correct. This attribute board helps you understand the statistics you possess. I know this, but let me tell you, have you mistaken something? I've been training at school every day, and my school's annual sports event always wins awards. My physical attributes are much better than an average person's. Yet here it shows that apart from agility, all other attribute statistics are lower than normal. Players don't need to be amazed. The normal attribute statistics here are evaluated based on the post-apocalyptic world because surviving in such a world until now demonstrates much higher physical qualities compared to the real world. Wang Bo sighed, So how should I train now? Players don't need to lose heart. Just use gold and silver to accumulate and upgrade the system, and you can achieve power. The second upgrade of the system can activate the reward withdrawal program, which includes food, weapons, attribute upgrades, and various skills. It's just like a computer version, but it can be used on the human body. How much gold and silver does the first upgrade of the system need? Wang Bo frowned. The first system upgrade requires 1,000 kilograms of gold. After upgrading, it will activate a 50 square meter wide space system where items can be stored and retrieved from anywhere at any time. For example, if 400 yuan is equivalent to 1 tael of gold and 1 kilogram equals 1,000 taels, that means 1,000 kilograms of gold would be worth 400 million yuan. Hearing this, Wang Bo grimaced, Hey, you're getting too greedy. The system explained, Players shouldn't be hasty. This transaction is only profitable, with no loss. Buying and selling are fair. If you happen to draw a skill book prize during the system upgrade, you can learn the corresponding skill, improving your survival rate. Skills can also be upgraded further during the process of killing zombies in the post-apocalyptic world, making you stronger continuously. Moreover, the most important thing is that your attributes and skills can also be used in the real world. Alright, if you put it that way, it's acceptable. Therefore, upgrading the system will definitely bring profit without loss. Your real world is the same. Without investing money, can you still become stronger? Wang Bo heard it with a sense of reason. Not to mention in the post-apocalyptic world, surrounded by dangers from all sides, now he's also incurred the wrath of that lay family member. He truly needs some self-defense skills. Wang Bo asked again, but after becoming stronger, are there any side effects, like balding for instance? Players, rest assured there definitely won't be any side effects. Ha, understood. If you need anything else, I'll call you later. Wang Bo disconnected from the system, thinking to himself, It seems like the most important thing to do right now is to earn gold. Returning to the living room, Wang Bo was horrified by the scene before him. While he was in his room, Xiaoyu had finished all of his food. The door to Xiaoyu's bedroom opened, and Wang Bo carefully carried Xiaoyu to bed, bit by bit, saying, All done. you look thin, but surprisingly heavy when lifted. Wang Bo scrutinized Xiaoyu closely, feeling his face involuntarily warm up. Xiaoyu's figure is truly beautiful, her face resembling an angel, her body alluring like a nymph, and moreover, she's so kind to me, much better than Zhao Shen, 1,000 times better, or is it just me? Suddenly Wang Bo pinched his cheeks. Snap out of it, Wang Bo, what perverted thoughts are you having? How could I take advantage of someone's vulnerability? Take a cold shower to calm down. The door closed shut, and suddenly Xiaoyu sprang up. Wang Bo just left like that. Does he really see me as just a little sister? What am I even thinking, getting all worked up over nothing? So the night passed without incident. Early the next morning, Wang Bo called for Xiaoyu to pack up and prepare to head to Changdong. A while later, in the eastern area of the city, two figures moved along the street, Wang Bo and Xiaoyu. After a while, Xiaoyu seemed to sense something and pulled Wang Bo back. Wang Bo asked, "Did you notice something?" Xiaoyu didn't respond. She took off her sunglasses and sniffled. Someone nearby is eating meat. Wang Bo sniffed a bit and nodded. Yeah, seems like it. I smelled it too. Too delicious. The food in our bags has become boring after a few days. Fresh meat, come on. Unable to contain her hunger, Xiaoyu rushed forward. Wang Bo hurriedly shouted, "Xiaoyu, don't rush, it could be a trap." Several others also came to the source of the meat smell. The scent of meat indeed comes from here. Two people with guns, take position and wait for my command. If we succeed in getting it, not only will we have meat to eat, but tonight we'll also have a wife to warm our beds. Wang Bo and Xiaoyu hid on the roof of a house, observing the group of people. He whispered, "Xiaoyu, do you recognize anyone in that group? Are they from the Tiger Head Gang?" "Yes, Wang, you're right. That person is Chen Qiqiang, who used to be a squad leader of the Tiger Head Gang. But it seems like he knew the gang was short on food before and ran over to the Mad Fury Gang." "Haha, turns out he's from the Mad Fury Gang, just my luck," Xiaoyu replied. At this moment, Chen Qiqiang led his men forward, suddenly shouting, "Stop, or I'll shoot." Wang Bo narrowed his eyes and observed closely. There's a girl inside. Chen Qiqiang scoffed without fear. "Ayo, it's Miao from the police." The girl asked, "What are you all doing here? If there's nothing, I heard you just fought a wild boar. I haven't had fresh meat in ages and want to bring my brothers over to try." Wang Bo turned to Xiaoyu to ask who was inside. Xiaoyu said, "She's Miao Ruyun, a police officer before the apocalypse. After the apocalypse, she made this place her base. In her team, there's a police officer named Lai Qingping, who seems to be her mentor. Besides them, there are 5 or 6 children who can't fight. So why don't they leave? It seems like it's because Lai Changping has a serious leg injury. Miao Ruyun stays behind to take care of him." Hearing her say that, Miao Ruyun is indeed a compassionate person. "Wang, do you want to help them?" "Partly for the reason, but mostly because we want to eradicate the Mad Fury Gang. We need allies." Miao Ruyun's voice resonated. "Mad Fury Gang, with so many of you, if you want food, go find it yourselves. Officer Miao, not everyone is as lucky as you. My brothers and I have gone out several times and come back empty-handed. So bothering you is the only option. I don't need much, just half." Inside the house, there was silence in response. Lai Changping approached gently. "Xiao Yun, it's better to agree with them. If not, you understand these people. Once we compromise once, they'll demand more next time." Then Miao Ruyun's voice sounded again. "Forget it. I defeated the wild boar myself. If you want to rob, just come over. Officer Miao here knows you both have rifles, but you also need to see how many of my men are here. If you want a real fight, I'm afraid your bullets won't be enough for all of them." In response, a gunshot rang out, hitting one of Chen Jiqiang's men. "Quit yapping. If you want to fight, come over here. You didn't drink the wine I offered, so you want to drink wine as punishment. All of you come up here. Rifles aim out the window for support. Everyone else, charge up." Miao Ruyun took cover behind the wall to dodge bullets. "Our ammo is limited. We can't afford to engage them with firepower." Lai Changping said, The others are surely coming up from the corridor. Xiao Yun, you defend here. I'll go down to the lower corridor to take out this bunch. Okay, master, be careful. On top of the building, Wang Bo saw the group rushing in and immediately asked, Xiaoyu, are you ready? Target the ones holding rifles. Xiaoyu nodded, then aimed at a nearby figure. With a shot, the man was hit in the head. Chen Jixang was shocked. Someone's shooting sneakily, what's going on? Inside the house, Miao Ruyun was also startled, but seizing the opportunity, she immediately stood up and fired at one of the men. Chen Jixiang pointed towards Miao Ruyun and scolded, What are those rifle guys doing? Quickly, shoot. A henchman nearby stood up, preparing to provide covering fire, but ended up taking a bullet to the hand. Xiaoyu frowned, this bullet missed. Only then did Chen Jixiang confirm that someone was shooting covertly and ordered his men, find cover. Miao Ruyun furrowed her brows, could someone be helping us? Chen Jixiang and his men hastily retreated into a nearby building, whoever it is, daring to confront us, the Mad Fury Gang. Miao Ruyun took this opportunity to approach Li Qingping for assistance. Master, how's it going on your end? Nothing much, 2 fools tried to climb up and got shot by me. Xiaoyun, how about your side? Why did you suddenly come down here? Is the firepower over there too strong? Indeed, the firepower over there is stronger than ours, but earlier it seems someone outside helped us. The rifle guys hiding in the dark corner of the Mad Fury Gang suddenly got shot, probably all dead. Chen Jixiang has noticed this too. The henchman trembled in fear. Chen, what do we do now? We've lost a few guys already. Didn't you say there weren't many people on the female cop side? We might have to admit defeat this time. Chen Jixiang gritted his teeth in frustration. Damn it, my information couldn't have been wrong. How did this happen? Peeking out cautiously, Chen Jixiang attempted to negotiate. Miao, Officer Miao, let's talk. Oh, so you're open to negotiations now. Tell me, what do you want? Chen Jixiang pleaded. Could you ask your friend to spare us? Let's forget about what happened earlier, and I won't bother you again in the future. Li Qingping whispered, We don't know this friend, what should we do now? We can't let Chen Jixiang know that this person outside isn't our ally. Addressing the outside, Miao Ruyun shouted, Hey Mad Fury Gang, you've lost. Spare them their lives. Wang Bo and Zhouyu listened intently. Wang, what should we do now? Let me handle this. Later, she'll follow my orders. Wang Bo's voice echoed, Fine, spare them this time. Upon hearing this, Miao Ruyun shouted again, Mad Fury Gang, you can leave now. Li Qingping sighed in relief. Looks like that person really wants to help us. Chen Jixiang stormed out in anger, You bastards. I'll bring more guys next time and wipe you all out. As soon as Chen Jixiang's gang left, Wang Bo immediately signaled Xiaoyu to shoot. With a bang, a henchman behind Chen Jixiang took a bullet to the head, prompting another henchman to cry out, Ab! Didn't they say they'd spare us? Miao Ruyun frowned, looking down. Why are they shooting? Seems like they're deliberately stirring up trouble. Chen Jixiang hastily grabbed the remaining henchman as a shield. Brothers, don't blame me. If you want to blame someone, blame the guy hiding in the shadows. He's the one who broke his word. Xiaoyu, frustrated, paced back and forth. Damn it, you got away from my shot. No worries, seems like this gun isn't worthy of Xiaoyu anymore. You wait here. Wang, do you want to negotiate with them alone? Miao the cop will cover you with her gun. Don't worry, if you don't step out, they won't dare to touch me. Miao Ruyun and Li Qingping stood inside the house, observing Wang Bo. He's the one who just helped us. What's his intention? Wang Bo approached slowly and called out, Hello, you two. Don't be afraid. I just want to negotiate with you. Who are you, and what do you want to discuss? If it's about food, there's no need to mention it. I want to cooperate with you. I can offer you this food as a gesture of goodwill. If the food isn't needed, we won't force it on you. So what if I say I can eliminate those other factions and restore a safe living environment for you? I don't want to waste time. Let's talk now. Li Qingping whispered, Can he really take down those other factions, Xiao Yun? Do you think this guy is trustworthy? We should check what's in his backpack. After some discussion, Meo Ruyun finally spoke up. All right then, come in. But I advise you not to play dirty. Otherwise, rest assured, cooperating with me is definitely the smartest choice you've made. After Wangbo finished speaking, he opened the door and walked in, a rifle slowly pressed against his head. Drop everything you have on the ground, don't be tense. I only have food with me, nothing else. As Wangbo tossed his backpack down, Meo Ruyun instructed her subordinate Xiao Nan to check it. Xiao Nan obediently complied and opened the backpack, finding it filled with food, which excited her immensely. See, I can offer all of this to you. I'm really sincere about wanting to cooperate with you. Let's go up to the second floor to discuss, right, Sister Xiaoyun? Be careful, don't shoot. You can trust my gun, it only targets the bad guys. Seeing Miao Ruyun leading the person upstairs, Lai Changping couldn't help but scrutinize. This must be the person who quietly helped us. Welcome, kid. Wangbo scanned the room and noticed besides the child carrying his backpack, there were other children as well. Their eyes were full of curiosity as they looked at him. Wangbo spoke up. Hello, everyone. Meo Ruyun holstered her gun and explained, it's a bit embarrassing. Before they were under my care, they went through some unpleasant experiences, hence the cautiousness. Wangbo scratched his head and chuckled. Haha, it's all right, I understand. Seeing Ruyun holstering her gun seemed to temporarily earn his trust. So what's your purpose? Wangbo replied earnestly, let's cooperate and fight against the Mad Fury Gang. What are you talking nonsense about? Do you even know how many people the Mad Fury Gang has? Lai Changping shook his head solemnly. It seems this kid still doesn't know much about the Mad Fury Gang's background. Xiao Nan excitedly exclaimed, wow, you're daring to go against the Mad Fury Gang, you're awesome. In Xiao Nan's admiring gaze, Wangbo responded, haha, I understand everyone's concerns. You may think my idea is crazy, but just think about it. If the Tiger Head Gang and the Eagle Clan fight each other, and we make the Mad Fury Gang fight against the Eagle Clan, then we'll come out on top. Meo Ruyun nodded. If they really can slaughter each other, this city won't have any major organizations running amok anymore. But sorry, I'm not interested in your proposal. Wangbo was taken aback. Why not? This is a great opportunity. Meo Ruyun explained. Right now, I still have to take care of these children, and my master's leg is injured. I'm not interested in getting involved in the faction wars. I just want to quickly gather some food and lead them away from here. Seeing Ruyun turn around, Wangbo hurriedly said, wait, please reconsider for a moment. I know what you all want. As long as you help us, I can provide you with much more food than this pile. Xiao Nan opened his backpack and said, Xiaoyun, look here, he's not lying. There really is a lot of food, things we've never seen before. Please trust me, this food has become a precious commodity here, but my food resources are hundreds of thousands of times more abundant than here. Meo Ruyun looked at Wangbo with a skeptical expression. So how exactly did he come by this schedule, and how did he manage to get so much food? I know you're wondering where this food came from. You don't need to worry about that. Just answer my question. Will you cooperate or not? Meo Ruyun pondered. As long as I cooperate with him, I can get this pile of food, so I don't need to risk going out to find food anymore, and everyone doesn't need to worry about food anymore. But can he be trusted? Meo Ruyun turned back and asked, Master, what do you think? If you see no problem, then I will definitely support you. At this point, the other girls spoke up. Xiaoyun, if we have to keep hiding and sneaking around, always in a state of fear, then it's better to take a chance once and for all. We don't want to be a burden to you. If it's for our sake, we'll be very sad. We'll try our best not to cause you any trouble. Xiaoyun, let's deal with the Mad Fury Gang together. They don't know anything, and if they don't do well, they'll lose their lives. Xiao Nan suddenly exclaimed, I'm not as timid as you, Xiaoyun. If you don't agree, then I'll help him myself. Ruyun frowned and snapped, Xiao Nan, calm down and talk to me. How can you talk like this when I told you to stay calm? Our parents were killed by the Mad Fury Gang, and now the opportunity for revenge has come. Wangbo approached and gently stroked the boy's head. Xiao Nan, isn't it true? How can you talk to Xiaoyun like that? Everything Xiao Yun does is to protect all of you. If she were truly afraid, she would have abandoned you long ago. Isn't that right?" Hearing this, Miao Ru Yun sighed deeply, and Wang Bo pushed Xiao Nan in front of Ru Yun. "You're a good boy," quickly apologized to Xiao Yun. Xiao Nan hesitated. "Xiao Yun, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that." With a smack, Ru Yun struck Xiao Nan's head forcefully. "You little brat. Did you think that your Xiao Yun is someone who's afraid of such things? I wish I could catch them and bring them to justice myself, but the situation doesn't allow it now. Whether it's manpower or firepower, we're not their match. You said you could deal with the Mad Fury Gang, but do you really have a plan?" Wang Bo respectfully clasped his hands together. Previously, the clashes between the Eagle Gang and the Tiger Head Gang were instigated by me. Later, the conflict between the Eagle Gang and the Mad Fury Gang erupted, which was as certain as the sunrise. All I need from you is to add fuel to the fire. Leave the ammunition and supplies to me. Our master is injured and unable to move freely, and the others are just kids, lacking combatability. I'm the only one who can help you. Having you is enough. So you agree, right, Xiao Nan? Why are you still standing there, Xiao Nan? A true man should act swiftly. Hurry and make arrangements. Xiao Nan solemnly saluted in a military manner. Affirmative, boss. Miao Ru Yun turned back and said, "You all should also hurry and tidy up. We have to move." Wang Bo felt pleased inside. This time we have gained another reliable teammate. Returning to Xiaoyi's residence, Xiaoyi picked up a Mad Fury Gang gun and frowned. While this gun is powerful, its sound is too loud, making it easy to be detected. "Xiaoyi, if this one doesn't suit you, try this one." The group of kids on the side examined the food. "Wow, these are French fries, and this is jelly. I've only seen them in books." Miao Ru Yun asked, "There are only two of you, yet you dare to confront the Mad Fury Gang?" Wang Bo hesitated before responding. "Previously, there were only two of us, but now we have you with us. Though not many in number, rest assured, Xiaoyi's marksmanship skills are impressive." Lai Changping took a sip of beer and exclaimed, "This beer is so refreshing. It's pricey stuff, but you're quite generous, buddy." Xiaoyi scratched his head and chuckled. "Wang used to have plenty of these, but I accidentally finished them off." Miao Ru Yun widened her eyes, examining what Lai Changping held. "Master, is that real beer?" "The ones with exchangeable bullet pouches." Wang Bo handed a can to Ru Yun. "You should try one too." Miao Ru Yun couldn't believe her ears, asking again, "Really? Such expensive beer? It's been ages since I had one. Then I won't be a party pooper anymore." Miao Ru Yun eagerly accepted the beer can. Xiaoyi's eyes glistened, wanting one too. "That's right, this feeling of refreshment is just too good." Wang Bo spread out a pile of snacks, saying, "Don't be shy, kids. These snacks are for you guys." The excited children looked at the snacks and asked, "Sister Xiao Yun, can we really eat these?" But we can only choose one each, right?" The next day, the sound of explosions echoed through the sky. "That's a bomb. Looks like the Tiger Head Gang and the Big Circle Gang have started fighting." "Officer Miao, see for yourself. I'm not lying to you. The Big Circle Gang and the Tiger Head Gang are indeed battling it out. Just by the fact that you managed to get such famous beer, I can temporarily trust you. But I still have a suspicion. Officer Miao, why don't you just come out and say it? With so much food, enough to sustain you all, why not escape with Xiaoyi? What's the need to stay here and fight those gangs?" Wang Bo felt that Officer Miao was a straightforward and just person. He couldn't let her know his true intention, which was gold, so he fabricated these 4 major gangs. Who knows how many wrongdoings they committed over the years. "I've long been fed up with their tyranny. Now that I have the power, it's only natural to eradicate them completely." After saying this, he gestured to Xiao Nan. "Xiao Nan, this is the gun they left behind when they fled. Take it." Xiaoyi exclaimed in surprise. "What, Wang, why are you getting the gun to Xiao Nan? He's just a kid." Wang Bo lowered his head. Though he's still young, in this world he's already a man. With this gun, he must protect those sisters and his little sister. Xiao Nan hesitated, then turned to Miao Ru Yun. "Sister Xiao Yun, "Can I hold this gun?" Ruyun smiled. "Sure, go ahead and take it." Wang Bo patted Xiao Nan on the shoulder encouragingly. "Remember, young man, tomorrow we'll start gun training together." Xiao Nan enthusiastically thanked him, while Miao Xiaoyun scrutinized Wang Bo closely. "He's so generous, even easily handing over weapons for self-defense to others. Who is he really? All right, everyone, let's rest for now. Tomorrow we'll have to take action." After finishing breakfast the next day, Wang Bo, Xiaoyu, and Officer Miao advanced towards the main base of the Mad Fury Gang. Officer Miao was very familiar with the Chengdong area, and they quickly reached a building near the headquarters of the Mad Fury Gang. However, the Mad Fury Gang guards were stricter than they had imagined, so they had to resort to stealth. At night, the three of them discreetly monitored the group below. Wang Bo whispered, "It seems like there are only a few armed guys left. The rest are just wielding sticks and a few knives." Miao Ruyun raised her gun. "Then we'll take out the armed ones first." Below, a Mad Fury Gang member on guard duty suddenly dropped dead, a bullet piercing his head. Seeing someone shot dead, the rest immediately became vigilant, looking around. "We're under attack, someone's shooting from hiding." Another gunshot, another dead member, then another. One terrified member shouted, "Quick, run." Wang Bo quickly pressed down the heads of the two girls. You two, be quiet. It's enough now. Let's create a little trouble for the Eagle Gang as well." Inside the Mad Fury Gang's den, the bodies of the fallen were brought in. Hung Ji looked at the corpses of his comrades and yelled, "Who dared to ambush the Mad Fury Gang? If I find out, you're all dead for sure. The Big Circle Gang and the Tiger Head Gang are at war, and only the gutsy ones would attack us. It's the Eagle Gang. We'll go wipe out the Eagle Gang." The remaining members all had angry faces, rallying, "Destroy them, make them pay blood with blood." Hun Ji shouted, "Shut up, you fools! Don't you find this situation odd? The Eagle Gang wouldn't dare to provoke us first. Someone must have deliberately stirred up conflict between us and the Eagle Gang. What's urgent now is to investigate the current situation of the Tiger Head Gang and the Big Circle Gang." The young underling asked, "Boss Hung, what should we do then?" "Abu, you leave a team to investigate. See if there's any external force entering the city recently and call back everyone else. With the current situation, preserving our strength is the most important." The group of subordinates immediately obeyed and set off. Hung Ji's expression turned grim. "Though we don't know who's behind this, if both the Tiger Head Gang and the Big Circle Gang suffer losses, we can take advantage of this opportunity to seize the Eagle Gang. As for the others, we'll deal with them slowly." At the Eagle Gang's base, the sound of gambling echoed nearby. "Ha ha, I won. Oh my Fiji, you're so lucky. Indeed, Fiji's gambling skills are impressive." Fiji smirked. "Thanks, let's keep going." Just then, a subordinate rushed in, shouting, "Fiji, it's not good. Our guards are shooting at each other up front." Outside where the guards were stationed, a figure slowly approached the fallen guards and picked up their guns. Wang Bo grinned to himself, murmuring, "Now each of us has a gun." Miao Ruyun didn't know what to say. "I can't believe it. Members of the Mad Fury Gang and the Eagle Gang are so foolish." Wang Bo chuckled. "Clearly, it's because both of you are exceptional, and they're used to doing dirty work without any vigilance against danger." Xiaoyu approached holding a torch. "Wang, I've burned down all their guard posts as you instructed. Mission accomplished. Shall we withdraw?" In one night, all four gangs were compelled into action, the battle between the Tiger Head Gang and the Big Circle Gang reaching its peak. The two gangs would surely settle their scores before anything else, and the conflict between the Eagle Gang and the Mad Fury Gang would ignite as well. All of this was within Wang Bo's plan, with the four major gangs being manipulated accordingly. Back at their base, Wang Bo aimed and fired from the rooftop. 2 shots rang out, both bullets missed. Wang Bo grimaced. "Unbelievable, missed every single shot in over 10 rounds." Miao Ruyun walked over and said, "Practicing like this only wastes bullets." Hearing her voice, Wang Bo turned and asked, "Officer Miao, why are you still here at this time?" "Sorry if I disturbed you." Mio Ruyun smiled, running her fingers through her hair. No, I just came up here to breathe some fresh air, or perhaps to give you some guidance. Seeing Ruyun dressed so provocatively, Wang Bo couldn't help but feel a rush of excitement. All right, thank you so much. I owe you my gratitude as you helped me rediscover my former self. Wang Bo muttered, how has my sister been? Mio Ruyun nodded once, then raised her gun and pierced a beer can. Wang Bo praised, Officer Mio's shooting technique is truly impeccable. Of course, in front of me is a police officer. How did the apocalypse come to this point? Apart from my master, there are still my comrades in arms protecting the people alongside me. But then food became scarcer, and people turned against each other for it. One by one, they died in front of me. I began to doubt my own beliefs. The world lost its order. I couldn't find the meaning of protecting others anymore. Then I met Xiao Nan's group. Although I'm still protecting them, I've lost the fighting spirit in the struggle against evil forces. Those 4 factions were brutal, and food was scarce. My sister even had to take care of Xiao Nan's group. She was already very capable. Haze, those who led these factions before were just a bunch of delinquent youths. Some of them I had arrested before. Wow, she had arrested them. I thought they had quite a big background. Ruyun continued, but in the blink of an eye, they became the most powerful people in the city, gathering a group of people and starting to act against others. All I could do was stare blankly at their brutal actions. Before that, I always felt very useless. No, that's not true. You're very resilient and courageous. In the apocalypse, just not harming others is already commendable. Not only can you maintain your own boundaries, but you also always kindly care for Xiao Nan's group. Compared to me, you are truly outstanding. I deeply admire you. In short, I feel that living for the present is the most important. Officer Mio doesn't need to teach me gun training. Mio Ruyun stepped closer, saying, mastering gun techniques isn't actually difficult. You just need to grasp the key points and act on instinct. Then you can become a sharpshooter. With one hand gripping Wang Bo's wrist and the other wrapping around his neck, Mio Ruyun instructed, aim precisely at the target you want to shoot. Focus all attention in one place, then align your sight, gun barrel, and target. Do you feel it? At this point, whether intentionally or unintentionally, her chest pressed closer to Wang Bo. His face flushed. I feel it, so what are we waiting for? Let's pull the trigger. Following her guidance, Wang Bo squeezed the trigger, and with a bang, the beer can was pierced. Wang Bo cheered happily. Wow, I hit it, I hit it. The feeling of hitting the target is truly amazing. Ruyun advised, as long as you practice diligently in the future, your shooting skills will improve day by day. Officer Mio, after we finish off all the evil forces here, let's lead Xiao Nan to the gathering point. Do you want to come with us? Yeah, wait until I finish some tasks first, then we'll leave together. Let's talk about this later. For now, let's continue training. Your gun stance still isn't quite right. Thus, the two leaned close to each other again, while Xiaoyu hid to the side, her eyes moist. Wang, actually, Xiaoyu has been practicing shooting with you too. The next day, the battle between the Tiger Head Gang and the Big Circle Gang raged fiercely, with gunshots and explosions echoing incessantly throughout the city. Wang Bo and Xiaoyu were tasked with gathering intelligence in the area where the two factions were fighting. The Tiger Head Gang, facing a shortage of supplies, was determined to win at all costs. In the blink of an eye, they annihilated the Big Circle Gang, but suffered heavy losses themselves, with only over 10 survivors remaining. Furthermore, due to the loud noise during the skirmish, the Tiger Head Gang found themselves besieged by thousands of zombies in the building, temporarily unable to make any moves. Upon learning of this, the Mad Fury Gang, unimpeded by the Tiger Head Gang's dominance, mobilized all their forces and launched an assault. A member of the Mad Fury Gang, embedded in the Eagle Gang's territory, relayed this information back to the Eagle Gang. Fiji, wielding an AK-47, shouted, "Where are my brothers? Mad Fury Gang is coming our way. Do they think we're easy targets? If they dare intrude into our territory, we'll blow their asses up, motherfuckers, to show them the power of our unity." At the headquarters of the Mad Fury Gang, there were only about 10 guards left in the building. This was the perfect opportunity for infiltration. Inside the building, 2 junior members were patrolling when suddenly one of them was shot in the head. Before the other could react, a gun was pressed against his back. "Don't move. If you don't want to eat bullets, cooperate a little." Trembling, the other one stammered, "Please, spare my life." Xiaoyu rushed over and said, "Wang, it's confirmed. There are only 2 guards on this floor, boss. The Fug is on the top floor, where heavy gunners are stationed. We won't be able to take it from them. These guys really need the food. Do you know where the gold is hidden?" Wang Bo, irritated, pressed the gun barrel harder against the back of the other guy's neck. "Why so many questions? Why are you talking so much?" The guy cried out, "I won't ask anymore. I won't ask anymore." He then led the 3 into a series of corridors, the end of which led to the gold vault. "We've been here for a long time, hadn't touched anything in there." Miao Ruyun asked, "There won't be any traps, will there? You guys have control over my life, so how could I dare to pull any tricks?" Miao Ruyun still didn't trust him, so she called Wang Bo, "Let him go first." Wang Bo smiled and nodded. Indeed, police officers are careful workers. With her here, I feel much more reassured. "Did you hear that? Officer Miao said I should go first." The guy hesitantly agreed and moved forward, a sneaky smirk playing on his lips. "Ha ha, you fools. There's also another pathway facing us that leads to the staircase upstairs, but you can only see it up close. Once we're near the stairs, we can run immediately. Then I'll inform the guys upstairs. Let them catch you now, wait a bit, kill the men, and keep the women. It's been a while since I've had some good girls. Ha ha." Taking another 10 steps to the junction, the guy spoke up, "Boss, the boss is over here." Wang Bo cautiously said, "Officer Miao, you keep watch on this side, I'll go over there." Ruyun nodded, saying, "No problem." The guy standing at the junction laughed loudly, "Ha ha ha ha, I'll go ahead, I'll tell the guys to kill those fools." Upon hearing this, Wang Bo and the 3 immediately chased after him. "Don't let him escape." As he ran, the guy turned back to taunt them, but as soon as he turned his head, he found himself confronted by a horde of zombies in front of him, his screams echoing out. Wang Bo shouted, "Hold on, there's trouble ahead." At the junction, the cries grew fainter, accompanied by the flow of blood, and then the zombies slowly emerged. Wang Bo exclaimed in surprise, "Why are there zombies here too? Why, they're blocking the path to the gold vault. What should we do now, prioritize safety or advance?" Ruyun suddenly spoke, "No, even though I don't know the reason, it seems that gold is very important to you." Wang Bo frowned again. "Officer Miao, are you suggesting that if getting that gold can help you defeat the 4 major gangs, then we can't give up?" Xiaoyu chimed in from the side, "Wang, now is an incredibly good opportunity. If we miss it, it will be very difficult to come by such a chance again. Xiaoyu is right, it's a rare opportunity. Besides, if we hesitate, it may be harder next time. Moreover, how can we, as brave women like you, retreat?" Miao Ruyun aimed her gun, Xiaoyu drew her knife, all ready. Wang Bo held a shovel in one hand and a knife in the other, charging into a chaotic battle with the zombies. After a while, the last zombie fell, and the 3 of them stood there panting heavily, opening the warehouse door and stepping inside, staring at the mountain of gold before them. Wang Bo's enthusiasm seemed to fade, and Xiaoyu widened her eyes, asking, "So much gold, but how do we transport it?" Miao Ruyun calculated, rough estimate, there must be at least 40 tons of gold. Wang Bo muttered, "How much would that be in currency? If we calculate at 400 yuan per tael of gold, then 40 tons of gold is about 16 billion yuan. If this were before the apocalypse, this gold would have to be turned over to the government." Wang Bo and Xiaoyu looked at Miao Ruyun as if she were foolish. Ruyun rubbed her temples. "This is embarrassing. My professional illness is acting up again. Back to the main issue, with so much gold, how do we transport it?" Wang Bo stepped forward, muttering, "The gold that the system needs is already here. Does your system exist there?" The system immediately popped up, exclaiming, "Congratulations to the player for discovering a large amount of gold. Would you like to upgrade the system?" In Wang Bo's mind, he asked, "I want to know how much gold is here. In total, there are 46,250 taels of gold. Would you like to upgrade or not? Wangbo didn't rush to answer, but turned to speak to the other two. We can't move this pile of gold. Miao Ruyan frowned. Why? We went through a lot to get here. Even if we can't move it all, we should take as much as we can. This gold bullion needs to be moved. But it's up to us to do it. In fact, behind me, there is a mysterious organization operating, but I can't disclose the details to you too. My task is to find the gold storage location and send the coordinates here for them. Next, the organization behind me will figure out how to send people here to deal with it. Wangbo began to spin a tale again. If he said he could move this pile of gold like a breeze, it would surely alarm them. Joey didn't doubt Wangbo's words at all. Her face was amazed as she exclaimed, "Wow, so that means last time when you disappeared for 7 days, it was because that mysterious organization brought you back." Wangbo didn't expect her to be so sharp-minded. He raised his thumb in praise. "Exactly, Xiaoyu, you're really smart. No wonder I had so much rare food on me. Can you tell us what that organization does?" Wangbo was caught off guard by the question. He cleared his throat and replied, Please forgive me, but my superiors don't allow me to disclose my reputation. But please trust me, I won't exploit or harm anyone." Miao Ruyan smiled. "After spending a few days together and observing, I feel like you're very trustworthy. If you can't tell, then surely you have your own struggles. I won't ask any more. Now I have to send the coordinates. You two go outside to help me keep watch, it's not a problem, but don't stay here too long. After all, this place is also the territory of the Mad Fury Gang. Wangbo, rest assured, leave the outside to Xiaoyu and Officer Miao." After the two left, Wangbo said, "System upgrade received. Now I will upgrade the system for you." After a while, the system announced, "System upgrade successful, activating a huge system space. Now you just need to think of what object you want, and it will automatically be placed in the system space." Wangbo chuckled. "That's amazing." He spread his arms wide and exclaimed, "I want to put all this gold into the system space." As he finished speaking, a square-shaped mass appeared in front of Wangbo, and the gold bars were sucked into it. All the gold has been transferred, and 5,000 pounds of gold needed for the upgrade has been deducted directly. Wangbo held the square-shaped mass in the palm of his hand. "That's it, it's done. It's so powerful, with this mobile space, I'll be much more convenient. Can my system still be upgraded?" The system immediately responded, "Yes, the next upgrade requires 30,000 pounds of gold. After the upgrade is complete, the reward system will be activated. You can use gold to proceed with the rewards. It's expensive, but upgrading is always worth it." The system began to initiate the upgrade process, and Wangbo's current strategy was truly inadequate. Many times he had to rely on Qiuyu and Officer Miao. As a man, he couldn't keep letting women protect him forever. Wangbo resolved in his heart, "I have to become stronger." After the system update was completed, Wangbo immediately activated the reward system. In front of him appeared a reward machine. Wangbo muttered to himself, "This machine is the reward system. That's right, each time you draw a reward, it costs 100 kilograms of gold, but the prizes are abundant, absolutely not deceitful." Wangbo's eyebrows twitched. "Is this a mistake? I spent 30,000 kilograms of gold just to upgrade the system, and now each reward draw requires 100 kilograms of gold." The system began to tempt. "Believe me, young man, the cost-effectiveness ratio is extremely high. Don't forget the saying, investing makes you stronger. Let it go, because to become stronger, you have to spend a little. Besides, I still have plenty of gold, and from childhood to adulthood, I've always been lucky in games, always drawing something rare until my hands hurt. Even soldiers spend money, there's nothing to fear." Wangbo shouted and turned the crank, looking at the screen showing the spinning items, his face full of confidence. "As long as I can draw a super-grade martial art, I can kick out the Mad Fury Gang, fight the Eagle Gang. Even if I return to reality, I won't be afraid of that light eye anymore." The screen slowly scrolled to the super-grade martial art line, and Wangbo excitedly spun the crank. I really am the lucky king." but the screen still moved slowly, stopping at an attribute box that added 1 point. Congratulations, player, you've drawn an agility attribute point. Wang Bo held his head and screamed, "Damn it, 100 kilograms, and I only got 1 agility attribute point. I want martial arts, I want martial arts." Can the player continue to draw rewards? Wang Bo angrily shouted, "Draw, but wait, draw continuously 10 times for me." After a while, the screen displayed the words, "Thank you for your support," and Wang Bo cried without tears, "Thank you for your support. Is that all?" After a moment, the system's voice rang out, accompanied by Wang Bo's tears. "Thank you for your support. Congratulations to the player for drawing 2 thunderbolts. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. Congratulations to the player for drawing a night vision scope. Congratulations to the player for drawing a missile launcher, including 3 missiles. Thank you for your support. Congratulations to the player for drawing a pack of spicy sticks. Congratulations to the player for drawing a marksmanship skill book." Wang Bo felt like a gambling addict losing all his money, grinding his teeth in frustration. "Luckily, I still managed to get a skill book." System, open the attribute panel. The system said, "Congratulations, player, your attributes have been increased. Strength 45, Agility 52 plus 1, Stamina 47, Spirit 42, Marksmanship skill level 1. Wang Bo felt disappointed. "What good is just 1 additional point? Tell me more about this skill." Marksmanship skill level 1 increases the hit rate by 10 points, the critical hit rate by 10 points, and the shooting range by 100 meters. To advance to the next level, you need to kill 1,000 zombies. The current progress is less than 1,000. Wang Bo thought to himself, "It seems that killing zombies is the only way to level up the skill. This time, I have to get busy. Although I spent quite a bit of gold, I haven't drawn anything good. What if the next draw results in a top-grade item, or the martial arts skill is enhanced? No, I can't give up like this. System, draw another 10 times." 2 minutes later, Wang Bo collapsed trembling. After 5 times of "thank you for your support," it's better than just "thank you for your support" a bit. I drew 2 packs of spicy sticks and a bottle of mineral water. The spicy sticks and mineral water are valued at 20 million, but they're still useful. The first item is a box of rifle ammunition, which can be used to improve my rifle skills. The second item is a martial arts skill called Great Strength Diamond Fist. Introducing the Great Strength Diamond Fist level 1. It adds 2 points to the strength attribute. When cultivated to the Grandmaster level, it can break a large stone with a single punch. Currently at level 1, a Grandmaster can reach 30 points, with damage skills adding 50 points to the strength attribute. To advance to the next level, you need to kill 1,000 zombies, and the current progress is less than 1,000. Wang Bo raised his hands, glowing with fire. "Finally, I've attained a martial arts skill that can protect myself, whether in reality or in the apocalypse. I can defend myself." In the system space, there's only 4,150 kilograms of gold left. Temporarily not using this gold, keeping it for future system needs. Thinking about how 1 day in reality equals 7 days here, for the safety of Xiaoyu and police officer Miao, before leaving, I must extract some blood from the Mad Fury gang. Outside the gold warehouse, Miao Ruyun enthusiastically opened a bottle of Coca-Cola, her face brightening. "Oh, this is amazing indeed. Every time I drink Coca-Cola, I feel so happy." Xiaoyu giggled beside her, covering her mouth. "Your expression, exactly like mine the first time Wang gave me Coca-Cola, haha." Miao Ruyun blushed. "I feel embarrassed. It's been so long since I last drank Coca-Cola, but it tastes better when it's cold." Miao Ruyun nodded. "I remember before the apocalypse, we could always enjoy cold Coca-Cola, but now it's become a luxury, so Officer Miao, you don't need to worry. Wang Bo, you're amazing. Just follow him and you'll have any kind of drink you want." "Xiaoyu, I noticed that every time you mention Wang Bo, your face lights up with happiness. Could it be that you—" Xiaoyu blushed and denied. No, that's not true." Okay, I understand." Blushing, Xiaoyu waved her hand. "It's not what you think." Wang Bo approached and asked, "What are you two talking about?" Xiaoyu smiled. "Wang, have you finished positioning? Yes, we're all set. Let's quickly leave here, Mio Ruyun inquired. Now that the Mad Fury Gang is vulnerable internally, this is a great opportunity. Do we need or do we not need it? I have a better plan. Let's support the Eagle Gang. Both Wangbo and Chiaoyu were taken aback, thinking they misheard. What do you mean, support the Eagle Gang? Wang, although the Eagle Gang is the weakest in power, their misdeeds are not few. Trust me, you're not mistaken. In summary, trust me. Supporting the Eagle Gang now is the best way to strike at the Mad Fury Gang. At the headquarters of the Mad Fury Gang, gunshots resounded incessantly. Fiji stood atop the building, rallying. Quickly, load up, reload quickly, let's blossom the asses of these Mad Fury brats. Below, many from the Mad Fury Gang had fallen. A leader shouted, "Come on, everyone." Hung-ji said support is on its way. Nearby, inside a vehicle, Chen Qixiang observed the battlefield ahead and asked, "Hung-ji, our comrades are struggling over there. Doesn't seem good, does it? You don't understand the thing. Those naive kids joining the collective are just cannon fodder for us big brothers. All that camaraderie crap is just to brainwash them. Putting them at the forefront is just to attract the main force. Fiji may have developed muscles, but he's simple-minded. I told those ranks to sacrifice themselves first to draw their important guards to the main entrance. Since they're outnumbered, there's definitely no one guarding the other 3 entrances. My people outnumber them by at least 4 times. Just attacking from one of those 3 entrances will wipe out the Eagle Gang." In another area of the Eagle Gang's territory, the guard was lax. A grappling hook was thrown up, astonishing the guard, who exclaimed, "What's that?" Below, the Mad Fury Gang members shouted, "Quick, quick, quick, hurry up, someone spotted us, pour all your support." The guard hastily spoke into the walkie-talkie, "Hello, hello, a large number of Mad Fury Gang members have been detected to the east." On the other side, Fiji, a subordinate, rushed over with a walkie-talkie. "Fiji, they're attacking from the east." Fiji gritted his teeth and ordered, "Break them to pieces." Elsewhere, 2 lone guards were bravely holding off the attack, but they were quickly shot down. A ladder was raised, and someone at the top waved their hand, urging, "Hurry, hurry. Climb up and attack. Tell Hung-ji we're about to attack from the inside." A subordinate was still joyous as he climbed up when suddenly, a bullet pierced through his head from behind. The group below yelled, "Someone's shooting stealthily, must be the one who attacked us last time. Where are they?" The person at the top turned to look at the building behind and shouted, "You guys, quickly surround that building. They probably haven't gone far. This time, we can't let them off." Upon hearing the report, Hung-ji clenched his teeth in anger. Indeed, someone's hiding in the dark, playing tricks on us. Chen Jixiang, frightened, said, "Hung, should we retreat?" Hung-ji angrily kicked Jixiang out of the car, saying, "Stop frowning and go find those dogs quickly. Everyone listen carefully. Whoever finds those bastards will receive a reward of a bag of flour and a bottle of wine." The soldiers rushed to the building opposite, constantly being shot at. "They must be right here. Charge ahead, everyone." On the balcony of the building, Joey hid as soon as she realized she was spotted. She remembered Wang Bo's instructions. "Xiaoyu, Officer Miao, and you are mainly responsible for disrupting the actions of the Mad Fury Gang. After firing a shot, you must change your position immediately so they won't guess how many of us there are. The current position has been compromised, so follow Wang's advice. 1 shot and then change position." Meanwhile, Fiji directed his men, "Hey, you guys, quickly defend the southeast. We can't let them attack." A voice on the walkie-talkie exclaimed happily, "Fiji, Fiji, good news. It seems that the Mad Fury Gang's attack has been blocked. I wonder if someone is secretly helping us. This is great. Surely it's the reinforcements sent by God." Wang Bo stood still, observing the positions of Miao Ruyun and Chiaoyu. After causing a disturbance, Miao Ruyun immediately went to find another position. Wang Bo muttered to himself, "The Eagle Gang surely can't suspect. I've arranged Officer Miao and Chiaoyu to help them sneak attack the Mad Fury Gang. With 2 skilled gunmen like them here, even if they can't make the Mad Fury Gang bleed, it's enough to drive them crazy. As for me, I'll wait here for the best opportunity. Inside the jeep, the sound from the walkie-talkie kept ringing. We've been ambushed. What should we do now? We can't even locate the targets. It's like they have supernatural abilities. We've lost over 10 men. The evil gang members started to retreat. Should we continue the attack? Hello, are you still there? What do we do now? Ji's hand trembled as he gripped the walkie-talkie tightly and shouted, "Of course, we continue to kill. Anyone who dares to run will be dealt with." The frenzy of attacks from below ceased, and resistance began. Fiji looked down and murmured, "What's going on? Why are there people slowly gathering here? How much firepower do we have left in the warehouse?" One of his men replied, "Fiji, not much left." Fiji frowned, "So if they attack, we'll have no retreat. We'll have to fight them to the end." As he pondered, another man shouted from below, "Fiji, look who's coming." Wangbo looked down at the approaching jeep. In this situation, if he guessed correctly, that would be the leader of the Mad Fury gang. He's showing himself now. Perhaps Xiaoyu and Officer Miao have already caused chaos for him. Ji stood on top of the car with his arms crossed. "Long time no see, Fei Fei." Fiji fumed with anger. "You're the one causing us significant losses." Ji shouted through the speaker, "Fei Fei, I'm here to offer you a way out. As long as Eagle Gang surrenders under my command, we'll cease our attack. And you just need to obey my orders alone, instead of continuing to play the role of your own boss. Get out of here, Hung Turk." Fiji asked me to be his little brother. I'd rather be screwed over than that. If you have the power, just attack. Stop the nonsense, huh? I'm giving you a chance to show off without even asking for it, aren't I? Anyone who can bring me Fiji's head will be rewarded with 10 bags of flour. The Mad Fury gang cheered gleefully. "Thank you, Hung. Let's charge, brothers, get the ladder." A sniper peeked out from the gun sight, and Ji aimed the heavy machine gun upwards, shouting, "Is that all? Then taste the flavor of my heavy machine gun." The sniper quickly pulled back, and Ji crazily fired away. "Ha ha ha ha. This bunch of trash wants to mess with me. Go die." The intense firepower forced Fiji to hide behind the wall. The sniper nervously asked, "Fiji, what do we?" Chen Jixiang stepped forward and shouted, "Brothers, charge forward. We've got Hung's firepower support." At that moment, an explosion erupted from a high-rise building. Hearing the blast, Chen Jixiang turned to observe. He saw a mortar shell coming from behind, aimed at Ji's position, sending shivers down everyone's spine. Ji, startled, turned around just in time for the jeep to be blown up by the shell. Fiji couldn't help but smirk at the scene. Indeed, reinforcements from above have arrived to help us. Brothers, our opportunity has come. Let's counterattack. With that said, gunfire from above kept ringing out. The Mad Fury gang members quickly turned and fled. Chen Jixiang and a few others rushed to where Ji was. Chen Jixiang helped him up. "Hung, you have to hold on, despite the heavy weaponry." Ji's voice trembled. He had no idea who was on the other side. On the rooftop of the opposite building, Wangbo carried a shoulder-fired rocket launcher. "See you later." Everything went according to plan. This way, for a short period, the Mad Fury gang wouldn't be able to threaten Xiaoyu's group. This gave him a bit more peace of mind as he prepared to return. On the side of the Eagle gang, as they watched the Mad Fury group depart, the excited crowd cheered, "Fiji, despite the considerable loss of our brothers, we've managed to deal with them. Bring out my spiritual weapon quickly." At this moment, Wangbo activated the grenade launcher system and chuckled, "Hee hee, just like Doraemon. This storage space is indeed convenient." Suddenly, a piercing voice reached their ears. "My dear, although I don't know which divine entity you are, Fiji, on behalf of the Eagle Gang, expresses profound gratitude for saving us. In the future, if you encounter any difficulties, as long as the Eagle Gang can help, we will certainly not refuse." Wangbo shivered at the sound, not daring to linger any longer. After this battle, both factions suffered significant losses, but the Mad Fury gang bore the brunt. With over 100 members reduced to just over 30, with more than half of them injured, even their leader sustained severe injuries. The Eagle Gang also needed to regroup. It seemed neither faction would act rashly without careful consideration. Thus, Wang Bo could rest assured and return. In the evening, the whole group raised their glasses in celebration. Who would have thought that the three of you could cause such heavy losses to both gangs? Haha, well done. It's just a pity my leg isn't convenient. Otherwise, I could have gone and fired off a few rounds myself. Xiao Nan clenched her fists excitedly. I want to as well. If I could kill a few of those guys myself, even better. The girl next to her spoke sternly. Xiao Nan, be obedient and stay at home. Your shooting skills are poor and you run so slowly. What do you think I'm looking down on you? You practice every day. All right, Xiao Bao, Xiao Nan, stop arguing. You'll have your chance in the future. Who knows, you might even have to protect us. Xiao Nan turned to Xiao Bao with a proud expression. Did you hear that? I'll protect everyone in the future. Then I'll puff up with pride. Wang Bo interjected. For the time being, the Mad Fury Gang and the Eagle Gang probably won't make any moves. But to be sure, we still need to find a new place to stay. Wang, where do you want to go? Where is safer? Let's head to the outskirts. Although there are quite a few zombies there are also fewer living people. No need to worry about being attacked by others. I'm planning to make a trip there. You all stay here for a few days. By the time I bring back food, we can find a safer place. Miao Ruyun was taken aback when he heard Wang Bo's intention to leave. Wang Bo, you're leaving. Going back to that organization. All right, I'd also have to leave in about 7 days. But when I return, I'll bring plenty of supplies for everyone, including fresh meat and vegetables. Upon hearing fresh vegetables and meat, everyone's eyes lit up. The children eagerly chimed in. Wang Bo, I want to eat eggs, and I want apples. Can I have tomatoes too? Wang Bo chuckled, raising his index finger. No problem, leave it to me. Miao Ruyun blushed and stammered. I want to drink cold beer. Is that too much to ask? Lai Chingping then requested cigarettes. Haha, I'll try to meet everyone's requests. It's funny how everyone just wants a little of this and that, but I still feel obliged. All right, let's get started. Congratulations on our great victory this time. The next morning, the group set out for the outskirts. Here, zombies could be encountered anywhere, but this was also why Wang Bo wanted to move here. Starting now, he had to continuously kill zombies to upgrade his skills. For safety, he equipped Xiao Nan and Xiao Nan with guns scavenged from the Mad Fury Gang. Although it's a bit unsettling for kids to use guns, in the apocalypse, having guns is the only way they can protect themselves and those around them. Inside a building, Wang Bo placed a chest on the ground. This chest contains 10,000 rounds of ammunition, more than enough for everyone to use. Tomorrow morning, I want to deal with the zombies around here and also practice shooting. You two will come with me. Of course, it's perfect. I can demonstrate my shooting skills to Wang Bo and show him how good I am. Wang Bo, you're truly generous to have 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Tomorrow, I also want to join everyone in training. Xiaoya's shooting ability is quite good now, so we can do other tasks. Even though Wang Bo will only be away for a short time, we still need to prepare enough food. How about we go to the nearby mountain tomorrow to pick wild vegetables? Wang Bo immediately agreed. Exactly, I agree wholeheartedly. I've had enough of instant noodles these days. If we have wild food, I'll consider it a feast. All right then, tomorrow Miao and I will go pick wild vegetables. Xiaoya's face showed a hint of sadness. She had wanted to spend a little more time with Wang Bo before he left again, but it seemed unlikely now. The next morning, Wang Bo took Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao to the rooftop of a building. With a bang, the nearby zombies were attracted by the sound of gunfire. Xiao Nan exclaimed excitedly, Wow, just a moment and so many zombies have gathered downstairs. Xiao Bao whispered, Wang Bo, we're surrounded by zombies everywhere. Don't worry, that's exactly what we want, to lure them here. Pay close attention, Wang Bo reassured them. Wang Bo raised his gun and aimed at a zombie's head. Why are you two still standing there? Quickly, fire your guns for practice. Xiao Nan didn't wait and exclaimed, Yes, sir, watch me. The action in the outskirts was relatively convenient, so Wang Bo and the two kids practiced tirelessly all day long, unaware of the passage of time until evening. In the days before Wang Bo's return, every day he would shoot zombies here with the kids, until the zombies around were nearly wiped out by them, using up about 3,000 rounds of ammunition. The shooting skills of the two kids became increasingly formidable day by day, which meant more people could protect the group. Moreover, the most important thing was that Wang Bo's skills also improved significantly. The system prompted, focus on aiming and shooting. Congratulations, player, your aiming design has been upgraded to level 3, increasing the hit rate to 80 points for vital points, and the critical hit rate to 80 points, shooting up to a range of 200 meters. To upgrade further, you need to kill 5,000 zombies, and the current progress is over 5,000. The Diamond Force Leader, congratulations, player, the Diamond Force Leader has been upgraded to level 2, with a leader achieving 80 points in injury skills, adding 50 points to the injury attribute of the force. To upgrade further, you need to kill 10,000 zombies, and the current progress is over 10,000. Returning home in the evening, a lavish dinner awaited them on the table. Wang Bo, after a day of exhausting training, couldn't help but feel excited at the sight of a table full of food. Wow, tonight's dinner not only has wild vegetables, but also grilled chicken and roast pork. Is today a special occasion? Ha 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 ha. This is all thanks to Officer Mio's busy day in the kitchen, especially prepared for me. Wang Bo was surprised. Prepared for me? Why? That's right, ever since Xiaoyan knew you had to leave, she wanted to make you a delicious meal as a farewell gesture. So she and Xiaoyu went out to catch pigs, chickens, dig sweet potatoes, pick wild vegetables, and even went to ask for spices from every house. At this point, Lai Changping couldn't help but feel a bit resentful. I've been her master for so long, and she's never treated me like that. It seems like the eldest daughter in the house can't be kept. Miao Ruyuan brought a fragrant pot of soup over and glanced at him. Aren't we all eating together? Or should the master stop eating the food his disciple cooked and just lament about life? Lai Changping scratched his head awkwardly. Ah, haha, I was just joking with her, haha. Wang Bo approached. Officer Miao, thank you for preparing this lavish dinner for me. You've worked hard. Miao Ruyuan, in her professional manner, replied, but before, when I prepared such a sumptuous meal, it was usually for criminals facing execution. Miao Ruyuan added, oh, that's right, you should also thank Xiaowei properly. We had leftover wild boar heads from last time, but all the wild chickens were caught by Xiaoyu. Wang Bo casually draped his arm over Xiaoyu. Indeed, Xiaoyu is quite something, but between us, there's no need for such formality. Xiaoyu, you see, because we've been like brothers, ready to face life and death together for a long time, haha. Xiaoyu's face lit up with happiness. Wang Bo, consider me part of the family. Suddenly, she stiffened as if turned to stone. Wait, Wang said we're like siblings. Zhao Nan's hungry stomach growled. Sister Xiaoyan, is the rice ready? We're really hungry. Okay, I know I'm greedy, let's just eat rice. Laughter and cheerful voices echoed from inside the house. I want to eat the pig's head. I'll eat the chicken first, and then the pig's head. Okay, haha? Take your time, there's still plenty. Before midnight, Xiaoyu's voice rang out. Wang Bo, are you leaving all this for us? What about you? Everyone, rest assured I have a gun. Xiaoyu, Officer Miao, Uncle Li, I have to leave today. I'll leave it to you all here. Yes, don't worry, we'll protect this place carefully. Xiaoyu couldn't bear to leave Wang Bo, grasping his arm pleadingly. Wang Bo, let me go with you. I'm not at ease. Don't worry, just stay here and protect everyone. I promise I'll be back in 7 days. With a heady heart, Xiaoyu lowered her head. I understand. Wang Bo, you must be careful. Xiaoyu will wait for you. As Wang Bo entered the room, Miao Ruyuan softly inquired, Xiaoyu, last time Wang Bo left like this, did he stay alone in the room? Xiaoyu nodded while looking at Wang Bo's room. Inside the room, Wang Bo activated the teleportation transmission system, and the light flickered. The next morning on the street, Wang Bo arranged to meet Lei Ping and Du Hongfei for brunch. After finishing a glass of beer, Wang Bo let out a sigh. That's it, let's eat quickly, I'm starving. Lai Ping chuckled. Wang Bo, your kid at home. Just one trip back to the hometown. Why are you acting like a starving ghost? You've ordered so much food already, how can we finish it? I was originally planning to take you guys to a restaurant for a decent meal, but it's been so long since I've had a full meal, so I brought you guys here for a feast first. In the apocalypse, we always have to be wary of zombies and others. Food is extremely scarce. Returning to the real world, not only can we bask in the warm sunshine, but we can also eat whatever we want. Living in the real world is truly blissful. Lei Ping leaned in and whispered to Du Hongfei, "Hey, do you think this kid is getting rich too quickly, so it's messing with his head?" Du Hongfei replied, "I think maybe he hasn't quite shaken off the shadow of heartbreak yet. But Wang Bo, you've angered that Lai guy, so you need to be careful. He's got people looking for you everywhere." "I understand, let's not talk about this anymore. Do you guys have any plans after graduation?" Lai Ping mentioned he'd apply for a job at some company, while Du Hongfei wanted to start his own business, but he hadn't figured out what he wanted to do yet. Wang Bo nodded. "Starting a business, huh? Are you guys interested in the jewelry business?" Lai Ping asked, "Jewelry business? Why are you suddenly bringing this up?" Wang Bo set down his beer glass. "Well, I have some treasure items available at a cheap price. If you guys are interested, maybe we could collaborate and open a jewelry store. Since you're willing to lead us, it's good. We'll use the money you provided for investment. Otherwise, I'll put up the initial capital. The money I gave you earlier, you can keep for your expenses." Lai Ping said, "Just hearing about opening a jewelry store tells me it requires a lot of money. Even if you win the lottery, who's to say it'll be enough?" Wang Bo set down his beer glass. "I plan to invest 20 million and 2,000 kilograms of gold net." Du Hongfei turned to Lai Ping urging, "Quick, calculate how much it is." Lai Ping swallowed nervously. The current price of gold is 400 yuan per tile. 1,000 tiles make a kilogram, so 2,000 kilograms equals 800 million. Du Hongfei was shocked. 800 million? Are you sure you're not mistaken? No, I calculated it with a calculator. It can't be wrong. Let's leave it for now. Let's have dinner first, and later I'll take you guys to see. Currently that gold is all stored at my villa. What villa? Since when did your kid buy a villa? Are you hiding your wealthy background? Later, Wang Bo led the two to his villa. Looking at the pile of gold bars in front of them, they couldn't help but exclaim, "I've lived this long, never seen so much gold like this. I couldn't earn this in my whole life. If this is a dream, I never want to wake up. Let me kick you once, and you'll know if it's real or not." Lai Ping exclaimed in pain, "It's not a dream, it's real." After kicking Lai Ping, Du Hongfei approached Wang Bo, shaking him. "Come on, where did this gold come from? Did you do something illegal?" Wang Bo grunted in frustration. "Get lost, how dare I?" Du Hongfei thought about it and agreed. "Even if you have the courage, you still lack the ability." Wang Bo patted his shoulder. "In short, I have a big boss backing me up, so don't worry about it. Right now, you guys go find a good location to build the shop. Then take care of the business registration procedures. I trust you two the most. As for other matters, we'll figure them out as we go along with the construction." Feeling eager to start their entrepreneurial journey, both immediately responded, "Got it, we trust you. We'll get to work right away." "Whoa, hold on, I haven't talked to you about the shares yet." "Oh, we also have shares," Wang Bo replied. "Of course you do, you're all my teammates. Consider it an investment of your energy and intellect. I'll give each of you 10% of the shares." Lai Ping and Du Hongfei felt a bit hesitant. "While we're good brothers, business is business, and all the capital is yours. We're just running errands. 10% is too much." "Exactly, besides, our abilities might not match up with yours to be considered as teammates. 10% is 10%. There's no need to doubt yourselves. I believe in your abilities," Wang Bo asserted. Lai Ping's eyes welled up. "I will definitely do my best. And as for Hongfei, with his introverted personality, he's learning how to manage the internal affairs of the company while also studying jewelry design. Once our company stabilizes, we'll open another investment company. Lai Ping, don't you like playing the stock market? When the time comes, I'll put you in charge of the investment company." The three of us working together will surely build a strong business empire. Du Hongfei and Lei Ping exclaimed emotionally, Wang Bo, you're too cool. We really don't know how to thank you. Well, I'll just have to repay you with my life, and I also want to repay you. Wang Bo, what do you want from me? Wang Bo's eyes twitched nervously. Hey, that's enough, you guys. At that moment, Wang Bo's phone rang. Oh, my order has arrived. Outside, a delivery truck backed into the yard and began unloading the goods. Wang Bo, why did you buy so much white flour? And there are vegetables and fruits too. Are you planning to stay indoors all the time, Wang Bo? What if that guy with the last name Lai finds this place? You misunderstand. It's not because of that guy with the last name Lai. These things are very useful to me. They're all important. So we won't bother you anymore. You just stay here to receive the goods. Company matters. We'll take care of it immediately. Wait for our good news. Wang Bo replied with a smile. I got it. Let's meet this afternoon at the cafe near the school gate. After some time passed, Wang Bo arrived at the school gate, and Du Hongfei's voice came through the phone. Hey Wang Bo, we're still not done here. You go ahead and have fun first. We'll come over later. Okay, take your time. There's no rush anyway. I like this slow-paced life. Hanging up the phone, Wang Bo pondered inwardly. Lately I've spent more time in the post-apocalyptic world than here. Returning to the real world feels a bit strange to me. Perhaps living long in the other world has made my mood darker and more sensitive. Maybe going through life and death has made me mature a bit. Seeing these students of the same age, I now feel they're still immature. Or perhaps I've matured already, so my perspective is a bit higher. If it weren't for the last days, I guess I'd also be chasing my future in graduation season. Wang Bo imagined himself rushing to a job interview. In the eyes of everyone, he was always an outstanding student, but in reality it wasn't quite so. Compared to the efforts of the previous generation, his talent was truly insignificant. But fortunately, fate had bestowed upon him an opportunity. Wang Bo wanted to become a great figure, capable of influencing both the current world and the future world. While he was contemplating, a group of people blocked his way. Is that Wang Bo? Look at the terrified expression on this kid's face. Wang Bo frowned. These troublemakers, they must be hired by that light eye to attack me. Wang Bo replied, Yes, I'm Wang Bo. What do you want from me? The gang leader sneered. Oh my, this kid is so brave, not even peeing his pants, huh? We're the Black Tiger Gang, heard of us? Wang Bo looked down on them inwardly. They may seem dangerous, but in the post-apocalyptic era, there were many who were much more vicious than them. Wang Bo spoke frankly. Quit the nonsense, you're probably called here by that idiot Lai. Talking like that, you must be ready for a beating. Wang Bo smirked. If so, why not find a secluded spot to settle this? Seeing Wang Bo's lack of fear, the underling whispered, Boss, be careful, this kid's up to something. The gang leader snorted. Afraid of what? He's nothing on his own. Then the group drove to an empty place. This kid's really gutsy. I'm impressed. No need for further investigation. It's really just me alone. Don't waste any more time. Let's all go. Kid's got guts. If it weren't for you offending our boss Lee, I'd even want to befriend you. Everyone, let's go. Wang Bo opened his palm, using the Diamond Force Fist. The Diamond Force Fist has leveled up to level 2. Perfect timing to test it out on these guys. With a strike, the blonde-haired guy's chest caved in. Wang Bo followed with another strike, sending him flying high into the air. The gang leader was taken aback. What's going on? This kid knows martial arts. He's armed, surround and taken down. The others wielding clubs closed in, swinging wildly. Wang Bo carelessly took a knife to his back. Oh, indeed a tough opponent against many, wounded already. Wang Bo swiftly turned around and unleashed a flurry of punches, sending the assailant who had injured him flying. The gang leader lost patience, pulling out a baton. You've got some guts, you miserable brat. Let me teach you a lesson, prepare to die. Caught off guard, Wang Bo struggled to keep hold of the knife. The gang leader stared in disbelief. You can still fight back like this? Wang Bo forcefully clenched the knife between his teeth, taunting, You guys are so weak, yet you dare call yourselves the Black Tiger Gang. I see you as Hello Kitty. With that, he lifted his leg and kicked straight into the gang leader's groin. The sound of cracking echoed along with the leader's agonizing scream. Not stopping there, Wangbo continued with a thunderous shout. "You think you're so tough, wait to meet your end." With a thud, the gang leader fell back, writhing in pain. "You've got guts, keep going." The other gang members began to hesitate and push each other. You go ahead, why don't you go?" Just then, 2 more cars arrived. "Ha ha ha ha, our guys are here. Kid, you're done for today." The newcomers didn't understand what was happening, so they immediately sought the leader. "Hey Don, why did this kid hit you? Are you all planning to show up late again?" The leader grabbed his crotch with one hand and pointed at Wangbo's face, shouting, "That wine guy. I know you've got some skills, but my brothers are many. Let's see what you can do. Originally, I only intended to disable one of your legs, but now I might as well take care of you here." Wangbo thought to himself, "The Diamond Fist's sex prowess isn't that high. Dealing with 5 to 6 thugs is manageable, but this many might be a bit taxing. In this situation, I can only take one gamble." Quietly, Wangbo activated his spatial system. The leader shouted loudly, "Do as you please, beat them to your heart's content. Whether they end up dead or disabled, it's all fine. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens." His underlings immediately obeyed, grabbing weapons and rushing forward aggressively. Wangbo kept his arm hidden behind his back, then suddenly pulled out a gun and aimed it skyward, firing a shot. At the sound of the gunshot, the thugs all went cold. One trembling guy whispered, "Hey Yudong, who is this kid? Why does he have a gun? Why didn't you tell us earlier? How were we supposed to know he had this?" Wangbo raised the gun towards them, saying, "If you're not afraid to die, then come at me. Killing one person equals balancing the scales. Killing 2 earns you a profit." The big brother, strong in appearance but weak in words, said, "Hey, don't worry, brothers. The gun he's holding is just a fake certificate. Why should we be afraid of him when there are so many of us, right? Ha 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 ha." To prove his words, Wangbo aimed at his thigh and fired the gun. The big brother, in pain, clutched his thigh and screamed. Wangbo lightly blew the smoke from the gun barrel, saying, "Who's next? Want to give it a try?" The big brother, supported by his 2 lackeys, trembled as he spoke. "You guys, hurry up and help me up. Today the Black Tiger Gang will." Before he could finish, Wangbo raised his gun in front of him, immediately changing his tone. Brothers sworn by oath, "Let's do this. What do you think?" Wangbo pretended to shoot into his mouth, causing the 2 lackeys to wet their pants in fear, quickly raising their hands. The big brother, with no one to support him, fell again, saying, "It hurts like hell. Why did you let go? Stubborn fools, what's the use of being unruly? Learn to behave and become big brothers of the underworld. You're just plain stupid." The gangsters cried and begged for forgiveness. "Big brother, I was wrong. I'll start over from scratch." Wangbo continued to taunt, "You cowardly bunch still want to teach me? Go eat crap. Wang's teachings are spot on. Are we clear now, or do you want to stick around?" Hearing this, the gangsters didn't dare to hesitate. They dragged the big brother into the car like dragging a dog and quickly fled. Wangbo breathed a sigh of relief at this moment. I was almost done for. Luckily, they weren't paying attention. Otherwise, I'd be toast right now. His phone rang. "Hello, Lei Ping." Lei Ping's irritated voice came through. "We heard from the students at school that you were taken by a group of people. Are you still alive? Don't worry, they've been dealt with. It's either real or staged. That's the underworld for you. Are you really okay? Well, maybe not completely okay. Seems like it's not easy to catch a ride there. Can you come pick me up?" After some time passed, Lai Ping punched the table in anger. Is there no end to this? Does that Lai really think he can rule the world single-handedly? Wangbo seized the opportunity to change the subject. "During this time, I might have to go into hiding. Keep me informed of any developments. Don't worry, if there's any trouble, we'll let you know immediately. Oh, by the way, what happened today? Why didn't Hongfei show up? We went to register, but it will take half a month to get the business license. Hongfei found a suitable store quickly, so he didn't come with me." "The store matter isn't urgent. We can find an intermediary directly, no need to struggle alone." Once you've sorted everything out, let me know, and we can open the shop when I return. This should have made everyone happy, but that lie guy really gets on my nerves. Sooner or later, I'll deal with him. You guys focus on the business. There's no need to worry about anything else. I have a few things to take care of. I'll go first. Take care and remember, don't stir up trouble with that lie guy. Lai Ping waved his hand. All right, bye-bye, you go. Watching Wang Bo leave, Lai Ping muttered to himself, that lie guy really bullies you. How can I and Hongfei stand it? He then called Du Hongfei. Hello, have you found him? Yes, found him. He's at the bar. Inside the restroom, the guy with the last name Lai swaggered in. Wait till I fill these bottles up. I'll unleash my magic. As he was about to unzip his pants, someone tapped his shoulder. Hey buddy, can't you see someone's in the middle of something? Don't touch me. The guy with the last name Lai turned around angrily, only to be hit hard with a large sack. Lei Ping and Du Hongfei took turns swinging a wooden stick. Who do you think you are? You know who I am, don't you? Lai Ping and Du Hongfei chuckled. Of course, we know who you are. The one being beaten up is the guy with the last name Lai. Haha, we'll beat you to death, you dog. Hey, big brother, spare him. How much do you need? We'll take all you have. Who needs your dirty money? Come over here. Lai Ping dragged the guy with the last name Lai toward the toilet, where a pile of feces emitted a foul odor. Here's something for you. It's fresh and hot, just what I've been waiting for. Lai Ping covered his nose, unable to bear the stench. I told you not to eat too much mango recently. It's too rotten. Lai Ping was stunned. Mangoes? Who eats mangoes? Du Hongfei pushed the guy with the last name Lai into the toilet and ran off. Haha, Lai the gentleman eating crap? Hot news indeed. The guy with the last name Lai, now with his face in the pile of feces, remained speechless. Returning to Wang Bo's house, he found a pile of various supplies around him. The food he prepared this time would be enough for everyone for a month, and he even brought a cooler so people could have carbonated drinks with cold beer. Xiaoyu, they'll surely be delighted. System, help me transfer these things into the space. The system asked, transfer initiation time, confirm transfer. Hey wait, so much food being transferred. Will there be any deterioration? The system replied, in the space, the system has set up a super preservation function. The food will stay fresh no matter how long. Wang Bo felt pleased. This system is truly versatile. We won't have to worry about preservation anymore. Then the system initiated the spatial shift. Inside the post-apocalyptic world, Jiaonan drew 7 lines on the wall. 2467. Today is already the 7th day. Big brother Wang is probably coming back soon. Lai Changping said, if his place is safe enough, he might not come back. We should wish him well. We've received his kindness. We can't find such a good person in this post-apocalyptic world. The master was right. We can take care of ourselves in this world now. He's not obligated to take care of us. Sister Miao, actually last time when Wang left, your thoughts and everyone else's were the same. At that time, you thought he deceived you, but you still held on to hope. Every night you went to Wang's room to see if he returned. Just when you were losing hope, Wang returned. So let's wait. I believe Wang won't break his promise. Miao Ruyan smiled and nodded. I'm the same. I believe big brother Wang will definitely come back. He wouldn't deceive us. Yes, I also believe in big brother Wang. If he doesn't return, I'll be heartbroken. He agreed to train Qiao Bao in shooting. Seeing Qiao Bao looking sad, Lai Changping comforted. Qiao Bao, don't worry. Uncle Lai will train you in shooting too. Just then the door to Wang Bo's room opened, and everyone turned to look. Wang Bo exclaimed loudly, hello everyone, I'm back. Xiaoyu happily ran over and hugged Wang Bo. Big brother Wang, Xiaoyu missed you so much. A warm and gentle feeling swept over them. Wang Bo laughed and said, Xiaoyu, still as enthusiastic as ever. Xiaonan's eyes welled up with tears. Wang, big brother Wang, I thought you wanted to abandon us. Foolish me. My big brother's word is as good as gold. Come here, you brought so many good things for everyone. These are all the freshest fruits. Wow, they look so delicious. Suddenly, I don't feel like biting into them. Mio Ruyun smiled without saying a word. His absence worried everyone, but his return brings joy to everyone immediately. In a short time, Wang Bo has become a backbone of the group. While they were contemplating, Wang Bo walked over to Mio's side. "Officer Miao, take a look at what I brought for you. It's the cold Coca-Cola you wanted." Mio Ruyun took the can of Coca-Cola, feeling the coolness. "It's really cold. Wang Bo, how big is your fortune?" Jiaoyu and Mio Ruyun opened the bottle and took a sip. Mio Ruyun's eyes widened. "So refreshing. It feels like soaring to the sky." Seeing the two peaks bouncing beneath the clothes, Wang Bo's mouth watered dangerously. As long as you two like it, I'll continue to bring more for you in the future." Lai Changping walked over and patted him on the shoulder. "Xiao Wang, did you bring back any cigarettes as I asked?" Wang Bo was suddenly patted on the shoulder. Then he looked at Lai Changping's longing face, his hair standing on end. "Of course, how could I forget this old man?" Lai Changping happily hugged the pack of cigarettes to his chest. "I love you to death. I want to have a child with you." The old man took out a cigarette, put it to his nose, and inhaled deeply. "It's been so many years. This scent is intoxicating. I feel like just one sniff and I'd be content to die." Zhao Nan hesitated and shouted, "Uncle Li, I want to try too." Lai Changping waved his hand. "Go away, go away. Go play over there. Smoking is bad for your development, kid." "Xiaoyu, Officer Mio, I brought this hot pot seasoning. Bring the big pot out here, and let's have hot pot together." Hearing about the hot pot, Xiaoyu's eyes lit up. Quickly, a pot of water was boiled. Wang Bo licked his lips and began adding the seasoning. Mio Ruyun gently remarked, "Wang Bo, save some. We'll have a few more meals. There's plenty. Let's make sure everyone eats to their heart's content today." "Xiao Bao, Xiao Nan, bring more water to pour into the pot." Xiaoyu said, "Big brother Wang, the meat has been sliced and the vegetables are washed." Wang Bo smirked. "Great, put everything in the pot then." The aroma of the boiling broth filled the air. Xiao Nan cried out, "I'm dead. What heavenly flavor is this?" Following Big Brother Wang means we get to eat everything. Everyone, let's dig in. Today's meal is simple, but later on, I'll make sure everyone eats and drinks to their heart's content every day. Without waiting, everyone eagerly grabbed food to eat. Mio Ruyun picked up a piece of meat and tasted it, feeling the flavor, tears welling up in her eyes. Wang Bo was surprised. "Xiao Bao, Xiao Nan, why are you two crying? Isn't the food good? Uncle Lai, what's wrong with you? Hey, why is everyone crying like there's a funeral? Is the hot pot too spicy or did I cook poorly? No, it's not because of Lai. Yes, the hot pot is delicious. It's just that you all haven't tasted this flavor in a long time, so you're overwhelmed." Remembering the time before the apocalypse, eating hot pot was just an ordinary thing. Back then, food was abundant, not scarce like now. Everyone was under the sun, enjoying life. I remember my parents who are gone. Back then, we could still have a happy meal together at home. I miss my parents, but they can never come back. I also remember my precious niece. When the apocalypse came, I couldn't protect my family, and in the end, I was the only one left alive. My family turned into zombies. If it weren't for Sister Chow Yun saving me and little Ta, I wouldn't be able to have hot pot with everyone today. The familiar taste brings back memories of happier times, like the last time I listened to music, tears streaming down. Everyone has experienced all sorts of hardships to get to today. It hasn't been easy. Wang Bo sensed the heaviness in everyone's mood and reassured them. The apocalypse has happened, and what's done is done. We can't bring it back. We should look forward and continue living the best we can. I believe that with everyone's efforts, we can surely create our own haven in the apocalypse. Brother Wang, do you have a plan? From what I know, to the east lies the vast sea, so we should head in that direction. Even if we don't have houses, we can live temporarily on small islands. As long as we find a suitable area with abundant water sources, I will bring seeds. By then, we can grow some vegetables to sustain ourselves. We can also raise wild boars and some livestock and poultry, so we don't have to worry about food shortages anymore. Although the path seems long and we don't have vehicles, I believe that as long as we are united, we can succeed. Lai Qingping chuckled. I used to disregard such words, but when they come from Wangbo, they must be trusted. I also find this proposal not bad, but the journey to the east is far, and everywhere there are zombies and armed factions. Xiao Bao said, Sister Xiao Yun, don't forget, both I and Xiao Nan know how to use guns. We will protect everyone on the way. That's right, if Big Brother Wang has said so. Let's quickly pack up our belongings and set out tomorrow. Wang Bo nodded thoughtfully. We can't pack up our belongings yet because we're all too full from dinner. We'll have the strength to head east tomorrow. He raised a can of water. Hey everyone, for our great journey ahead, and for those who have left us, our future will surely be better than before. Miao Ru Yun and Qiuyu stared at Wang Bo intently. Wang Bo, you're getting more and more like a team leader every day. It seems we found the right person. Big Brother Wang is so cool, he makes Qiuyu feel safe. All right, let's toast to the past. I prepared a new set of clothes for each of you. After eating, let's quickly try them on. In the evening, Miao Ru Yun and Qiuyu were in the room, looking at the assorted clothes Wang Bo brought. Wang Bo, where did he get all these random clothes? They're all dresses. How can we fight wearing these? And this one, it's too revealing. Where did he find these? Miao Ru Yun expressed her embarrassment, and after some deliberation, Qiuyu exclaimed enthusiastically, Officer Miao, I think this outfit suits you very well. Your figure is so good, it will definitely look beautiful on you. Yes, this one works too, so you should try it on first. Qiuyu continued rummaging through the clothes. Suddenly she saw something fluffy, not sure what it was. Why does this look like a cat's ear? Inside the bathroom, Wang Bo undressed, wanting to relax and wash up a bit. He approached the bathtub and found a note stuck on it. Big Brother Wang, you've worked hard, so I boiled hot water for you. You can soak in the hot water and take a bath. Signed, Qiuyu. Qiuyu is so considerate, the water is just hot enough, haha, so refreshing. Although bathing in the real mansion is simple, bathing during the apocalypse feels strangely different. Come to think of it, I've had a mansion in reality with endless money to spend for generations. But every time I only enjoyed it for a day, and then I had to return to the apocalypse. Regardless, humans have emotions, and at the very least, I should create a safe survival space for everyone. That way, even if the system malfunctions and I can't return, there's no need to worry. The system suddenly interjected, Players, please rest assured, our system is extremely stable. The issue you're concerned about doesn't exist. Wang Bo's mouth twitched. Oh my, did I spoil you too much? So you're misbehaving. You dare to read my thoughts aloud. I'm just addressing your concerns. If you want to protect your teammates in the apocalypse, you need to find more treasures to level up. Understand. Recharge to make yourself stronger. Outside the door, there came Qiuyu's voice calling out, Big Brother Wang, is the water warm enough? If not, I'll add some more hot water. Qiuyu, the water's just right, thank you. Blushing, Qiuyu leaned in, if it's just right, I'd like to bathe together. Wang Bo stood up awkwardly, bathing together, that's not really appropriate. You go ahead. Seeing Qiuyu wrapped in just a towel heading in, Wang Bo's face flushed. Qiuyu, if you need to bathe urgently, I can leave first. Qiuyu unwrapped the towel and got into the bathtub. No need, I want to bathe with you. Wang Bo blushed, closing his eyes. Qiuyu, you're too innocent. For adults like us, only couples bathe together. Qiuyu approached and asked, Then let's be a couple. But Qiuyu, I like you, I don't know why, but I can't help thinking about you. Hearing this, the little demon on Wang Bo's shoulder urged him, Wang Bo, stop thinking nonsense, get out of here. Wang Bo kicked the little demon away. Hold on, Qiuyu, perhaps she only sees me as her support. I can't take advantage of her vulnerability. Qiuyu's arm brushed against something below, and she immediately asked, Wang, there seems to be something in the bathtub. Could it be a snake crawling in? Wang Bo muttered to himself, This is not good, I can't contain it. He scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry Qiuyu, I won't touch anymore, it's too awkward. Wang Bo placed his hand on Qiuyu's shoulder and spoke seriously. I know perhaps it's because I take care of you that you've developed feelings, but are you sure it's love? What if I don't like you back? I do, but that doesn't mean I'll claim you as mine. But I hope you understand, your feelings for me, are they love or just gratitude? I'm being too complicated. Xiaoyu, you might not understand. That's why I said, we can't rush into this, you still don't fully understand. Wait until you think clearly, until you know for sure that you love me, not just like me, that it's not too late for us to start being together. Xiaoyu sank into the water murmuring, but I thought it through, I agree. Wang Bo dried himself off and returned to the room. I almost lost control there, bathing was so relaxing. Actually, Wang Bo doesn't even know what he's hesitating about anymore. Xiaoyu is so gentle and cute, her figure is beautiful too. How many men wouldn't want a girl like her? Compared to Zhao Shen, who just sees him as a free handyman, Xiaoyu is truly good. Perhaps having been betrayed before, Wang Bo finds it hard to accept Xiaoyu's feelings like this. Perhaps he genuinely likes Xiaoyu, which is why he values these feelings like this. In a short time, he can't understand it anymore. Moreover, the deeper the feelings, the harder it is to sever the ties in such chaotic times. Lost in thought, Xiaoyu walked in. This time, she adorned herself in a provocative outfit. Hearing the noise, Wang Bo turned around, only to be taken aback by the sight before him, causing his nose to bleed profusely. "Xiaoyu, what are you doing?" he exclaimed. Seeing Wang Bo's reaction, Xiaoyu knew he liked this kind of attire. "He, Wang, this time you won't refuse me," she teased. Wang Bo hurriedly stemmed the bleeding from his nose. "Where did you get this outfit from? Did you find it among the things I bought for us?" he asked, trying to compose himself. "How does it look?" Wang Bo was astonished. "Did I find it among the things I bought? Oh, I remember now. Earlier, when I was selecting outfits for everyone, I spent quite some time in a shop, and then I was recommended a naval-themed outfit. When I saw it, I immediately thought, Xiaoyu, you would look stunning in this. So somehow, I ended up placing an order for it, along with many others." Xiaoyu softly called out, "Wang, big brother," then leaned into him, saying, "I've thought it through. Since living with you, I haven't worried about hunger anymore. There's good food, and most importantly, you've been so gentle with me. I feel safe being with you." Wang Bo spoke softly, "Xiaoyu, I accept you." As their words trailed off, Xiaoyu lifted her foot to kiss Wang Bo on the lips. Then Wang Bo lifted Xiaoyu onto the bed and asked, "Xiaoyu, you're sure, right? You're not going to change your mind somewhere along the line?" Blushing, Xiaoyu nodded lightly. That night, the sounds in Wang Bo's room echoed incessantly. After a cheerful night, early on the second day, the group set off towards the sea. On the way, they found no car that could start, so they had to travel on foot. This also reminded Wang Bo that he had to quickly find more gold to upgrade the system, so they could bring cars and energy to the apocalyptic world. During the day, they happened to encounter some zombies, but now the group had enough guns and ammunition. Dealing with them was as easy as turning their hands. However, to avoid attracting more zombies with noise, they could only use knives. Moreover, Wang Bo discovered that after upgrading the Great Strength Vajra Palm, his agility had improved significantly. Miao Ruyun also noticed this, praising, "Wang Bo, since you returned, it seems like your agility has improved compared to before. Have you been secretly training?" Wang Bo smirked, "Haha, of course, can't rely on Officer Miao to protect me all the time." Xiaoyu affectionately wrapped her arm around Wang Bo's. "Wang Bo, with such good agility and intelligence, I feel really safe being with you. Xiaoyu truly feels safe with you." Miao Ruyun felt oddly curious and tilted her head, looking over. Why do they seem to be getting closer day by day? Unbeknownst to them, darkness had fallen. The group found an abandoned area by the roadside to rest. Moreover, it appeared to be an affluent neighborhood, offering the chance to scavenge valuable items left behind. This could quickly assist Wang Bo in advancing his system. Although there were many mansions, Wang Bo opted for a dormitory area for rest, as it provided the highest vantage point for observation. Any incidents could be detected swiftly. "All right, tonight we'll stay here." In the evening, two individuals hid among the bushes, observing the residential area where everyone was resting. "Hey, do you smell that?" I can smell it. It seems like the scent of grilled meat. They're cooking rice. Following them along the road, their backpacks are so large, there must be plenty of provisions. Instead of moping around, let go of that thought and act like humans. Do you like playing the role of a demon? They have guns. Relying on our little firepower, how can we fight them back? If you're scared, just say so. They only have 2 men, one of whom is disabled. The rest are children and women. With so many of us, we surely can't defeat them. Think about that stash of provisions. What you're saying makes sense. Let's go back and report to the village chief. The 2 turned and ran off. At night in Wangbo's bedroom, Joey sat up and changed her clothes. She smiled down at Wangbo, choosing not to wake him but let him sleep a little longer. Outside on the balcony, Old Lai brought the cigarette to his nose for a puff. Hearing footsteps, he sat up and said, "Xiaoyu, wasn't it supposed to be a change of guard every 3 hours?" "Uncle Lee, I couldn't sleep so I came out early. Your leg wound hasn't fully healed yet, so you should rest more. I've got it covered here. Why are you being so kind? You go rest now." "Yes, sir, please go inside and rest." "All right, if there's anything, remember to inform everyone beforehand." Old Lai went inside feeling appreciative. Youth really have abundant energy. Outside, rain began to pour. Not far away, rustling sounds echoed in the bushes. Xiaoyi heard it attentively and looked down. "Village chief, we've gathered enough." The village chief asked, "Is there someone standing guard across? Are all your men armed?" "Don't worry, we've brought everything." "Good, now let's charge in and take them down." Xiaoyu used the scope to look down. Indeed, just as Wang predicted, there have been people passing by recently. Both sides have surrounded us already. After Xiaoyu's signal, everyone dressed and went out onto the balcony. "Xiaoyu, how does it look outside?" "I just counted roughly. The other side has about 20 people. It's hard to see clearly in the rain. We still don't know if they're armed." 20 people, either they're just an advance team, or the actual number is even greater. "So Mio and the police go. Xiaoyu and I will guard the windows. Uncle Lai, you guard the stairs to prevent them from sneaking up here." Old Lai felt somewhat guilty for not detecting earlier. "Don't worry. I've got the stairs covered, no problem guaranteed." Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao exclaimed eagerly, "Brother Wang, Xiao Bao, and I also want to fight alongside you. Driving the enemy away, it's right, let them taste our fierceness." Old Lai pointed inside. "These 2 kids will go protect Xiao Yan, conveniently organize the luggage. It's time to prepare for a breakthrough." Wang Bo used the spyglass to observe the situation below. "They're starting to disperse. Looks like they want to encircle us quietly. Forget it, let's kill a few to scare off the rest." Suddenly, a gunshot rang out. Wang Bo shot one, blowing off his skull. The others shouted in fear, "Quick, everyone run. We've been discovered, they've seen us, run." They quickly fled without a trace. "Great job, Big Wang, your gunshot scared them all away. Can't let them off so easily. Watch me deal with a few more," someone praised. Wang Bo intervened. "Xiaoyu, don't shoot. Earlier I fired only because circumstances forced me. If that gunshot attracts a horde of zombies here, we'll have a hard time escaping." Wang Bo is right. As long as those people don't bother us anymore, there's no need to engage with them. "Tomorrow morning, we'll leave this place." Xiaoyu's expression turned grim. "If they dare to come, I'll surely kill each one of them. I absolutely won't let anyone else have the chance to harm Big Brother Wang." Wang Bo couldn't help but feel a chill at Xiaoyu's expression. Xiaoyu's eyes could devour someone whole. "I must not offend her in the future, or else I'll end up dead without knowing why." Somewhere not far from the villa area, inside a house, the village guards gathered. It's strange indeed. It's pitch black out there, yet how did they spot us so easily? I reckon they must have some advanced technology weapons in their hands, like those night vision goggles or screens that work in the dark. So why can't we act at night? Sneak attacks won't work, and even in the daytime, we can't possibly defeat them with sheer bravery. "Village chief, what's your plan?" The village chief smirked menacingly. "It's easy. Don't we have over 300 zombies confined to the west of our village? Let's release them to surround them. Release them all, what's the worst that could happen? Enough talk, move quickly, tell everyone to split up and act. Lure the zombies towards them. Let's see how much ammo they have. Returning to the villa area, the rain had stopped. Xiaoyu, it'll be dawn in a few hours. Those guys probably won't come back. You should go rest, he said. Nowhere else. Xiaoyu wants to stay here with Big Brother Wang. Silly, I'm not going to run away. Now's a critical time. You should conserve your energy, he said. Below there was a rustling sound, and Wang Bo quickly looked back. More noise, they're really coming back. Xiaoyu scrutinized the area below. Big Brother Wang, this time it seems there are only 2 people. Wang Bo was furious, showing mercy and still not accepting it. They just want to deliver themselves to death. Then don't blame us for being ruthless. Xiaoyu took precise shots, and the 2 figures fell to the ground without a sound. Wang Bo raised his thumb, as expected of Xiaoyu. Excellent. Xiaoyu was pleased to receive Wang Bo's praise. Xiaoyu, you should go rest first. I can handle things here alone. Xiaoyu, don't get tired. Xiaoyu just wants to be with Wang. Below there was another noise, and Xiaoyu turned her head, shouting, Hold on, that's the sound of zombies. Below the building, many zombies were slowly advancing, and there were many more on the other side. It's probably because of the gunfire earlier. It attracted the zombies nearby, Xiaoyu suspected. There were gunshots last night too, but we didn't see any zombies then. Why are there so many now? But she quickly understood. It must be those people playing tricks. It seems they want to trap us here to die. Wang Bo suddenly laughed. Haha, that's great then. Xiaoyu exclaimed, Big Brother Wang, what do you mean it's great? Oh, never mind, you're talking about those people being really annoying. But with the intelligence of zombies, they basically can't pose a threat to us. Now that there are so many zombies coming to the door, it's the perfect time for Xiao Bao and me to practice shooting. Everyone doesn't need to worry about time. We have more than enough supplies. Since we can't leave now, let's just stay here and rest for a few more days, not only to recover physically but also to listen to Big Brother Wang's advice. As long as it's Big Brother Wang's words, Xiaoyu can be at ease. The noise outside grew louder and louder, and everyone inside the house also realized, what's happening? What's going on here? Why are there suddenly so many zombies coming like this? If we don't deal with this zombie horde properly, we definitely won't be able to get out. Earlier, before sleeping, Wang Bo instructed us not to kill those zombies, saying he wanted to leave them for shooting practice. With so many zombies like this, when will we be able to handle them? Neo Ruyan smiled, saying, Don't worry. After all, this darn thing won't be able to get up. Now, on the contrary, there's no need to worry about those people sneaking up on us. We can have a good night's sleep. With me here, everything will be fine. Everyone go rest now. We'll deal with other matters when Wang Bo wakes up tomorrow. In the bedroom, after a fierce battle, Wang Bo and Xiaoyu fell asleep exhausted. Across the building, the village guards watched attentively. He just trapped them in the building. Catching them will be as easy as pie. I don't believe their food can sustain them for long. Sooner or later, they'll have to deal with those zombies. Let's wait until they're almost out of ammo. Then we'll attack immediately and see how they'll run. So the night passed peacefully with nothing happening. The next morning, Wang Bo stretched and yawned. Sleeping a full night feels much better. Jiunan couldn't wait and urged, Wang, let's go practice shooting together. There's a large pile of zombies downstairs waiting to die. No rush, you must be hungry, let's eat something first. Going down later won't be too late. Those people are definitely spying on us nearby, just enough for them to watch. Xiao Bao, you haven't cooked for us in a while. Can you make stir-fried beef today? Xiaonan and Xiao Bao exclaimed excitedly, Wow, incredible, is that really beef? So good, having beef to eat is such a treat. Miao Ruyan remarked, Wang Bo, I know you brought along plenty of food, but considering our current predicament, we only have a little wild vegetables left. It would be better not to waste them. Don't worry, there's plenty of food overall, and making these dishes isn't just about simple eating. Across the street, the villagers were cooking soup. Hey, have a sip of this soup, endure a bit longer, we'll soon have meat to eat. I'm so tired of this wild vegetable soup, we'll definitely get to eat meat. As they brought the soup bowl to their lips, they caught a strange scent, and others exclaimed, Smell that, it seems like the scent of beef, and there's also the aroma of ginger and dried chili. Yes, and maybe even the smell of onions. They're cooking something extravagant. Wanbo, while stir-frying, laughed heartily. Haha, my cooking skills are superb. I learned them while working part-time in college. Let's get this into the pot. Stir-fried beef with onions. Come here and taste it. It's absolutely delicious, like a five-star chef's dish. Mio Ruya nodded in approval. The plate is full of meat. This is truly stir-fried beef with onions done right. Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao couldn't resist anymore, looking at the plate full of meat. Mio Ruyun pointed at Wang Bo. Well done, Wang Bo. I didn't expect you to know how to cook. Leo Lei also praised. Xiao Wang, you're amazing. No wonder Qiu Yu is so attached to you, even I feel like loving you now. Mio Ruyun furrowed her eyebrows. I'm talking about you, Wang Bo. Was it necessary to create such a strong-smelling dish? You did it on purpose to let those people know, didn't you? Wang Bo chuckled. Exactly, Officer Miao, you still understand me. I'm sure they're nearby. I have to make them furious before we can deal with them. Haha, you're so mischievous. That's your style, isn't it? Men misbehave, otherwise women won't love them. Seeing them jesting so happily, Joey pouted and grabbed Wang Bo's hand. Seeing this, Wang Bo quickly changed the subject. Would you all like some stir-fried broccoli with peeled shrimp? I'll go make it right away. Wow, isn't that great? Across the street, a person unable to contain their anger smashed a bowl. While others are having good food, we're stuck drinking this nauseating wild vegetable soup. Stay calm, what's the rush? Village chief, you told us to remain calm, didn't you? Look, they've even resorted to cannibalism to survive. What do they have that makes them better off than us? Stay calm, everyone has their fate. Remember back when the apocalypse just started, our village had over 300 people. Initially, we worked hard to farm for ourselves. Though not wealthy, we had enough to eat. But then others came and raided our food supplies, followed by zombie attacks. The infection spread relentlessly. From over 300 people, we've dwindled to just over 30 today. For survival, what haven't we endured? I know you've been hungry for a long time. Now with meat right in front of us, we can't afford to lose our composure. Let them indulge for now. Wait for the right moment. We won't just take their supplies, but even their flesh. We won't overlook anything, not even their meat. After breakfast, the group led by Wang Bo started firing guns. Village chief, they're shooting, haha. They must be in a hurry to leave. Let's wait until they run out of ammo, then victory will be ours. On the other side, Xiao Nan and Xiao Bao were practicing shooting, and with each gunshot, a zombie fell. Wang Bo praised, Xiao Nan, excellent job, you've taken down another head. You only need one more for a total of 10. In contrast, Xiao Bao has only gotten 5 so far. Keep it up, you'll catch up soon. Xiao Bao replied, yes, I won't lose. Master, is it wasteful to let Wang Bo train us like this, using up so much ammo? Liu Lai laughed heartily, not wasteful at all, it's a long-term investment. Suddenly, a bullet pierced through a zombie's head, and Xiao Nan cheered, hooray, I've got 10 now. Xiao Bao sighed, alas, I've lost. Xiao Nan, well done. Here's your reward, a marinated chicken thigh. Xiao Nan thanked him and then said to Xiao Bao, let's split this chicken thigh between us. Xiao Bao was surprised, but this is your reward. Xiao Nan chuckled, that's okay, we're like family. When we have something good, we naturally share. Xiao Bao widened his eyes and muttered, family like family. Lao Li cheerfully patted Xiao Nan's head. Haha, it's not easy for a kid like you. Wang Bo poured out a pile of food. Come here, Xiao Bao, Xiao Nan, seeing you two make such effort in learning, these are all rewards for you. You must strive harder in the future, everyone will have their share. The children cheered excitedly. Miao Ruyun expressed some concern. Wang Bo, if we eat like this, will there be enough food? Police Officer Miao, you can rest assured there will definitely be enough. Miao Ruyun didn't say anything further. The items in Wang Bo's bag, after being emptied out today, will be filled again tomorrow. How does he manage to produce so much food? Although I really want to know, if this is his secret, then I shouldn't dwell on it too much. Xiao Nan proudly displayed a rifle, boasting that he knew how to use it. Wang Bo took the rifle, aimed down, and Xiao Bao craned his neck to look down and asked, "Wang, how many zombies are you planning to eliminate?" Xiao Nan replied, "Well, it goes without saying, Wang will surely eliminate them all." "All right, everyone, keep calm and watch his performance." Then the three continued to shoot incessantly even into the night, the sound of gunfire persisting. The villagers couldn't help but salivate. "Oh my, gunfire from daytime until now. How much ammo do they have? Such strong firepower, is he planning to wipe out all these zombies?" The village head sighed inwardly. Are there still people with such full equipment? Despite his fear, he tried to reassure everyone, "Don't worry, let's wait a bit longer. Engaging them like this will only attract more zombies, and sooner or later, they'll run out of ammo." Underneath the skeletal building, filled with debris, Wang Bo lay exhausted on the chair, while three others massaged him. "Oh, I'm so tired. Please massage me faster." Xiaoyu suggested, "Wang, let Xiaoyu help you with the shooting. If you keep this up, you'll exhaust yourself." "Haha, no need, let me handle these zombies. They serve a great purpose for me." Xiao Bao was curious. "Serve a purpose? Wang, what purpose do these zombies serve for you?" "Of course, I use them to practice shooting. People don't notice, but the headshot ratio is getting higher every day." Xiao Nan's eyes sparkled. "Wang, you're truly my idol." I've counted. You've taken down over 300 already." Wang sighed inwardly. "If I want to level up the system, I have to rely on shooting down zombies myself, no matter how exhausting it is." The next morning, Wang Bo let everyone live like it was a vacation, eating and resting as they pleased, while he continued to clear out zombies. Every gunshot attracted another wave of zombies, but it also allowed Wang Bo to gain more experience for leveling up the system. The system reminded him, "Congratulations, player. Your shooting proficiency has reached level 4, increasing critical hit rate by 150 points, attack burst rate by 150 points, shooting range by 350 meters. To level up again, you need to kill 10,000 ghouls. Your current progress is not over 10,000. Through these days of firearm training, coupled with the increase in shooting proficiency, his shooting skills now surpassed even police officer Miao's. With the enhanced shooting proficiency, the guns in Wang Bo's hands transformed into hunting rifles. Despite being besieged here for 7 days without finding anything valuable, it ironically provided Wang Bo with the opportunity to improve his skills, serving as an unintended achievement. The 7th and final day arrived, and Wang Bo placed a heavy box down. "All right, this is all the equipment I've brought here this time." "Wow, Wang, do you have a magical bag? Where did all these come from?" "I thought after a few days of eating good food, we'd have to resort to wild greens again. No wonder every time I mentioned saving, you said it was enough. These things are indeed enough for you to come back to, not just for a week, but if properly preserved, they can last more than a month, adhering to old customs. In the next 7 days, everyone just needs to eat well and take care of themselves. I guarantee that in 7 days, I'll bring back even more. Trust me, we believe in you." Through the recent period of interaction, I reckon everyone has figured it out. I can indeed bring food to everyone, but these foods require gold and expensive jewelry to exchange for. Although now gold and jewelry cannot compare to survival supplies, I have a way to turn them into valuable assets. When the time is ripe, I will explain it clearly to everyone. Wang, rest assured, Joey will definitely help you protect this secret." Everyone spoke earnestly. "No matter what measures you have, you've helped us so much. We will definitely keep this secret for you. Wang Bo, rest assured, even if there were 100 guns pointed at me, I wouldn't say a word. I'm the same." Wang Bo waved his hand shyly. All right, I understand. You don't need to be so serious. I have to go now. There are still a few zombies left downstairs. Let them be the door guards. Everyone, please stay safe. You too, Wang, take care of yourself." Returning to reality, somewhere in a street corner, Wang Bo sat down amidst the bushes. "Hey, system, can you let me back in the real world? Perhaps a bit more accurately this time." The system responded, "No problem. I'll arrange it better next time." Wang Bo took out his broken phone and checked it. "What's been happening lately? I might not be able to keep up with the trends. Sure enough, all the missed calls were from Hongfei and Lei Ping. Wang Bo checked the call history and noticed a missed call from Zhao Shen. He smirked. What does she want from me? Could it be that she's been dumped and wants to chew back old grass? Whatever, let her be. Let's ask about Hongfei's shop first. Hello, Wang Bo, where are you? Why couldn't I reach you on the phone? I'm out working, the signal isn't good over here, so I couldn't hear your calls. By the way, have the police come looking for you guys? No, why would the police look for us? Didn't I already beat up Dawn from the Black Tiger gang? I'm afraid they'll report us to the police. Don't worry, if those hoodlums look for police help, they'll be looked down upon by their own kind. Haha, that's right. As for my shop matter, I've settled it with Lei Ping. That's settled then. I was just about to ask you. It's too late today. Let's talk tomorrow. Wang Bo just hung up the phone when another call came in. Glancing back, he saw it was Zhao Shen. Hello, Zhao Shen, are you looking for me? Standing outside the balcony, Zhao Shen asked, Wang Bo, I heard you got injured by Black Tiger Gang's gunshots. Is that true? If it is, what's going on? It seems like it's none of my business to interfere, right? I just wanted to remind you. I know I'm at fault, and I'm not asking for your forgiveness. I just want to tell you, you've gotten yourself into big trouble now, so be careful in the future. Huh, did that young master Lai say that to you? Exactly. Even though he was extremely shocked after finding out you had a gun, neither he nor the Black Tiger Gang intend to let it slide like that. It seems like he's hiring an assassin to deal with you, so you have to be careful. Seeing Li approaching, Zhao Shen greeted him quickly before hanging up the phone. Wang Bo was suspicious. Why is Zhao Shen suddenly so kind? But then again, even though my shooting skills are at level 4, using guns in the current world is really not acceptable. Hiring an assassin to deal with me. If I don't use guns and rely solely on the great strength Vajra Palm, it might not be enough. Wang Bo dialed the system. Hello players, how can I assist you? Wang Bo thought to himself. I need to quickly upgrade my great strength Vajra Palm. That's the fastest way. The system responded, no problem, I'll arrange it right away. Currently, there are 150 kilograms of gold left in the system space, just enough for one withdrawal. Wang Bo calculated, let's withdraw once first. If it doesn't work out, I'll take 1,000 kilograms from the basement to withdraw 10 times in a row first. Then I'll wait until I find gold in the apocalypse and supplement it later. Players shouldn't get angry. The system only needs 50,000 kilograms of gold to upgrade. After upgrading, the system will activate trading, so by then, I can directly use gold to exchange for items. The system replied, that's correct, no need to adjust. So withdraw once first, regardless of what you get, stop there. Gather enough 50,000 kilograms of gold to upgrade. Wang Bo exclaimed the incantation. Actively spin the wheel, luck will come. With a beep, the screen of the device kept moving continuously, and after a while, the skill book appeared. Wang Bo excitedly shouted, wow, they're huge. Finally, I'm lucky once. The skill, Supreme Vajra Level 1, increases agility by 5 points. After practicing to the highest level, the speed will be as fast as flying, capable of crossing rivers. Immediately after activation, it could take a step of 3 meters and jump 2 meters high per second, consuming 10 mana. Currently, there are 420 mana points, and the condition for upgrading using the skill is 100 times. Note that each time it's activated, full mana must be charged, and it counts as one activation when all mana is depleted. Wang Bo pointed at the screen. How is this mana calculated? The system replied, mana is formed based on how many points of spiritual attribute. Each point of spirit is equivalent to 10 mana. Wang Bo's current attribute table: Strength 50 plus 6, Agility 52 plus 6, Stamina 50, Spirit 42. Currently except for the spirit points, the other attributes have reached the normal level in the apocalypse. Now I need to try out this new skill. Wang Bo walked down the street. It's 5 kilometers from here to the city center. How long would it take to get there? Bending down and sprinting off, Wang Bo exclaimed, using the skill, I immediately feel my body becoming lighter. After a while, Wang Bo found a chair to sit and rest. Running 5 kilometers took only 9 minutes, with an average of less than 2 minutes per km. Just relying on this alone, I could win the Olympic marathon. At this moment, a loud shout came, "Old man, you don't know this place belongs to the Black Tiger Gang." Hearing it was the Black Tiger Gang, Wang Bo frowned and looked over. The girl yelled, "Let my dad go." The old man, grabbed by the collar, trembled, "Sorry, I really didn't know. Today's my first day setting up a stall here. Ignorance is no excuse, but now just pay the protection fee to us, and you'll be fine." Wang Bo muttered, "Black Tiger Gang, isn't that the gang of people led by Dong Ji last time? So they're also playing the protection fee game." The bald man walked up and patted the moss-headed man. "Hey Aji, don't stir things up and threaten people." "Yes sir, Zhang taught me." Zhang, the bald man, looked at the old man and said, "Hey old man, it's just a protection fee, I'll cover it for you." The old man's face turned pale. "No need, I'll leave immediately." The people around, knowing they were from the Black Tiger Gang, couldn't help but feel afraid and didn't dare to get close. Wang Bo looked over. "This Black Tiger Gang is quite notorious, seems like they've been making trouble here for a while." Zhang patted the old man's shoulder. "It's all right, it's too strange. Your daughter looks very much like my younger sister, and she's already developed so much in school uniform. Too much, let me check if her hormone development is too strong." "Okay, Hieb." The old man panicked. "Oh no, don't, she's not of age yet, this beastly thing." The moss-headed man held the old man tightly. "You old bastard, mind your words." The girl closed her eyes and shouted, Don't come over here." Wang Bo couldn't resist rolling up his sleeves. "You dare to pull off such antics in broad daylight? Where's the law?" "Huh? Don't worry, little sister, I'll handle this gently." As Zhang's hand moved to touch the girl's chest, another hand stopped him. "Who the hell?" The one who intervened wasn't Wang Bo, but an old man. These young men, so strong yet bullying the elderly, threatening women, a waste of manhood. Baljang shouted, "You damn old man, do you know who I am? Let go, or I'll break your mouth right now." The old man chuckled, "Ha ha ha ha, break my mouth. Let's see you try." Zhang, trembling, muttered, "Encountered a ghost. Why do I feel so powerless?" Rowhead yelled, "Zhang, what are you waiting for? Beat him up, smash his mouth, dare to mess with the Black Tiger Gang." The surrounding people were puzzled. Why isn't that Baljang moving? Others might not notice, but Wang Bo could see one thing, that Baljang wasn't unwilling to move, but unable to. The old man chuckled and asked, "Why the silence now? The bravado you had when you said you'd smash my mouth earlier, where did it go?" Zhang, grinding his teeth, looked at his gang. "You idiots still standing there doing nothing. Hurry up and help me beat this old man to death. Do I have to do everything myself?" Rowhead released the old man and rushed forward. "You damn old man, tired of living, huh? Dare to challenge us." The old man stood still as the guy punched him in the face. Oh, not bad with martial arts, but lacking a bit of skill. Rowhead's face turned pale. Does this old man know some dark magic? Hitting him in the face felt like hitting cotton, completely ineffective. Witchcraft? What nonsense in the 21st century, the youth nowadays, forgetting all the heritage left by our ancestors. Let me tell you, this is martial arts. Finishing his words, the old man unleashed 2 strikes, sending the other 2 flying, and silence fell around them. Wang Bo's eyes widened in astonishment. Wow, this old man is really formidable. The thugs, enraged, drew their knives. "We'll show this old man the consequences of crossing the Black Tiger Gang. Deal with him, all of you, tear him apart. The old man is foolish, isn't it better for him to live a few more years? He's just seeking death." The old man gracefully evaded. "Ha ha, I'm truly tired of living, but no one can kill me." A strike landed off target, grazing the jaw of the blond man, while another attacker lunged forward, taunting, "You old bastard, I don't believe you can't be killed." A cowardly mouse with a tiger's mouth, feeble and powerless, wielding a knife like that, you should be careful not to injure yourself. Consider this a lesson for you, ha 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 ha. Buffalo with buffalo, horse with horse, lined together is harmony. Jung Trok grabbed a chair from nowhere, swinging it wildly. "You old bastard, eat one of my chairs." The old man chuckled. "A feeble mind and 4 undeveloped limbs, can you even stand up?" But before the old man could retaliate, Wombo rushed in. Great strength Vajra palm. He struck hard at Jung Trok's side, causing him to cry out in pain, while the old man looked on in astonishment. Could this be the supreme great strength Vajra palm of Shaolin? Impressive to have such power at a young age. Jung Trok fell heavily to the ground, and onlookers cheered. "You're awesome, really impressive. Those punks deserved a lesson." Wombo turned back and asked, "Old sir, are you okay?" "Ha ha ha ha, no worries, the kid's got some skills." The old man, supported by his daughter, said, "Thank you both for saving us, we're truly grateful." "How can we repay you?" "No need, it's just an injustice we encountered." Wombo said, "Sir, by offending them this time, I'm afraid they won't let it slide easily. Don't set up shop here anymore, okay? We'll leave immediately." Realizing they had picked a tough straw, the Black Tiger gang members beat a hasty retreat. Jung Trok, attempting to flee, was called back by Wombo. "Hey, Baldy, causing trouble and then wanting to run? I haven't finished with you yet." Jung Trok, terrified, held his head. "Spare me, big bro, don't hit me. Haha, look at how scared you are." Wombo thought, by offending them this time, they'll surely come looking for us. Let's give them a scare. Then he said, "I know this is Black Tiger gang territory, but it's not right to bully people like that. Yes, Big Bro taught me well, I won't dare anymore. May I ask, Big Bro and the old gentleman, which martial arts school do you belong to? Why did you eavesdrop on our conversation to seek revenge? No, I'm not associated with any gang, but remember my name, Wombo." "Oh, I don't know your esteemed name, but those guys don't deserve to hear it. I'll tell you later, so they'll leave." "Baldy, did you hear that?" the old man said to Scram. Jung Trok broke out in a cold sweat and replied, "I understand, I'll leave immediately." Only now did Jung Trok startle himself. He said his name is Wombo, not the person Donji wanted to deal with before. "I heard he not only has good martial arts skills, but also shot Donji, causing our boss to still be hospitalized. I didn't expect that after surviving that disaster, I would directly encounter him this time. Running away seems like the best option." Wombo called out again, "Hey, Baldy." Jung Trok quickly stammered, "Do you have any other instructions, or are you deaf or pretending not to hear?" "Yes, sir, I'll leave immediately." Seeing this scene, everyone burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha ha. Who would have thought Black Tiger gang would have such a day? The two heroes are so cool." The kind-hearted old man reminded, "Young people, you've offended the Black Tiger gang. They won't let it go easily. You two should leave quickly. Yes, it's better to protect yourselves. Thank you all for the reminder. I'll leave first." The other old man spoke up. "Wombo, would you like to have a cup of tea with me?" Wombo smiled. "Of course, I'd be honored." A moment later, the two raised their teacups together. "From what I see, your great strength Vajra palm seems to have reached the 2nd level, right? I wonder how old you are this year." Wombo was deeply impressed. Indeed, this senior is truly skilled, even discussing techniques at such a high level. "Yes, I am 21 years old this year, still a student. To have mastered such profound skills at 21, truly admirable. Senior, you flatter me too much. Being able to execute the Tai Chi fist and the pure Vajra palm so skillfully, I am truly impressed. Senior's praise is excessive. It's me who admires you. Since you've praised me so much, may I ask for a favor? I wonder if you would agree." Wombo responded eagerly, "Senior, please speak. If I can assist you, it would be an honor. I'd like to exchange techniques with my Tai Chi fist against your great strength Vajra palm." Wombo was taken aback. "That wouldn't be appropriate. My great strength Vajra palm is pure power, quite easy to cause harm. But rest assured, my Tai Chi fist is not just a name. You won't hurt me, that's settled. I hope for your guidance, Senior." Just now, Wombo also sensed the aura on this senior, realizing he also wanted to spar for a while, albeit not at full strength. The elder waved his hand. "You go first, my young friend. If you strike first, I won't have a chance anymore. Still, you go ahead first. Don't worry, you won't harm me, so there's no need for courtesy. You go ahead and make your move. Wang Bo thought to himself, use only 30% of strength to probe first. His hand, utilizing the great strength Vajra palm, moved forward, but the old man pushed it aside. Then his hand circled Wang Bo's wrist, neutralizing the attack. Wang Bo was astonished. Too fast, I couldn't even see his movements clearly. The elder then struck out with a palm straight to Wang Bo's abdomen, causing him to stagger backward. A gentle strike could push him meters away. He looked amazed. The senior is truly skilled. It seems he's holding back a bit. Otherwise, I'd be lying on the ground by now. The elder said, take it easy. This is the wonder of Tai Chi Fist. You didn't use your full strength. It's as if you underestimate me. Wang Bo clasped his hands. I apologize, senior, for my arrogance. From now on, I'll show proper respect. I'll use my full strength. Haha, indeed, there's no need for courtesy. Let's spar. Please continue to guide me, senior. With a light shout, Wang Bo rushed forward. After a while, the elder poured a cup of tea for Wang Bo. Well done, my friend. Today's sparring was refreshing. Wang Bo, with bruises on his face, smiled. Thank you for your teaching, senior. To cultivate internal strength to this level, at such a young age shows great talent, but your techniques lack flexibility. You were injured by me because of your lack of real combat experience. To fully unleash the power of the great strength Vajra palm, you need more practical combat experience. Wang Bo chuckled and scratched his head. Senior, your teachings are invaluable. After our recent sparring session, I have a request, though I'm not sure if I should ask. Haha, please go ahead, my friend. I want to learn the Tai Chi Fist from you. I wonder if you would accept me as your disciple. Oh, you haven't even completed mastering the great strength Vajra palm, and now you want to learn Tai Chi Fist. Aren't you worried it might affect your practice of the great strength Vajra palm? Wang Bo immediately stood up, clasping his hands. Please rest assured about this matter, senior. I absolutely won't abandon my practice of the great strength Vajra palm. I've noticed that while the great strength Vajra palm is indeed powerful, it relies solely on physical strength. Against a stronger opponent, it may fail. Tai Chi Fist, however, is different. It can advance for offense and retreat for defense, and it can even borrow force to attack. I believe Tai Chi Fist can complement the weaknesses of the great strength Vajra palm and enhance its control without fear of injuring others. You have a unique perspective. The great strength Vajra palm is a martial art that emphasizes masculine energy, but it's also a martial art of Buddhist practitioners, embodying the compassionate spirit of Buddhism. Yet you don't let your mastery make you arrogant, and you're even concerned about harming others. It shows that your character is not bad. Therefore, I will accept you as my disciple. Wang Bo exclaimed excitedly. Really? That's wonderful. Thank you, master. Please accept this bow from your disciple. The old master chuckled and helped Wang Bo up. Haha, there's no need for excessive formality. I have something to tell you. Unexpectedly, after going out for a stroll, the old master picked up a precious disciple. My real name is Lai Zhenggo, and the martial arts I practice are family heritage, usually not passed down to outsiders. Wang Bo thought to himself, not passed down to outsiders, if it's passed down to me, it means he considers me as family. Rest assured, master, from now on, I will dedicate myself to learning the martial arts, never betraying your trust. How much progress I make will be my own determination, but if, after I am accepted, I do anything shameful or unethical, then I shall accept the consequences. Wang Bo broke into a cold sweat. The pressure is intense. The way master handles things is truly that of a grand master. I had a mistake in choosing him as my master. He pledged, yes, master, I will never do anything to disgrace my martial family, nor will I act against my conscience. All right, there's no need to be so cautious in front of me. Pour me a cup of tea to complete the bowing ceremony, please. Yes, master, here it is. Take your time. Look at how happy you are, as if you found gold. Being accepted as your disciple is even more joyful than finding gold. Afterwards, Wang Bo took his two friends to the car dealership. Lai Ping asked, Wang Bo, do you really want to buy luxury cars for both of us? Isn't it a bit extravagant? Buying cars for both of us is to enhance work productivity. Besides, as shareholders of the company, purchasing luxury cars is more fitting for our status. So, Wangbo, what kind of car do you want? Hee hee, I've already thought about it. I want to buy a big, really big touring car, a big Jinbei. Hongfei was astonished. Jinbei? You're buying us luxury cars, yet you're only getting yourself a Jinbei? Have you gone crazy because of sudden wealth? Hee hee, I have my own way of thinking. Xiaoyu, there are many people like them. If we want to ride together in one car, then Jinbei is the most suitable. They'll definitely be very happy. This store isn't bad. They have cars from every brand. Let's go take a look. Wow, this off-road vehicle looks so cool. It must be very expensive. If it weren't for Wangbo, we wouldn't even have the courage to come here. At that moment, Wangbo was drawn to a scolding voice. How many times do I have to tell you? If there are customers coming in, you must call me to greet them. The male employee stammered as he explained. But you said that while you were resting and having tea, you didn't want to be disturbed for anything. The female employee poked her finger into the chest of the male employee. What, are you saying I'm lazy? Are you trying to hog all the credit for yourself? You're just a probationary employee. Adjust your attitude towards me. If you let me know you're selfishly entertaining walk-in customers, see how I deal with you. Sorry, manager, I'll remember. It won't happen again. Wangbo felt his ears itching with disgust. If there are customers, you should yield to the experienced staff. It's absolutely appalling. The working environment is indeed ruthless. Approaching, Wangbo spoke up. Sorry to bother you both, but could you introduce some cars with different features? My friend and I are interested in buying different types. Meanwhile, Hanfei was asking Lai Ping to take some virtual reality photos when the female manager yelled out, Hey, you two over there, what are you leaning on the car for? Do you have any idea how expensive that car is? Keep your hands off it, a scratch would be irreparable. Embarrassed, Hanfei stammered, sorry, I didn't mean to. The female manager assessed them. The one in the red shirt looks like he's from the countryside, can't even tell which brand it is. The pants are quite ordinary, probably bought off the street. The shoes are okay, but nothing special. She scoffed, seems like just regular students. You need to understand, we don't sell bicycles here. We sell million-dollar cars. Wangbo, feeling annoyed, asked, What's your point? Should I know what's sold here? Do you think I can't afford it? Fine, whether I can afford it or not is for me to know. Don't touch if you can't afford it. You won't be able to pay for any damage. Xiao Li, I'll leave these customers to you. Don't blame me for not reminding you. If you don't meet the monthly target, you'll be packing your bags. Xiao Li politely stepped forward. Please calm down. She's always like that. Don't take it to heart. Let me take you to see the cars. Speaking of which, when she said not meeting the target means you have to leave, how much are you short of meeting the target? Xiao Li sighed. Honestly, I can't hide it. I'm quite far from meeting the target this month. Don't worry, as long as you introduce us well, I'll ensure that you meet your target. Not bad, here's the 4-seater CLS priced at 630,000. Wangbo chuckled, this one isn't bad at all, really cool. Let me take a picture. Hongfei interjected, Wangbo, I feel like we don't need to buy such expensive cars. As long as we do our duties right, keep our integrity, we can do well. No need for luxury cars. Yeah, what you said makes sense. Let's look for other cars. Wangbo turned to Xiao Lai. Is there a more expensive car than this one? The other two couldn't help but exclaim, Wangbo, are you crazy? Hey, listen to me, both of you, don't hold back. You've been good to me, like real brothers. I won't forget how good you've been to me. Now it's my turn to repay this kindness, and you can't refuse. This is just a little money. In the future, I'll make sure both of you earn even more, become billionaires. Hongfei and Lai Ping were deeply moved. Wow, you guys are true brothers. Wangbo, I'm so touched. We're brothers for life. Wangbo, I must repay you for your kindness. Xiao Lai, witnessing the camaraderie of the three, couldn't help but be moved too. This brotherhood is truly admirable. But can they really afford a more expensive car? Wang, this is a 4-seater Mercedes, priced at 970,000. Do you think it's suitable? Wangbo pondered. I like this brand, but 970,000 is still too cheap. Is there any car over 1 million? This is the most expensive one in our dealership. What do you think? Seeing the sparkling eyes of Hongfei, Wangbo said, if you like it, give it a try. Xiao Lai walked over to open the car door. Exactly, don't be shy. Everyone, hop in and give it a try. Hongfei eagerly jumped into the car. There's nothing like a luxury car. Come on everyone, try it out. Lai Ping scratched his head and walked over. I want to try too. Except for my dad's car. I've never ridden in such a luxurious car before. Wang Bo nodded in satisfaction. After Qiu Li quoted the price of 2.3 million, Lai Ping exclaimed, 2.3 million? Why didn't you say so earlier? If I had known, I wouldn't have hesitated. At this moment, the manager came out shouting, Hey, what are you all doing? Are you planning to buy a car here? And someone is inside, coming out here, sitting on the car like this. Isn't it just for a brief moment? Is there a need to be so aggressive? Wang Bo tapped on the car door and said, It's all right, keep looking, sit in whichever one you like. Let me handle this woman. The stubborn manager stood in front of Xiao Lai. What's wrong with you? You can tell just by looking that these people can't afford to buy a car. Just take them to see some cheaper cars. Do I need to teach you this? How dare you take them to see million-dollar cars? Can they afford it? Are you out of your mind? Xiao Lai hesitated, but they are customers, we should. Lai Ping couldn't help but interject. Hey, you're going too far. You're offending people. Wang Bo whispered to Hongfei, help me deal with her in a bit. The manager narrowed her eyes. I'm telling you students, if you don't have money, don't come here to test drive. Leave now, or I'll call security to kick you out. Lai Ping angrily pointed. What kind of attitude is this? Don't you know the customer is God? How can you do business like this? I will file a complaint against you. Wang Bo pulled Li Ping's hand. Don't get angry because of people like her. Let her make the call. She's barking up the wrong tree. Stay calm and let her make the call. Let's see how I deal with her. The security guards, noticing the commotion inside, approached and inquired, Manager, what's going on? You arrived just in time. These guys are here to cause trouble, affecting our store. Get them out quickly. Xiao Li's voice trembled. Manager, they are customers, you shouldn't. Step aside, it's your turn to talk. The two security guards marched toward Wang Bo and shouted, We don't welcome you here. Leave now. If you don't cooperate, don't blame us for being impolite. Lai Ping fumed. We're not going anywhere. If you're tough, try to touch us. Wang Bo smirked. Seems like a familiar scene. If I don't leave, this punk will keep harassing us, right? Fine, if I don't leave, I'll drag you out. The security guard was about to grab Wang Bo's collar when suddenly Wang Bo pushed forward, delivering 2 straight punches to their chests. The 2 guards stumbled backward with dumbfounded expressions. Lai Ping, his face pale, tremblingly exclaimed, Wang Bo, when did you become so formidable? That was impressive. I'm all in now. The manager, filled with fear, exclaimed, You dare to hit our staff, you despicable coward. Today you will bear the consequences. I demand you compensate for damages immediately or I'll call the police. With a grunt, Wang Bo tossed a gold ingot. Is this gold enough for compensation? You're the ones who wanted to act first. We came here to buy a car, only to encounter troublemakers like you security guards. Even if you really call the police, we aren't afraid. My brothers have all returned. This poor, foolish student must have watched too many movies, thinking I'd be easily fooled like that brat. The security guard tremblingly took the gold ingot. Manager, this gold seems to be real. Upon hearing this, the manager broke into a cold sweat. Could they really be the owners pretending? Pretense and its consequences. Li Ping, Hongfei, remember this. No matter who comes to our store, we must not neglect them. Rest assured, we are not the kind to judge by appearances. Little sister, today Wang Bo has taught you a lesson. Every visitor is a guest. Your greed has tarnished the honor of our store. The manager, enraged, gritted his teeth. You're flaunting your authority. Our store doesn't welcome guests like you. Xiao Lei couldn't hold back any longer. Manager, you're going too far. What kind of attitude is that, taking their side? Do you believe I won't get you fired from the head office? No need to fire me, I resign on my own. Fine, don't expect to work in another forest store in the future. I thought that by treating customers with sincerity and offering appropriate advice, I could excel in this job. But if achieving success means becoming like you, I'd rather change professions. You understand nothing. Wang Bo stepped forward and grabbed Xiao Li's shoulder. Hold on, my brothers still want to buy cars. Please continue to advise us. I'm sorry, Mr. Wang. I'm no longer an employee here. I can't serve you guys. Every profession has its pitfalls. Don't become one of them. I want to buy 3 cars from this brand. All of them must be the highest end models, and each car must have a different color. Xiao Li was stunned. Three cars. The manager still retorted, I'm just saying you want to show off. Each of these cars costs 2 million, and you want 3. Wang Bo handed his phone to Xiao Li. Enter the company's account number. I'll make the payment right away. Han Fei held out his phone. Little sister, wait a moment, we'll report the rudeness of your other customer to the headquarters. The one who should be fired is you. If you're not customers of our store, I would have called the police already, saying you're causing trouble. The security guard came to the counter to check the transaction nervously. Manager, there was indeed 7 million transferred to the store's account just now. The manager hastily pushed the security guard aside to verify. Is it real or fake? Step back and let me see. Upon seeing that the sender was Wang Bo, the manager finally believed it. Her eyes widened in surprise. Oh my, transferred all at once again. Just the commission from this deal is enough for me to buy a house up front. Wang Bo calmly said, Xiao Li, help me with the paperwork for the car. Wait here for a moment, Mr. Wang. At this moment, the manager's voice boomed out. Esteemed customer, congratulations on becoming a VIP customer of our store. We sincerely apologize for the earlier mistake. Please forgive us. From now on, you will experience the best service from our store. Wang Bo glanced. Now you realize your mistake, but is it too late? Turning around as soon as you see the money, without any sincerity. Now you want us to forgive you. This kind of person should be reported to higher authorities. The manager pleaded. Please don't. If the higher-ups know I've been complained about by a VIP, I won't be able to keep my position as the manager. Please forgive me. Please let it go. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Wang Bo smirked. Are you being honest? Fine then, anything goes. As the manager spoke, she nervously adjusted her collar. Wang Bo replied coldly, then hand over all the commission from this transaction to Xiao Li. Xiao Li, touched, tears welled up. Everything for me. I'll stick with this till the end. Don't try to play tricks with me or make things difficult for this friend of mine, or else you'll pay the price. The manager's voice trembled. Yes, I understand. Some her hundreds of thousands in commission went down the drain. You brought this upon yourself. Wang Bo let out a sigh and left, leaving the manager powerless, collapsing to the ground. On the highway, 3 cars raced one after another. Inside these cars were Wang Bo's group, all communicating through signals. Seeing Han Fei signaling him, Wang Bo glanced down and asked, What's up, Han Fei? You looked pretty cool just now. Han Fei replied, Wang Bo, I noticed that after parting ways with Xiao Shen, you really have changed into a different person. Wang Bo responded calmly, If I were to scheme against them too much, wouldn't I be no different from them? In truth, Wang Bo just didn't want them to see his great strength Vajra palm skill, which is why he said, being human means being humble. The 3 cars continued to speed along the road. Han Fei looked ahead and exclaimed, Wow, there are 2 supercars ahead. Lei Ping urged, Stop looking, I've arranged to meet the jeweler, let's hurry. The 2 agreed with a grunt and accelerated. The 3 cars switched to the right lane, passing the 2 supercars. Inside the red car, someone spoke on the phone. Chumang, the 3 cars behind want to overtake us. Looks like they want to have some fun. Let me deal with them. The other 2 stepped on the gas, leaving Wang Bo's group in their dust. Han Fei laughed. Looks like the 2 up front want to race us. Let's race then. Let's see who's afraid of whom. Wang Bo, let's speed up and overtake them. Wang Bo exclaimed, Hold on, you 2, don't get too excited. When was the last time you guys drove? During breaks, I've driven my dad's car a few times. I'm about the same level. So don't go looking for trouble like that. Currently, we're still no match for those rich kids. Wang Bo is right. Suddenly having money makes us a bit reckless. The 3 cars began to slow down. On the 2 cars ahead, the young man with green hair said, Achmang, check this out. Why aren't those 3 cars chasing us anymore? Kyung glanced at the rearview mirror. I see it, those 3 cars don't even have license plates yet. They must be transferring to another facility. Liu Xinghua replied, probably not. Cars like these, before they're sold, the dealership wouldn't let them run like that. So it's likely they're newly purchased. Perhaps because they're not used to the cars, they don't dare to drive fast. So what should we do next? We can buy 3 AMG GTs at once. We're not ordinary people either. I also want to see. The 2 cars slowed down and waited for the 3 AMG GTs to catch up. Wang Bo, they're slowing down. Seems like they want to get closer to us. I know, let's see what they're up to. Liu Xinghua rolled down the car window and laughed. Brothers, there's a gas station up ahead. Why don't we stop and get acquainted? Wang Bo smirked, pointing ahead and nodding. A while later, at the gas station, seeing the 5 luxury cars parked in a row, the onlookers gathered around. Wow, come here and check this out, a lineup of supercars, so cool. Quick, let's snap a story. People opened their car doors and stepped out. Hello, what brings you 2 here? Liu Xinghua smiled. Nothing much, we just want to get to know everyone. I'm Liu Xinghua. This is my friend Liu Wenqing. Here's Wang Bo. And these are my classmates Du Hongfei and Li Ping. Nice to meet you. I'm curious, you all bought the same brand, planning to form a team or something. Moreover, rich heirs usually prefer Ferrari and Porsche, but you guys like Mercedes. Why's that? Haha, it's not because we like Mercedes. Buying these 3 cars is just a way to vent our anger. Vent anger. Well, this rage must be worth it, haha. Liu Wenqing chimed in. To be honest, I haven't tried the AMG GT model yet. I wonder how this car drives. Wang Bo tossed the car key. A Chiang, right? Here, take it. Wenqing, surprised, caught the car key. Wang Bo, is it okay to drive your car? Shouldn't you know whether the car drives well by driving it yourself? Are you agreeing to let me drive your car? It's not that great, is it? What's the harm? Driving a supercar with you guys isn't as easy as pie, right? Liu Xinghua chuckled. They say cars and wives are 2 things you shouldn't lend, but you're quite liberal, Wang Bo. My car is expensive. You can try driving it as if we're swapping cars. Haha, can I do that? Liu Xinghua nudged jokingly. Chuang, you're too quick with your words. Despite his words, Liu Xinghua still handed over the car key. Wang Bo, here's my car key. Go ahead and try it. I won't regret it. Du Hongfei suggested. Indeed, this is a grand wife-swapping act. It's not easy to make new acquaintances these days. Let's find a place to eat. After chatting for a while, they found out that Liu Xinghua and Zhang Wenqing weren't ordinary rich kids. Both of them hailed from aristocratic families with wealth and influence that couldn't be underestimated. However, they didn't display arrogance, nor did they create drama wherever they went, nor did they act superior. They were approachable and down to earth. At the dining table, everyone had a lively conversation. They were impressed that Wang Bo and his group were still students, but were already setting up a gemstone store. Wang Bo, I really respect you guys and I'm very interested in your business ventures. Let's exchange contact information. If you need any help in the future, you can reach out to me. I hope we can collaborate. Sure, count on you a lot in the future. Wang Bo left his contact information and then returned to his villa. This time around in the apocalypse, Wang Bo not only prepared a large amount of food, but also arranged a car big enough for everyone to sit in. During the 7 days Wang Bo was away, he was curious about how they were doing now and also about those zombies. Wang Bo made thorough preparations and said, "Initiate the teleportation space system." The system immediately responded, "Yes, initiating the teleportation space system immediately." Returning to the apocalypse, Wang Bo fell into the bathtub. Did the system do this on purpose, setting the destination as the bathtub? Wang Bo complained. The system hurriedly explained, "The destination is based on the player's subconscious, set to where the player wants to go the most, so this is not my doing." Wang Bo shouted, "Get lost! Do you take me for a fool? It's all because of this damn system, soaking me wet. As Wangbo stepped out of the bathroom, he saw a fascinating scene. Miao Ruyun was putting on clothes and looked up, asking, "Wangbo, are you back?" Wangbo's face turned red. "Miao, police officer Miao, why are you appearing in my room?" Miao Ruyun gritted her teeth. "What do you mean your room? This is my room." A crisp sound echoed through the living room. Joey looked back. "Ah, that's the sound from Police Officer Miao's room. Officer Miao, are you okay? We came to help you." The door to Miao Ruyun's room opened, and Wangbo smiled with a handprint on his face. "Everyone, don't rush, it's me." Joey excitedly jumped up. "Wang, I've been wondering when you'd be back. I missed you so much. Haha, you must have missed me too." Wangbo's nostrils suddenly widened as he sniffed around. "Huh, what's going on here? Why does it smell like dead mice everywhere? Wang, come with me outside. I guarantee you'll be scared." Underneath the building, the dry ground had turned into a pile of rotting trash, making Wangbo's eyes bulge. "Whoa, these piles are turning into small mountains." Xiao Bao chuckled. "Of course, with so many beer bottle guns here, mine and Xiao Nan's shooting skills have improved a lot. Those guys are too scared to confront us directly, so they keep leading these groups to us, probably trying to deplete our ammunition before attacking. But attracting so many like this is also a skill." Miao Ruyun, fully dressed, walked out. "Are you praising them? The stench from so many dead zombies here would have driven us away long ago if we weren't waiting for you." Wangbo cautiously asked, "Officer Miao earlier?" Blushing, Miao Ruyun turned her head to the side. "Don't ask anymore. Although I don't know why it happened, I don't think you did it on purpose. Wang, can we prepare to leave here?" "Right, tonight everyone should pack up, and tomorrow we'll set off." On the opposite building, the village chief and his exhausted group waited anxiously. "It's been 7 days, and they're still holding out. Chief, the recent zombies have all been drawn over here by us, and we've lost several more comrades. What should we do now? They're like an endless supply of ammunition. We keep shooting, but they never seem to run out." The village chief grumbled inwardly. "Their resources far exceed our expectations. Even now, launching an attack against them is uncertain. With no more zombies around, I know everyone is starting to worry, but we mustn't lose control of ourselves. Continuing to engage with them, even if they still have ammunition, will eventually suffocate us with the stench of corpses." Hearing this, the group immediately cheered. "The chief is absolutely right. We have to suffocate them. Chief, you're truly our spiritual leader. You're amazing." At night, Xiaoyu, wearing a provocative nightgown, walked over to the bed. Wangbo looked down from above and admired. "Xiaoyu, you look stunning in that dress." Climbing onto the bed, Xiaoyu said, "Wangbo, as long as you like it." Wrapping her arms around Wangbo's neck, Xiaoyu began to be affectionate. Her voice trembled. "Wangbo, it hurts." "Xiaoyu, don't worry, I'll be gentler." "Xiaoyu, keep it down. I'm afraid Officer Miao next door will hear." In the neighboring room, Miao Ruyun covered herself with a blanket, but still couldn't ignore the sounds coming from the next room. She was now also dressed in a seductive nightgown. "That rascal Wangbo, I can hear him." Early the next morning, a guard standing watch on the building opposite noticed some activity and quickly called out to the village chief. The village chief grabbed his gun and headed over. "What's so surprising? Damn, they've got cars, they're about to drive off." The others became anxious. Where did they get such fancy cars? Should we chase after them? Let's go after those scoundrels. They have cars, but can we mess with those kind of people? Chasing them might lead to our group's destruction. I really can't bear it. But we can search the places they've been. Maybe we'll find some overlooked supplies. Wow, the village chief's mind is indeed sharp. Down the road, a young zombie was wandering aimlessly when it suddenly saw a very beautiful female zombie ahead. Their eyes met, and they slowly approached each other. Suddenly, a car whizzed past, narrowly missing the male zombie's head. Miao Ruyun gripped the steering wheel nervously. "Wangbo, it's been a while since I drove. Shall I drive instead?" "Don't worry, just let me drive. If I mess up, we'll get a new one." Xiaoyu, sitting in the back seat, patted Uncle Lai's shoulder. Uncle Lai, are you okay? Uncle Lai trembled as he grabbed the bowl in front of him, his voice shaking. No, I'm fine. It's just been a while since I sat in a car, so I couldn't adapt instantly. Wangbo, actually I have a question that has been bothering me. Those people not only want to ambush us, but also attract zombies to our location to deplete our ammunition. Why did you leave rice for them? I wish I could shoot each of them dead with a bullet. Hey kid, think calmly for a moment. If they didn't lure zombies, how can my marksmanship be so good? Moreover, that bit of rice means nothing to us. Qiu Bao raised his head, saying that, Wang, you're doing it as a reward for them. Uncle Lai said, I guess Wang Bo probably feels sorry for them. He's still very kind-hearted. Miao Ruyan smiled. All right, let's not argue anymore. The rice belongs to Wang. He can do as he pleases. Back at the usual spot, a shout rang out. Village chief, come over here quickly. There are 2 bags of rice. How could there be so many? Did they forget? Impossible. Rice is so valuable. Haven't you forgotten? Village chief, he said they might have poisoned the rice intentionally for us. Probably not, with so many guns in their hands. If they wanted to kill us, why go through all this trouble? Exactly, moreover, even if there's poison in the rice, I'll eat it. It's been years since I'd had a proper meal. I'd gladly eat poisoned rice. So what are we waiting for? Let's quickly gather firewood to cook rice. Xiaonan still harbored some irritation, exhaling heavily. Just thinking about how smug they looked already annoys me. Xiaonan, don't be annoyed anymore. Let me tell you a funny story. I put some stuff in those bags of rice. Xiaonan, with a puzzled expression, asked, Wang Bo, what is it? Wang Bo chuckled lowly, teasingly. It's just a laxative, ha 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 ha. Well done, Wang, who says they're bad. I want the zombies to bite them. And so Wang Bo's group set off to the rendezvous point. The highway was littered with abandoned cars, so they could only take small roads, making the journey extremely slow. Thanks to Uncle Lei's knowledge of the roads, they had to pass through a small city to reach the meeting point. Not knowing what to expect in this city, the group felt somewhat anxious. By evening, they rested in their makeshift tents, while Mio and Xiaoyu took turns keeping watch to prevent any unexpected situations. During the day, Xiaoyu and Mio sat at the back to rest, while Wang Bo's group eagerly anticipated reaching the rendezvous point. After a long journey, they finally arrived at the meeting point. Wang Bo, look over here, Uncle Lai said as they stepped out of the car. Uncle Lai, your geographical prediction seems spot on. Passing through the roadside to a small city, it looks like a border area. In the evening, everyone gathered around the campfire. Xiaoyu turned her head and asked the little girl, Are Xiaoqi and Xiaobao asleep? Yeah, fast asleep, the girl replied. Where's Mr. Wang Miao? He went alone to check the situation outside, probably pondering whether we should enter the city or not. On Wang Bo's side, he leaned against the roadside barrier, muttering to himself, should we go in? The current situation inside is unclear, and we don't know if it's dangerous. Xiaonan, puzzled, replied, going into the city? If we want to go, let's just go. Why think so much? This kid doesn't even consider that with so many of us, going into the city like this might be risky. Wang Bo, you're being overly cautious. So why don't we just skip the city and take the long route? Xiaoyu speculated, Wang probably wants to go into the city to find gold. Miao Ruyan nodded. Our provisions didn't fall from the sky. They were all obtained by Wang Bo trading gold. Actually, I really want to help Wang Bo enter the city, but this concerns everyone's safety, so, Xiao Yun, you go talk to Wang Bo. We'll follow him into the city to find gold. Everything we have is given by Wang Bo, so if he takes a little risk, it's okay. Besides, we're not defenseless, we have guns. Uncle Lai chuckled contentedly. Didn't expect this kid to have more guts than before. Kid, go talk to Wang Bo. As long as we protect ourselves, there's no problem. Let him not worry too much. Now that Qiu Bao doesn't need me to take care of him anymore, I can protect myself just fine. Regardless of Wang's decision, I'll follow him, always by his side. If Officer Mio wants to advise him, go ahead, no need to think too much. All right, if everyone agrees, I'll go talk to Wangbo. On Wangbo's side, his mind was as tangled as a skein of yarn. Although he was eager to quickly upgrade the system, he didn't know if the city actually had any gold. Running into troublemakers like the Mad Fury Gang would be troublesome indeed. While upgrading the system was crucial, the safety of Xiui's group was even more important. Perhaps it would be better to leave, wait until the rendezvous point, and try using a little food to exchange for some gold. Hearing footsteps, Wangbo turned around. You've come at the right time. I have something to tell everyone. I've made a decision. We'll take the longer route. Safety comes first. Miao Ruyun asked, Wangbo, is this the result of your overnight deliberation? Xiuyu giggled, Wangbo, you're adorable. Wangbo frowned. Why do I feel everyone's acting strange? We just discussed it, and everyone supported going into the city. We all want to help you gather gold. Wangbo was surprised, but going into the city means accepting unforeseen dangers. I don't want everyone, you all know this, but Officer Miao has planned it out carefully and arranged everything. Let's find a safe place first. Arrange things for Uncle Lai and Xiao Bao. You and Officer Miao will enter the city with me to assess the situation. Are you all reassured now? But Uncle Lai has a foot injury and Xiao Bao is still young. I'm not comfortable leaving them behind. After the last training session, Xiao Bao and Xiao Nan's skills have improved a lot. As long as they don't encounter a large number of zombies, they'll be fine. Wangbo was about to say something when Miao Ruyun patted his shoulder. No need for more words, Wangbo. Ever since you helped me dissolve the 4 major factions, we've mentally advanced and retreated with you. We're no longer just ordinary comrades, we're a family. So your matters are our matters too. Feeling warm inside, Wangbo murmured, a family, huh? Officer Miao, you're absolutely right. No matter what, we'll all advance and retreat together with you, never leaving you behind. Thank you, everyone, for accompanying me on this journey. Back at the campsite, Xiao Nan shouted, Wangbo's here. Haha, Wangbo, what's got you in such high spirits? Wangbo approached with a smile. Everyone's here, huh? Today, I'm not feeling too bad. It's hard to come by a moment of rest, so how about we seize this opportunity and sing a song? Wangbo took out his guitar and held it close. Xiao Nan was surprised. Wangbo, you can play the guitar. You initially learned it to follow Zhao Shen, but who would have thought you'd excel at it now? Miao Ruyun stood to the side, smiling at Wangbo. I never knew, Wangbo, you have so many talents. As the guitar strummed, Wangbo began to sing, and everyone listened quietly. Wangbo's voice was as melodious as could be. I never expected Wangbo to sing so well. Early the next morning, everyone packed up their belongings, getting ready to depart. Xiao Nan spoke confidently, Wangbo, rest assured, I'll protect everyone well. Shou Qi smiled, Uncle Wang, Sister Miao, everyone, hurry back. Shou Qi will miss you all a lot. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. We'll meet again in no time. Wangbo rummaged in his backpack and pulled out a pack of cigarettes. Uncle Lai, there are still cigarettes here. Take them slowly and enjoy. Uncle Lai scratched his head bashfully. Oh my, the cigarettes you gave me before. I've been smoking them slowly, and I still have more than half left. Uncle Lai, you take them, no need to save them, I'm good. Uncle Lai accepted the cigarettes without hesitation. All right then, thank you. Wangbo bid everyone farewell and led Miao Ruyun and Xiuyu into the city. After some thought, Miao Ruyun called out, Wangbo. Wangbo turned around. Officer Miao, what's the matter? Wangbo, I know you gave Master Lai the cigarettes with good intentions, but you should give out less. His health isn't great. Officer Miao, I understand morals. If it were peacetime, I would definitely advise Uncle Lai to smoke less. But now it's the apocalypse, living in fear every day, one day at a time. For Uncle Lai, smoking may be a form of solace. Just thinking about this, I feel there's no reason to advise otherwise. Miao Ruyun nodded. You're right, then let him be. Xiuyu seemed to sense something and raised her hand to signal. Wangbo, I hear the sound of a car engine. We should quickly hide. After a while, a slow-moving jeep passed by. Wangbo and the other three took cover behind a car on the roadside. These people not only have a car, but also rifles. It seems like they're bandits, similar to the area of the Mad Fury gang. It appears that the small city we want to go to is where people gather. Chioyu made a throat-slitting gesture. So shall we take care of these guys first? Miao Ru-yun suggested. Let's keep one of them and ask about the news in the city. Wangbo, seeing the two girls being aggressive, couldn't help but break into a sweat. No, actually we can use food to negotiate with them. But what if they kill people and loot? Even in the apocalypse, just a small packet of food can drive people crazy. Don't worry, we can leave them with a trick, but it requires both of you to cooperate with me. A while later, the jeep stopped and the driver said, "Seems like something's up ahead." He suddenly spotted two people wandering ahead and shouted, "Hey, you two up ahead, stop and don't move." Wangbo and Miao Ru-yun put on a nonchalant expression and turned their heads to look. The two men got out of the jeep and yelled, "Put your hands up, move and we'll blow your heads off." Wangbo's plan was like this. He and Officer Miao, without guns, would go talk to them, while Chioyu hid in a high place, taking on the role of a sniper. If anything went wrong, they would immediately eliminate these guys. Wangbo and Officer Miao would then disguise themselves as civilians, pretending to be from another city seeking refuge here. In the pocket, there were some food items left for courtesy. "Big brother, we're from another city, seeking refuge with you guys. Usually people like you come to our place to avoid danger. It's all because our territory is well defended. But you guys never bother to see how much effort we've put in. So if you want to come in, you have to hand over the food. Do you guys have what we need?" Wangbo hurriedly said, Yes, I'll get it out right away." Next to him, another guy with a gun shoved it into his mouth and then approached Miao Ru-yun. "Oh wow, this girl looks good too, I like it." As he got closer to Miao Ru-yun, he suddenly smelled something strange and quickly covered his mouth. "What's that smell on you? Is it rotten? Did you fall into a cesspit? Geez, I can smell it too." One guy forcefully grabbed Wangbo's backpack. "Give me the backpack, I'll search it myself." The other guy grinned maliciously. There must be some good stuff in the bag. Wangbo pleaded nervously, clasping his hands. "Sirs, please don't take everything, leave us some." The remaining guy, covering his nose, yelled, "Leave some for you. Get out of here. You too, woman, quickly hand over your backpack." The contents of the two backpacks were emptied out completely. Oh my, there are so many packaged buns like this, enough for us to eat for a while. "All right, we'll take your stuff, you guys hurry up and leave." With permission granted, Wangbo glanced discreetly at Miao Ru-yun, who responded with a smile. Looks like Wangbo's approach works. Although it's a bit uncomfortable, it helps to reduce some trouble, despite the difficult preparation process. Miao Ru-yun recalled, "Sioyu's probably ready by now. Let's go out. Don't rush, Officer Miao. We're missing something." She said that in the apocalypse, do those men have any feelings when they see a beauty like you? Miao Ru-yun blushed. "What are you talking about? At such an important moment, Officer Miao is so beautiful. I'm afraid those people will notice you. But if we have this, maybe even ghosts won't dare to come near us." Miao Ru-yun blinked. "Oh, what's this?" This is fermented tofu. Smells bad, but tastes good." Wangbo opened the lid and brought it to Miao Ru-yun. "Come on, Officer Miao, give it a sniff." Miao Ru-yun sniffed it, then immediately turned pale and started gagging. After recovering, she looked ahead and said, "This must be the place, the safe haven. It's much bigger than I imagined." The loudspeaker placed in front of the gate echoed, "Hey, what are you two doing here?" Wangbo shouted back, "We're from elsewhere and we're seeking refuge here." The small door opened and two armed individuals stepped out, pointing their guns straight at them and ordering them to raise their hands. "Yeah, our bosses haven't had food for a while, so if you have any, hand it over." A woman with a proud demeanor strutted out and scolded, "Shut up. They're not here to offer you food. They're here to protect me. Do you have IDs on you? No, then this isn't edible either. I tossed it away a long time ago. Blabbering about food won't get you anywhere. You look like a pig. Write down your names on this paper, along with your genders, ages, and the city you used to live in." Oh, did you fall into a sewage pit? No wonder you stink. Well, it's been a few days since I had a shower. That's why I might smell. Even though this place accepts wanderers like you from outside, once you're here, you have to abide by the rules. If you want to stay, you'll have to work for the Jin clan. So I want to know specifically what kind of work you can do. Wanbo thought to himself, perhaps the Jin clan is the ruling entity of this city. The woman continued, there's all sorts of work here, and each job comes with a reward. See, this is called Jin clan currency, the currency used here. After working, you'll receive Jin clan coins, and this place will provide accommodation and other necessities for people like you. But everything can only be exchanged with Jin clan food or currency. Wangbo marveled. It seems the Jin family also has some presence here, with a bit of management cunning. That makes me even more curious to explore. Thank you, sister. We understand, and we will definitely work for the Jin family wholeheartedly. You called me sister, but I'm only 19. Wangbo scratched his head awkwardly. Oh, sorry, little sister. Please forgive us. In the city, actions like theft and robbery are strictly prohibited, no matter who commits them. If anyone engages in illegal activities, they will face consequences. Haha, of course, we are not such people. We won't break the law. After some difficulty, Wangbo and Miao Ruyun finally managed to enter inside smoothly. It seems peaceful here, surrounded by walls on all sides, quite similar to our gathering place in Lai Ideal. Miao Ruyun nodded, yes, compared to outside. At least we can sleep peacefully here. Let's quickly bring Xiaoyu and Uncle Lai's group here. Wait, something doesn't seem right. Wangbo, take a closer look at them. The people here seem basically lifeless, almost skeletal. Look closely on the other side. Wangbo exclaimed, it's a vegetable cellar. It seems they can sustain themselves here. Miao Ruyun remarked, even though there is food here, it must be under the strict management and distribution of that Jin family. At this moment, a person in floral clothing nearby asked, are you two newcomers? Here, I specialize in helping people find jobs. Officer Miao, let's go over there and take a look. Hello, yes, we are newcomers. Can we find suitable jobs here? Don't worry, in this city there are over 300 people. Their jobs mostly revolve around distribution from my place. Here are the job options, and you can choose. The wages are already written here, paid daily. One person working in the vegetable garden earns 10 Jin coins. 2 people taking care of pig farming earn 6 Jin coins. 3 people adding coal to the furnace earn 8 Jin coins. 1 frontline arm staff earns 30 Jin coins. 1 street cleaner earns 8 Jin coins. 1 person slaughtering farm animals earns 12 Jin coins. 1 administrative secretary earns 15 Jin coins. 1 bartender earns 10 Jin coins. 1 driver earns 14 Jin coins, and 1 stripper earns 30 Jin coins. Wangbo exclaimed after reading through them. Indeed, there are plenty of job options. The person in floral clothing chuckled. Every day, we update the job listings. If you find none suitable, you can choose not to work. But for food and lodging here, you must pay Jin family coins. If you don't work, you don't get them. So it's up to you. I also want to ask, how much is the cheapest room here per month? Rent here is calculated daily. The cheapest is a rundown house 2 streets away, costing 5 Jin coins for a 12-hour stay. Wangbo and Miao Ruyun couldn't help but frown upon hearing this. 5 coins. Some jobs on this board only pay 6 coins a day. That's too dark. I didn't set these prices. If you want to sleep a bit more peacefully, you'll have to work for more money. Right, every time I successfully introduce a job, I'll collect 2 coins as a brokerage fee. Wangbo was astonished. You even charge a brokerage fee? Then aren't we going to end up sleeping on the streets? Sleeping on the streets. Young man, don't make me remind you. Don't think this place is all peaceful. In fact, after dark, things will be different. Wangbo asked, when we first entered the city, that plump girl said this place prohibits illegal activities and theft. Could it be that at night? The person in floral clothing replied, that's because they don't want you stealing food from the Jin family's crops. Look around you, except for the Jin family's subordinates. Is there anyone who isn't starving to the bone? Wait until you experience the high-intensity work here. The Jin family's coins won't be enough to exchange for food, and you'll end up starving like them. hungry people do terrifying things. Let me share with you a true story that I witnessed with my own eyes. There was once a newcomer who arrived from outside. He exchanged all his daily earnings for food, had no money for rent, and spent the night in a secluded corner. That very night, something dreadful happened. His legs, barely alive, were broken. Just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Anything can happen at night, so I advise you both to be cautious. Wang Bo and Miao Ruyun exchanged looks as if they were observing a foolish person. The person in floral clothing raised his voice. "What's with your faces? Don't put on unrelated expressions. Everything I said is the truth. So how exactly did he lose his legs while still alive? Surely he felt something." The person in floral clothing was choked up when Wang Bo questioned him. Though he exaggerated a bit, nights here were indeed perilous. To make more money, I can work as a bodyguard. It's the highest paying job here, so I'll apply for this job. Wang Bo smirked at Miao Ruyun. Seems like Officer Miao and I have the same idea. Implicitly, working as a bodyguard meant getting close to that Jin family. My friend, not to offend, but your physique as a bodyguard seems quite fragile. And as for this young lady, don't laugh at me with your figure and beautiful face. Why subject yourself to the hardships of being a bodyguard? If you're willing to work as a dancer, perhaps the Jin family will take notice. The perks go without saying. The Jin family rules this small city, and everyone listens to him. His biggest interest is gathering a group of beauties, then hosting a lavish pool party at his mansion. Oh, that scene is truly eye-catching. Miao Ruyun heard about the party and couldn't help but blush. Wang Bo immediately stood up and said, "No, your suggestion, we absolutely won't accept it. We've only applied for the security guard position. If that's the only job available, then we'll leave." Upon hearing Wang Bo's words, Miao Ruyun felt that he was quite a man. "All right, if you're determined, then I'll help you apply. Come find me tomorrow." Wang Bo left, muttering incessantly to himself. And yet they want Miao to work as a dancer. His mind must be completely deceived. Miao Ruyun suddenly spoke up. "Wang Bo, wait a moment. Miao the police officer, what's wrong? If our application is rejected, should I just go approach the Jin family alone? After all, applying for that job is the best way to get close to the Jin family, despite whatever swimsuit party is happening." Wang Bo exclaimed, "What are you saying? No, absolutely not." Miao Ruyun was taken aback. "Is it necessary for you to react so strongly?" Wang Bo's voice trembled with agitation. "Of course, no matter what, I can't accept it. I haven't even seen Miao, the police officer, in a bikini yet. How could those lecherous jerks benefit from this?" Miao Ruyun affectionately punched him. "So it's just because of this. You scoundrel, go die." Wang Bo muttered to himself, "Careless mistake, shouldn't have blurted out those words." Ahead, a luxury car escorted by a group of people advanced, and everyone recognized the significance of this car's arrival. "It's Mr. Jin. Mr. Jin has arrived. Mealtime is here." Miao Ruyun, gripping Wang Bo's collar, turned to look. "Looks like our target is here." Wang Bo, feeling as if he had found a lifeline, hurriedly said, "Let's go check it out." The refugees surged forward, shouting, "Mr. Jin." The security guards raised their guns to hold them back. "Everyone, stay back, maintain a certain distance for me. If you're not afraid to die, take one step closer." The roof of the car slowly opened. A hand raised a scepter. Wang Bo sighed. "Officer Miao, do you see that scepter? The two gemstones embedded on it are truly exquisite. Just by looking at it, you can tell they hold immense value." "I've seen it. It's indeed superior quality gemstones. It seems Officer Miao is also like other girls, fond of gemstones, quite rare." Miao Ruyun smiled. "Who wouldn't like beautiful things? If you're fond of them, then I'll figure out a way to get those two gemstones as gifts for you and Chiaoyu. Deal with that, then we'll see what you're made of." Mr. Jin stood on the roof of the car and shouted loudly, "My dear city residents, mealtime has come again. Have you all heard me? Effort in working to benefit the Jin family is commendable. Only those who strive will be respected and have enough to eat." The refugees holding Jin family notes in their hands shouted loudly, "Mr. Jin, look, all these are Jin family notes that I've earned. Distribute the food, hurry up." Wang Bo looked at the stout figure of this Jin family member and couldn't help but be speechless. That chubby guy who's obsessed with handsome men. I used to think this Jin family member would at least be a handsome guy, tall and strong. I never expected him to look so pitiful. It seems this group of people is in dire straits, even more desperate than the crazed zombies. Miao Ruyun frowned. I didn't expect that he could use a bit of those rations to make them work for him. Before the apocalypse, he was a real estate tycoon whom I once arrested. Wang Bo couldn't help but ask, Officer Miao, were the people you arrested all big shots like him? Miao Ruyun continued, before the apocalypse, he had a lot of power, but he only knew some despicable tactics. Mr. Jin shouted again, everyone, listen carefully, line up and exchange your Jin family notes for food. Do you understand? A woman carrying her child approached cheerfully. Hello, I'd like 2 bowls of meat soup, sorry, but this much can only get me 1 bowl of meat soup. The woman was surprised, but wasn't it 2 coins for a bowl of meat porridge before? It wasn't easy for me to earn 4 coins. All these provisions are from the Jin family members, obtained at the risk of our lives. If the price goes up a bit, what can we do? Everyone should understand us. But my child hasn't eaten for a long time. Can we have an extra bowl? The woman pleaded, but those waiting in line behind urged, hey, are you buying or not? If not, then get out of here. Sorry, I'll just take 1 bowl. Wang Bo sympathetically looked over. So pitiful, it's so difficult to earn a little money, and it's only enough to buy 1 bowl of meat soup. Okay, next person, be honest, don't play tricks. The woman holding her child approached the food distribution area. Please give us a little more. My child hasn't eaten for so long. Please, I beg you. If not, then this much is all we can get. Take it or leave it. The other girl then took her child to a deserted corner. Be good, my dear, Mom knows you're hungry. As the woman was about to feed her child, she noticed someone behind her and cried out in fear. Hey, who are you? Don't you dare steal my food. Wang Bo approached with the pile of food. Don't be tense, I mean no harm. I'm not taking your food. Take these loaves of bread and eat. The woman's expression grew more fearful. Be bread, I don't eat bread. Saying so, she hurriedly grabbed her child and ran off. Wang Bo shouted, wait, don't go. If you don't eat bread, I have something else. Drop it, Wang Bo, you scared her off. Wang Bo looked puzzled. What's going on? When people are so hungry and still refuse food, don't you find this place strange? Wang Bo nodded. Let's continue to investigate. A while later, several people stood in line in front of the Jin family, reporting to the patriarch. These people want to join the mining team. The patriarch may arrange for them to depart with the team tomorrow. The patriarch grinned with satisfaction. Not bad. You must know that joining the mining team is very dangerous. Have you thought it over? Yes, we have thought it over. Does joining mean we get bread to eat? Of course, joining means getting bread to eat. If they volunteer to join, then there's no issue. Whoever doesn't want bread can give theirs to them. A henchman brought out a box of bread, and when some saw it, they immediately rushed to grab it. Don't snatch. We agreed each person gets one. Who wants one with you? Mr. Jin spoke softly to his manager. Lai, keep an eye on them. If they intend to run, deal with Lai immediately. Mr. Jin, rest assured, after you return, find me a few girls to enjoy. As Mr. Jin was about to leave, someone approached. Hey, isn't this Dazu? What brings you here? Seeing no response, Manager Lai got angry. Hey, Mr. Jin asked you a question. Are you mute? Mr. Jin chuckled. Haha, don't be so loud. Show some courtesy to Dazu. Dazu suddenly knelt down, pleading, Mr. Jin, I beg you, please call your doctor to see my sister. I'm willing to work like a horse or an ox for you. Please, my sister is very sick. Please, Mr. Jin, help her. My sister has been running a high fever for days and is getting weaker. Please find a doctor to examine her. This is just a small matter. You can bring your sister to me. Don't worry about treating her. I guarantee she'll eat well and dress nicely. Dazu raised his head and asked, Mr. Jin, my sister is only 15 years old. She's not an adult yet. Is this request of yours really? Mr. Jin placed his scepter on Dazu's head and said, I know you're a good brother, always thinking of your family. But you should also know that the Jin family is a business, not a charity. Businessmen pursue interests. If you don't want to hand over your sister, then offer yourself. As long as you agree to join the mining team again, I'll have a doctor come to examine your sister. Dezima swallowed a mouthful of saliva and spoke up. If that's the only way, then I agree to join the mining team again. The Jin family cheered happily. Excellent, fantastic. Wait until tomorrow after departure, and I'll have the doctor come to examine your sister. Remember to come here tomorrow to report. Don't play any tricks. If not your sister. All right, let's go. People gathered around couldn't help but sigh. Unexpectedly, Dazu is joining the mining team again. It seems he went last time because of his sister. Truly a good brother. Joining the mining team is like courting death, unless absolutely necessary. But he's the only one who survived and returned after joining last time. This time, I wonder, last time surviving and returning might have been luck. Going again, who knows if luck will be on his side. This guy's mouth is so reckless, cursing others to die. I'm just stating the truth, they're going to Changbai, where even the highest-ranked zombies roam. After a long while, inside a dilapidated building, Dazu wiped his sister's forehead with a dry towel. The little girl struggled to speak. Brother, you've been working so hard. Be strong, sis. Tomorrow, the doctor will come to examine me, and then I won't be in pain anymore. It's all because you couldn't afford to buy clean food for me. If not, I wouldn't have to suffer. Brother, please don't go outside the city anymore. It's too dangerous. I don't want you to risk your life for me. This silly girl, you don't need to go outside the city. Just agree with Mr. Jin to be his bodyguard. No need to go outside the city anymore. Outside, there was a knocking on the door, startling Dazu, who called out, "Who's there?" The door slammed shut, and Wang Bo scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry, didn't realize the door was so fragile. We'll fix it right away. Dazu gripped a wooden stick defensively, demanding, Don't waste words. Who are you? Are you from the Jin family? No, I just heard you needed medicine. We came from another city, and coincidentally, we have some medicine with us. So, Miao Ruyan glanced at the girl lying on the bed. Is that his sister? She seems to have a very high fever. Don't pretend anymore. How can you just come from outside with medicine, such a valuable thing, and expect me to believe you? Seeing Miao Ruyan approaching, Dazu quickly stood in front of his sister. Hey, what are you trying to do? Stay away from my sister. I don't get women, but if you come any closer to my sister, don't blame me for not being polite. Miao Ruyan angrily retorted, What's with your attitude? Your sister is in such a condition, and you still want to save her, right? Step aside. Dazu, surprised, asked, Are you really here to save my sister? Are you really that kind? Wambo spoke up, Indeed, we have something we need to ask of you, but saving your sister is important right now. If you can meet the conditions of the Jin family, then what else do you have to worry about? There's nothing valuable on you that we want. Dazu felt that Wangbo's words made sense and immediately bowed his head, saying, Please, both of you, save my sister, I beg you. Miao Ruyan quickly stepped forward to check. She's really hot, must be running a fever of 40 degrees. Have you helped her with physical cooling yet? Dazu hesitated. Not yet, but what's physical cooling? I don't even know basic everyday knowledge. And now you want me to take care of my sister. Are you kidding me? Sorry. So what should I do now? Wangbo, you go get fever-reducing medicine for me. We have to bring down her fever first, or else what's the point? And quickly get a basin of water. Once you have the water, neither of you is allowed to come in here. Following Miao Ruyan's orders, the two of them worked. About 5 minutes later, Dazu's sister finally had her fever reduced. Miao Ruyan sighed in relief, wiped the sweat off her face, then turned to the door and called out, You can come in now. Wangbo asked, So, is the fever down now? You've been through a lot, Officer Miao. Miao Ruyan replied, It was nothing, just a small matter. Dazu went to check on his sister. She's much better now. The fever's finally gone. He knelt down on the ground and exclaimed, Thank you both. Thank you for everything you've done for my sister. Dazu, my sister is the only family I have left. You saved her life, so from now on, my life belongs to both of you. Wang Bo chuckled. Ha 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 ha, there's no need to be so formal. We're not here to cause any trouble, my friend. Miao Ru Yun smirked. No need for tears, young man. Get up quickly and stop moping around like that. Wang Bo helped Zhu up. Exactly, let's talk first. Though we're not sure what you want from me, I assure you, Dazu here will do whatever it takes to assist you both. I've been living here for quite some time, and we just want to gather some information. Dazu was taken aback. Is that all? I thought you wanted me to go kill someone or smuggle goods to another city. Wang Bo sighed. If you keep saying such things, our conversation might be prohibited. Right, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Wang Bo, and this is my companion Miao Ru Yun. She used to be a police officer, so you can call her Officer Miao. Miao Ru Yun spoke softly. No need for introductions or titles. Just ask whatever you want to know, and I'll answer. I'm Li Dazu, and my only family is my younger sister, Li Liao Lu. Wang Bo handed over a bottle of Coca-Cola. Let's sit down and chat slowly. This is a little gift from me. Don't worry, it's really Coca-Cola. I wouldn't make a mistake like that. Wang Bo and Miao Ru Yun were startled by his loud voice. Hey, lower your voice a bit. Be careful, someone might overhear. Do you want to get us killed? Don't attract unnecessary attention. Dazu wiped his sweat and whispered, Sorry, I got too excited and couldn't control myself. Dazu then approached the bed and placed the can of Coca-Cola next to Liao Lu. That's great, so when she wakes up, she'll have some Coca-Cola to drink. She used to love this kind of carbonated drink the most. Wang Bo smiled. Although this guy Dazu may seem a bit foolish, he treats his sister very well. His character can't be that bad. Miao Ru Yun asked, Dazu, were you a soldier before the apocalypse? Dazu replied, Yes, I was a soldier. I can feel the strength in you. Were you a special forces soldier? Wang Bo agreed. That's right, but I got injured and had to stop. No wonder the Jin family seems to respect you so much. Is that scar on your face from your time as a special forces soldier? Dazu touched the scar on his face and shook his head. No, this scar is from when I joined an exploration team to Changbai, fighting against zombies there. The expedition team called for people to come to Changbai to deal with the zombies and find food. Changbai had over 1 million zombies. It wasn't easy to clean up like that. Moreover, the Jin family didn't lack food. They had enough to feed the dogs under their care. The real purpose of that exploration team was to find gold in Changbai. Dazu continued, Finding gold, huh? This guy is obsessed with gold. Miao Ru Yun explained, He has always been like that. This guy used to be in real estate, and he was known as more precious than gold. He specialized in using tactics to manipulate buying and selling, even having hundreds of subordinates under his command. Before the apocalypse, he was a notorious real estate tycoon known for his ruthlessness. Besides these things, he was often referred to as a gold fanatic. The Jin family not only adores gold, but almost everything in their house is made of gold, even the toilets. So what crime did he commit to be arrested by the police? His crimes are endless, even throughout the night. It's truly a pile-up of offenses. When I arrested him, he even threatened me. The Jin family called, saying, Hey little sister, with my wealth and power, he will be released quickly. After I'm out, I'll make sure you suffer and beg for death. Wang Bo couldn't contain his anger and rolled up his sleeves, saying, Who does that dog think he is? Now I'll make sure he truly begs for death. Miao Ru Yun patted his shoulder and chuckled. Don't get agitated, let me finish. Even though he's in prison, he still remotely manipulates his power. During the apocalypse, he led some prisoners to escape together, taking over his former subordinates and continuing his reign, but who knew he'd end up here as an emperor? Wang Bo, you probably don't really intend to confront the Jin family for real, do you? Not only does he have abundant food supplies, but he also has a stockpile of weapons. If you say he's so skilled, why not join his team? That way, your sister's life would be better. Do you know that apart from his subordinates and himself, no one else in the city has anything to eat? Wang Bo speculated, It seems to be meat porridge. Could it be made from rat meat? Dazu shook his head. Even if it were rat meat, I could accept it, but unfortunately, it's not. The food here must be exchanged for Jin family's money. Every day there are people who are too weak to work and have no money to eat. The Jin family targets those people, showing goodwill towards them. The Jin family agrees with them, as long as they join the exploitation team and participate in activities outside ones, they can get overdue bread from the Jin family's warehouse. These people who cannot work fundamentally have no ability to fight against zombies. At first, I didn't understand why they were allowed to join. Until last month, I really couldn't find anything else to eat, so I had to join the exploitation team. Later, I understood the role of those who cannot work, which is to become bait, attracting the appearance of the king of zombies. The king of zombies is bloodthirsty, with a large number of people who cannot work gathered like this. Naturally, the king of zombies will be attracted there, so others will quickly go to find gold. Wang Bo and Miao Ruyun heard about the king of zombies, couldn't help but be horrified. What is that king, the king of zombies? He is several times larger than zombies, and his speed and destructive power are terrifying. I come from a special forces background, so my defense is better than ordinary people, of course. My ability to protect myself is relatively strong. After I found out that I was being used as bait, I was extremely angry, but couldn't do anything. When I thought I was lucky to escape from the king of zombies, reality taught me how terrifying the king of zombies is. In an instant, I was caught up by the king of zombies, feeling like I was a lamb being toyed with by a lion. The king of zombies is completely different from other zombies. Besides eating human flesh, he enjoys the pleasure of others suffering even more. The scar on my face was caused by the king of zombies. After leaving the scar on my face, he left, and I don't understand why. But from then on, the Jin family thought that I had driven away the king of zombies, so they tried every way to make me join the exploitation team. Wang Bo exclaimed, "You can escape from such terrifying monsters, that's truly remarkable." Hold on, you haven't told us what's in the people's food. The next words I say might make you very uncomfortable. The people killed by the king of zombies are not discarded, they're all brought back to the city, then mixed with zombie meat and cooked into porridge, distributed to the people. Wang Bo and Miao Ruyun, upon hearing this, had horrified expressions on their faces. This is too gruesome. Working hard all day, the food received is just the flesh of people like ourselves who have been killed and cooked. These people still have human feelings. I also thought that as long as I became a subordinate of the Jin family, I wouldn't need to eat human flesh anymore. But I couldn't persuade myself. I couldn't let my sister eat human flesh with zombies either. Wang Bo muttered to himself, "System, give me some information." "Oh sorry, there's no information about the king of zombies for now. After the system upgrades, there will probably be more information." Wang Bo gritted his teeth in anger. "Dan system, luckily I haven't encountered this yet. Otherwise, I would be dead. So I can only look for rats in the city or go to areas near the city to find some wild plants." Wang Bo sighed, "I can't blame you for this. Under the living conditions here, making choices is extremely difficult. Officer Miao, could you bring some rice here? I want to cook some porridge, so when Dezhu wakes up, she can eat." Dezhu exclaimed in surprise, "Really? You both still have rice?" "Besides rice, we also have other food." Wang Bo rummaged through the backpack pretending to take out things, and from within it, he took out a spatial system, retrieving each item. "Here, we also have white sugar. You can add it to the porridge." Dezhu looked puzzled. "Besides rice, there's also sugar. That's amazing. Where did they get these things from?" "Dazhu, if we can help your sister finish eating, can you help us deal with the Jin family?" Dezhu clenched his fist. "Today you saved my sister. Even if you want my life, I'm willing." Wang Bo patted Dezhu's shoulder contentedly. "Very good, now I need someone familiar with this place." Dezhu said, "Actually, I've endured enough of that Jin family. They treat human lives like garbage. I wish I could tear him apart. It's great that you hold on to this power. What we have is an opportunity. Let's arrange other matters properly first, then we won't have to worry anymore. First, let's take your sister to safety." Dezhu asked suspiciously, "Safety? Right, you'll follow the route I mentioned, find my comrades, and your sister will naturally be taken care of." Subsequently, Dezhu carried his sister towards the city gate. The gatekeeper inquired, Daezu, are you taking your sister out again to gather wild herbs? Well, thanks for opening the gate for me, no problem, whoever calls you the most important person of the Jin family. As Daezu departed, two gatekeepers whispered quietly, he has to go to Qingbai tomorrow. If he returns alive, consider him courageous. If he dies, his sister will still belong to the Jin family. Daezu then carried Liu Lu ahead to a fast food restaurant. Daezu muttered, Seoyu fast food restaurant, it seems like this is it. At that moment, a gun pressed against his back. Don't move, if you dare to move, I'll send both of you on your way. Hold on, why is the girl you're carrying wearing Wang's clothes? Don't rush. Wang Bo asked me to come here, he gave me a phone, said you'll understand when you see it. Xiaoyu took Wang Bo's phone and read the message, Xiaoyu, it's Wang Bo. The guy carrying the girl is Daezu, and the girl is his sister. He's very trustworthy, a friend I found inside the city. Take him to our base, let Xiao Yan take care of his sister, then both of them can enter the city with Daezu. After reading Wang Bo's message, Xiaoyu smiled and said, Wang Bo has given instructions, so let's follow his arrangement. Daezu, you can trust us. Outside the campsite of the group, after Xiao Yan carefully tucked Liu Lu in, he stepped out, saying, Daezu, you can rest assured, we'll take care of your sister. Moved, Daezu replied, thank you all. Uncle Lai leaned in and whispered to Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu, this guy looks a bit naive, is he trustworthy? Wang Bo sent a message saying he's very reliable. Xiaoyu nodded, if it's Wang Bo saying so, then there shouldn't be any problem. Back at the refugee camp, Daezu called out to the gate, could you please open the gate? The two of us are back. After meeting Wang Bo, Xiaoyu couldn't contain her joy and jumped into his arms. Wang Bo, you're so clever. I thought you abandoned me, haha. This silly girl, Wang Bo, how could you ever abandon me? This plan wasn't bad at all. Miao Ruyun smiled. I didn't expect the defense here to be so easily bypassed. Daezu explained, it might be because we used to go out often to gather wild herbs, so they didn't suspect us. All right, now that Xiaoyu is also inside, let's start planning how to deal with that obnoxious fat guy Lai from the Jin family. Daezu then led the group towards the Jin family's location, saying, on the top floor of that large building is the residence of the Jin family. Their weapons depot is also there, so the security in that area is probably the strictest. Outsiders can't enter, and there are about 10 guards patrolling the entrance at all times, always wary of anyone approaching. Even if we are allowed in, each floor's entrance is monitored. After hearing Daezu's explanation about this place, Wang Bo nodded and said, all right, tomorrow you'll come with me to join the mining team, and then we'll figure out how to get inside. It might be quite difficult though, as they try to prevent some people from joining and then leaving, so they use guns to escort us there. Wang Bo chuckled and made a gesture as if cutting his neck. That doesn't sound too good. If we leave the city and try to take them on, it'll be tough. The Jin family even has a weapons depot just within the mining team alone. There are already about 10 hired gunmen. We only have picks and shovels, no chance of winning. How can we fight them, Daezu? Do you think the newcomers in the mining team are easy to turn against us? That might be quite simple. After all, everyone is after food. Just provide them with food, and they'll risk their lives for us. Wang Bo quietly activated the spatial system and then handed the backpack to Daezu, saying, with this, do you think we can fight against them? Curious, Daezu thought it contained food supplies and opened it. Oh my, it's guns, and there are so many of them. These are all treasures. Where did you get these from? These are the spoils of my battles. Jiuyu and Officer Miao, we teamed up to defeat the major gangs in the city before we passed through and picked up these items. Besides these, we have plenty of other weapons. We'll have the opportunity to distribute them to the remaining members of the mining team, so they won't have to fight empty-handed anymore. Daezu nodded. If everyone has these things, we might actually be able to defeat the Jin family. Although we have weapons, we still need to adapt to the situation, and we must be cautious. But I'm more worried about Xiaoyu and Officer Miao. They're 2 women, and we don't know if they'll be devoured alive. Miao Ruyun's voice came through. Wang Bo, we're dressed. Miao Ruyun and Xiaoyu looked stunning in their tight leather outfits. causing Wang Bo to exhale heavily. This doesn't look like the attire of spies in those movies. Zhu seemed to understand and said, I get it now, Wang. You want to use the beauty trap against the old man Jin. Wang Bo's face widened as he muttered, This isn't the attire for going out to battle. I must have placed it in the wrong location. He crossed his arms and shouted, No, this outfit is too dangerous. Change immediately. Xiaoyi was taken aback. Wang, why change? Is there something wrong with this outfit? It's not discreet at all. Just look at the zipper on the top. It can't even be pulled up properly. And the pants, they're so tight, not convenient for movement. If the minions of the Jin family see us, who could endure it? Xiaoyi pouted. Endurance doesn't necessarily mean convenience. This way, it's easier to infiltrate the enemy's ranks. No, you can't allow it. I'll go change right away. The next morning, everyone gathered at the assembly point. Listen up, folks, I'm Mr. Lai, the captain of the mining team. This time, I'll be leading you all. Remember this well, starting from now, all actions must be in accordance with my orders. If anyone dares to disobey my commands or decides to leave the team on their own, I won't hesitate to kill them. Captain Lai suddenly looked at someone in the lineup who appeared tired and sleepy. He immediately raised his fist aggressively. Are you dozing off while I'm talking? Your behavior is the greatest insult to me. The team members laughed at this sight. Ha 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 ha, such weakness, look at his foolish appearance. Zhu helped the person up. Captain Lai, these people haven't even had a full meal yet. How can they be healthy like you? Captain Li, I respect you, but that doesn't mean you can challenge me. I'm not challenging you, I'm just speaking my mind. So do you want to fight? Seeing the tension, Wang Bo stepped in to mediate. Sorry, Captain Lai, let's not dwell on this matter. Wang Bo whispered to Zhu as he pushed him aside. Hey, don't clash with him. Let's deal with Lai after we leave the city. It won't be too late then. Zhu, realizing his agitation, bowed his head in apology. Captain Lai called out, Hey kid, I've never seen you before. Oh right, you're the recent arrival. Captain Lai muttered, a newcomer taking the initiative to join the mining team, huh? Seeing Wang Bo with his backpack, the captain reached out to touch it. Why are you carrying a backpack? Planning to steal loot while on duty. Drop the backpack and let me see what's inside. Zhu, who had seen many guns in Wang Bo's backpack the previous night, couldn't help but feel startled. He was about to speak up when Wang Bo stopped him. The captain opened the backpack and found it empty. He tapped Wang Bo's head. Nothing inside. If I catch you hiding anything, you're done for. Now let's distribute the gear and get moving. Zhu curiously asked, Wang Bo, I looked into your bag earlier. Why is there nothing inside? Wang Bo winked and said, That's a secret. Didn't expect you to know magic too. Truly expanding your horizons. Mr. Jin stood by the window, watching the people preparing to depart. He asked his secretary Zhang, Do you think your arrangement with Captain Lai will succeed? Secretary Zhang replied, Mr. Jin, rest assured. Last time, we didn't know it was the territory of the tyrant, but this time it's different. We'll let the decoy team attract the tyrant away, while Captain Lai leads the men to the gold warehouse. Very good, that's the plan. We can finally realize our dream after all these years. I want to have a golden statue in this city that belongs to me. If this plan succeeds, I guarantee you and Captain Lai a lifetime of ease. Secretary Zhang happily clapped his hands. Thank you, Mr. Jin. Thank you, Mr. Jin. By the way, is there anything good recently? My office mates are getting bored. I'll arrange something for you right away. Secretary Zhang bowed and left. Outside on the street, everyone's attention was drawn to one side. Hey, look over there. Those are two beauties. Stunning. It's been a while since we've seen such beauties. The two being talked about were Miao Ruyun and Xiaoyu. They approached a flower-clad individual and greeted, Hello, we heard that you help people find jobs here. Can you tell us if there are any suitable jobs for us? Outside the gathering camp, Wang Bo looked around. The further we go, the more desolate the scenery becomes. Zhu explained, That's normal because Qingbai used to be the most prosperous place, densely populated. After the apocalypse, many people turned into zombies before they could escape. No one dared to come near here, so desolation is inevitable. But I must say, it's not time to act yet. That curly-haired guy is very cunning, arranging the decoy team to stand in front of his subordinates. If we make any wrong move, they'll open fire immediately." At that moment, a voice from behind chimed in, "Hey, don't do anything foolish. Don't dream of escaping. It's completely impossible. But you two don't worry, you helped me just now. I won't tell Captain Lai about it." "No, we don't want to run. Please don't say anything unnecessary." Wang Bo felt a cold sweat forming. This guy dares to eavesdrop on his conversation. "Don't worry, I won't blabber about it. In the past, there were many people in the mining team who wanted to run away in the middle of the road. I understand your thoughts, but this time it's different. The Jin family has spoken. This time we're on a mission, and if we can achieve great success, there will be rewards." "What do I mean by great success?" "My idea is to help the Jin family find gold. Yes, I heard about this, so I joined the mining team. It's said that the Jin family received information that a large amount of gold is hidden inside the central bank of the city. It's the bank with the highest security in the city. When the apocalypse happened, gold was still very precious, so all the gold in the city was concentrated there for safekeeping. The amount of gold stored there is unimaginable. However, during the apocalypse, everyone only cared about food, so no one paid attention to that place. Now only the Jin family, who doesn't worry about food and drink, is interested in it because to achieve their goal, they issued orders. If this mission succeeds, everyone will be greatly rewarded." Wang Bo found this news very reassuring. The gold of the entire city, for upgrading the system, he must obtain that amount of gold. At this moment, a soldier shouted, "Hey, why are you guys up front walking so slowly, huh? Do you want to die? Hurry up." Wang Bo hastily responded, "Oh yes, sir, we'll go faster." Wang Bo approached the man, draping his arm over his shoulder. "Hey, buddy, where did you get this information from? Is it reliable?" "Of course it's reliable. I got this intel when I joined the mining team for half a loaf of bread in exchange with someone close to the Jin family." "So what exactly is the Jin family rewarding for that people are risking their lives like this?" "It's probably not what you think. You're after that pile of gold too, aren't you?" "How could I? The gold would be useless to me. Let me tell you quietly, buddy. This time, the reward is meat. All you have to do is help bring that gold back, and the Jin family says each person can get 10 chicken legs, 5 chicken heads, and 5 fishing rods. With such a rich reward, you guys shouldn't even think about running away." Upon hearing the rewards, Wang Bo was speechless. The Jin family is really stingy, using these things to trap others into selling their lives for them. This place truly exploits people beyond measure. Wang Bo thought so, but he still said, "It's really tempting. If this information is accurate, I'll give my share to you." "Wow, really? Don't go back on your word now." Dazu, worried, asked, "Bo, is it really that easy? What if we encounter the king on the way?" "Dazu, hold your tongue on that. Let's change the plan and go look for gold first." "All right, whatever Bo says, we'll do. I'll follow your lead." Later, under the guidance of the Jin family subordinates, Wang Bo's group gradually advanced towards the Changbai area. This place was becoming increasingly desolate. Despite it being daytime, due to the large-scale apocalypse, many zombies emerged to ambush them. In order to avoid revealing their identities, Wang Bo and Dazu could only use the weapons they had to fight the zombies. As for the other support members of the Jin family, they were too afraid to even hold up a weapon to retaliate. They just stood by, probably fearing that gunfire would attract more zombies. Moreover, considering their nature, unless they reached the final checkpoint, they wouldn't waste bullets on Wang Bo's group. After facing numerous difficulties, they finally approached the central bank. However, there were many zombies lurking nearby, making everyone hesitant to approach. They could only stand at a distance and silently observe. Captain Lai said, "Hey, in a moment, you two will go into the bank first. My subordinates will support you." Dazu asked, "Why us?" "Because on the way here, I saw that you two are good fighters. Don't worry, once you find the gold vault, you'll be rewarded handsomely," Captain Lai explained. Before Dazu could say anything else, Wang Bo interrupted, "It's okay, let's follow Captain Li's orders. We'll go in to scout first, don't be afraid." Dazu and I will lead the way. The rest of you follow us in a moment. The trembling refugees nodded. We've prepared steel-reinforced clothing for you. Put them on. If you really encounter zombies, you might be able to save your lives. Wangbo exclaimed. I didn't expect this group to still be decent towards them. Dazu was about to put on the shirt when Captain Lai said, Dazu, you don't need to wear it. I suddenly came up with something for you to do. Stay here and coordinate with us. Wangbo narrowed his eyes, sensing something suspicious. Dazu handed the shirt over, saying, If you're worried about me, you can have this outfit, but I must act with my comrades. Captain Lai, annoyed, shouted, As the captain, do you dare not to listen? Are you sure you won't obey my orders? Don't regret it later. Dazu replied firmly, I absolutely won't regret it. It's up to you. I don't need your face around here. People like you should disappear sooner rather than later. After the captain walked away, Wangbo smirked. That's clever. If he listens to him and doesn't go in, it'll be disastrous. This guy has a cunning face, definitely up to no good. We'll deal with him when he comes back. Returning to the refugee camp, he urged, Hurry up, Jin, we're waiting. The fat woman led a few young girls to Jin, including Miao Ruyun and Chiaoyu. She said, Officer Miao, since we're already here, why don't we explore and find out where the weapons are? No, Wangbo only instructed us to investigate the Jin family's whereabouts. Besides, we're not sure about the situation here yet, so let's not stir up trouble. Let Shoei handle the detective work. It's truly a waste of talent. The fat woman approached the door and shouted, Jin, we're here. Are you inside? The beautiful young girls standing there couldn't help but flirt with their eyes, causing the two door guards to drool. When the door opened, they saw someone sitting inside who wasn't Jin, and the fat woman exclaimed, Why is it you? What's with that outfit? Where's Jin? Secretary Zhang sat comfortably in the chair, smirking. Jin said to choose first, and then the rest would be for him. The fat woman shouted, How could you let him enjoy it first? You're deceiving people, Jin. Secretary Zhang ordered, Drag this fat one out for me, and the rest of you come in. Looking at the beautiful young girls before him, Secretary Zhang nodded in satisfaction. Not bad, all beauties. He chuckled inwardly, You pesky dwarf, always getting the leftovers from you. Somehow, I have to take the lead once. As he was lost in thought, his eyes fixated on Xiaoyu. Where did this beauty come from? Such exceptional beauty. You, the third one, stay, the rest of you go out. Xiaoyu asked, I'm the third one? Miao Ruyun whispered, Not good, Xiaoyu, he's caught his eye on you. Our plan might be compromised. She quickly said, But weren't we supposed to be taken to Jin? You guys go, she stays, got it. Miao Ruyun broke into a sweat, hastily saying, If Xiaoyu encounters any trouble, how will she communicate with Wangbo? Xiaoyu reacted immediately, But she's still young. Or instead of me, I'll take care of him. Secretary Zhang couldn't bear it anymore and shouted, Enough, no more noise. You want the feeling of a youthful memory, not someone like her. Miao Ruyun snapped back, You dog, who are you calling someone like her? Your father is a police officer's beauty queen. The door guard yelled loudly, Hurry up, don't keep Jin waiting. Joey replied, Officer Miao, rest assured. I'll handle the situation flexibly and protect myself well. Don't worry, Joey will definitely be careful and self-protect. As everyone left, Secretary Zhang couldn't wait any longer. Now it's just us, let's get started. Where's the little sister going? Oni-chan is here. Is your little sister embarrassed? Well, that's the feeling of youth. Shoyu approached the table and picked up a knife. No, let's play a thrilling game. Secretary Zhang, seeing Shoei with the knife, couldn't contain his horror. Hey, what do you want to do? On Wangbo's side, they had entered the bank to search. Dazu, do you smell that? The further we go, the stronger the unpleasant odor gets, right? I smell it too. This odor is truly dreadful, like the smell of blood and feces. Along the way, it's all human body parts. There must be zombies here, the man said. The man asked, Didn't Captain Lai say it's safe here? Why are there zombies? Don't be foolish. If he said so, why didn't you obediently enter? Dazu reached a corner, Wangbo, look, this seems to be the last door. Wangbo asked Zhu to pry open the door with him, but the people behind stopped them. Wait, didn't Captain Lai say finding it is enough? Do we need to inform Captain Lai before acting? If not, the man glanced. You fool, speaking like that, all the credit goes to him. We'll lose out, and do you still want to have a good meal? Upon hearing this, the group immediately became proactive and went to the door. What are we waiting for? Quickly help Wangbo. Let's use our strength. 1, 2, 3. The sound of breaking the door echoed in the quiet space. In some dark place, a red-eyed creature opened its eyes wide. Outside the bank, the captain spoke. Just now, I wanted to save Dazu's life, so I asked him to stay back. Trying to save his life without appreciation. Some people don't know what's good or bad. Ha. I heard he pushed back the king. I don't believe it. How could there be someone better than Captain Lai? That Dazu is truly foolish. But why didn't Captain Lai consider taking the kid next to him? Along the way, his skills weren't bad. I don't know what that little devil is planning. I'm really annoyed with people like him. Moreover, without throwing in some clever ones, how do we lure the king out? After some deliberation, finally the door was pried open. Wangbo whispered, Hey, don't speak loudly, be careful not to attract zombies over here. Dazu approached the iron door and called out, Bo, come over here. Look at this, there seems to be a door here. How do we open this door? The crowd became agitated. Such a big door probably needs explosives to open. We should go back and find Captain Lai. Don't rush, others may not have a way, but I do. Wangbo opened his backpack and once again used the spatial system. Dazu said, Bo, we should go back and get those things. But when Dazu said this, he suddenly exclaimed, What the fuck, Bo, where did you get that from? Don't be surprised, my stockpile isn't just that. Wangbo pulled out numerous guns from his backpack, leaving everyone stunned. Do you think these guns are enough? It's hard to explain clearly right now, but I assure you, my capabilities are not limited to just this. As long as you dare to stand with me against the Jin family, I can undoubtedly lead you all to overthrow their regime. Some among the group spoke up. Along the way, we felt these two were very strange. Turns out they want to replace the Jin family or leave. As long as we help the Jin family acquire gold, we can live comfortably after returning. I don't want to take risks. I know everyone is afraid. Dazu, you said enough about what you saw earlier. People truly believe that the Jin family system ensures everyone stays well-fed. Don't be naive, that's not the reality. Last time I joined the mining team, and then I found out. After Dazu laid out all the details, everyone collectively bowed down, vomiting on the ground. Dazu whispered softly, Perhaps I spoke too much, shouldn't have said so much. Usually we work like oxen all day, and the result is we end up eating the flesh of our own kind, mixed with zombie flesh even. This is what humans are capable of. Brothers, raise your guns courageously, let's kill that bastard. Seeing this scene, Wangbo couldn't help but smirk. Sometimes brutality is necessary to motivate these folks. So if you're with me, after I get this gold, I guarantee everyone will eat well and live comfortably. All right, just feed us and we'll stick with you till the end. Overthrow the Jin family and share the spoils together. Wangbo chuckled inwardly. Deprived of food and exploited, these people have long harbored resentment against the Jin family. Now all we need to do is give them the capacity to resist and a target, and the resistance will erupt. Listen up, when I set this off, Captain Lai will hear the noise and come in. Then it's a matter of killing whoever comes. People were immediately directed to take defensive positions. Wangbo triggered the explosives, a loud bang, shaking the entire building. Captain Lai exclaimed in surprise, Why such a loud noise, everyone, get ready. Amidst the thick smoke, Wangbo raised his grenade launcher and scrutinized carefully. Then his eyes widened. Wait, the door hasn't budged. Dazu approached and asked, Bo, did the door blow open? Wangbo didn't reply but thought, no wonder during the apocalypse, all the gold was transferred here. The defenses in this room must be solid. Seeing the door intact, Dazu asked again, Bo, what do we do now? Wangbo turned back and glanced. After that loud noise just now, those guys probably know. Everyone, grab your weapons and prepare for battle. Hold on, Bo, don't rush. It seems to have worked. We've succeeded. The door has automatically opened. I thought it was all in vain. Brothers, the gold vault is open. Why stand there? Hurry in and see how much gold there is inside. Wangbo muttered softly, stay calm. Let's see what happens. As the door swung wide open, a zombie lunged out from inside, causing everyone to scream in horror. Wangbo was about to use the great strength Vajra palm when a large hand grabbed the zombie and dragged it back inside. Wangbo spoke shakily, Daezu, that large hand just now, even if it had transformed, I would have recognized it. It's the hand of the Zombie King. Wangbo widened his eyes. I thought it was the Zombie King, but it's just a slightly larger zombie, a bit faster than the others. But from what I saw just now, that thing is basically a monster. Dasum explained, the Zombie King doesn't attack humans for food, so the zombie just now running towards us wasn't aiming to attack us, it wanted to flee. Inside the gold storage warehouse, the Zombie King was gnawing on the zombie from earlier. Bo, looks like we have to confront it. Bo, shall we charge together, or what's the plan? Dazu looked around but couldn't see Wangbo anymore. Dazu, don't be foolish, run quickly. Bo, have you changed your mind? Wait for me. The Zombie King opened its bloodshot eyes and spotted Wangbo's group running away, so it immediately chased after them. Outside the bank, Captain Lai directed, everyone listen up. Nobody is to release anyone from inside until the Zombie King comes out. Clear. The people quickly took their positions ready. Inside the bank, the crowd ran frantically. With the entrance right in front, Wangbo looked back and saw the Zombie King right behind them. So this is the Zombie King? Hideous, looks heavy, yet it runs fast. Those rabbits at the door won't easily let us go. If it has chased us this far, then let's try once. Maybe there's a chance to win. Wangbo halted, his hands poised for the great strength Vajra palm. Seeing Wangbo stop, Dazu exclaimed in surprise, Bo, why are you stopping? Hurry, the Zombie King is about to catch up. Wangbo charged towards the Zombie King, shouting, what's so frightening about this headless, brainless thing? Anyone who dares to block me from getting the gold, I'll kill them. Encounter a demon, kill the demon. Encounter a Buddha, kill the Buddha. But before he could lay a hand on the Zombie King, with its long arms, the Zombie King scratched Wangbo's chest, causing blood to gush out of his mouth. What the hell is that? Dazu ran back, yelling, Bo, I'm coming to help you. With a thud, Dazu was hit hard, causing him to lose consciousness with blood gushing from his mouth. At this moment, the others had also run outside the bank. Before they could fully exit, bullets rained down on their feet, commanding them to stay still, don't move. Stay still, don't you dare move an inch. If anyone takes a step forward, I'll kill every last one of you. I don't have time to explain further. Captain Lei, the Zombie King is chasing us out from inside. Everyone needs to retreat quickly. Retreat, you bunch of fools. I'm in charge here. When I say stand, you stand. And you lot holding those weapons, what's that for? Seeing guns in the hands of the people, this Captain Lai assumed they had taken them from inside the bank. Reminded by Captain Lai, the people suddenly remembered. Right, we forgot we already had guns. The Zombie King is about to emerge, and they still want us to wait here to die. Let's take the risk with them. The group of people with the surname Lai didn't dare to engage in gunfire, hastily seeking cover. These bastards are too audacious. Captain Lai, where did they get those guns from? Their firepower is stronger than ours. How am I supposed to know where they got those guns from? Continuing like this won't do. Should we throw Molotov cocktails to kill them? No, using Molotov cocktails against them won't work. Then what will we use against the Zombie King later? Is your brain soaked in water? The man smirked contentedly. Right on target, my friend, your weapon is truly impressive. Not seeing Wangbo respond, he glanced back. Someone ran out from inside and shouted, Are you looking for the guy who brought us the guns? He's still inside with Dazu. The man was taken aback. What? They haven't come out yet. Zombie King is in there. Only a fool would stay. Quick, run, preserve your lives. Seeing the Zombie King emerge, the man muttered to himself, this isn't good. Could it be that Dazu and his friend? The other Captain Lee chuckled silently. Well done, finally got them to come out. Just let those folks keep baiting the zombie king. The man turned back, his voice trembling. Everyone, don't panic, we have guns now. Focus your firepower on it. The group immediately turned and aimed their guns at the zombie king, firing their bullets, but they couldn't penetrate its thick skin. The man trembled, clutching his head as he knelt on the ground, yelling, "Help, I don't want to die. This thing isn't afraid of guns, my bullets are all gone." As soon as they ran out of bullets, the zombie king charged forward with a deafening roar. One person was crushed to the ground by its gigantic hand. Another was thrown aside with blood spraying, and another was lifted high in its grasp. The terrified victim screamed, "Please, I don't want to die, don't kill me." With a tearing sound, the victim was torn in half, blood splattering everywhere. Seeing this, everyone lost their courage to confront it and immediately fled, crying out for help. "Oh God, we're definitely going to die this time. I want to get out of here. I won't join any mining expedition. Help, can anyone help us?" At this point, Captain Lee's side began throwing Molotov cocktails. The cocktails hit one person, who panicked and shouted, "What? Throwing at Zombie King? Why throw at me? Oh, what's this smell? There's explosives inside." As soon as he uttered those words, there was a loud bang as the explosives inside his jacket detonated. Captain Lai urged, "Hurry up, throw Molotov cocktails at those support pillars. Let them all burn with the Zombie King." One by one, people were hit with Molotov cocktails, turning them into explosive bombs. The Zombie King quickly became engulfed in flames. Inside the bank, the sound system kept repeating, "Players, players, wake up quickly." Wang Bo groggily opened his eyes and muttered, "Who's making all this noise?" The system said, "Finally woke up. If you die in the apocalypse, it's all over. The system was on the verge of shutting down just now. You didn't even bother to help me hack." The system replied, "I don't have hacking capabilities. You're really useless. But why is De Zhu injured too? What about his system?" The system replied, "After checking, he's still alive, probably just unconscious. Players should take care of themselves first. If you don't treat your wounds, you'll bleed out and die." Wang Bo caught a whiff of something, and he rubbed his fingers on the torn part of his jacket, then brought them to his nose to smell. "This armor is filled with explosives," he exclaimed. "They never intended for them to return alive. So from the beginning, the support pillars were just support pillars. It hurts so much. What should I do now? I probably didn't really die like that." Wang Bo, his body aching, leaned against the wall, suddenly feeling something bulging in his pocket. He reached in and pulled out a lighter. The system inquired, "Player, why are you taking out a lighter? Surely you're not considering self-immolation out of despair. Keep quiet, I'm not that weak." Wang Bo recalled, "Uncle Lai, you have a box of cigarettes somewhere. Take your time and enjoy it. You were always so sparing with your smoking, there's still more than half left." "Uncle Lai, take it, there's no need to be thrifty with me around." "All right, thanks, you too, be careful too." "Okay, Uncle Lai, rest assured." "Hold on, Wang Bo, I have something to give you too." "What's this?" "Uncle Lai, why would I need a lighter? I don't smoke." "This kid isn't giving you the lighter to smoke, it's for something else. Now I'm giving you this lucky charm, hoping it brings you luck." "Thank you, Uncle Lee, I'll treasure it and keep it with me always." Wang Bo took off his jacket containing the explosives, examining the wound which continued to bleed profusely. "If I don't treat this, I'll likely die here. There's nothing here, only this method can help." Wang Bo clenched his jacket tightly, then opened the lighter to cauterize the wound, the pain searing through him. After a moment, he slowly made his way to the iron door. It's not entirely in vain, finding this much gold. I guess this wound is worth it. Inside the gold storage, two zombies were mumbling with their mouths agape. "Customer, make a card, buy a bag for me, buy a bag for me." Wang Bo saw how pitiful these two were. Turned into zombies and even considered as Zombie King's food reserves, he couldn't bring himself to help them anymore. "System, check how much gold is here." The system replied, "Check complete. There are a total of 60,326 pounds of gold here. To upgrade the system, 50,000 gold is needed. Would the player like to upgrade? No interest, wait until I upgrade, and then buy skills in the shop to turn the tables." I definitely can't lose to that zombie king. Alright, immediately upgrade the system for you. Upgrade complete, system space increased to 150 square meters, basic shop function unlocked. A series of question mark squares appeared in front of Wangbo. He muttered, "What kind of basic shop is this? System, are you tricking me? Spending 50,000 pounds of gold to unlock a bunch of question marks." The system retorted, "This buy and selling is like Zhu Du fighting Huang Kai. Both sides consent to the fight. How can you say I'm tricking you?" In the future, every time the player levels up, they can unlock 4 items. The higher the level, the more outrageous the items you can buy. You need to level up to unlock them. If that's not straightforward, what is it? Now I want items that can hack. Because Wang Bo was too agitated, his wound reopened. Don't get too excited, you'll be surprised when you reach the last page. These are the items you can buy right now. Every time I draw a prize, it costs 100 pounds of gold. You even took one item from me for 100 pounds of gold, isn't that cheating? Drawing prizes is like gambling, whether it works or not depends on luck. These question marks are all good and cheap stuff. Wang Bo looked at the 4 unlocked item slots, a bag of 1,000 medicinal bullets, 3 RPGs, and 5 grenades for 100 pounds of gold, 10 fairy beans, restoring physical and mental state to normal, replenishing the player's health, for 50 pounds of gold. A basic experience pouch with 100 items, receiving 1,000 experience points for designated skills, for 100 pounds of gold. A random attribute book, randomly increasing 1 attribute point, for 50 pounds of gold. Wang Bo calculated, maybe I should buy 10 fairy beans first. Otherwise, even if I don't die at the hands of Zombie King, I'll die from infection in the wound. Zombie King seems to have very thick skin, so even if I buy medicinal bullets, I don't know if it'll be effective against it. Buying the experience book to increase experience for the Great Strength Vajra Palm might still allow me to fight Zombie King, but approaching it is extremely difficult right now. Oh right, I also have the ultimate arcane skill, I almost forgot. I can buy items to increase the skill points of these skills. System, I want to buy all the fairy beans and experience pouches. The inventory is empty. Proceed to refresh the shop. May you turn defeat into victory. Wang Bo took out a fairy bean and swallowed it. His physical health recovered by 50 points, mental health by 42 points. It consumed 10 experience pouches, leveling up the Great Strength Vajra Palm once, and another 50 experience pouches, leveling it up again. While Wang Bo was upgrading his technique, the 2 zombies slowly approached him, his eyes flickering. Outside the bank, everyone had already been defeated by Zombie King, leaving only Captain Lei. Well done, you've already wiped out all of my subordinates so quickly. It's not just Zombie King after all. I'm not afraid of you. Today I'll teach you a lesson to prove myself. If guns and explosives don't work on you, I'll face you alone, he said, pulling out 2 guns and then picking up a chainsaw. Zombie King held a person in its hand and swung. The person was cut in half by the chainsaw, and Zombie King's remaining arm swung again. Captain Lai shouted, "I dare to confront you." Captain Lai swung the chainsaw horizontally across Zombie King's fist, blood splattering. Zombie King screamed in pain, a successful strike. Captain Lai didn't stop there, he swung the chainsaw again. Zombie King leaned to one side, its hand punching straight into Captain Lei's jaw. His eyes rolled back as he passed out. Just as Zombie King was about to deliver a finishing blow, a chain wrapped around its arm, holding it back. Zombie King turned its head to see that the one who saved Captain Lai was Dezu. Captain Lai lifted his head and tried to speak. "This kid isn't dead yet, and he's running out here to save me. Don't misunderstand, I'm not saving you. I'm keeping you alive for revenge. You scumbags disregard human life, using us as bait for Zombie King and forcing us into human meat shields. Once I deal with Zombie King, I'll take you on solo. If you don't die, then fine, you're as good as I thought. So wait until I finish off this Zombie King, then I'll settle things with you." So the 2, one in front of the other, joined forces against Zombie King. On the other side, a trembling arm reached out. The man who was still alive murmured, "The gold vault, I must reach the gold vault. After the apocalypse, I've always lived a half-life, neither human nor ghost. It's hard to transform. I must succeed. Looking back now, I've never succeeded at anything before. After graduation, I'd always used drawing comics as an excuse to stay home playing games and chatting, wasting time. Before I knew it, I became a 40-year-old uncle, thinking it would be like this for the rest of my life. Unexpectedly, the apocalypse had arrived. You damned old man, what are you trying to do? Isn't it just asking for a little money? Is it necessary to go this far? Don't come over here. The man panicked, closing his eyes. Just then his mother stepped in front of him. Son, quickly go, you have to take care of yourself in the future. Be realistic, I can't take care of you anymore. Recalling past memories, he couldn't help but cry out, I will listen to you, Mom. I will definitely try my best to live on and live well. I will definitely continue living. At this moment, Wang Bo walked up to him and shouted, Hey, you're still alive, my friend. That's great. Is there really gold from the Jin family in that vault? If not, my bread will be wasted. Quickly tell me, is there gold or not? Wang Bo nodded. Yes, there are over 60,000 pounds of gold inside. Your bread isn't wasted, haha. Luckily that guy didn't deceive me. Mom, have you seen? Finally, I succeeded in doing something. With these words, he breathed his last breath, and Wang Bo looked sad. Even at this moment, I remember helping the Jin family get the gold, just because of a little leftover soup that the Jin family left behind. I don't even know his name. Indeed, when even life cannot be protected, dignity and principles are just a joke. Though I don't know your name, I will help you bring down the Jin family. On the other side, Dezu was knocked down by Zombie King. Zombie King rushed forward with a punch, while Captain Lai stood aside, hacking and tearing at its flesh to rescue Dezu. What about the Zombie King? Stop being so arrogant and look at me dealing with you. The Zombie King turned and delivered a straight punch to Captain Lai's chest. With a loud thud, Captain Lai spat out blood. At this moment, Dezu rushed forward, grabbing a sign and thrusting it into the Zombie King's hand. The Zombie King cried out in pain, opening its palm to grab Dezu tightly, using force. The sound of bones breaking echoed from Dezu's body, and he quickly lost consciousness, his hand slackening. Suddenly, something rushed in at an incredible speed, and the Zombie King sensed it and turned its head. It was Wang Bo. Approaching at a certain distance, he leaped toward the Zombie King, both hands unleashing the great strength Vajra palm. I was almost killed by you just now. Now I'm back for revenge. A heavy Buddha's palm descended, overwhelming the Zombie King, which couldn't resist and was forced down. Wang Bo grabbed Dezu and leaped outside. Dezu, how are you? Hold on a bit longer, he said. Dezu's voice trembled. Bo, I'm okay. Run quickly. The Zombie King. I think I'm done for. My sister asked you to take care of me. Why are you saying such nonsense? I'll make it easy for my teammates to die, huh? Have this candy. After swallowing the magical bean, Dezu stood still, silent. Wang Bo laughed and asked, Haha, feeling better now? Wow, after eating that candy, I no longer feel out of breath. My legs don't hurt anymore, and even the wound is gone. Bo, what did you give me to eat? Dezu chuckled. You don't need to worry about that. Just wait here for me. I'll deal with that monster. Wait a moment, Bo. I'll go with you. One more person means more strength. I don't want to take care of an injured member alone. If you come along, it'll distract me. After finishing his words, Wang Bo immediately leaped away, while Dezu shouted, Bo, be careful. Dezu stared at Wang Bo's agile movements with wide eyes and remarked, being able to wield weapons and exhibit such astonishing agility, I think I know what Bo's true identity is. Bo is a magician. As the Zombie King threw away the sign, Wang Bo jumped behind it and said, Almost got me gutted earlier. Let's see if I can return the favor this time. Wang Bo wondered, System, even after upgrading, you still can't look up information about the Zombie King. The system replied, Sorry, even though it has been upgraded, the level is still not enough to retrieve information about the Zombie King. The system can only show the current damage and attributes. The system opened Wang Bo's attribute panel. Max level of 1 grand skill increased. Agility attribute increased to 153 points. Strength points increased by 6 due to great strength Vajra palm. Current stats. Strength 50 plus 12. Agility 52 plus 101, Stamina 55, Spirit 45. Maximum capacity of spiritual power increased. Spiritual power consumption increased to 15 points. Player's damage increased to 202 points. 1 grand skill efficiency increased by 100 points in agility attribute. Body as light as a feather, capable of walking on water. 1 step covers 30 meters. Jump height of 20 meters per second, consumes 15 internal energy points. Current internal energy is 450 points. Skill upgrade condition using upgrade props. Great strength Vajra Palm skill level 4, dealing 140 damage points with 1 strike, plus 62 damage attribute points. Upgrade requires killing 100,000 zombies. Wangbo was stunned. This is too cruel. My spirit points have only increased to 450. That means I can only maintain the full state of 1 grand skill for 30 seconds. I have to deal with this zombie king within 30 seconds. The system explained, you've miscalculated because you used a skill just now, so now you only have 330 internal energy points left. Wangbo shouted, you have the nerve to say that? Isn't it because of those damn question marks? The system continued without explanation. Furthermore, you don't have any defensive skills, which means if someone hits you once, you're done. I just want to ask, what will happen when you deplete all your internal energy? The system replied, although great strength Vajra Palm doesn't consume internal energy, once it's depleted, you won't be able to use any skills anymore. That means I can only fight for 20 more seconds. Perhaps, but players don't need to despair. As a considerate and caring system, I'll help you. Whatever assistance you need, I'll count down 20 seconds for you. Just focus on fighting. While Wangbo was grappling with the deceitful system, the zombie king struck, causing the ground to shatter. Wangbo dodged using 1 grand skill, circling behind the zombie king. With a powerful blow from great strength Vajra Palm to its back, the zombie king roared, swinging its arms. Wangbo swiftly ducked low and, with lightning speed, circled around behind the zombie king again. With a strong slap to its jaw, the zombie king spat out fresh blood. Seeing this, Wangbo felt pleased within. That must have hit his vital point this time for sure. But as he was lost in satisfaction, the zombie king suddenly swung its arm and landed a heavy punch on Wangbo's chest, causing a loud crash. Wangbo was thrown into a nearby car. Grimacing in pain, he held his stomach. This bastard's strength is incredible. Feels like my bones are all broken. The system urged, player, quickly eat a bean of fairy pulse to restore your strength. The battle isn't over yet. Wangbo reached into his pocket, pulled out a bean, and stuffed it into his mouth, quickly regaining his strength. System, how much internal energy skill points do I have left? Please note that currently I only have 150 spirit points left, meaning I can only use 1 grand skill for less than 10 seconds. Wangbo assessed the zombie king. Although this monster has thick skin and fat, its head defense seems weak. Attacking its head requires a plan to immobilize it. While he was contemplating, the zombie king charged forward. Wangbo darted behind the car, using great strength Vajra Palm to strike hard at 2 nearby cars. The heady cars flew straight toward the zombie king. These cars only served to hinder the zombie king's footsteps. Wangbo quickly picked up the chain on the ground and threw it, wrapping it around the zombie king's hand. Just as Dezu said, he's the type who gets carried away in fights. Lucky for me, that's my chance. I'll show you what martial arts mastery is. There's no breaking free from speed alone. The system announced. Player initiates 1 grand skill, countdown, 10, 9, 8. As the system counted down, Wangbo swiftly circled around the zombie king, the chain tightening with each turn. He then leaped behind the zombie king's neck and clung on tightly. Hey, let's see how this fool can fight back against me. The zombie king struggled violently, and the iron chain began to loosen. Wangbo gritted his teeth in frustration. Even the iron chain can't hold him for long. Success or failure depends on this move. Exerting all his strength, Wangbo finally struck the zombie king's head with 2 powerful blows. At the same time, the system notified that he had depleted all his internal energy. Green blood sprayed from the zombie king's head onto Wangbo's face, accompanied by his agonizing scream. Dazhu rushed over, alarmed by Wang Bo's cries. Bo's voice, "Something's wrong, isn't it?" He hurried over to where Wang Bo was and exclaimed, "Bo, are you okay?" Arriving at the scene, Dazhu looked down in horror at the ground, seeing that the zombie king was dead. Captain Lei approached, astonished. The zombie king was killed by this kid? Dazhu, who is he exactly? Not only can he send cars flying with a single blow, but his speed is also too fast for the naked eye to keep up with. Unfortunately, his blow just now hit the zombie king's brainstem. He must have been infected with the virus. Infected with the virus? Bo, I'll take you for treatment immediately. Fool, don't get close to him. He might be turning into a zombie soon. Wang Bo's whole body was trembling with rage, his eyes turning deep red. The system warned, virus detected, invading player's physiological system. The system announced, congratulations, the player has activated the hidden quest, Supreme Martial Sage. The player can accept or reject the quest. What hidden quest is this? I've never seen this before in any game, Wang Bo wondered. Option 1. Reject the quest. The system will provide you with type A serum. After use, you will be completely immune to this zombie virus, but it can only be used once. Option 2. Accept the quest. The system will provide you with type B serum. After use, you will gain a semi-immune status, able to retain your own thoughts, but from now on you will become half human, half zombie. It also means that if you accept the quest, the undead virus will make your physical qualities stronger, but there will also be side effects. Wang Bo pondered, turning into a half-human, half-zombie. Isn't that really bad? What kind of quest is this? What are the side effects? The system responded, the main task is to hunt down all the zombie kings in the world. The stronger the zombie king you hunt, the more experience points and rewards you'll receive. So when will the hunt for all the zombie kings end? The system continued, until all the zombie kings in this world are completely eradicated, then the mission will be considered completed. After accepting the mission, players will acquire all the skills of the zombie. The main side effect is that as you level up, your desires will also increase. From now on, your attribute bar will include an anger point, allowing you to use zombie skills. If you choose to reject, you won't have the opportunity to interact with zombie skills anymore. Players, please note that the virus has started to take effect, and your remaining time is limited, so please make your choice quickly. Internally, Wang Bo struggled. Damn it, is this a sudden career change decision? But who wants to become such a monster? But if I don't quickly become stronger, then what if I encounter such monsters again, and not just one or two, but a horde? Relying solely on my current abilities, will I be able to withstand them? The further I go, the more terrifying this apocalypse seems compared to what I imagined. Wang Bo remembered Qiuyu, remembered Officer Miao, and everyone else. If not for this, then how will I protect them when the time comes? Let's not talk about going elsewhere to find gold. Players don't need to be confused, just focus on completing the mission. One of the rewards is type A serum, and at that time, you can choose whether you want to remain human or not. Why didn't you say this earlier? The system replied, you didn't ask, so don't blame the system for not reminding you. Players should think carefully. If there's still a chance to return to being human, then there's no need to hesitate anymore. Even fools know what to choose. I choose to accept the mission. As he finished speaking, a red light surrounded Wang Bo fiercely. Captain Lai said, look, I told you he's about to turn into a zombie. Dazhu ran over anxiously, shouting, Bo, calm down. Xiaoyu and Officer Miao are still waiting for you to come back. At this moment, there were sounds of shuffling footsteps. Captain Lai glanced over, saying, why are there suddenly so many zombies? Dazhu, is your brain broken? Hurry up and leave, he's about to turn into a zombie. Do you want to die here? This Captain Lai wasn't worried about Dazhu's life or death. Without Dazhu, he couldn't leave on his own. Dazhu retorted, I'm not the cold-blooded scum like you. If you want to leave, then leave. I won't abandon Bo. If you dare to insult me, if you don't listen to me and leave, I'll kill you. Dazhu, infuriated, turned directly to face Captain Lai. Then shoot, Li Dazhu. I'm not like you. I won't abandon my friends. Bo brought me here, Bo, who saved my life. I can't just abandon him like that. If he really turns into a zombie, I'll end it all myself. You've gone mad, truly inviting death upon yourself. Wang Bo suddenly patted De Zhu's shoulder. I didn't expect you to be so ruthless, talking about wanting to handle me yourself, but it's also really heartfelt. I didn't misjudge you. Seeing Wang Bo still able to speak, De Zhu's face brightened. Don't worry, I'm fine. The system spoke up. Congratulations, the player has successfully unlocked a new mode, and your attributes have been raised. Your current anger points are 420 out of 1,000. Wang Bo glanced at the attribute panel and muttered, So what are the new zombie skills? Show me. The list of skills appeared. First passive skill, satiety. Fresh meat will provide attributes for oneself, with unlimited attributes. However, as the attribute points increase, the required type of meat also increases, and hunger sensation will also increase. Eating zombie flesh doubles effectiveness, adding 1 to all current attributes. Second passive skill, virus resistance. The virus in the body will cause the body's flesh to harden, acting as a defense, and understanding how to move extremely flexibly. The virus will increase with the advancement of the skill, the number of times being attacked, with each attack consuming 20 anchor points. Reading these two passive skills, Wang Bo began to contemplate. In his mind, Wang Bo cursed, These passive skills are quite powerful, but no matter what, I'm not going to eat zombies. Just thinking about it makes me want to vomit. Next were the active skills. The first skill was supervision, a passive night vision ability unaffected by fog or smoke. After use, it could clearly see up to 300 meters, consuming 100 mental points per use, with a duration of 5 seconds. The upgrade condition was killing zombies, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 1,000. The body enhancement skill increased defense points by 50 and strength by 30 upon use, consuming 100 anchor points per use, with a duration of 20 seconds. The upgrade condition was also killing zombies, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 1,000. The zombie mind control skill could control 2 zombies, share vision, and even receive memories before and after zombification. Each use consumed 200 anchor points, with a duration of 5 minutes and a control range not exceeding 500 meters. The upgrade condition was the number of uses, with an upgrade progress not exceeding 10. The system explained. Additional zombie skills cannot be learned through experience books, but they can be enhanced as players level up and kill zombie kings. Keep up the good work. Wang Bo nodded in satisfaction. Got it, thank you. Captain Lai exclaimed in surprise. Looks like nothing's happening to this kid. Well then, hurry up, you two. Hurry up and get me out of here. More and more zombies are coming. They're surrounding us, and you don't want to die, do you? De Zhu felt strange. Why aren't they attacking us? Why are they just standing there like that? Is it because they're afraid? Afraid of what? Their leader was just killed by me, so they're afraid of me. Now in their eyes, I'm the new zombie king. De Zhu, alarmed, gripped Wang Bo's shoulders tightly. Bo, wake up. Are you affected by the zombie king's brain damage? I'm very awake. It seems you still don't believe it, so I'll demonstrate it for you. Wang Bo closed his eyes and activated the zombie mind control skill. 2 zombies nearby were manipulated by Wang Bo to approach them. De Zhu, startled, exclaimed, Bo, what are you doing? There are 2 coming over here. Be careful, let's deal with them together. Wang Bo raised his hand to stop De Zhu and commanded, Kneel down before me. Seeing the 2 zombies kneeling in front of them, De Zhu exclaimed in horror, Bo, they're really demons. Did you really make them kneel down? Wang Bo ordered, You two, remove the armor from their bodies, then place the incendiary inside their bodies with the zombie king. The 2 zombies turned around to obey Wang Bo's command. Captain Lei asked, You can control zombies even after killing the zombie king. Who are you exactly, and what's your purpose in coming to the refugee camp? It doesn't matter who I am, but I know that your Jin family are not human. You treat others like cattle. Working for you is enough. And you even see humans as food, as tools. You're more disgusting than the zombie king. Don't think you're scary, I'll kill you. With that, Captain Lei fired his gun, and with a bang, the bullet pierced Wang Bo's chest. De Zhu screamed in panic, but Wang Bo said, don't worry, I'm fine, just a little painful. It seems the defense of the viral support is working effectively. The moment the bullet touched me, the viruses immediately hardened my flesh. Seeing Wang Bo unaffected, Captain Li's voice trembled. You're like the zombie king, not afraid of guns, huh? You think I'll die at the hands of a scum like you? I won't. Just as the captain was about to end his own life, Wang Bo swiftly used his martial arts skills to rush forward and knock down the captain. You, wanting to die so blissfully, it's not that easy, you know. After I finish dealing with this pile of corpses, I'll let you experience the pain and despair others have endured. The captain, now fearful, stuttered, Please, please don't. As the two zombies poured explosives onto the body of the zombie king, Wang Bo lit a fire and threw it down. Dezu, suspicious, said, Bo, burning the other bodies to prevent them from being eaten by zombies, I can understand. But why do we have to handle the body of the zombie king this way? There are two reasons. One is that zombies become stronger after eating the flesh of the zombie king. The second reason is that now I can read his memories, feel his despair. The zombie king was once a pitiable figure. He used to be the king of this city, with plenty of riches. He also had a happy family, but everything was destroyed by the apocalypse. Wife, I've brought food, enough for weeks, he said as he opened the door, only to be greeted by a horrifying sight. Zombies had invaded his home, feasting on his wife's corpse, and the zombie king, still human, screamed as he charged into the horde. Upon hearing Wang Bo's story, Dezu appeared touched. Oh, your words make me miss my parents too much. If it weren't for my little sister, I might have turned into a zombie king myself. The captain lay on the ground, pleading, You two don't need to worry about yourselves anymore. I know I was wrong. Please take me back with you. Please take me back. I'll speak to the Jin Patriarch to reward you both. Ha 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 ha, when we set out here, I was afraid neither you nor the Jin Patriarch intended to bring us back. Even if you did, it would probably just be our flesh. Dezu, I beg you. Just now, we fought the zombie king together, and I truly know I was wrong. Dezu paid no attention to his rambling and turned away. At this moment, the two zombies received their orders and began moving toward the captain. He recoiled in fear, trembling like a leaf as he cried out, Please, don't come over here. I'm not tasty, don't come over here. The horde of zombies roared and pounced on him, his screams echoing in the air. Wang Bo sat in the driver's seat. Dezu, buckle up, let's head back. Bo, after we return, we'll stick to the plan. We need to see how Chiouyu and Officer Miao are doing, and then we'll take care of that Jin Patriarch. Returning to the concentration camp, Miao Ruyun was led to a place and urged, Hurry in, behave well, serve Jin Patriarch well. Miao Ruyun frowned and muttered, I wonder what kind of place it is inside. Opening the door and stepping in, the interior resembled nothing short of paradise, with a DJ playing music, a table filled with food, alcoholic beverages, and numerous beautiful women. Even in times of food scarcity like this, one can still indulge extravagantly. This fatso sure knows how to live it up. Ha 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 ha, I've caught you now, Jin Patriarch. New girls have arrived, let's go catch them for some fun. He wiped the sweat from his face with a handkerchief. Oh, they've arrived, let's see what they're like first. The new girls approached Jin Patriarch coyly, enticingly. Hello, Jin Patriarch, we're very experienced, we can turn iron into gold, and my tongue is also very skillful, want to try? Don't listen to them, I'm the real deal. Jin Patriarch, touch me, or would you prefer to lie down? Jin Patriarch, let me serve you. Miao Ruyun felt disgusted and covered his face, truly morally bankrupt. I hope the heavens take away my ability to perceive. Ladies, please stop competing. I want purity. Whoever is the real deal, jump and let's see. Whoever jumps the best can live here for a month with free food and board. The music blared and the girls began to dance gleefully. I dance the best? Jin Patriarch, see how beautifully I dance. Jin Patriarch, what do you think of my dancing? Annoying, clearly I'm the best dancer. Miao Ruyun tried to endure it. This guy never changes. When we finally bring him down, we'll definitely teach him a lesson. At the same time, in another area of the refugee camp, Joey hid in a corner. You want to die, huh? You asked me to bring you to the weapons storage. There are many like you here. Do you really want to die? Craving for a beating, aren't you? Secretary Zhang, chained like a dog, complied and said, "Please don't hit me anymore, sis. Actually, there's a back door here that only I know about. I can take you in through there. Why didn't you say so earlier? You're doing this on purpose. Hurry and take her, or else you'll regret it." Guided by Secretary Zhang, Xiaoyu quietly made her way to the weapon storage. She peered inside through a gap. This whole chest is filled with weapons and ammunition. Even with just this, we have better firepower. Xiaoyu's eyes sparkled with urgency. Seriously? Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and take me to see. Well, you can take her too, but this is confidential. You can't just look for free. Or maybe after she's done looking, she can give me a kiss. Are you tired of living? She's only allowed to kiss my beau. Hey, you scavenger, you eat human flesh and act all fancy. Even if you die under a peony flower, you'd still be a ghost. And if you refuse, don't even think about knowing where that thing is hidden. Xiaoyu, seeing the firmness in her, inserted, "Fine if you take me to see that more powerful firepower. I'll give you a kiss." Seriously, she said she'd keep her word. Outside the refugee camp, Wangbo drove slowly up. "Hey, I'm back, open up." A voice blared from the loudspeaker. "Why are there only two of you? Where are the others? We encountered the zombie king in Changbai, and Captain Lai sacrificed himself to help us transport the gold back." "Lai, are you helping them again? Don't play dumb. If you don't explain, don't expect to come in." Wangbo stepped out of the car and unfurled a cloth covering gold. "If you don't believe it, take a look. It's me and Dazu who brought it back. There's plenty in Changbai. Isn't this what Jin wants? You found it, so open up and let them in." Dazu whispered, "Bo, the next move depends on you. Trust me, stick to the plan." On Jin's side, he held up a Rolex watch. "Have any of you seen my Rolex? Whoever can pick it up can get a month's worth of food." After saying this, Jin tossed the watch into the pool, and the girls clamored, "Wow, I want it, I want it. I saw it, it's mine." Miao Ruyun didn't know what to say. That fat dwarf is something else. At this moment, a hand clapped on Miao Ruyun's shoulder. "Hey, sister." Miao Ruyun turned around and asked, "What's up?" "I'm the attendant next to Jin's. You can call me Sister Du." "Oh hi, Sister Du, do you have any instructions?" "Not really actually, I've noticed you since you stepped in. I feel like you're different from the other meek ones who came here." Miao Ruyun thought to herself, "Not good, maybe she's starting to suspect my motive for coming here." The girl continued, "You're more trustworthy than those lowlifes. They just want to get close to Jin and use short-term benefits. I need someone to help me grasp Jin's trust firmly. Once you have Jin's favor, you don't need to worry about anything in the apocalypse anymore. You'll be guaranteed good food, nice clothes, and ultimate comfort. So want to become my ally?" Seeing the girl inching closer, Miao Ruyun blushed and pushed back, "Sister Du, we don't need to talk so closely. Of course, I want to support. If you don't mind, I'll listen to you in the future." Miao Ruyun sighed inwardly, "So she wants to manipulate me into playing the dangerous game, threatening me with death. But why do I feel uncomfortable every time she gets close? Anyway, let's have a drink, and we'll be best friends later. Oh, by the way, you still don't know my name. You can call me Chao Yun." Miao Ruyun calculated in her mind, this woman, being the close attendant of that fat dwarf, probably knows little information. I have to find a way to get her to take me to where Jin keeps the gold. The fat woman, who was enjoying herself with Jin, was annoyed when called out. Of all times to come, interrupting us while we're having fun with Jin. Wangbo asked, "We took a risk to bring back the gold. Jin, you won't refuse to reward us, will you?" The fat woman nodded and waved her hand. Suddenly everyone aimed their guns at the two. Dazu asked in astonishment, "What are you doing? Do you want to steal our hard-earned rewards? We don't need Jin's reward anymore, please. Don't pretend anymore. Jin already knows your true identities. Since the beginning, when you entered the city, Jin unintentionally recognized you and the girl. Back then, when Jin stood on top of the car and looked over, he saw that beautiful policewoman who used to arrest him, didn't expect her to come knocking at his door. Ha 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 ha, let's see if I can play you to death this time." Wangbo, realizing he was exposed, couldn't help but grind his teeth in frustration. Dan it, didn't expect that fat dwarf to remember Mio the cop. Heard the Mad Fury gang got seriously injured by a cop named Mio and others a few hundred kilometers away. You lot were behind that, weren't you? Haha, you have guts, aiming at Jin like that, wanting to die, huh? Hold on, let me explain. Before Wang Bo could finish his sentence, he was struck hard on the back of his head with a gun butt. Dazu cheered, "Brobo, everything's fine." The gun-wielding soldier commanded, "Stay still, don't move." The plump woman chuckled loudly, "Ha ha ha ha, following Master Jin's plan, we've caught them all. Indeed, I am the most capable woman beside Master Jin." Wang Bo merely pretended to be unconscious. The recent blow didn't affect him. A while later, Wang Bo was dragged into a dim corridor by two men. I wonder if Officers Mio and Tioi are all right. Officer Mio still doesn't know that Master Jin has recognized her. This is troublesome. How could this place be the residence of that fatso without even a single guard? It looks quite rundown, one of them remarked. Wang Bo was tossed in front of a door by the two men before they departed. What if he tries something? Don't worry, with Sister Du here, it's very safe. Let's go quickly, one of them said. Wang Bo muttered to himself angrily, they dare to throw me on the floor. Let's see how I deal with them later. Soon two heavily disguised figures approached, carrying Wang Bo inside and seating him on a chair before tightly binding him. Wang Bo squinted. Why tie me up here? What do you want to do? The light flickered on, and the plump man walked over, laughing. The game begins. Back in the days when I was in business, I often encountered many thieves from outside, not knowing their intentions towards me. You guys saw my fat belly and thought I was as dumb as a pig, not realizing my intentions. When it comes to cunning, you guys are far behind me. Stop pretending and listen up. He swung the whip hard at Wang Bo, who screamed in pain. Luckily, I've toughened up my flesh with a viral reinforcement. Otherwise, I'd be eating dirt by now, but it still hurts like hell. Wang Bo questioned, if you knew my purpose, why not just kill me directly? Want to collaborate with me? Collaborate? Ha 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 ha, are you trying to make me laugh to death? What collaboration with a piece of meat on the chopping board? So why tie me up? I've already found my way back. It's been a while since I've had some excitement. Now that someone's come to challenge me, of course I have to play with you. Someone switched on the lights with a click, and the room became illuminated. Now Wang Bo could see his surroundings clearly. Nearby, Miao Riyun was hanging somewhat dazed. Wang Bo shouted excitedly, "What do you want?" Don't rush. I just want to have a deep conversation with Officer Miao. Who are you? The two masked individuals earlier removed their outer coats, revealing seductive lingerie with whips in hand. Disgusting, injuring Officer Mio like this, bullying women like that. What kind of men are you? If you want some action, come at me, one of them exclaimed. The plump man turned back, saying, you must cherish Officer Miao, don't harm her. Rest assured, Master Jin will take good care of her. Hey kid, I want to see the look on your face as your beloved woman gets played. Wang Bo widened his eyes. So it's an old pervert, he muttered. Meanwhile, on Dezu's side, he was led away by several soldiers to a certain place. This time it's over. Bo's plan has been disrupted. With Jin's character, he probably won't let us die easily. He will definitely torture us, and we can only adapt to the situation. Dezu thought. Don't even mention Bo. Right now, it's difficult for me to ensure my own safety. They must have thought they could kill the zombie king, which is why they sent 4 people to escort me. I wonder how they intend to deal with me. In this situation, one can only resign to fate, but I'm really worried about my sister. What should I do? Suddenly, the wall ahead was smashed into. The soldiers exclaimed, who opened this thing? Secretary Jiang had a tank barrel pressed against his throat, crying out desperately, help! Save me! It's me, don't just stand there, save me! The soldiers panicked, run quickly, be careful not to get shot. Secretary Jiang trembled with anger, you dare not save me. When I get back, I'll have Jin kill all of you. From inside the tank came a voice, Dezu, why are you here? Upon hearing this sound, Dezu joyfully shouted, Xiaoyu, is that you? Where's Brother Wang? Why didn't you come with him? We've hit the jackpot. They've been taken by Old Man Jin. Let's hurry to rescue him. Joey couldn't help but be astonished. On Wangbo's side, the blonde girl held a stimulating drug in her hand, pointing it towards Miao Ruyun, saying, "Hey, little sister, this is good stuff." Wangbo exclaimed, Hey, stop it right now. Aim at me if you must. Don't harm the police officer Miao." During the fight with the Zombie King, I've exhausted all my inner strength. Even the great strength Vatra Palm is unusable now, can't escape. The chubby guy with a mouth gag retorted, "What's all the noise about? The kid here is worried about others, should worry about your own situation instead. Do you know, before the apocalypse, no matter how strong the protection was, nobody dared to play excessively. At most it was just to get through the addiction, but after the apocalypse I can play with you guys as I please. I really love this apocalypse." Wangbo's eyes twitched. So this fatso is a pervert, a social deviant, daring to toy with others' lives at will? Utterly disgusting. You're just my 18th male toy. These days I'll cherish you dearly. As he spoke, he began to nibble on Wangbo's earlobe. Wangbo's entire body tinkled with goosebumps as he yelled out, "You damn pig, I'll tear you apart into 1,000 pieces for sure." The aphrodisiac was injected into Miao Ruyun's body. The white-haired girl closely observed her reaction, saying, "Sister Do, this drug works really fast. Look at her face. Ha 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 ha. Of course, this is a potent elixir. It can even cure your cold demeanor. Others might not even have the chance, so let me try it first." The white-haired girl grasped Miao Ruyun's face, then licked and nibbled on her earlobe. Miao Ruyun's voice trembled. "Please, don't, I beg you." The girl didn't respond. Instead, she ran her hand over Ruyun's ample chest, while the blonde girl reached down to stroke Ruyun's groin. Ruyun shivered, pleading desperately, "Please, I beg you, Wangbo, save me." Beside Wangbo, the chubby guy couldn't bite Wangbo's ear properly and complained uncomfortably, "Is your ear made of leather? Why can't I bite it?" Wangbo pondered inwardly, "System, while it's true my internal strength points are depleted, shouldn't the anchor points still be usable for zombie skills? Why isn't the body strengthening reacting when there were clearly 400 anchor points before, yet now there are only 80? The system explained, "Player, anchor points decrease to 0 according to emotional recovery. Although your current anchor points may increase because you're under attack and the viral support is protecting you, your anchor points are also deducted." Wangbo was left speechless. This is excessively restrictive. I didn't expect skills to affect each other like this. Players, don't be disheartened. Think in a positive direction. Each of his attacks will boost your skills. The chubby guy swung the whip again at Wangbo. Even though the passive skills are strengthened, the flesh and skin aren't harmed, but the pain sensation hasn't weakened at all. He enthusiastically continued to lash Wangbo. "This is exhilarating. To find someone who can endure my lashes without fainting is truly pleasurable." Miao Ruyun was drenched in sweat, feeling the heat all over her body. It seems like the effect of this drug is starting to work. The game is about to become more enjoyable. The blonde girl used a knife to cut through Miao Ruyun's skin, while Wangbo watched attentively. What do they want to do with Officer Miao? Ruyun's skin was now cut all the way down to her feet. The game begins. The blonde girl excitedly shouted, then forcefully whipped Ruyun's back. "Little sister, are you ready?" With a thud, Ruyun cried out in pain, and seeing this, Wangbo's body surged with anger, blood vessels bulging. "Officer Miao, these beasts." At this moment, Wangbo's anchor points increased to 90. The chubby guy swung his fist, landing a blow with a thud, and the system's voice echoed, activating viral support, deducting 20 anger points, advancing viral support progress by 1. The chubby guy panted in anger, "You little brat, you're quite resilient. Let's see how long you can endure." He continued to unleash a flurry of punches. The system's voice incessantly resounded, deducting 20 anchor points, advancing viral support progress by 1, deducting 20 anchor points, advancing viral support progress by 1. Wangbo felt frustrated. Continuing like this, even immortality would be painful to death. What should I do? Outside the refugee camp, The tank kept firing, wreaking havoc everywhere. Xiaoyu pressed the gun barrel against the tank controller's head. That's right, shoot for me. Dazu stood on the tank, continuously firing the gun at the running figures ahead, while Secretary Zhang looked on, crying out, "Don't just think about yourself, hurry and help me." At this moment, several refugees approached. "Dazu, where did you get the weapons? It must not be from Jin's arsenal, right? Are you rebelling?" "That's right, they don't see us as people. Let's rebel together, rebel with me. As long as we unite, we can surely defeat the Jin family." In the background, a cannon shell was aimed at the tank, prompting a soldier to rush over to stop it. "Hold on, Secretary Zhang, you're still on the tank." The soldier squinted, sneering, "Let's deal with these rebels first, then that Zhang guy can die. Then the top position will be ours, right? You make a good point. So let's kill them. What are we waiting for? Open fire. Let them see what an Italian cannon can do." Hearing the commotion behind him, Dazu swiftly turned around to see a group of people fighting. "Damn it, don't you see us as human beings? I never liked you lot anyway. Let's kill them." As one of them was about to squeeze the trigger, some refugees rushed to intervene. "Don't you dare shoot, you'll kill him." Seeing the scene unfolding, Dazu exclaimed excitedly, "This is great. Everyone is united. We can surely overthrow the Jin family." But then he realized, overthrow the Jin family? Let's forget about that. We don't have the power for that. Everyone, leave now. If the Jin patriarch finds out, we're dead for sure. Even if we wanted to confront the Jin family with me, we wouldn't be able to. Just now, I couldn't bear to watch myself die like that. Here, as long as we work hard, we'll have food to eat. In the end, it's better than wandering outside. Indeed, our lives are as insignificant as flies and mosquitoes. There's no way we can stand up to the Jin family. But do you all know what meat we eat every day? Moreover, we're constantly oppressed by others. People like us will always be oppressed by others. It's better to live in humiliation than to die in glory. Indeed, even without the Jin family, there will be others to come and oppress us." Dazu's heart sank. They're not wrong in their thinking. Even without the Jin clan, there would be countless other Jin clans emerging. These people aren't as fortunate as I am to encounter someone like Bo to aid them. All right then, I won't force everyone to stand against the Jin clan with me anymore. Best of luck to everyone. Xiaoyu peeked out and asked, "Dazu, can we leave now? Let's seize the time to rescue Wang." "Xiaoyu, let's go." Xiaoyu nodded. "If that old Jin dares to harm Bo, I'll make sure to finish them off." Back to Wang Bo's location, Miao Ruyun's face was flushed, with visible bruises on her back. The blonde girl remarked, "Seems like the effects of the medicine are starting to show. Whatever we do to her now, she'll only find it amusing." The white-haired girl nodded. "Indeed, quite a rare specimen. Let's continue with our plan. She looks like a mere chick, so today we'll turn her into a real woman." As the blonde spoke, she rubbed her prosthetic hand on Miao Ruyun's back, causing tears to stream down her face. "Please, no, don't do this, I beg you. Bo, please save me, I'm almost done for." The chubby guy observed Wang Bo's expression, feeling perplexed. This kid has been beaten for nearly half an hour, everything torn to shreds, yet there's only a few scratches on him, not even a drop of blood. How does that make any sense? My own hand is starting to hurt now. An ordinary person would have long been disfigured under my lash. It's impossible for anyone to withstand my blows. Impossible, it just can't be. The chubby guy shouted loudly, once again delivering a powerful punch straight to Wang Bo's face, fresh blood oozing out. The system notification chimed in. Defense level increased. Sensation of pain after receiving damage will decrease. Anchor points consumed upon receiving attack changed to 15. Next level up requires receiving 200 attacks, deducting 15 anchor points. Wang Bo roared, "Had enough yet?" The chubby guy scoffed, "Making noise won't do you any good. I've hit you over 100 times, you're no sandbag. In a bit, I'll show you what it's like to be one. And you two perverted freaks, daring to treat Officer Miao like that. She's the one I admire the most. You dare touch her, I'll make sure to pay you back 100-fold. Miao Ruyun was astonished. "Admire? Wang Bo, did he say he admires me?" The flesh on Wangbo's body started to bulge. The chubby guy yelled, "Hey, hey, what are you trying to do?" The blonde girl chuckled, "Relax, Jin, I haven't seen anyone escape those tendrils yet." Wangbo's eyes reddened. "Human? Too hesitant, I'm not human anymore." As Wangbo's fury reached 100 points, he immediately activated his body enhancement skill. With a few cracking sounds, he broke free from the tendrils binding him, leaving the chubby guy panicked, stuttering, "What kind of kid is this? Quickly, subdue him again for me. Damn it, protect Jin." "Yes, Sister Do." Neo Ruyun gazed intently at Wangbo. "You came to rescue me, but your body, your heartbeat, it's too fast. That area seems peculiar too, fading away. I feel like I'm losing consciousness." The chubby guy reacted, spinning around to flee. "Quick, quick, quick, kill him." Wangbo raised a sharp hand, shouting, "You chubby bastard, I'll kill you." Just as he was about to grab the chubby guy, the two women attacked. With a swoosh, Wangbo's chest tore open. The viral support skill couldn't activate. The system apologized, "Sorry, insufficient rage points, unable to activate viral support." The white-haired girl aimed a sharp thorn at Wangbo's neck, stabbing with a thud. Fortunately for Wangbo, he had just enough viral points to trigger the viral support skill. The white-haired girl was shocked to see her thorn deform on her finger. Wangbo staggered back, and the chubby guy said, "You two hold him off. I'll go to the bedroom to get something." The two girls nodded and took out sharp knives, continuing, "No man has ever survived our onslaught. You dare to harm my colleague Miao, you're not human, we'll kill you." The white-haired one took the lead, "Kill us, huh? Let's see what you're made of. Oh, forgot to mention, we used to be special operatives." Wangbo leaned back to evade, then gripped the white-haired woman's wrist tightly to restrain her. His other hand delivered a powerful slap to her head, creating a loud smack. The blonde-haired woman rushed forward, shouting, her knife aimed straight at Wangbo. He lifted his foot and kicked straight into her face. "You cruel woman, get lost." After the smack, the blonde woman fell to the ground alongside the silver-haired one. Wangbo stooped down to pick up the toy hand from the ground. The white-haired woman sat up, her voice trembling. You scoundrel, I'll kill you." Wangbo knocked the knife out of her hand, then forcefully kicked her head. "You enjoy torturing others, don't you? Let me give you a taste of being tortured. If you like playing these games, I'll play along." The white-haired woman's terrified face quivered. "No, please, please spare me." Wangbo grabbed her hair and pulled her head back, then thrust the toy hand forcefully between her legs, eliciting a horrifying scream. The blonde woman was completely petrified witnessing this scene. Wangbo then slowly turned his head and smirked. "Now it's your turn." The anchor points were continuously escalating. Outside the refugee camp, the Jin clan soldiers were incessantly aiming at the tank to fire. Secretary Zhang, tied up at gunpoint, kept shouting, "Hey you, aim properly and don't shoot us. If you don't stop, I'll make sure to deal with you when I return." Jiuyu and Dazu took cover behind the tank, unable to retaliate. Dazu said, "It's over. We're facing overwhelming firepower. Xiaoyu, leave it to me. I'll cover you. Climb up from that ladder there, and you can reach the Jin clan." "Dazu, can you really hold them off alone here?" "I'm not sure. Maybe, but rescuing Bo is more urgent. We have no other choice." "Dazu, Bo sees people accurately. He's a trustworthy teammate. Bo has helped me, and I'll definitely help everyone in return. Go quickly, I'll cover you." Meanwhile, Secretary Zhang continued to yell, "Hey, what are you fools still doing? Hurry up and save me." The Jin clan soldiers saw no movement near the tank and thought Xiaoyu and Dazu were scared off. At that moment, Dazu, armed to the teeth, climbed onto the tank and shouted, "You idiots." With a roar, Dazu wildly fired 2 guns, scattering the others to find cover. "Listen up, everyone. Dazu here. I won't retreat. If you want to get through, you'll have to step over my dead." At the same time, Joyu also dashed into the hallway. She cautiously glanced up at the 2nd floor, where the guards, spotting an intruder, immediately opened fire. Xiaoyu ducked into the staircase corner, along with several others. In that momentary pause, she didn't know how to launch an attack, nor did she know the fate of her beau and Officer Miao. Meanwhile, on Wang Bo's side, the blonde-haired man lay motionless on the ground, panting heavily. "You scoundrel, how dare you do this to me?" Wang Bo retorted, "Had enough yet? See if you'll dare to harm others in the future." In his heart he thought, "Maybe I overdid it just now, but I can't control myself anymore. Never mind that, saving people is what matters." Wang Bo rushed to Miao Ruyun's side, calling out, "Officer Miao, how are you? Hang in there for a moment, I'll get you out immediately." Miao Ruyun opened her eyes, gazing fixedly at Wang Bo's muscular body. The aphrodisiac still affecting her, she caught the scent of manliness on Wang Bo, making her want to draw closer to him. Suddenly the white-haired woman wielding a knife lunged forward. "I absolutely won't spare you." The chubby guy appeared at this moment. "Get out of the way, let me handle this. I must personally kill this scumbag. You dare to defy me? Taste my wrath, you scum." Wang Bo turned back, visibly astonished. "A golden gun, he actually has this." The blonde-haired one exclaimed excitedly, "Jin, kill him quickly." The chubby guy activated the gun, and the two girls couldn't avoid it in time, immediately falling into a pool of blood dead. Wang Bo roared, "Beast, you even kill your own men. Haha, what kind of comrades are they? They're just my puppets, mere tools." Using such heavy-duty firearms consumed rage points several times more than before. Wang Bo's accumulated rage points were quickly depleting. If he continued like this, both he and Officer Miao would die here. He could only exert all his strength for one attempt. Wang Bo activated his body enhancement skill, deducting 100 rage points, then launched his ultimate skill, rushing straight towards the chubby guy. The chubby guy's face paled. He blocked the gun. "Come at me, are you still human?" Wang Bo quickly closed in, swinging his fist to knock the gun aside, and the chubby guy's tears and snot streamed down as he cried out, "Ah, monster, is anyone coming to save me?" Wang Bo grabbed his collar and lifted him up. "You damn chubby scum, don't even think about escaping. Beg for mercy if you want. I'll give you anything you want, mercy for you. Do you think I'm a saint? You've been coercing others, forcing them to serve you, treating humans as commodities, shields against bullets. Not only that, you even made Officer Miao drink that disgusting stuff, and you wanted me to drink it too. You're as good as dead. You're wrong, boss, please forgive me. I won't do it again. Your chubby guy eats people without leaving bones, but I won't kill you right away. I'll toss you to the people outside, let them slowly torment you, without power or resources to protect you. You're just a fatso trampled on by others." Wang Bo tightened his grip, causing the chubby guy to slump unconscious to the ground. Then Wang Bo turned back to Miao Ruyun, his hand swiftly cutting through the bindings. Miao Ruyun collapsed, her body soft and yielding. "Officer Miao, it was me who caused you suffering. Now I'll take you out. It's fortunate that the one holding me is you. Let's not dwell on this. My current state is also hard to control compared to before." Miao Ruyun suddenly reached out to touch Wang Bo's face, her voice trembling. "Wang Bo, I feel so hot and uncomfortable. Can you help me? I feel like I can't bear it anymore. My heart is beating too fast. Wang Bo, please help me check. I feel like if this continues, I might explode. Please help me. Officer Miao, please wake up. You're just affected by the drug. Don't be like this. I'm about to lose control." Miao Ruyun said, "Then I'll follow my heart's instinct. Actually, this is what I truly desire. Come on, don't hold back anymore." As she spoke, Miao Ruyun pushed her tongue out, wanting to caress Wang Bo's lips. The anger continued to rise. At this point, Wang Bo couldn't hold back any longer. He pushed Miao Ruyun down, then tore off Ruyun's clothes, starting to passionately kiss her. Outside, De Zhu, wounded, huddled behind the tank. The Jin clan soldiers smirked triumphantly. "Ha ha ha ha, surrender now, you're surrounded. We know you're out of ammo, you've killed many of our comrades. Come out quickly, don't hide anymore. Don't boast there, knowing he's out of ammo yet not taking action. Everyone's afraid of death, huh?" Boom. A bullet struck directly into Zhang's chrysanthemum insignia. De Zhu smirked. "Who said I'm out of ammo? that was the last one, now it's your turn. Realizing Dezu was truly out of ammo this time, the soldiers advanced slowly. Dezu sighed, closing his eyes. Bo, I fought with all my might. It's up to everyone now. I've arranged things for my sister, just regret I can't take care of her anymore. I'm not a good brother, my parents are coming to find us both. Hee, you're dead for sure. Dezu, come out, surrender, and be tied up. Just then, a car rushed in. Jonan popped out, laughing loudly. Ha 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 ha. The young master is here to deal with you lot. The Jin clan soldiers, startled, turned to look at the Western firearms, they're going to wipe out you villains. Xiao Bao, sitting inside the car, grabbed onto Xiao Nan's leg and shouted loudly, You brat Xiao Nan, stop barking. If you stick out again, I won't be able to hold them back. Dezu looked over, recognizing Wang Bo's comrades with delight. The Jin clan soldiers aimed their guns at the car and began shooting relentlessly. An Lai shouted, Everyone, hold on tight. The car swerved, tossing the two soldiers off. Secretary Zhang screamed, Oh my, those wretches still have reinforcements, no wonder they're so arrogant. An Lai stepped out of the car and asked, Why are you alone, Wang Bo? Where are the others? Dezu pointed upwards. An Bo, they're upstairs. I'm holding the fort here. How do they manage to get in so quickly? Seems like they're after the gold. Liu Lu stepped out and shouted, Brother, don't leave me behind, little sister's here too. Liu Lu is obedient, you'll stay with me from now on, right? Why did all of you come here? An Lai explained, Half an hour ago we heard gunfire from here. Fearing for everyone's safety, we decided to come help. Xiao Yan added, We're comrades, naturally we advance and retreat together. Suddenly, another group of soldiers rushed over, intruders on the other side. Everyone, concentrate your firepower. Gunshots rang out. Zhou Nan lay low, shouting, Have you two finished talking? Zhou Bao from the back seat extended his gun and fired. Cowards! Weren't you boasting about how formidable your Western firearms are just now? Xiao Nan hastily found an excuse. 2 hands against 4, facing a dozen opponents. Come on, let's stand guard here together. When they come down, we'll go together. But my ammo's run out. I'll stay with Wang Bo, never been afraid of running out of bullets before. Shou Qi sat in the taxi, holding a gun and exclaimed, These guns are more fun than hugging teddy bears, ha! It seems like going with Wang Bo was the best choice of my life. Inside the residence of the Jin family, Joey finally wiped out all the guards, saying to Wang Bo, This is the last floor. Mr. Wang, where are the police Mio and the other guy? At that moment, a voice echoed, Oh, don't. Joey was surprised. It's Mio's voice. It's okay, I'm here to rescue her. Following the sound, Joey rushed to open the door, exclaiming, What's going on here? It looks like a serious battle has taken place. Is this Jin's residence? He's still breathing, just unconscious. Oh, what's this wet thing here? What is it used for? Mio Ru Yun's voice came from inside. Wang Bo, I'm tired. Take a break. Guided by her voice, Joey approached the golden door, saying, It's Mio's voice. She just called for Wang Bo. It seems he's here too. Upon opening the door and stepping in, the entire room was made of gold, momentarily dazzling Xiaoyu. Wow, everything is made of gold. Wang Bo must be thrilled this time. Mio Ru Yun's trembling voice echoed in the bedroom. Wang Bo, please, forgive me. I'm about to lose everything. Joya pulled back the curtain and shouted, Police Mio, Wan, both of you are. But before she could finish her sentence, the scene stunned Xiaoyu. Mio Ru Yun was lying on the bed, and Wang Bo was pouring water on her while she continued to plead, Wang Bo, stop. Please, take a break. Xiaoyu couldn't believe what was happening and said, How could this be? Seeing Xiaoyu approaching, Mio Ru Yun hurriedly explained, Wait, Xiaoyu, let me explain. It's not what you think. There's no need for further explanation. I've seen it all. Wang Bo turned his head, noticed Xiaoyu wanting to leave, and quickly grabbed her hand, saying, Wang, why are you still holding on to her? What else do you want to say at this point? As he spoke, tears streamed down Xiaoyu's face. You already have Xiaoyu. Why would you do this to Police Miao? If you've chosen Police Miao, Then let me go and I'll stay away from you forever. The lust within Wangbo surged and he smirked, asking, "Stay away from me." With a swift motion, he tore Xiaoyu's clothes apart and questioned, "Did you think you could escape from me?" Xiaoyu couldn't believe the person in front of her. Is this really the Wangbo I know? Xiaoyu, quickly go, Wang is not normal right now. Wangbo lifted Xiaoyu and approached the bed, saying, "Haha, before I am satisfied, neither of you is going anywhere." The room once again echoed with the sounds of struggle, while outside, the two sides continued their tug-of-war. "Don't stop, keep firing." The group of men led by Mr. Lai took shelter behind the car, sighing, "They're too many. We're in a passive position like this." The opponents are strong, yet Mr. Bo and his gang haven't backed down. Perhaps they've had enough trouble already. On the other side, the Jin clan members were still wildly firing their guns, taunting, "Ha ha ha ha, come out. Aren't you guys good shots? Let's have a shootout. Hey, why stop now? Keep going, look behind you." At this moment, the refugees appeared with determination. "Hey, you beasts, are you here to watch a show? Get lost." Seeing the crowd not dispersing but rather staring intently, a few soldiers shouted, "Get out of here. We're killing traitors. If you don't leave, don't blame us for shooting." People responded, "Then shoot. See how many of us you can kill." "Oh, this one's good. Are you guys insane? Want to rebel? Dinner time's over. Why haven't you distributed food yet? We paid the Jin clan. Where's our food?" Curious, Qiu Bao asked Mr. Lai, "What are they arguing about?" Mr. Lai replied, "Seems like they're arguing about demanding food." Seeing the crowd about to erupt, the Jin clan soldiers softened their tone. "Don't you see we're dealing with traitors? Wait until we rescue Old Man Jin, then we'll distribute food to you. Yes, don't stir up trouble anymore." Suddenly a bag of rice was thrown out. Xiaonan stood behind the car, holding up the bag of rice and shouted, "Hey, don't believe them. They're hoarding food. We found the food they hid. They wanted to kill us. Look, this is the rice and meat they've been secretly eating." The Jin clan soldier widened his eyes and exclaimed, "Hey kid, what nonsense are you talking about?" The refugees, upon hearing Xiaonan's words, couldn't help but feel angry. "What? There's rice and meat? So why do we, who do the hardest work, only get watery soup?" Xiaonan smirked. "Surely if we distribute it among everyone, they won't be able to monopolize the meat and rice anymore." Gunshots rang out, and Xiaonan once again emerged from behind the car, shouting, "Help! They're killing people, exterminating us. Kid, shoot them dead. Don't believe them. We only get what the Jin clan gives us. Stop lying. We want fresh rice. Everyone, rise up, force them to reveal everything they're hiding, even if it costs us our lives." Xiaonan, realizing he had incited a riot, couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Ha ha ha ha, Mr. Lai and his gang are really fighting now. All right, the initial plan is successful. Let's officially take action." Dazu couldn't help but admire. They're really clever. Inside the Jin clan's bedroom, Miao Ruyun and Xiaoyu were exhausted and asleep, while Wangbo was slowly waking up. "It seems like I've just done something very excessive, but I couldn't control myself. Wangbo, you scoundrel, you already have Xiaoyu, and now you're doing this with Officer Miao too. Moreover, it seems like this is Officer Miao's first time, and I was so rough with her. Is it because of the zombie mission leading to uncontrollable desires? I'm a beast. Wait a moment, when Officer Miao wakes up, how do I explain this to her?" The comforting system said, "The player cannot blame you. It's just that the virus in your body amplifies your sexual desire, along with the increasing anger points, which also drives you into madness. So it's also because I cannot control my own desires." Continuing, the system warned, a gentle reminder, the player should not try to suppress their own desires. Why? I can't just wreak havoc all day because every time the anger points increase, it makes you volatile and destructive. Besides sexual desire, you can also alleviate the side effects of the virus through destruction, eating, and acquiring possessions. But if the player keeps suppressing like this, it's easy to lose control, even being controlled by the virus to become a new zombie king. Hearing the term zombie king, Wangbo's fear shot up to his head, making his ears ring. Dangerous. Why didn't you tell me this at the beginning? You didn't even ask. But now the player has one on the left and one on the right, which is pretty good. If I return to reality, I can still find a new partner or reduce the side effects through eating. Dance system, why are you getting more cunning every day? Quickly tell me, is there anything else you're hiding from me? This is unacceptable. The remaining information still needs to be explored by the player themselves. Now the most important thing is to take all the gold here. You try to check how much gold is here. The system replied, all the gold in this room totals 85,237 pounds. That's a lot. This Dan greedy guy, truly obsessed with collecting gold. If these amounts of gold were brought back to reality, the value would be at least over 17 billion. If suddenly brought into the city, it will definitely cause a shock in the global gold market. Moreover, not to mention whether the market can absorb so much gold, I will surely be investigated. The system began to entice. Although the player cannot level up the system yet, rewards can still be withdrawn. With so much gold, you can withdraw for many years. Wang Bo raised his hand to gather all the gold, then said, this time I've been badly betrayed by your dance system. Don't even think about touching my gold. The system continued, same old saying, without depositing money, how can you become stronger? Wang Bo uttered lightly, get lost. A while later, De Zhu and Xiao Nan came over. Hey De Zhu, look, isn't that Wang over there? Wang Bo hugged Xiao Yu and Ru Yun out. Seeing the two coming, he exclaimed, Xiao Nan, De Zhu, why are you two coming in here? We finished dealing with things outside, haven't we? Xiao Nan curiously asked, Wang, what happened to sisters Yu and Yun? Wang Bo hesitated before explaining, it's nothing serious. They just passed out temporarily. Bo, have you found the gold? If so, it's best for us to take advantage of the chaos and leave. Wang Bo smiled, yes, we found the gold. Let's withdraw now. Inside the vehicle, Lai remarked, Wang Bo, you seem remarkably calm. It's really commendable. Wang Bo nodded. Luckily, you had your lighter. It was a great help indeed. Xiao Yan looked at Xiao Yu and Ru Yun, saying, Wang, was the fight just now really intense? I saw both Yu and Yun completely exhausted. How could they sleep like that? Wang Bo chuckled nervously. Yes, the fight was intense. Ha 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 ha. We'll be embarrassed when they wake up. Outside, the chaos persisted. Quick, bring the provisions here. Let's finish off these guys. Zhou Bao and Xiao Nan looked outside the vehicle. It's surprising that just a few bags of rice and meat could cause such chaos. Using compassion to seek their help is useless. We have to let them fight for their own food. Lai glanced at the tank. It's a shame we don't have anyone who knows how to drive that thing. Otherwise, we could have driven away by now. Hearing Lai's words, Wang Bo pondered, should I squeeze it into the storage space for items? De Zhu said to his sister, I'm sorry, we have to live a nomadic life again. Liu Lu smiled, it's okay, brother. Wherever you go, my home will be there. Don't worry, Liu Lu, we've met Brother Bo. We don't have to live in hunger like before. Wang Bo chuckled, but these are days of bloodshed and killing, aren't you truly afraid? De Zhu firmly replied, Bo, if I, De Zhu, were afraid of death, I wouldn't be Li De Zhu. Remember your own words, we're brothers in life and death. De Zhu suddenly grasped Wang Bo's hand earnestly. Thank you for treating me like a brother. From now on, Lai De Zhu's life is yours. Being held by a man, Wang Bo felt goosebumps all over. You don't have to be so serious, De Zhu. Moreover, I feel like you're older than me. Don't call me Brother Bo, it feels a bit unnatural. And, about that, don't see me like this, but actually, I'm only 18. Hearing this, everyone widened their eyes in astonishment. 18? Are you kidding? Saying 38 might be believable. But deceiving old people, young people shouldn't deceive the elderly like that. Wang Bo looked at De Zhu with a horrified expression. No way, you're only 18 years old. How could you be a special forces soldier? De Zhu's face flushed slightly. Actually, I was enlisted to become a special forces soldier. But before I could enlist, the zombie virus outbreak occurred. So technically I'm not yet a special forces soldier. I only claimed to be one earlier to show off in front of everyone. I'm sorry for deceiving everyone. Liu Lu added, my brother exaggerated like that to protect me. That's why he doesn't have any girlfriends. Liu Lu, everyone can see that he doesn't have a girlfriend. Don't say it out loud like that. But in Liu Lu's heart, my brother is the coolest, handsomest guy. Back at the crowd, someone grabbed Secretary Zhang and demanded, "Speak up, where's that coward hiding?" Secretary Zhang, battered and bruised, pleaded, "Please stop hitting me, I beg you. Maybe he's on the upper floor, I could take you there." Meanwhile, inside the Jin family residence, he slowly regained consciousness. "It hurts so much, feels like my neck is broken. Where's that slippery fellow? He ran away so fast. Something doesn't seem right, not okay, my precious." Panicked, the Jin family rushed into their room. The room had been meticulously cleaned by Wang Bo, not a speck of dust remained. Gone, that scoundrel truly stole all the gold. My goodness, even the gold buried underground has been dug up. These were items I spent a lot of time collecting. In the apocalypse, gold is useless, why steal my gold? The Jin family was in complete dismay, and a voice spoke out. "Looks like we weren't deceived. The Jin family, the era of being fed by the Jin family is over. Does he want us to starve to death? We agreed to 2 meals a day, and there's no meal today." Enraged, the Jin family shouted, "Are you all out of your minds, daring to question me? Forget who provided you with shelter, who provided you with food. That was me. You want to ribble? Fine, then starve to death together. You come here so boldly. What do you want? Do you want to take my place?" The people, fearful of the Jin family's wrath, dropped their weapons, bowing their heads low. "A bunch of dogs. Turns out you're too well fed. It seems like unless we teach you a lesson, you won't remember. Starting now, we'll double the money from the Jin family for each bowl of meat porridge." "What, doubling it? Then won't we only get to eat 1 meal later? That's too much. We can't afford to double it anymore. Old Jin, we were wrong, please don't increase it, just leave us alone. It's noisy to death, don't stop us from finding gold." At this moment, a woman holding a child approached. "A little more, my child is hungry." The Jin family couldn't help but be horrified. "Why do you look like that?" The woman holding the child had a bite mark on her neck. She had turned into a zombie, and even the child had. The child turned to look at the Jin family and lunged forward to bite. The Jin family shouted in fear, "Help, quickly get rid of these 2 demons." While everyone was still trying to comprehend what was happening, they heard Secretary Zhang say, "Meat porridge, it must be because of that meat porridge. There's a small amount of zombie inside it. Unexpectedly, even when cooked, it can still cause infection." The crowd couldn't help but be furious. "What, you gave us those things to drink, intentionally wanting to harm us, isn't it? Brothers, let's leave here. Later we'll find all these people and beat them to death." Secretary Zhang raised his hands in front of him, pleading, "Please, please don't, I was just following the orders of the Jin family." So the whole crowd left, leaving behind the 2 zombie mother and child, and the Jin family inside the room. A week later, on some highway, a military convoy passed by. Zhao Xiang, 30 years old, a captain in the army, the roadside grass rustled. A soldier said, "Captain, seems like there's some movement." Zhao Xiang nodded lightly and looked over. A swarm of zombies rushed out from the bushes. Zhao Xiang jumped out of the car, shouting loudly, "It's a zombie group, everyone at the back, get off and prepare to fight." As he spoke, the girl pulled out 2 guns from behind her back, and a soldier yelled, "We're surrounded, prepare to fight, combat status level 1. Gunshots echoed incessantly, attracting a considerable number of zombies running towards them. "Captain, it seems like there are too many of them. Should we send some of the others to break through the encirclement?" "I'll support everyone here," a soldier reacted. Zhao Xiang, after speaking, observed attentively, "Is it an illusion?" The sense of this zombie group seems unusually fierce and chaotic, with a faster movement speed than the zombies gathered in nearby areas. Suddenly, 2 people were hit by the big tree's branches, and someone yelled, "Captain, this isn't good. The zombie king has appeared. Everyone get ready, aim for its head, get a few more gunners." The zombie king gradually closed in. The soldiers lined up and fired their guns, but the zombie king's thick, fatty skin seemed impervious, swinging its tree trunk. Zhao Xiang muttered, "The zombie king's skin is tough. It's very difficult to injure it from a distance. The girl quickly pulled out a knife, hitting the zombie king's eye, causing it to scream in pain. Then she retrieved a grenade, removed the pin, and shoved it into the zombie king's mouth. Next, she kicked hard on its chest, flipping backward. Meanwhile, Zhao Xiang drew his gun, aiming directly at the grenade and fired. With a loud bang, the zombie king's head exploded. Zhao Xiang furrowed his brows and said, "This isn't the zombie king. The real zombie king isn't this weak. Don't be afraid, lift up your spirits." A grotesque creature crawled out from the pus sack on the zombie king's head. Before it could escape, Zhao Xiang thrust his knife into its head. What is this thing? With that creature killed, the other zombies were no longer as formidable as before. The soldiers easily dispatched them one by one. "Captain, it seems like these zombies suddenly weakened a lot. They used to be fierce and agile, but now they've all become sluggish." Zhao Xiang examined the creature he had just killed closely. Could it be that the zombies were so strong before because of this abomination? Everyone quickly broke through the encirclement. Nearby, on a utility pole, a giant toad clung to it, with numerous pus sacs growing on its back, looking terrifying. Meanwhile, at a villa, Wang Bo's group was enjoying life leisurely. "Wow, it's been so long since we've swum in the lake, it's so refreshing." Xiao Nan on the shore suddenly jumped, splashing water with a water gun. Liu Lu laughed. "Xiao Nan, you got us wet, we're playing here, come join us quickly." Lai, in another place, was teaching Da Zhu how to shoot. "Remember, aim accurately, don't let your hand shake." "Yes, I'll try not to shake," Da Zhu replied. "Wang, didn't you say you teach me swimming? Come down quickly, don't stay up there." "Wait a bit, Xiao Yan and I are grilling food. Otherwise, they'll all starve to death later." Said this, his face turned gloomy as he looked into the house. "Since we settled in here, Xiaoyu and police officer Miao have always stayed inside the room." Wang Bo sighed deeply to himself. Indeed, after what happened with those two, everyone doesn't know how to face it. What should I do? Inside the room, Joey sat cross-legged on the bed, lost in thought. Wang seemed to lose his rationality at that moment. Is he still the Wang I liked, or is it his true nature? Outside the room, there was a knock on the door. Joey turned to ask, "Is it Xiao Yan? Why did you want to eat anything now? It's Xiaoyu." Hearing Miao Ruyan's voice, Joey hesitantly opened the door and asked, "Officer Miao, is everything okay?" "Xiaoyu, I feel like I need to talk to you. It's about what happened between me and Wang Bo." Joey suddenly hugged Miao Ruyan and said, "Don't say it, please don't bring it up again." "Xiaoyu, I'm sorry, I was really forced at that time." "Miao Ruyan, I absolutely am not the kind of woman who steals someone else's man. I absolutely won't interfere in the matter between you and Wang Bo." Xiaoyu wiped away her tears. "Officer Miao, you misunderstood me. I know this can't be blamed on you, it's just that I was scared. How about this, let's talk about everything on our minds together, okay?" A while later, there was a pile of well-prepared grilled food on the table, emitting a delicious aroma. Xiao Bao and Xiao Nan couldn't wait to eat, while De Zhu widened his eyes. "I'm not dreaming, right? Is this beefsteak?" Xiao Yan chuckled. "No need to be surprised, dig in. If not, Lai will finish everything now. Haha, this grilled chicken wing is my favorite." Wang Bo took a sip of beer and said it would be even better with cold beer. De Zhu looked at the bottle in Wang Bo's hand, suspiciously asking, "Bo, is that really beer?" "Right, you're an adult too, have a bottle." De Zhu eagerly took the beer bottle. "Wow, this refreshing feeling, it's like every pore on my body is opening up. This feeling is so blissful, hoo-hoo, so happy. This is the feeling of being an adult." Seeing De Zhu's expression, Wang Bo and Liu Lu twitched their mouths. "Da Zhu, it's just one beer, you're overreacting a bit, bro." Xiao Bao laughed heartily. "Ha ha ha ha, remembering the first time we had hot pot that Brother Wang made? It feels just like that. Indeed, we've all become accustomed to it now." The Lai cousins overheard about the hot pot and their eyes immediately lit up. "Brother Bo, what kind of magician are you after all?" "Ha ha ha ha, to celebrate both of you joining, tonight we shall have hot pot." Xiao Yan approached Lai and asked with a beer bottle in hand, "Do you need a refill?" "No need, Xiao Yan." Wang Bo, have you calculated the time? Will you be heading back tonight? Yes, I'll have to return tonight, De Zhu asked in surprise. Brother Bo, where are you headed? I have some matters to attend to, might be gone for about 7 days. As for the details, you don't have to say. Brother Bo, if you want to speak, you will naturally. Don't worry, I'll take care of everyone. Wang Bo patted De Zhu's chest. You are very reliable. So everyone, including the sisters and brothers, rely on you. Rest assured, De Zhu. With you and Lai here, everything will be fine. Lai suddenly draped his arm over Wang Bo's shoulder. Wang Bo, let's smoke a few together. I have something to discuss with you. Wang Bo took a drag and immediately coughed. I still can't get used to this stuff. Lai, you smoke alone. What do you want to talk to me about? Your kid there, he's been quite fortunate lately. Wang Bo was taken aback. Uncle, do you know about us? Ha ha ha, of course, Brother Lai is experienced. How could these things escape your notice? Did I do something with Xiao Yun? Wang Bo knew he couldn't hide it, so he gritted his teeth and said, It's all because of what I did with her. I really acted like an animal. What's the big deal if young people have feelings for each other? Don't take it so seriously. If you want to blame someone, blame my irresistible charm. When you were young, you were the same, you understand. Wang Bo was surprised. Huh, who has feelings for who? He thought to himself, damn, I almost confessed without being beaten. Looks like Brother Lai still doesn't know about what he did with Officer Miao. Lai replied, Of course, I told you about Xiao Yun. Although you see her as your student, you still consider her like your own daughter. Don't be fooled by her usual cold and distant demeanor. Deep down, she's very sensitive, gentle, and longs for care and love. But because of family reasons, fearing hurt, she always presents herself as tough and aloof. Until now, she hasn't experienced first love, right? Officer Miao is so beautiful, surely many outstanding young men pursue her. How could Officer Miao refuse? Ha 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 ha, even if they did, they would be deterred by her cold demeanor. But since meeting you, you and she have been in contact more and more. I can also vaguely sense Xiao Yun's feelings. She must like that little rascal you. Wang Bo eagerly asked, saliva almost dribbling. Lai, are you serious? Officer Miao likes me. Wang Bo recalled Miao Ru Yun's words from before. Actually, this is what I truly desire. Come on, don't hold back anymore. Could it be that what Officer Miao said to me earlier wasn't just the influence of aphrodisiac, but her genuine feelings? But everyone knows about your relationship with Chiaoyu, so that's why I said you've been quite fortunate. Wang Bo hung his head in sadness. Fortunate? Right now, I'm torn between the two of them. The reason you sought me out to talk is because of this. You know the kid's been troubled by the two of them lately. Actually, Lei, I don't need to bother. These affairs in the pre-apocalypse world don't mean much. Should I just take both of them? Lei's words seemed to hypnotize Wang Bo. He smirked lasciviously. Hey, that would be something. But immediately after, Wang Bo regained his senses and shook his head. Hey, uncle, don't joke like that. I can't stoop to the level of a scoundrel. Lai exclaimed loudly. Are you planning to trample on the feelings of Xiao Yun from my family? Then aren't you a scoundrel? Wang Bo, calm down. Love cannot be evenly distributed, Wang Bo. If you keep thinking like you did in the past, then it's redundant. In the post-apocalyptic world, living for today is what matters most. Enjoying happiness timely is crucial. Xiao Yun has had a hard time finding someone she likes, and someone like me, her teacher, naturally has to help her. But you are the one involved, and no one can decide these matters for you. I'm just saying, the rest is up to you to think about. But don't disappoint the expectations I have for you. After Mr. Li finished speaking, he immediately went inside the house. Wang Bo pondered, playing with 3 people, who wouldn't like it? But even if I want to, I don't know if Officer Miao and Chiaoyu agree or not. Inside Chiaoyu's room, the two leaned against each other and talked. At that time, it really couldn't be blamed on Wang Bo. That Jin family guy forced me to take aphrodisiacs. I think Wang Bo was also forced to take them, so the situation spiraled out of control. It's no wonder I felt like Bo was a different person at that time. Turns out he was drugged too. This time, she knows why we did what we did. Don't blame Wang Bo anymore. It's not his fault and there's no need to avoid him anymore. So does Officer Neo also like Wang? Miao Ruyun hesitated. Well. See, Miao Ruyun lost in thought. Joyu hurriedly explained, Officer Miao, don't misunderstand. I asked not because I'm afraid you'll steal Wang away, but because if you also like Bo, I wouldn't mind. I've thought about it a lot. I said it before, Miao Ruyun. I'm not that kind of woman, so I won't like Wang Bo. But as for Officer Miao. Before Xiaoyu could continue, Miao Ruyun interrupted, All right, Xiaoyu, don't say any more. I've never really cared much about romantic relationships. For me, love isn't something important. Let the past be the past, okay. Xiaoyu didn't know what else to say, so she nodded, but she could see that Officer Miao really liked Wang Bo. At night, Wang Bo called everyone out to give instructions. All right, there's no more time left, I'm leaving. Dazu, take care of everyone while I'm gone. Dazu patted his chest reassuringly. Don't worry, Bo. I'll take care of everyone for sure. Zhou Bao and Zhao Nan chimed in. Wang, remember to come back on time. We'll take care of ourselves. You can count on us to be here when you return. Wang Bo waved his hand in farewell, his gaze lingering uneasily on Xiaoyu's room and Officer Miao. Watching Wang Bo enter the room, Dazu turned to Xiao Nan and asked, Can he leave just by entering the room? Then how does he come back afterwards? He used to leave like this before, but we never knew the specifics. Nevertheless, 7 days later, he always reappeared beside us. Zhou Bao nodded. That's right, Dazu, there's no need to worry. At this point, Dazu was more convinced in his heart. Bo, truly you are a master craftsman of Zhonghua. Moreover, it seems that only I know this secret. Rest assured, Bo, I will keep it safe. The next morning at Wang Bo's new gemstone shop, workers were bustling in and out. Wang Bo was surprised at how quickly Hong Fei and Lei Ping worked. Not only did they swiftly set up the shop, but they also started repairing it. Hong Fei proudly pointed a thumb at himself. The tasks he assigned, of course, had to be completed immediately. Lei Ping added, Recently, this area has become extremely busy with commerce. It took a considerable amount to buy back the shop, and we've renovated it according to your instructions. It shouldn't be too extravagant, but it must exude solemnity and respectability, making others feel trustworthy, even though it costs a bit more. Wang Bo seemed unconcerned about the expenses. Initially, investing a bit more capital is fine as long as we run the business uprightly. With a brand and profits, it's just a matter of time. Feel free to spend. If there's not enough money, just let me know. Hong Fei handed Wang Bo a phone. Do you remember Wen King, who drove with us last time? He called us to Xinghua's house for a meeting, remember? But why suddenly call us like that? Do you know them? Yeah, I did some research. Turns out they're not just your average rich family. Let me tell you about Wen King. He's a genius student, graduated from Harvard. After graduation, he started his business in Paris, developing several apps, one of which, a music app, was sold for $30 million. Liu Xinghua is even more impressive. His family is one of the top 3 clans in our city. He's like the male lead in a romantic comic book, excelling in both literary and martial arts. He's a specially favored student at Qinghua University. This guy deals with gemstones and even has a mercenary team in Africa, all trained by his family, serving as guards for diamond mining. His life seems like a hack, doesn't it? Military force and Liu Xinghua, he has it all. Isn't it possible to buy some weapons from him? Wang Bo pondered for a moment before asking. From previous encounters with them, I felt they weren't ordinary young masters. Turns out their backgrounds are quite impressive. How did you become friends with them? Hong Fei interjected. After the last meal, Lei Ping found out that Wen King is a talented app designer, so he shamelessly asked him to help with a jewelry app project, and that's how we got close. Lei Ping countered. What do you mean by shameless? This is called networking with Wen King, you know. Anyway, since we're invited, let's just go. A while later, several cars sped along the highway to Liu Xinghua's mansion. Xinghua, accompanied by a maid, was already waiting. You're here, huh? I've been waiting for you for a while, he greeted. Wang Bo nodded in acknowledgement and glanced at the mansion behind Wen King. Indeed, they're not your typical wealthy family. This mansion is exquisite, and the decoration is extremely luxurious. It's completely different from the style of newly rich families. Should I build one like this? He led Hongfei and Li Ping forward and waved. Xinghua, it's been a while. Xinghua warmly draped his arm around Wang Bo's shoulder. Is this your first visit? Let me give you a tour then. Haha, come on. Wang Bo was surprised by how friendly someone with such an impressive background like Liu Xinghua could be. Xinghua turned to the maid. Monica, my friends will be staying tonight. Prepare the guest rooms and start preparing for the party as well. Yes, sir, Monica replied promptly. I'll go prepare right away. Monica courteously bowed her head, her twin peaks bouncing with each nod. Wang Bo watched it all, a surge of desire stirring within him. Sensing Wang Bo's unusual behavior, Xinghua turned to him and asked, Wang Bo, are you all right? Wang Bo tried to suppress his desire and covered his head. No, there's nothing wrong. Maybe it's because I exerted myself too much earlier, so now I have a bit of a headache. Young master here, do you need me to take you to your room to rest? We have a private doctor who can help you check up. Wang Bo forced a smile. No, it's not necessary. I'll feel better after drinking some hot water later. He just prayed that the girl wouldn't come near him again. Otherwise, he wasn't sure if he could control his desires anymore. Xinghua extended his hand. All right, let's go in quickly. I'll have the doctor bring some headache medicine for you. Li Ping teasingly draped his arm around Wang Bo. Headache? I don't believe it. Could it be from too much self-pleasure recently? Haha, that must be it. I'm running out of stamina myself. Wang Bo gritted his teeth, screaming internally, System, get out here. The system asked, Why is the player so aggressive? I'm always here. What an angry little monkey you are. The side effects of this virus are nauseating. Just a little stimulus and you're like this. The system replied, It's been said before, this virus will amplify the player's desires infinitely. If you're afraid you can't control yourself, then avoid some stimulating images. Isn't there any other way to suppress desires? Here, everywhere is maids. How can you avoid it? The system said, Unless desires are satisfied, there's no other way. As they stepped into the mansion, busty maids bowed and greeted, Welcome, young masters. If you have any requests, feel free to let us know. Li Ping chuckled in response. Hello, ladies, I remember. Wang Bo quickly covered his eyes in dismay. Oh my, why are there so many maids? Don't look at me, I can't handle this anymore. Xinghua glanced at Wang Bo with a sly smile. Though he had seen wealthy homes in movies before, it wasn't until today, seeing Liu Xinghua's mansion, that Wang Bo truly understood what aristocracy meant. The mansion was like a fortress, and just the cost of decorating it could build a 5-star hotel. Liu Xinghua also proudly introduced Wang Bo and the others to his collection of antiques, particularly a valuable series of sculptures. Apart from those, Liu Xinghua's house had a large area dedicated to storing vintage cars, as well as antique weapons and guns, items difficult to come by for others, but seemingly endless in his household. Hongfei wasn't interested in these items, so Wen King suggested they go see the new app he had developed. Wang Bo took a careful look at an antique gun. Xinghua asked, So this gun has a history of nearly 100 years, not bad maintenance, huh? Wang Bo handed back the gun. Impressive. I lack cultural knowledge, don't understand these antiques, can't appreciate them. I'm more interested in modern firearms, don't know about you. Wang Bo threw a question. Xinghua exclaimed in surprise. I didn't expect you'd be interested in these things too. I do have them for real, but can you keep it a secret? Xinghua winked playfully, then he led Wang Bo to a room, which was opened by a facial recognition device. Xinghua leaned in front of the camera. After the recognition, he opened the door and led Wang Bo inside. The scene in the room made Wang Bo sigh. It was filled with various types of firearms. Xinghua chuckled. So this is my private toy room. Wang Bo's mouth gaped. He looked at Xinghua with a horrified expression, thinking to himself, where did he get all these stocks from? And calling them toys seems like his context is truly abnormal. Xinghua handed a gun to Wang Bo. Come on, take it and give it a try. Wang Bo examined the gun for a moment. You've maintained these firearms very well. It's a pity to just have them here as decorations. Whoever says I see them as mere decorations for fun, though I can't take them out to play, but inside the room, it's still fine, or how about we have a match? Simwa continued to lead Wanbo inside. I didn't expect you'd have such a professional shooting range here. Haha, I just built it for fun. Wanbo said, that sounds a bit boring, or shall we make a bet? Simwa smirked. That's exactly what I had in mind. If I lose, the Ferrari over there belongs to you, but if you lose, help me with a little favor. Wanbo thought to himself, indeed he must have something inconvenient to do on his own, wanting someone else to do it for him. Well, agreeing is fine, anyway, I won't lose. All right, but just so you know, I won't do anything illegal, haha, saying that as if you don't believe in my marksmanship skills. Simwa raised the gun and fired first. He shot a few rounds, but only 2 shots hit the bullseye, the rest landed on target 9. Wanbo evaluated. At least every shot is within a 9 circle. It seems Liu Xinghua is still a sharpshooter. System, open the shop interface. I want to buy 20 experience books, all for improving marksmanship skills. The system immediately responded, okay, deducting 2,000 gold coins. Purchase 20 new experience books, using 20 experience books to increase skills, receiving 20,000 experience points. Congratulations player, marksmanship skill increased to level 5. Increasing hit probability by 200 points, critical hit probability by 200 points, shooting range of 300 meters. Next level upgrade progress requires killing 20,000 zombies. Current progress 5789 out of 20,000. Looking at Xinghua's score on the screen, Wanbo complimented, not bad, idol. It's slightly below my best performance. I've been slacking off a bit in training lately. Xinghua modestly replied and then chuckled mischievously. But with such a performance, you must still feel some pressure, right? Indeed, there's a bit of pressure. It seems I need to be more serious. Wanbo nodded with a hint of concern, but inwardly he wore a smug expression. Haha, you're really impressive. But compared to my hacks, you're still far behind. Your Ferrari belongs to me now. As Wanbo raised his gun, his eyes widened immediately. Wow, this feeling is amazing. Just by raising the gun, my body automatically adjusts to the best shooting position. The view is extremely clear, as if there's a target placed right in front of the barrel. I can easily hit the target. Haha, indeed, the feeling of hacking is still so satisfying. So I won't hold back anymore. Wanbo was now brimming with confidence. Simwa smiled. Your shooting stance seems quite professional. I wonder about your technique. The first shots rang out, and Simwa felt that Wanbo wasn't bad either. But soon after, his expression changed. Wanbo turned to ask, well, did my score surpass yours? Simwa's face was incredulous. No doubt, you must have surpassed me. But how did you do it? Shooting so accurately like that, is it even scientifically possible? You're clearly a master. You were modest just now, making me secretly proud. Haha, maybe it's because of my good mood today, so I managed to perform well for once, that's all. Wanbo quickly came up with an excuse, feeling a sense of panic inside. Forget it, this hack seems excessive. If it continues like this, I'll definitely be suspected in the future. Simwa sighed in admiration. Indeed, there's always someone better. I'm no match for you. I admit defeat and surrender. The car belongs to you. You truly have the capability. It seems I haven't made a wrong choice in befriending you. If you're favored by friends like this, then it seems I need to help you with your matters. But this is a bit tricky. You probably want my help, right? You're my brother, and I'll agree to help with your matter. Tell me, let's see if I can assist you. I won't beat around the bush anymore. I want to borrow your hand to eliminate the Li family. Wanbo was stunned. The Li family you're talking about, could it be? A while later, on Wenqiang's side, he chuckled and asked, so, how's the app I made? Hongfei and Leiping stood by, constantly praising, it's amazing. It must have earned millions when sold. That's right, Wenqiang, you're so talented. Wanbo and Xinghua sat on the floor conversing. I didn't expect you also have a grudge against that Li family. Is it that young Master Lai? His grudge against me is merely because he's the son of that woman and that old man, without much real power. Occasionally he uses some money from Jinbei Corporation to throw around. He hasn't earned the right to hold a grudge against me. The one who holds a grudge against me is his older brother, Lai Ao, and their father, Li Ding, are the true bosses of Jin Bei Corporation. Their enterprise not only includes real estate and transportation, but also involves shady financial ventures. Although I have the capability to deal with them, the cost is quite high. If not handled properly, it might lead to mutual destruction, being taken advantage of by other families when weakened. Wang Bo thought to himself, perhaps Liu Xinghua has already thoroughly investigated him from the beginning, which is why he asked for his help. Wang Bo asked, do you also want to intervene? Do your two families have any grudges? There doesn't seem to be any deep-seated enmity. Just now, you were right on point. Indeed, it's because of a girl, Sai Ying. She used to be the girl I love the most and is also the only daughter of the Zhao family. We used to love each other. We made vows and promised to stay together for life. At that time, Jin Bei Corporation was rapidly growing, and one day we met Li Ao. Back then, they didn't have the power they do now. However, little did we know, that scoundrel had malicious intentions from the start. His initial target was the Zhao family, behind Sai Ying. After several encounters, he and I started calling each other brothers. Once, Sai Ying and I had a misunderstanding and argued. That scoundrel took advantage of the situation and took me out to drown my sorrows. Perhaps he did something with the drinks, then arranged for Sai Ying to catch me in bed with another woman, right before her eyes. No matter how much I tried to explain, I couldn't get her forgiveness. Li Ao intervened at that moment. He's very cunning. First, he charmed the Zhao family, helping them earn a large sum of money, earning their gratitude. Then, despite my opposition, he aggressively pursued Sai Ying, using every means to win her over. Whether it was out of anger or genuine change of heart, they ended up together, and the Zhao and Li families reunited through marriage. I was so furious that I caused a scene at the ceremony, becoming a laughingstock among the upper class. Afterward, I calmed down and decided to leave this painful place, venturing into the gemstone business in Africa. Wang Bo pondered for a moment before speaking. That Li Ao fellow is quite cunning indeed. So in the end, what about Sai Ying? Is she truly happy marrying a man like that? Xinghua gritted her teeth. If he genuinely treats her well, then I'd be at ease. But his father and he, from the start, aimed to swallow up the Zhao family. Members of the Zhao family died under suspicious circumstances multiple times, and then even Sai Ying vanished. Growing more agitated, Xinghua banged the table forcefully. At that time, I thought of seeking revenge for her, even if it meant risking my life. But my family forbade me from doing so. They continuously pressured me, making it clear that if I opposed the Lei family, they wouldn't offer me any assistance and they'd expel me from the family. So I had no choice but to rely on others to eliminate them. Wang Bo, I know you have the capability to do this, so I implore you, please help me. Below, the three people, Wen Qing, heard the commotion upstairs and couldn't help but look up. What's going on with them? They seem so agitated. They must be arguing, but what could they possibly be arguing about? Wang Bo spoke up. Brother, it's not that I don't want to help you, but even if you were to confront them, it'd be a struggle. How could someone like me, ordinary as I am, go against them? Xinghua no longer concealed her intentions. In fact, after getting to know you all, I had someone investigate you. You single-handedly wiped out the Black Tiger gang and suddenly became wealthy. In this city, there's absolutely no one as capable and young as you. If you help me, I'll quietly provide financial support to you. I promise to repay you fairly. Wang Bo didn't immediately respond. He closed his eyes, deep in thought. If he were his former self, he definitely wouldn't want to get involved in the power struggles of the aristocratic families. But now, within him, there's a voice urging him to act. It's a relentless voice telling him to swallow up all immediate interests, warning him that the greater the danger, the greater the reward. That's the greed echoing. Wang Bo smirked. I can help, but... Hearing Wang Bo agree to help her, Xinghua's eyes lit up with anticipation. Really? But why? Just as long as you help me, any condition is acceptable. Wang Bo's face turned cunning. I also want to see how a family operates, or perhaps establish another prince within the city. What do you think? Gazing at Wangbo's crazed and greedy expression, Simua jumped up in shock. Are you suggesting that I help you take down the Jinbei Corporation? Wangbo shrugged. In any case, I'm already targeted by the Lei family. Rather than being dragged away by someone else, it's better to take the initiative. I want to uproot the Lei family completely. As he spoke, Wangbo traced a line across his throat with his finger, emanating a strong scent of blood. Simua furrowed her brows tightly. Is it my imagination, or is it because of his overpowering aura? Just now, he still had a gentle and harmless demeanor, but now he's sending chills down my spine. Indeed, Wangbo is not a simple man. Simua didn't hesitate much. Revenge is crucial. Let's agree with Wangbo for now. We can figure out the rest later. She sat back down and replied, No problem. If you have the capability to take down the entire Li family, then I will wholeheartedly assist you. Let's make that decision then. We can plan the details later. Wangbo quickly returned to his harmless persona. The two clasped hands in mutual understanding, spending the evening with 5 of them relaxing and laughing in the warm water. Wangbo looked content. Having money is great, and having a hot tub makes it even better. Soothes away all the anger. Should I build one too? Xinghua asked. I've been soaking for quite a while now. Wangbo, would you like to join me for a drink? No, I think I'll soak a bit longer. Limping suggested. I feel like getting a massage. Anyone else want to join? Hongfei stood up abruptly. If there's still a spot, count me in. Wenqing approached to put his arm around Xinghua. I didn't expect you to arrange for massages. Nice. What do you want? Just a regular massage? Limping asked Wangbo again. Are you really not coming? No, I want to enjoy some alone time. You all go ahead and have fun because life allows it. Just then, there was a noise outside, and Wangbo exclaimed, Didn't they say they were going for massages? Why are they back already? Monica, the beautiful maid, entered the bathtub without a stitch of clothing covering her body. Young master, afraid of being lonely, called for me to come. Wangbo's expression was extremely vivid as he awkwardly removed the face towel. Monica, did you come to the wrong place? This is the men's bath. Wangbo's nose began to bleed like a fountain, and he desperately prayed inwardly. Monica is so alluring, please leave or I'll lose control again. Monica chuckled. Oh, young master, here we don't separate baths by gender. It's always mixed bathing. You've been staring at me all this time. Why are you suddenly embarrassed? Wangbo turned his back towards Monica shyly. Yes, that's not my intention. The young master called for me to serve you. Whatever you want, I'll do. It's the modern age, and having maids do these tasks is common. The maids in this house are highly paid and must obey orders absolutely, which includes serving from A to Z and greeting the young master's friends courteously. As he spoke, Monica's foot grazed Wangbo's back, sliding up and down. Wangbo couldn't help but let out a moan. The sensation was too stimulating for him. Hearing the moan, Monica smirked inwardly. Haha, can't resist it, huh? Wangbo tried to maintain his composure. He couldn't afford to make trouble with Miao and Xiaoyu, the police. He said, I'm sorry, I don't like this, and you don't need to serve me. As Wangbo stood up to leave, Monica pulled him back, saying, Wait, don't go. If you leave, the young master will think I haven't taken good care of you. Who knows, he might even fire me. Please help me out. Stay with me for a while longer, just until someone reports back to the young master. With Monica's face flushed and her mind racing, she pressed herself against Wangbo's back, his face now showing signs of tension. He could hardly contain himself any longer, his desire surging. Wangbo turned back with bloodshot eyes and shouted, You're forcing me. Suddenly, Wangbo's attitude shifted 180 degrees, catching Monica off guard. She hesitated before yelling, Wait. Wangbo carried Monica into the bedroom, her voice trembling as she pleaded, Please, don't do this. Don't, it's coercion, resisting with a big belly. The next day, as the sun rose high, Monica was still in bed, half asleep. The sound of footsteps approached, and Monica was startled awake. She looked at Liu Xinghua standing there awkwardly. Young master, I'm sorry for oversleeping this morning. Regardless of whether I woke up late or not, where is your distinguished guest? Why aren't they staying with you? Monica glanced around the bed but didn't see Wang Bo. She was surprised. He worked all night. How could he have left so early without me noticing? Outside the villa, the Ferrari engine roared to life. Liu Xingua, hearing the sound, walked out onto the balcony to look. He's left so early. He must not regret it. As Wang Bo drove away, Liu Xingua received a text message from him. Xingua, I have some business to attend to for 2 days. Wait a moment, I'll send you a list. Help me prepare those items and bring them to my house. I'll arrange for Hongfei and the others to prepare the rest. I'll return in 2 days to deal with the Lei family. Xingua couldn't help but feel pleased reading Wang Bo's message. The Lei family, huh? Just wait, I'll wipe you all out. Don't even think about escaping. After some time at Lai Xingguo's place, Wang Bo's red Ferrari attracted attention for photo ops. Lai Xingguo sat leisurely sipping tea. Wang Bo rushed in, apologizing. I'm sorry, master, I'm late. Lai Xingguo smiled. This kid finally arrives. Young people these days don't know how to value time. They deserve punishment. He tossed a cup of tea toward Wang Bo, who looked confident. That's all right, master. It won't trouble me. Thank you for the tea. I won't be polite then. Wang Bo reached out to grab the cup of tea when suddenly the cup changed direction, avoiding Wang Bo's hand. The hot tea inside the cup splashed directly onto his face, causing him to exclaim, "Ouch, it's too hot." Lai Xingguo suddenly appeared behind Wang Bo and said, "Let me see if this young lad has improved." Wang Bo shouted, "I won't be tricked by you again, master." He turned and swung his fist towards Lai Xingguo, but the old man easily restrained Wang Bo's wrist. Wang Bo looked surprised. "Master, you caught me so easily." Lai Xingguo used a powerful martial arts technique, causing Wang Bo to cry out in shock. "Master, please stop." He spun in the air a few times before crashing to the ground. Lai Xingguo reacted. "Oops, that was a bit too much, my apologies." Wang Bo raised his hand to signal him to stop. "Master, let's talk instead. I feel like vomiting." Seeing that Wang Bo was not seriously harmed, Lai Xingguo sighed in relief and said, "Wang Bo, the strength you exerted against me was neutralized by my techniques, so it felt uncomfortable when used against you. Let's have some hot tea together, and then I'll pass on that technique to you." "Thank you, master." As Lai Xingguo reached out to pull Wang Bo up, he couldn't help but furrow his brows tightly upon touching his body, as if sensing something amiss. "Wang Bo, have you been in contact with anyone suspicious these past few days?" "No." "Well, I sense an extremely negative and cold aura within your body, completely different from the positive energy you emitted before." Wang Bo silently sweated. Could it be that my master can sense the corruption of my body? This is troublesome. He explained, "You must have caught a cold these past few days, nothing to worry about. This negative aura is not like a normal cold, it's more like a demonic aura. Tell me honestly, have you been learning some dark arts elsewhere? Your master who accepted you as a disciple wouldn't dare to ask, and you should be grateful for that. Why did you disobey and learn other things?" He spoke up. "I didn't notice you learning anything from others, but you must remember, you must never dabble in dark arts. Those things only bring destruction to humans. Take off your clothes, and I'll help you expel the negative energy." Wang Bo panicked. "Take off my clothes. Here? All right, stop wasting words, hurry up and help me." Lai Xingguo then sat down cross-legged, focusing on channeling energy into Wang Bo's body. Wang Bo thought to himself, although Zhonghua martial arts are profound, I wonder how effective the technique for expelling evil spirits really is. Lai Xingguo cautioned, when receiving the energy, don't let your mind wander, or you might experience a cultivation deviation. Wang Bo nodded, refraining from further thoughts. As Lai Xingguo transmitted energy to Wang Bo, suddenly his eyes widened, and Wang Bo's body reacted violently. The virus within him became agitated, affecting Wang Bo's mental state. Lai Xingguo shouted, "I'm using my vital energy to expel the negative energy within you. The clash between the two energies may cause discomfort. Endure it." Perplexed, Lai Xingguo thought, "This negative energy is quite sinister. It seems to have originated within Wang Bo's body. Completely expelling it might harm him. It seems I can only do this much." Wang Bo continued to scream incessantly, and Lai Zhengguo said, "Endure it, I'm directly transmitting vital energy to you." The golden vital energy was directly transmitted into him, and Wang Bo suddenly felt comfortable, feeling as if something had been unblocked in his body, refreshing his spirit. Master's vital energy transmission works so fast. I feel a warm and powerful force gradually entering my body, but it doesn't override the inherent strength within me. Instead, it harmonizes with it, making me feel my own strength increasing. The system suddenly spoke, "Congratulations to the player for acquiring a new skill. The Tai Chi vital energy has increased agility by 3 points, increased stamina by 10 points, increased mental strength by 10 points. This technique is the foundation of all Tai Chi skills, enhancing the practitioner's physicality. Currently at level 1, the next upgrade requires the use of the Tai Chi skill 100 times. Wang Bo's current attribute points are Strength 50 plus 13, Agility 52 plus 105, Stamina 65 plus 1, Mental Strength 55 plus 1. Wang Bo felt joyous. "I've gained a new skill without doing anything." After a while of transmitting vital energy, Lai Zhengguo, breathing heavily, withdrew his hand. Wang Bo worriedly turned his head and asked, "Master, are you hurt from transmitting vital energy to me like this?" Lai Zhengguo replied, "I'm fine. I only transmitted a small portion of my vital energy, so I'm a bit tired. If the negative energy in your body isn't dealt with properly, it could take your life. But now with my vital energy protecting you, that negative energy won't be able to invade your body. I helped you unblock the mastering the 2 main channels. Now you have 5 parts of my internal skill. How could you take away my power, my disciple? Can you return it now?" Wang Bo knew in his heart, this virus won't take his life, yet it's taken 3/4 of the master's strength, which makes him feel very ashamed. Lai Zhengguo chuckled, "Young man, don't be too shocked. Even if you have 3/4 of the master's strength, your internal energy still lags far behind. Moreover, if the master has accepted you as a disciple, then he must take care of you. Otherwise, who will inherit the master's skills? Wang Bo, the master doesn't hesitate to pass on his skills to you, but he's afraid you'll stray off the path. The master only needs you to strive harder in the future. Remember not to get involved in any evil practices, remember it well." Wang Bo was deeply moved by the master's words. Indeed, the master's words are not in vain. Meeting such a good master, Wang Bo feels as if he has saved the entire galaxy in his past life. With tears in his eyes, Wang Bo asked, "Master, since you think of me this way, how should I repay you?" Saying this, he changed his posture to crawl on all 4s like a dog, and solemnly vowed, "Master, rest assured, I will always remember your teachings, never engaging in any evil or heretical practices. Wang Bo will follow the path of true cultivation." Lai Zhengguo nodded with satisfaction. "Very good. In the future, we will study Chinese martial arts together, striving to reach higher realms. Yes, you must not disappoint the efforts of your teacher's guidance." Lai Zhengguo suddenly glanced to the side and said, "Wang Bo, I think we should leave here now." At this moment, those nearby looked at the master and disciple duo like they were strange creatures. "Hey, what are you two doing? Stripping off clothes and filming videos in broad daylight? Or do you have some peculiar hobbies? Ha 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 ha, should we continue our cultivation under such circumstances? Of course, let's go to the master's house, where no one will disturb us." Upon arriving at the master's house, Wang Bo realized that he had such an imposing presence. The interior was decorated in a classical style, not extravagant, but the value of such a garden-like property was at least several hundred million. The master had learned martial arts since childhood, served in the military when young, participated in the wars against the United States and India, achieved great feats, and later served as a close bodyguard to important figures. He used his savings to buy this house, but despite its grandeur, it lacked any servants. The master explained, "I'm not used to having others serve me. After my wife passed away and my children moved out, I immersed myself in passing on my skills. I spend more time in the apocalypse than in reality. By focusing on these skills during this time, I can cultivate in the apocalypse, while in the real world, I progress rapidly. At the same time, I am aware that continuing like this may make me age faster than others. While others experience 1 day, I've already lived through 7 days. While others live for 10 years, I've lived for 20. While Wang Bo was lost in his thoughts, a sudden slap brought him back to reality. Hey kid, snap out of it. What are you daydreaming about? A martial artist should have a clear mind. Now let's continue, his trainer said sternly. Wang Bo smiled in response, and time seemed to pass without notice. Returning to his mansion, he heard Xinhua's voice from the phone. I've delivered the items you asked for to the basement of your house. Yeah, I've seen them, but with these thin clothes, even though they can withstand beast bites, can they really withstand bullets? Xinhua affirmed, of course, although this is still an internal research laboratory, in the practical combat of mercenaries, we've achieved extremely good experimental results. While getting shot will still hurt, it significantly reduces the chances of life-threatening wounds. It took quite a bit of effort to establish these connections, so don't let this information leak. Wang Bo replied, so this outfit is really impressive. You never disappoint, thanks buddy. Oh, I just asked for a bulletproof vehicle, and you brought such a massive one. Is this a military vehicle? Seems a bit extravagant, isn't it? No, it's for safety. There's nothing better than an armored vehicle for bullet protection. I'll head out now, we'll meet when I'm done. Alright, I'll wait for you to finish your task, and then we'll deal with the Lei family together. Wang Bo muttered as he picked up his phone. First, satisfy the hunger, then deal with the post-apocalyptic world. Ever since being infected by the virus, his cravings had become abnormally terrifying, his stomach a bottomless pit that could never be filled. What's more frightening is that now he seemed to have become like a beast, relishing the scent of fresh blood, yet for now, he could only settle for specially prepared Japanese beef, hoping it could temporarily satisfy his other cravings. Returning to the post-apocalyptic world, Wang Bo stepped out of his large shelter room, announcing, "Hello everybody, I'm back." In response, he was met with a silent space, leaving Wang Bo startled. Where is everyone? They would usually greet me upon my return. Something must be wrong. There's a letter here. Perhaps they left it for me. It seems to be from Xiaoyu. It looks like she may have forgiven me. Wang Bo opened the letter and read aloud. Dear Wang, by the time you read this, we will have already left. It wasn't intentional to leave you behind, but we encountered the organized human military. They come from the safe zone and their objective is to relocate survivors to safety. Furrowing his brows, Wang Bo muttered, safe zone. That's not where we were aiming for. When their team was on the way here, they discovered us. They demanded we join them in moving to the safe zone. We refused, waiting for you. So Officer Mio declined their request. However, they insisted due to the recent surge in zombie activity, waiting here was no longer safe. They forcibly took us, especially their superiors, who were extremely adamant. We couldn't risk exposing our armed strength, so we couldn't confront them. We had no choice but to comply. If you read this, please come find us immediately. The team is heading towards Nanfang. With love, Xiaoyu. Wang Bo set the letter down and stepped out onto the balcony. Nanfang ha. If they brought a vehicle, they must be catching up quickly. Xiaoyu, Officer Mio, I'll catch up to both of you soon. Outside on the streets, the rumble of an engine echoed, causing the nearby zombies to turn their heads. Wang Bo mounted a large motorcycle, halting in front of a group of zombies. Although the noise attracts many zombies, it seems they sense the power of the zombie king within them, so they dare not approach. Wang Bo shouted, "Come here anyway, I need to hunt more zombies to level up my skills." With that, a zombie sprinted towards him at incredible speed, showing that even powerful zombies were willing to engage him in battle. Wang Bo aimed his gun, taking down the approaching zombie with precision. Dealing with this group was as easy as turning his hand. Afterward, Wang Bo maneuvered the vehicle along the road, arriving at the military's gathering area. Vigilance surrounded the perimeter. Inside the gathering area, people lined up to receive lunch. Xiaoyu's group congregated together, chatting happily. Xiao Yan fed Qiu Qi, while Lai gave a thumbs up, praising, "Qiu Qi is amazing, used to be picky but now eats everything so well. Everyone should learn from Xiao Qi." Xiao Nan sighed, "Yeah, I also want to eat well, but they give so little porridge, barely enough to fill me up." Xiao Bao glanced at Xiao Qi, whispering to Xiao Nan, "Hey, don't spoil the kids." But I still remember the days with Bo, always having meat to eat. This brat talks too loud. Afraid others won't know we had meat every day. Xiaoyu and Officer Mio took turns speaking. Xiao Nan, hold back. We're in the team now. If our stockpile is exposed, we don't know how we'll be treated. Carrying food in the apocalypse is very dangerous. Xiao Nan, restrain yourself. Realizing he might have gone too far, Xiao Nan replied, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have acted like that." Sitting beside Xiao Nan, Liu Lu noticed his reaction and nudged him with a sausage. Xiao Nan was surprised. "This isn't sausage. Didn't Wan give this to us a few days ago? Why is it still here?" Liu Lu explained, "Big Su doesn't eat, so he gave it to me. Now that you're still growing, it's for you." Xiao Nan licked his lips, taking the sausage. "How can I be shameless like this? I won't eat it. Give it to Xiao Qi, he's younger than me." Xiao Bao teased, "Oh, little Xiao Nan has changed, huh? I'm Wan's right-hand man. How could I weaken over a little hunger?" Regarding Xiao Nan's stance, taking food from a child, what kind of man does that make you? Shameful. Xiao Yan patted Xiao Qi's head, smiling. "Then Xiao Qi, eat up. Otherwise, thank Xiao Nan quickly." Xiao Qi happily took the sausage, thanking Xiao Nan. "That's right, this is how a man should act." Xiaoyu changed the subject. "Actually, from my observation over the past few days, these soldiers are also very concerned about us. Even though we were attacked by zombies last night and lost a supply truck, they still cooked porridge for everyone today." Xiaoyu is right. Recently, every night the zombies come here to disturb us, and they have also sacrificed many soldiers. Xiaoyu couldn't bear to ask, "Should we give the remaining rice to them?" An Lai nodded. "This suggestion isn't bad. After all, we've been living comfortably these days, so we can give the leftover food to them." Dazu agreed, saying, "I also agree the military is for the people. If they don't eat well, where will they find the strength to fight the zombies? If everyone agrees, Xiaoyu and I will go give rice to them." Meanwhile, Zhao Xiang sat at the desk writing. There are still many things to do next: record intelligence and a list of fallen soldiers. Someone approached and placed a bowl of thin porridge on the table. "Captain, you haven't rested or eaten anything since last night. Here's some food for energy. After you finish eating, quickly get some rest. Don't overwork yourself." Zhao Xiang nodded lightly, picking up the bowl of thin porridge. "All right, it's my body. I know it well. Thank you for the porridge. Although I'm a bit tired, seeing these crossed-out names, I really can't close my eyes. I don't understand why the zombies have become so aggressive lately. Since we started, we've lost more than 20 soldiers. Although sacrificing for the people is our responsibility, the intelligence isn't reliable at all. Otherwise, we wouldn't have lost so many comrades." Xiaoyu and police officer Mio approached, saying, "Officers, we have something to offer. Seeing everyone not having enough to eat like this, we have a little white rice to give away to everyone. Inside there's also some dry provisions. Please take them." The team members, surprised, pointed and said, "Captain, look, it's rice." Zhao Shang asked, "Did you find these provisions yourselves?" "Yes, Captain. We noticed that most people have already shared their provisions with each other, so we brought these for you. There isn't much food here, but for better or worse, we can temporarily solve the problem. Please take them," the team member replied. Zhao Qiang raised his hand to stop them, saying, "Thank you for your kindness, but we can't accept these things." Police officer Miao, surprised, asked, "Why not? It's not easy for you to find provisions, let alone us being military personnel. We can't take things from civilians. Even if we're hungry, we still have the duty to protect everyone's safety." "That's our mission. Sergeant Liu, give the rice back to them. We're military personnel." Hearing this, Sergeant Liu reluctantly returned the bag of rice to Xiaoyu, saying, "Miss, you've heard it too. Please take the rice back." Police officer Mio nodded. "Indeed, we didn't think much about it. But we still hope everyone can accept these provisions." While everyone was hesitating on the other side, a sinister-looking figure glared in their direction, muttering, "Damn it, it's rice, and such a large bag at that." At the gathering spot, a group of hoodlums were gathered playing cards. Haha, take it easy, sweetheart, 4 of a kind, isn't that sweet? You're gonna lose, all of you. Even if the 3 of you gang up against me, you won't stand a chance, haha. The guy in the green shirt sitting nearby flattered, Big brother, you're really good. The guy in the red shirt who rushed over earlier exclaimed, Big brother, there's something going on. The leader grumbled, what's the fuss about? Can't you see I'm playing cards? Anyway, just now I noticed they had a lot of food in their hands. What's up with that? Let's go, guys, follow me. Officer Meow from this side said, actually, I used to be just like you all, serving as a police officer for the people. It seems everyone's mission is the same, turns out. But being so generous with all this food, it's not related to our profession. You guys are truly generous. Take this food and distribute it to the people. They've worked hard to gather it. Who knows what they might have to go through later? So on behalf of the people, I thank you. Sergeant Liu will take charge of the food, then distribute it to everyone. Sergeant Liu chuckled, and just as he received a bag of rice from Xiaoyu, the gangsters noticed him. That guy was right indeed. No wonder the porridge this morning was so watery. They were hiding it all for themselves. What kind of public service is that? You guys have been hoarding all the rice for yourselves. Sergeant Liu shouted, what basis do you have to say that? We haven't had anything to eat for a long time so everyone can have breakfast. Officer Mio furrowed his brows and asked, what's up with these people? They see rice and their eyes light up, causing trouble right away. Xiao Xiang explained, the ringleader is from the notorious gang in the small gathering area, always causing trouble along the road. The other guy pointed to the bag of rice in Sergeant Liu's hand. If you claim you haven't eaten anything, then what's in that bag you're holding? Dirt. Moreover, why are you holding onto the food instead of giving it to the people? It should be given to us to distribute to the people. The group of subordinates chimed in, exactly, if you guys eat it all, then we'll have nothing left to eat. It's not fair. Officer Mio muttered, this guy is trying to stir everyone up. If we don't shut him up, he'll easily sway others. Xiao Xiang said solemnly, it's not easy to shut him up. Xiaoyu snorted with indignation, I hate those useless gangsters. She couldn't help but draw her concealed gun and shout, mind your own business with the rice. Who you want to give it to is your business. When it comes to you guys talking nonsense and forcing us, I'll shoot you dead right now. Sergeant Liu was taken aback, surprised that Xiaoyu had a weapon on her. The other gang leader wasn't one to stay quiet either. Oh, you dog, still using a gun to threaten me. None of my guys carry weapons. Beside him, his cronies immediately brandished their cold weapons, striking a rather intimidating pose. We have plenty of folks here. Little lady, how many bullets do your toy gun hold? If you dare, go ahead and shoot us all. Let's see how you explain that to your superiors. You think you wouldn't dare? You have plenty of bullets, shoot me first. Xiaoyu was about to retort when Xiao Xiang pressed her hand down gently. Put the gun down, girl, let me handle this. If I remember correctly, you're Taiadu, right? If your head is as hard as you say, you can go out and shout as loud as you want. But I bet you have the ability to protect the food just like us. T2 pointed at his own face and said, about that, whether my head is hard or not, you can try kissing me and find out. Inside he chuckled, haha, this girl, if it weren't for the scar on her face, she'd be a real beauty. His cronies immediately echoed with laughter. That's right, officer, just give her a kiss and you'll see. Stop blabbering, let's see if you guys come out of this intact. These scoundrels here are all bark and no bite. Let's see if you'll actually shoot us dead. Officer Mio softly advised Xiaoyu, stay calm. Xiaoyu, let the officer handle this. We've seen this drama before. These reckless fools are poking the bear again. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. As soon as the fight broke out on this side, everyone gathered around to watch. Xiao Xiang spoke up, if you're so confident, why don't we settle this with a little competition to see who's better at protecting the food? Instead of calling for a fight, wouldn't that make people laugh at me for bullying women? You don't have to treat me like a woman. Let's settle this without weapons, mano a mano. Whoever knocks the other down first can keep the rice. Fair and square. T2 was taken aback. Is it really that simple? He chuckled inwardly, hey, A wrestling match, isn't that a bit risky for me? But if I lose, wouldn't it be a huge loss of face? While he hesitated, one of his blonde-haired cronies cheered, "Boss, go for it. What are you afraid of? With your imposing presence, knocking her down will be as easy as pie. Then the food will be ours." T2 pondered for a moment and then agreed, "All right, let's wrestle. But don't complain later if I don't hold back. If you get hurt, I'll apply some medicine." With that, he extended his hand towards Xiao Xiang's chest. Xiao Xiang leaned to the side to evade, jabbing her elbow straight into T2's stomach, causing him to cry out in pain. Not stopping there, Xiao Xiang grabbed T2's arm, using her shoulder as leverage to forcefully throw him to the ground with a loud thud. T2, with blood oozing from his mouth, groaned in pain. "Ouch, it hurts so much." The younger members were amazed and exclaimed, "Is this some kind of legendary technique? I couldn't even see the moves clearly." Joyu and Officer Mio exclaimed excitedly, "Wow, that was amazing, Xiao. You wiped them out completely." Sergeant Liu, with a fearful expression, felt a chill down his spine just by watching. He stammered in admiration. "The skills of the team leader are still as impressive as ever." Xiao Xiang said, "I know everyone has been through a lot lately, not being able to eat properly, feeling some resentment. Our mission is to serve the people, but if even the most basic trust cannot be given to us, only disappointment remains with the military. I hope everyone understands our position. We will ensure everyone is safely escorted to the gathering point. That's all I have to say. Please think about it yourselves." After finishing her speech, Xiao Xiang turned away. Xiaoyi looked at her with sparkling eyes and said, "Wow, Captain Zhao, you're so cool. You knocked that guy out with just one move. Can you teach me?" Miao Ruyan gently reminded, "Xiaoyu, Captain Zhao hasn't rested for a long time. Let's not bother her. We'll talk to her after she's rested. If I'm not mistaken, both of you are quite skilled." Xiao Shang quickly responded, "I wonder how you two would like to be addressed. You are Guan Xiaoyu, and you can just call me Xiaoyu, while I am Miao Ruyan." At night near the bridge, a mutated frog was standing facing 3 other zombies. These zombies were trembling all over. The frog opened its mouth, its tongue tightly wrapped around the neck of the zombie in the middle. Then it reached behind its back and pulled out a sack which contained its eggs. As the sack was brought close to the other zombie, it opened its red eyes. Its mouth widened and it bit firmly into the zombie's neck. After a while, the mutated frog released the zombie. The zombie began to swell up, becoming sturdier. The eggs also stuck to the body of this zombie to control it. The mutated frog grinned in satisfaction, a chilling smile. At the military refuge, on the rooftop of a building, a weary soldier stretched and yawned. "Guard duty is exhausting. If I could just have a hit of Xian Lang's opium now, that'd be great. What do you think, buddy? You Vietnamese guys are probably lucky. Even rice is scarce now, let alone opium and Xian Lang. Oh well, just dreaming, because life allows it. But if it were to become reality, what then?" At that moment, a zombie appeared slowly on the street, making a clattering noise. This zombie was pierced through the head by a candy. Not bad, agile moves, quite beautiful. Gotta say, hitting the mark every time, that's something. Inside the building, Xiao Xiang was resting when someone ran in shouting loudly, "Captain, emergency situation. There's a horde of zombies coming this way." People couldn't help but panic at the sound of the shouting. "What? A horde of zombies approaching? We won't die, will we? Please no, I don't want to die. What should we do?" Miao Gruyan suspected, zombies again. How come they appear right after nightfall? Xiao Xiang led the deputy team leader Liu outside and asked, "What's the situation now? When did you first notice?" "Report to our captain. We just detected it and now it's approaching the first defense line." From an aerial view, how many zombies are there approximately? Estimated around 1,000. Deputy team leader Liu was astonished. "What? 1,000 of them? That's too many." Xiao Xiang instructed, "You lead teams 2 and 3, protect the civilians, evacuate them to another place. I'll lead team 1 to hold the line here." Deputy team leader Liu stood up to command, "Everyone evacuate, follow me, don't get separated from the group." Inside the crowd, discussions erupted. What's happening? We have to leave our homes again. We shouldn't worry too much. Anyway, just follow the military. I wonder how many young people will have to sacrifice this time. Dazu went outside with everyone. He looked around to assess the situation and noticed that people were moving very calmly. It seems that such evacuations have become quite normal here, said Lai. Lai wondered, so it doesn't seem right, compared to sitting quietly in the city and accepting the dominance of the Jin clan forces. Perhaps leaving here would be a better choice. Lai, why aren't Mio police and Chiroya coming with us? They said they stayed behind to help other soldiers stop the zombie advance. Dazu was surprised. Why would they do that? Even if they stayed, it should be me. Dazu thought for a moment and said they can probably take care of themselves. Moreover, going through so much together, they can become closer to each other. In the defensive line outside, Zhao Xiang stood in command. As soon as the zombies breach the protective wall, shoot for me immediately. Be careful not to waste ammunition. The person with brown hair responded, Yes, Captain. The zombies began to climb over the fence and sneak inside. The soldiers started firing, and the brown-haired person cautioned, Remember to aim accurately at the zombies before shooting them down to the ground. Zhao Xiang silently observed, As long as we have enough ammunition, we can persevere until the majority of people evacuate. Then we can retreat safely. On the zombie side, mutated individuals began to appear. Zhao Xiang immediately warned, Everyone be attentive. Superclass entities have appeared in the zombie horde. Inside the zombie horde, there were several specimens with large, captivating bodies. They had prominent boils on their bodies, which were the mutated toad warts implanted by the other mutated toad. A zombie advanced, crouched to gain momentum, and leaped forward, disregarding the bullets fired at it. It collided forcefully with the steel fence, creating a hole. Soldiers exclaimed, The steel mesh is broken by its impact, and bullets have no effect on it. Don't panic, focus firepower on it. Aim at the meaty cluster on its body, not its head. On another side, a breach had also occurred. A soldier, incapacitated by a mutated entity, was being attacked, and other zombies began fighting over tearing him apart. The agonized cries of that individual echoed, and the zombie horde started pouring in. Zhao Xiang said, Stand your ground at your positions, aim at the meaty clusters of the superclass entities and shoot. At this moment, a superclass entity noticed Zhao Xiang. It sprinted at an incredibly fast speed, aiming to grab Zhao Xiang. She quickly evaded, falling to the ground. It was then that Zhao Xiang realized these superclass entities were unusually agile, making it challenging to target them accurately. The zombie swung its arm down, just as a car rushed forward, colliding forcefully and hurling the superclass entity away. Seeing Choi stepping out of the car, Zhao Xiang smiled and asked, Xiaoyu, why did you come back? It's very dangerous here. Hurry back to the main force. We said we would help you. How can we just ignore you? At that moment, Zhao Xiang noticed the guns in the hands of the two, couldn't help but be surprised. People's police, for the people, we can't be afraid and hide in the rear doing nothing. Now a horde of zombies rushed towards them. Xiaoyu and Officer Miao fired frantically, clearing out numerous zombies. Zhao Xiang, witnessing this, couldn't help but be astonished. Xiaoyu, you shoot like that without fear of running out of bullets? No need to worry, we're used to it, and we have plenty of ammo. Zhao Xiang observed the situation around and shouted, Continuing like this is too bad. We shoot while withdrawing, got it. The group followed the order, shooting while moving back, the defensive line narrowing, and the zombie horde gradually surrounding them. Seeing the superclass entities charging, Zhao Xiang gritted her teeth. Annoying, without eliminating the superclass entities, the other zombies remain as aggressive. At the breached steel fence, a cannonball was fired, creating a loud explosion. Zhao Xiang, surprised, asked, Is this heavy artillery? Who did this? Choi glanced and immediately knew who it was. She turned to Officer Miao with a cheerful face. Wang is back. Officer Miao nodded slightly, somewhat awkward. At this moment, a vehicle slowly approached, the one Liu Xingguo had prepared for Wang Bo. So many zombies, daring to surround my woman. I'll run over all of you. Wang Bo stepped on the gas, and the vehicle surged forward, mowing down the zombies in front. At this moment, two superclass entities appeared, attempting to block the vehicle. Wang Bo squinted. This zombie is massive. Could it be the Zombie King? What to do this time? The frenzied superclass entity attacked the vehicle aggressively. Wang Bo furrowed his brow. Continuing like this, sooner or later, the vehicle will be destroyed by them. First, use the zombie brainwave to control them. Let's see what they really are. Wang Bo sent the zombie brainwave to the nearest superclass entity, the image unfolding beneath the bridge. As the toad inserted mutated toad warts into 3 zombies, Wang Bo realized, it seems that the Zombie King Toad has buffed these zombies, leading them to grow this large. The 2 entities outside were exerting force to overturn the vehicle. Wang Bo became anxious. It seems these buffed zombies are not controlled. The vehicle is about to flip. Suddenly, Wang Bo noticed the meaty clusters on their bodies. If controlling them is futile, perhaps I can control the parasitic entities on them. Wang Bo once again unleashed the zombie brainwave into those meaty clusters. On the other side, Xiaoyu saw Officer Miao running away and couldn't help but ask, "Officer Miao, where are you going? Quickly come back, it's very dangerous over there." Officer Miao hurriedly replied, "Wang Bo is in trouble. I'm going over to help him." Just as Officer Miao approached, a bizarre scene unfolded. The 2 superclass entities, in the midst of lifting the vehicle, suddenly lowered their hands. Officer Miao looked puzzled. What's happening? Why did they stop attacking? Wang Bo shouted, "You all get up, kill the other zombies." The 2 superclass entities received the order and immediately turned to slaughter the other zombies. "Captain, I didn't make a mistake. They are attacking their own kind. It's incredible. While they are in chaos, let's quickly kill them." Wang Bo accelerated the vehicle, swerving it horizontally. The door opened, and Wang Bo extended his hand, saying, "Get on the car, Officer Miao. You can use the machine gun on the vehicle to clear out these zombies." Officer Miao turned her face away in disdain. Wang Bo hesitated. "Oh well, seems she's still mad at me. Women can hold grudges." Later, Officer Miao grabbed his hand and got on the car, her expression cold as she asked, "Where is the machine gun?" Wang Bo awkwardly pointed upwards. "I agree to talk to you, not representing anything. Let's go back, and I'll explain everything clearly to Xiaoyu." Wang Bo sighed in his heart. It seems I can't escape from this mess." On the other side, the zombie horde continued its frenzied attack. Their guns seemed ineffective against this horde. At that moment, powerful penetrating bullets came from behind. Xiao Xiang looked towards the front of the vehicle in amazement. "I didn't expect heavy weaponry here. Is it reinforcements from the Central Command? With such strong support, we can surely resist." Wang Bo directed the other superclass entity towards the other zombies. It grabbed the meaty cluster on another zombie's body and forcefully tore it apart. The toad in its hand struggled, while the other entity exerted pressure, crushing it. Losing control, the superclass entity fell to the ground, dead. The zombies, seeing this, began to turn and flee. Observing this, Xiao Xiang speculated. After the leader zombie died, these ordinary zombies also panicked and fled. Could it be that they gathered because of these leaders? Once the zombies had all fled, Wang Bo directed the other 2 entities to self-destruct by pounding onto their own meaty clusters. Xiao Xiang furrowed her eyebrows. Why did those 2 commit suicide? This is unprecedented. Record all of this. Let's report it to headquarters. At this moment, Xiaoyu's voice caught Xiao Xiang's attention. "Wang, I didn't expect you to find us so quickly." Wang Bo embraced Xiaoyu without knowing what to say. "It's great that I caught up with you. With me here, you can rest assured. Xiaoyu, there's something I want to clarify with you. Before with Officer Miao, I don't need to say any more. Officer Miao has explained everything to you. Both of you were affected by the Jin clan's aphrodisiac. That's why things happened the way they did. What happened with Officer Miao and me? We were out of control at that time. Please don't blame us." Wang Bo looked surprised at Officer Miao. "She said that to you?" "Officer Miao is indeed a good person, so touching, but I don't know why I feel somewhat disappointed." Wang, during the days you weren't here, I thought about it carefully. As long as you have Shoei in your heart, I shouldn't calculate like that. How foolish of me to think that way. It's clear that you hurt me and Officer Miao. So Wang, do you like Officer Miao? Shoei suddenly asked this question, leaving Wang Bo momentarily unsure of how to respond. He hesitated and scratched his head. Xiaoyu, why would you suddenly ask that? You know, I don't want to hurt Officer Miao, and Officer Miao also has feelings for me. So, as long as you're in my heart, I won't pay attention to sharing with him. Xiaoyu clung tightly to him and replied, because I know you don't want to hurt Officer Miao, and Officer Miao also has feelings for you. So as long as you have me in your heart, I won't mind sharing with him. Hearing this, Wangbo couldn't help but feel excited. Xiaoyu, it's not a joy to have both you and Officer Miao in my heart. Wait, calm down. If you still think that way later, the anger will increase. Zhao Xiang approached and asked, sorry to interrupt, but as a military personnel from the base area, I am Zhao Xiang. Wangbo turned and replied, hello, my name is Wangbo. Jiui whispered, Wang, Captain Zhao. She is brave, resourceful, and also cares about the people. Hearing this, Wangbo smiled and said, in this apocalypse, meeting someone strong and kind like her really makes one feel safe. If you hadn't appeared in time to help us turn the situation around, my people would have suffered a lot. I would like to talk privately with you guys, if it's convenient. Is it convenient? If so, let's sit down and talk. Wangbo appeared calm on the surface, but he was wary inside. At this point, he still didn't know much about these people and didn't know what they wanted to discuss with him. He hoped it wouldn't affect his gold collection efforts in the apocalypse. After a while, they entered and began their conversation. Zhao Xiang bowed and said, thank you all for your help. You don't need to be overly polite. Protecting the people as a public security officer is also my duty. Having capable individuals like you assisting us is truly an honor and a privilege for our military. With people like you, always ready to help, it's a great support for us. Captain Zhao, do you know how far we are from the gathering point now, based on the current progress? I estimate we still have over 400 kilometers to reach the gathering point. Captain Zhao, could you update me on the situation at the human gathering point? This is actually what I wanted to discuss with everyone. In reality, the gathering point we're preparing is just considered a large base. Currently, our country has 5 major gathering points: Shangjing, Qingtang, Zongyuan, Fuzhou, and Yuanhai. Each region has well-trained soldiers and is considered the safest place. So which is the nearest gathering point to us right now? The closest one is Fuzhou, but we need to establish a base first. Without the firepower support from the gathering point, we won't be able to reach Fuzhou. Therefore, your task is to gather people from various places to the base, and then the gathering point will send people to pick them up later. Yes, the next scheduled pickup is in 6 months, and each time we can transport around 30,000 people. Wangbo thought to himself, in that case, the only way for everyone to live truly safe days is to reach Fuzhou. Zhao Xian continued, but rest assured, our base, though not as heavily fortified as the central hub, is still secure enough. The centralized area not only has high walls, but also armed guards 24/7. It not only ensures safety for everyone, but also cultivates a variety of vegetables, eliminating the fear of hunger. Accommodating 100,000 people, there is not a problem. If you all assist us, we are confident that we can quickly bring everyone to the safe zone. Helping the ladies is, of course, not an issue. With everyone working together, we can certainly reach the destination safely. We will catch up with the main force quickly. In Wangbo's mind, relief set in. I thought she was going to ask about the recent incident, scared me for a moment. I thought it was something major. Discussing the base while on the move is not easy. On the opposite side, Zhao Xiang also stared at Wangbo intently. After this Wangbo arrived, those zombies changed completely. Moreover, he even has such advanced heavy weapons, definitely not an ordinary person. On the road, we must observe him closely. Wangbo stood up and smiled. Captain Zhao, we are fated like this. Let me give you a gift as a token of our meeting. This is a Coca-Cola I found when scavenging for supplies outside, a gift for you. No, we cannot accept items from the civilians. How can this be considered receiving items? Just consider it as me inviting you as friends. No matter what, I cannot accept it. Moreover, something this good can fetch quite a few valuable items. I'm already tired of drinking this. Wang Bo couldn't hide his surprise. There's someone not moved by Coca-Cola. Captain Jao is truly enlightened. Indeed, an upright soldier. I am even more impressed with her now. At night, several miles away, platoon leader Liu eagerly gazed in the direction of the previously established base. Suddenly, his face lit up as a convoy of vehicles approached. The soldiers immediately gathered around Wang Bo's tank, pointing and exclaiming, "Wow, this tank is truly top-notch. Look at how secure it is. If we could drive this thing, we wouldn't be afraid of encountering zombies anymore. You can probably only find something like this at the Fuji base." Zhao Xiang stepped out of the vehicle and introduced, "Wang Bo, this is Platoon Leader Liu." Platoon Leader Liu, he's the newest member of our team, Wang Bo, a reliable comrade of mine. Where did you get this armored tank? Wang Bo boasted, "I found this at an abandoned construction site. It seemed usable, so I took it. Which workshop has such amazing stuff? Where is it? I'd like to check it out. I also want an armored tank like this. Ha 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 ha. I forgot where I left it. Platoon Leader Liu, don't make it difficult for me. There are many places like that. I'm sure I've forgotten. Ha ha, why trouble him? I'm just curious. Oh, my friend is still waiting. I'll go over there. Let's catch up later, everyone." Wang Bo didn't want to stay long and quickly found an excuse to leave. After Wang Bo departed, Platoon Leader Liu resumed a serious demeanor. "Captain, there's definitely something suspicious about this kid. Attaining such high-quality equipment is not simple at all. The design of that armored tank clearly doesn't belong to our country. Moreover, in the post-apocalyptic world, finding something like that is nearly impossible. Though we're unsure about him, one thing is certain, he's not with the zombie faction. We've already suffered significant military losses, and if we encounter another large-scale zombie horde, we could be completely wiped out. With him here, there's a chance he could safely lead us to the base, which isn't a bad thing." On the crowd side, Lai and Zhao Nan kept complaining incessantly. "Oh, running hungry all night. I might starve." Xiao Yan and Qiu Bao went to help with the porridge. "Just endure a bit longer, we'll be able to eat soon. Later, sister will give you a share to eat." Lai scratched his head and laughed. "Eating a few bowls of porridge won't make you full." "Hasn't Wang Bo returned? Where is he?" "Right, where's Bo? I want to eat chicken drumsticks." Just as Xiao Nan finished asking, Wang Bo appeared. He tapped on his head and said, "This kid only remembers chicken drumsticks." Xiao Nan saw Wang Bo's eyes sparkle and exclaimed, "Wang chicken drumstick, Wang, I missed you a lot when you weren't here." Disu happily said, "Bo, you're back, that's great. You've been away for so long, I really thought you couldn't catch up with us. Didn't expect you to catch up so quickly." Wang Bo replied seriously, "This time has been tough for everyone. For them it's been 7 days, but for me it feels like just 1 day. The flow of time in reality and the end times is different. Like this, Xiaoyu and Neopolis might age faster than me, but with their beauty, even if they age more than me in my heart, they're still the most beautiful." At this moment, Wang Bo noticed a group of people nearby always glancing towards them. He didn't pay much attention and turned to Xiao Nan, saying, "This time, I brought some good stuff for everyone." Xiao Nan eagerly asked, "Really? What goodies do you have? Can we eat them? There are many people here. Everyone, go into the tent. Wang has good things for us." Seeing Miao Ruyan leaving, Wang Bo hurriedly asked, "Where is Officer Miao going?" Miao Ruyan interrupted, "It's okay, just tell everyone. I'm going to see how Qiu Yan and the others are cooking porridge." Wang Bo looked at Miao Ruyan with a hint of concern. "Officer Miao, why are you so cold towards me? It seems you haven't forgiven me yet. What should I do this time?" Carrying a cooler, Wang Bo entered the tent. People couldn't help but marvel at the cooler. Wang Bo whispered, "Don't be loud, if others find out, it'll be gone." Jiuyu whispered, pointing outside, "I'll go call Xiao Yan and the others to come for the meal." If not, the ice cream won't last long, and it won't be delicious if it melts. Tosu looked astonished at everyone. Could it be that they're not curious at all? Bo, where did you get the ice cream? This is magic. Wangbo chuckled. Don't worry, this cooler has an air conditioner and can keep things cold until late at night. Everyone can enjoy their meal comfortably. A rustling sound came from inside the tent, catching the attention of nearby hooligans. One of them asked, Boss, why are these guys in the tent? T2 picked his nose and replied, what else could they be doing? Probably having a gangbang. Elsewhere, Miao Ru Yun and Xiao Qi were cooking rice, while Xiao Yan and Xiao Bao were serving porridge to everyone. Lai gathered a group of soldiers to join in for a smoke. At night, Wang Bo returned to the vehicle, saying, well, we can finally rest. The zombies in my memory might be the Zombie King level, except they can buff ordinary zombies. I wonder if there are any other tricks. If I've accepted a mission from the system, I need to find and eliminate it. But where should I start looking? While Wangbo was still pondering, Miao Ru Yun approached, saying, Wangbo, there's something I want to discuss with you. Wangbo opened the car door and said, all right, I'll get down here, no need to let me up. Inside the car, the atmosphere became awkward. The two remained silent, making Wangbo feel the stifling air. He was contemplating breaking the silence when, at that moment, Miao Ru Yun turned and spoke at the same time. You go first. Officer Miao speaks first. The air became awkward again, feels even more awkward like this. Miao Ru Yun didn't turn and asked, I saw your sleeping bag. Are you planning to sleep in the car? Yes, I find the tent a bit cramped too. It's quite chilly to sleep here. Besides, we have a tent. As Miao Ru Yun turned her head, Wangbo suddenly pulled her into a kiss. Miao Ru Yun widened her eyes. She tried to resist and push Wangbo away. No, we can't do this. Why not? Officer Miao, I know you like me. I can't let you do anything just because I like you. Moreover, what are we now? We've already done that. What else is there? Miao Ru Yun was furious. So what is it? Explain it. Do you want to develop into a romantic relationship? How could that be? In my heart, you're still someone very important. How can we just be in a romantic relationship? I initially thought I'd meet someone I liked. Then we date, get married, have children, but now everything is turned upside down. All because of you, breaking all my dreams. Wangbo reached out and grasped Miao Ru Yun's shoulder, saying, Police Officer Miao, please don't be agitated. Listen to me. I admit I was wrong, disrupting your future dreams. However, don't be tense. Although you had an unpleasant start, trust me. In the remaining journey of life, I will turn you into the happiest woman in the world. I assure you, as long as I can do it, I will satisfy you. Both you and Xiaoyu are the ones I love the most. In the future, I will take good care of both of you. But if you don't reveal your background, can we really trust you? This is about my background. Wangbo hesitated for a moment and then asked the system, what should I do? How can I tell her about my time-traveling identity? Is it dangerous? The system replied, players must not let love make them foolish. While your current identity may not change the future, every word and action can have serious consequences. Wangbo, in despair, exclaimed, she's already mine. I can't keep hiding it from her like this. The system said, players should think carefully. The system only advises you. Take care of yourself. Actually, Officer Miao, Wangbo was about to speak when Miao Ru Yun covered his mouth, saying, I understand, you have your own troubles. If it's a secret that can't be revealed, it's better not to say it. Anyway, I know you like me, and that's enough. Officer Miao, you're too sensitive. Rest assured, Wangbo will treat you well, and he won't let me down. Miao Ru Yun suddenly took the initiative to embrace Wangbo, saying, you said I belong to you, and even calling me Police Miao. So from now on, just call me Miao Miao, okay? Miao Ru Yun nodded lightly, still holding him tightly. It seems that the master's righteousness has worked. The virus no longer affects me, but I still, Miao Miao, now that we're together, can you kiss me again? Blushing, Miao Ru Yun nodded slightly and the two began to kiss. Wangbo slowly laid on top of Miao Ru Yun, kissing down her neck. His hands began to gently caress her ample chest. Mio Ru Yun, her voice trembling, said, "Wang Bo, wait, doing it here already? If you don't like it, we can stop. I won't force you, actually it's not impossible." After Mio Ru Yun spoke, she took the initiative to unbutton Wang Bo's shirt. "I hope you won't be like last time. This time, please be gentler with me." Wang Bo replied softly, "Sure, it won't be like last time. I'll be gentle with you." As Ru Yun's underwear was removed, Wang Bo asked, "Can I?" Mio Ru Yun nodded, saying, "Yes." Just then, the high-speed train roared into a tunnel, and Mio Ru Yun moaned with pleasure. At that moment, Xiuyu's voice came through. "Wang, are you sleeping alone on the car? Being alone must be lonely. I'm coming to you." As Xiuyu opened the car door, she burst into laughter. "Haha, it seems I came at the wrong time. You two continue." Wang Bo quickly grabbed Xiuyu's hand, saying, "No, you came at the right time." Xiuyu smirked, asking, "What about me?" Wang Bo pulled Xiuyu into the car, saying, "You came just in time." Captain Liu, from the reconnaissance team nearby, observed everything and remarked, "Company Commander, I saw Xiuyu and police officer Mio getting on Wang Bo's car. Why was there such an intense reaction? Is there a conspiracy? Ignore it. Focus on your position." On the early morning of the second day, most people continued their journey. Wang Bo's group sat together in a relaxed manner, enjoying ice cream. Xiuyu, licking the ice cream cone, accidentally dropped some on her chest, saying, "Oh dear, the ice cream melted on me." Mio Ru Yun, sitting beside her, looked over and teased, "Why does Xiuyu look so alluring when eating ice cream?" "Big sister Xiuyu, try my ice cream, it's very sweet." Xiuyu took the ice cream from Xiao Bao, found it tempting and decided to give it a try. Seeing Xiuyu's seductive manner of licking the ice cream, Xiaonan turned his head and said, "I want to try durian-flavored ice cream too." Mio Ru Yun quickly covered Xiaonan's eyes and shouted, "Kids shouldn't look." Xiaonan, bewildered, asked, "Why can't I look? I just want to eat ice cream." Wang Bo, sweating, reminded, "Xiuyu, pay attention to your eating posture. Why do you always eat ice cream like that?" The two brothers, Dezhu and Dubing, rushed over at this moment. Dezhu said, "Boss, I've investigated thoroughly." Wang Bo asked, "How much longer until we reach the gathering point?" Dubing said, "There's a large bridge ahead. Once we cross it, we can quickly reach the gathering point. They mentioned there would be military support at that time, so we don't need to fear zombies anymore. It's great, I want to see what the gathering point is like." In Wang Bo's mind, he thought, "I hope we don't encounter that zombie king. If it attacks too much in front of others, it will raise suspicions. Once everything is settled, I can focus on collecting gold." Captain Liu, driving ahead, chuckled, "Ha ha ha ha, half a day more on the route, and we'll be in our territory. We can rest then." Xiao Shang, looking tired, replied, "Although we're almost there, we still can't let our guard down." Her eyes began to droop. "It's been a while since we had a break, feeling exhausted. I might not hold on much longer." Somewhere the cunning zombie king toad dragged corpses into a pit. It looked down at the pit for a moment and gleefully said, "Endure a bit more, the prey is about to take the bait." After an unknown amount of time, rain started to fall. "Oh, in a hurry to hit the road, and it starts raining, truly annoying. I heard those soldiers say we're almost there, just endure a bit longer." An elderly woman in the group appeared tired, walking slowly. Titu walked past her, knocking her over, saying, "Hey, hurry up, too slow. Clever dogs won't block the way. At your age, what's the point of going to the gathering place? You're already on your way to death." Titu's followers chimed in, "Exactly, just leave quickly. Don't come to the gathering place to fight for food with others." Zhao Xiang hurriedly ran over, extending a hand. "Are you okay, Auntie? The road is slippery in the rain, please be careful." "Thank you, Captain Zhao, you're truly a good person. Auntie, can you still walk? Let me help you get to the front and sit on our truck." "No, you've all fought with zombies for us. How can I shamelessly take your spot?" Wang Bo stepped forward and said, "Auntie, don't be stubborn like this. The rain won't let up. Outside, the wandering group will become a meal for zombies. Wang Bo, you arrived just in time. Help me get her inside our truck. Wang Bo approached the old lady. Let's go, auntie. I'll help you onto the truck. The old lady still opened her mouth to refuse. I'm already old, just leave me be. Wang Bo turned and shouted, Da Zhu, it's me Bo. We can't convince this old lady. Carry her to our military truck. Wang Bo's actions made Xiao Xiang feel that he truly was a good person. Da Zhu lifted the old lady, saying, You hold tight, auntie, you're really causing trouble for us. Xiao Xiang turned back and thanked Wang Bo. Wang Bo thought to himself, Captain Zhao is indeed an ice-cold beauty. Even her appreciation is so indifferent. While still contemplating, Xiao Xiang suddenly collapsed. Wang Bo was shocked and quickly asked, Captain Zhao, what happened? Xiao Xiang tried to speak. It's okay, maybe just lack of sleep. Captain Zhao, let me help you up. Wang Bo touched Xiao Xiang and couldn't help but be surprised. She's too hot. She must have a fever. He asked again, Captain Zhao, are you really okay? It seems like you have a fever. It's okay, just a minor thing. I can manage. You don't need to support me. Don't make a fuss. Wang Bo, witnessing Xiao Xiang's departure, couldn't help but feel anxious. I understand that as a leader, if she can't endure, it will affect everyone's morale. However, no matter how strong she is, she's not made of steel and can't endure forever. Up ahead in the team, a soldier shouted, Look ahead, we've reached the bridge near the base. Once we cross this bridge, we'll reach the base quickly. Everyone, move quickly. The refugees couldn't help but rejoice upon hearing this. Great, we can finally rest. This time we can be safe, no need to go through those anxious and fearful days anymore. Platoon leader Li reported, Company commander, I see our comrades ahead waiting for us. Xiao Xiang looked towards the crowd blocking the bridge. It's pouring rain, and I feel like I won't endure much longer. I don't know why, but I feel a bit strange. The refugee crowd remained oblivious to anything unusual. Great, just need to get inside the base. No more fear of zombies, and there's food too. Just thinking about it makes us happy. Liu Lu told his brother, This time we can live in a stable place. Wang Bo furrowed his brow, wondering, is it really that convenient? Usually in games, there's always a problem when things seem too smooth. Better use my skills to see what's ahead. Wang Bo activated his supervision, rapidly focusing on the group on the bridge. Observing the scene before him, he widened his eyes. Up ahead is not Captain Zhao's team, but soldiers disguised with straw, and behind them, abandoned cars blocking the bridge. Straw figures impersonating people, blocking the path. Someone else is behind this, factions trying to seize resources. Normal zombies wouldn't have such high intelligence. Now that we're in the middle of the bridge, blocked in the front, everyone here is trapped and the end is near. Behind us, for sure. Behind the group, numerous superhuman entities emerged, their numbers reaching dozens. A soldier turned around and couldn't help but curse. What the hell? Captain, it's bad. The left flank spotted zombies. Hold on, the right and rear, all zombies. Moreover, all superhuman ones. The superhuman entities lunged at the soldier who just shouted. Xiao Xiang quickly directed, Team 1, follow me, protect the rear. Teams 2 and 3, guard the left and right, be cautious. Platoon leader Liu, lead everyone across the bridge. Platoon leader Liu waved his hand and shouted, Don't panic, everyone, follow me, quick. 2 soldiers firing at a superhuman entity were immediately grabbed and pulled into the bridge. Xiao Xiang was shocked. These zombies aren't directly eating, but capturing the living. Nearby, a group of survivors, a blonde guy running slowly, was caught by a superhuman entity. Terrified, he screamed, Oh no, help me. T2 didn't stop and shouted, Save your own ass, go save yourself. Up ahead, a woman was running with her child. T2 immediately grabbed the little girl, saying, Saving one life is better than building 7 towers. Borrowing this kid for a bit. The panicked woman exclaimed, Why are you taking my daughter? T2 threw the girl towards the mutated creature, yelling, Here, take this little white one, stop chasing me. Right as the superhuman entity was about to grab the child, Xiao Xiang swiftly appeared, holding the baby. However, in doing so, Zhao Xiang suffered multiple slashes on her back from the superhuman entity. Suppressing the pain, she released the child to run back to its mother. With no strength left to run, Zhao Xiang turned, drew her gun, and fired a few shots. The regular bullets couldn't penetrate the tough skin of the superhuman entity. It swung its fist, and Zhao Xiang's body couldn't withstand it anymore. At that moment, she could only close her eyes and accept her fate. Wang Bo appeared in front, using his counterforce against the approaching superhuman entity. "Captain Zhao, you have to hold on. Without you, what will happen to your comrades?" Only now did Zhao Xiang manage to react and opened her eyes, looking at Wang Bo with astonishment. The superhuman entity attacked again, but Wang Bo deftly brushed it aside. He looked at the massive piece of flesh on the creature's neck, too large to straighten its head, forcing it to tilt backward. Wang Bo charged forward and shouted, "Lifting your head like that must be tiring. Let me help you." With a thud, Wang Bo used his powerful diamond force punch to crush the flesh, eliminating the parasitic node. The superhuman entity immediately collapsed, motionless. Zhao Xiang looked horrified. Dealing with zombies bare-handed, Wang Bo is like a mythical hero. Wang Bo turned back and asked, "Captain Zhao, are you okay?" Zhao Xiang's gaze was blurry, and she struggled to respond. "I'm fine, I can endure. If you can't stand, what about me? Let me support you." Wang Bo walked over to Zhao Xiang, intending to support her, only to discover a large scratch on her back. "Ah, your back is injured," he exclaimed. In a hurry, Wang Bo questioned the system. "She's injured by zombies. Quickly check if she's infected with the virus." The system replied, "No virus detected, but she exerted excessive force, leading to a high fever of 40.8 degrees Celsius. Upon hearing this, Wang Bo remarked, "Captain Zhao, you have a high fever now, and you say it's nothing." Zhao Xiang's face flushed as she firmly grasped Wang Bo's shoulder and solemnly said, "You don't need to worry. I might affect everyone. Wang Bo, please help us. We must bring everyone back to the base. I don't want my team and me to become responsible for military failures. You can rest assured, my team has taken action and can safely bring everyone back to the base." Zhao Xiang added, "For those who have been captured, I hope you can help us find them." While conversing, a superhuman entity approached slowly, causing Zhao Xiang to panic, exclaiming, "Wang Bo, be careful behind you. It's about to charge through." Just as the entity was about to reach Wang Bo, he turned his head, using his zombie brainwave to impact the flesh on its neck directly. In Wang Bo's mind, the image of the zombie king, a toad-like creature, stood before a group of superhuman entities, saying, "I want more meat, delicious human flesh. Tonight we must capture them all." Wang Bo opened his mouth, saying, "I understand. It's the zombie king playing tricks." Zhao Xiang spoke, "Since the previous ambush, I've noticed it seems like you can control zombies. Who are you? And I understand there are sensitive matters I can't fully disclose to you now, but rest assured, you are absolutely trustworthy in my eyes. After the adjustments are made, I'll explain everything to you slowly. You can use your abilities in front of me to demonstrate your trust, and in return, I will trust you." Platoon leader Liu was currently blocked in the middle of the bridge, saying, "Oh my, we're stuck here. We need to figure out a way to get through. Our comrades are fighting superhuman entities, so we need to quickly come up with a plan to clear the way and bring the artillery over." A soldier remarked, "But the artillery has been used up earlier, so we're out of options. Let's call all the civilians here. Even if we have to carry things by hand, we must clear this debris." Zhu and Lai rushed forward, shouting, "Platoon leader Liu, we have heavy weapons that can help everyone." Platoon leader Liu was astonished and shouted, "Zhu, police officer Lai, you all have heavy weapons. Why didn't you bring them out earlier?" Lai explained, "These are provided by Wang Bo. We didn't have them before." Xiaoyu, standing next to the armored vehicle, urged, "Stop talking. Let's detonate this obstruction first. Then use the armored vehicle to push the obstacles aside." Platoon leader Liu immediately ordered everyone to move back a few meters, and Lai and Zhu activated the heavy machine guns. 2 artillery shells were fired, causing the obstructing vehicles to explode into pieces. Xiaoyu smirked and shouted, "Now watch me." She accelerated, ramming straight into the clustered vehicles, sending them flying in both directions. "Wow, the roadblock is cleared. Hurry up, everyone, cross the bridge." Platoon leader Liu shouted loudly, "Listen up, everyone, move quickly. We're about to break free." In the rear squad, superhuman entities chased after the people. Suddenly, a gunshot echoed, and the pursuing superhuman entity was blown up, turning into a fresh lump of meat. Xiaoyu quickly appeared from behind to assist the military group. "Xiaoyu, weren't you clearing the path on the other side just now? How did you return so quickly?" "Of course I had to come back to help Wang," she said. Wang Bo, using his super agility, quickly caught up with the group of superhuman entities chasing people. He leaped and enhanced his body, delivering a powerful blow. The superhuman entity was hit, its head twisted a few times before succumbing. Wang Bo spoke to the two recently rescued individuals. "Run fast, quickly escape with everyone. Leave this to me." He then roared menacingly, "Ahead, release the captives now or face the consequences." The superhuman entity in front turned its head, seeing Wang Bo staring at it like the Grim Reaper. Terrified, it hastily fled. Wang Bo chased after it, shouting, still daring to run, "If I catch you, I'll tear your throat apart." Zhao Xiang urged, "Everyone, move faster." Qiao Nan and Qiao Bao alternated between firing their guns and assisting others. A soldier couldn't help but ask, "Little friends, do you really know how to use guns?" Qiao Nan and Qiao Bao proudly lifted their faces. "Of course, don't underestimate us. Haha, we are gun deities." In the rear, some soldiers were using firepower to suppress the zombie horde, preventing them from getting closer. However, these bullets merely scratched the surface of the threat. Wang Bo approached Zhao Xiang and said, "Captain Zhao, there are too many of them. We can only save a few." Zhao Xiang didn't blame Wang Bo. On the contrary, she expressed gratitude, saying, "If it weren't for you, today might have been the end for all of us. Let's move forward." "Okay, let's go ahead." In his mind, Wang Bo pondered, "This zombie king is much more formidable than the one in the gold warehouse. It seems the apocalypse is much more complex than the game I played on the computer." Zhao Xiang shouted, "Brothers, let's withdraw." The group, following orders, retreated while providing cover fire for each other. Wang Bo turned to Xiaoyu and said, "Go find the others. I have to blow up this bridge." "All right, Wang, be careful." Later, Zhao Xiang saw Wang Bo continuously pulling explosives from his backpack, unable to hide her surprise. "Wang Bo, how can your bag contain so many explosives?" "Is this Doraemon's magical pocket? Counting to 3, 1, 2, 3, run fast." Everyone waited in front, shouting, "Quick, quick, come over here." Wang Bo confidently turned around and laughed. With so many explosives, let's see if I can deal with you guys nicely or not." Just then, a large figure leaped over, and Wang Bo recognized the Zombie King. In shock, he exclaimed, "The Zombie King has appeared. When did it get here?" The Zombie King jumped towards the bombs, using its tongue to extinguish the burning fuse. Its voice became deep, "Ruining my good deed, no need to capture, kill them all for me." Following its command, the superhuman entities began to charge. Wang Bo was about to use the zombie brainwave control when the system intervened. "The host of the parasite is nearby. The player's brainwaves are not sufficiently affecting the parasitized zombies." Wang Bo cursed, "Damn it, why didn't you say it earlier? I wouldn't have wasted my effort." Xiaoyu shouted, "Everyone, quickly fire to support Wang Bo." Jiao Nan suddenly drew her gun, and the bullet flew towards Zhao Xiang, passing her and hitting the landmines. The friction force ignited a spark, causing the mines to explode with a deafening sound. Zhao Xiang and Wang Bo, near the blast, were blown away. And Lai and Da Zhu, with astonished faces, looked at Xiao Nan. "Kid, you're really something. Your skills are top-notch now," remarked Lai. Xiao Nan's heart pounded. "That scared me to death. Luckily it didn't hit Zhao Xiang." The explosion was so powerful that it collapsed a section of the bridge, creating a barrier between Wang Bo's group and the approaching zombies. Wang Bo exclaimed, "Ha ha ha ha! We're safe now. The bridge is broken. They can't get across." Let's go quickly, Captain Zhao. Everyone is waiting for us. Jiuyu and Officer Miao shouted, Wang. Wang Bo waved and replied, I'm here, babies. Suddenly, a new danger emerged. The tongue of the zombie king extended from below, striking towards Zhao Xiang. It coiled around her neck and pulled her back. Zhao Xiang's scream startled Wang Bo, who turned around to see. Wang Bo shouted, Captain Zhao, not good. Captain has been captured. Wang Bo, go save Captain. Not waiting for everyone to speak, Wang Bo quickly pursued. The long tongue of the toad pulled Zhao Xiang underwater, and Wang Bo jumped off the bridge to follow. Wrapped tightly around her neck, Zhao Xiang struggled to say, Don't come here, forget about me, don't say silly things anymore, just wait, I'll come to rescue you. Wang Bo reached out and tightly hugged Zhao Xiang's waist, saying, Relax with me here, nothing will happen to you. Fool, who told you to rush over here on your own? The two were pulled into the sea by the toad. People rushed to the edge of the bridge in panic. Captain, Wang Bo is also pulled into the water. Damn it, Captain, platoon leader Liu, the water is rushing so fast, afraid that they've taken the brunt of it. What are they saying? Quickly call all soldiers to jump down and find the captain for me. Xiuyu eagerly said, I have to go too, I have to find Bo. Police officer Mao pulled Xiuyu back and said, Calm down, Wang Bo has the courage, they will be fine, trust him. Lai spoke up, Ru Yan is right, nothing will happen to them. Without the captain here, and with you panicking as the platoon leader, you should not panic. Order everyone to return to the base, and send another small team into the water for search. Without Zhao Xiang in command, platoon leader Liu didn't know what to do. He covered his face and said, I apologize for being too hasty. Line is right, I should stay calm. Let's act quickly then, Xiaoyu, don't worry, everything will be fine. Below is water, Wang Bo quickly surfaced and gasped, Captain, system, what should I do? The system responded, players can stay in the water for a long time, can search underwater, or can stand on water using the latitude function. I understand this, but now the water is flowing too fast, and standing on water using the latitude function is not possible. How do I find the captain now? The system suggested, I recommend the player recharge gold. Oh no, increase rewards can also work. Now this is the only way, try it, system. The system said, the reward mode has been switched for you. Good luck. Wang Bo turned the knob, praying in his heart, may the heavens be on my side. I must draw a usable skill, I must save Captain Zhao. The reward drawing screen began to spin, and at the same time, below was water, the toad pulling Zhao Xiang away. This guy is the zombie king, always sending groups of zombies to ambush us. I only saw the zombie king on the shore before, never expected there would be one underwater. I'm reaching the limit, probably won't make it this time. Zhao Xiang's consciousness started to blur, recalling, I used to aspire to become a soldier to serve the country, but shortly after joining the military, the apocalypse came. My parents disappeared when the apocalypse arrived, and he. At that moment, Zhao Xiang was providing covering fire for civilians fleeing. Hurry go, we'll hold them back here. A desperate scream echoed, and Zhao Xiang turned to look back. Civilians, step back, let me go die. Civilians, taste my stick. Zhao Xiang hurriedly approached and asked, Ji Gang, have you been bitten? It seems so, what do we do? Are you turning into? No, don't panic. Let's find medical help immediately. It might be futile, but look, there's bleeding from the wound. It seems you've been infected. We've seen comrades bitten, turning into zombies. You know the consequences. We should deal with the infected person using the usual method. No, let's return to the base. If we kill the virus, you won't turn into a zombie. Please come back to the base with me. There must be a solution. Zhao Xiang, stay calm. Both parents are gone, and now even you, what should I do? Zhao Xiang gathered strength. I don't want to become a monster like that. Let me maintain the dignity of a soldier for the people. Zhao Xiang hugged Ji Gang and cried, all right, I'll go with you. If you're gone, how can I go on? Ji Gang clenched his teeth in excitement, then smiled and pushed Zhao Xiang away. You're right. We can't give up like this. Maybe there's still a way. Let's go back. No matter what, I'm a soldier and maybe my body's characteristics can resist the virus. Let's go quickly. They might detain me at the base, but it's okay. I'll explain everything to the commander. Ji Gang, holding a gun, spoke, "My love, I'm sorry. Even without me, you have to take good care of yourself and live on with resilience." With a sudden sound, Ji Gang fired the gun, ending his own life. Xiao Shang's face was horrified as she looked at Ji Gang lying in a pool of blood. In despair, she screamed, "Just like this? Parents, Ji Gang, I'm coming." In the murky water, a beam of light emerged. Wang Bo, carrying a roaring machine on his back, rushed forward. "Captain, hang in there. I'll save you. With me here, everything will be fine." Xiao Shang half closed her eyes. "Wang Bo, how is it possible? It must be an illusion." Wang Bo shouted, "You rotten toad, causing such a mess. Now I'll deal with you." Using sonar transmission, Wang Bo made his voice audible underwater. He then pulled out a laser sword, enhanced his body, and swung the sword to cut off one of the toad's legs. The toad screamed and, in retaliation, threw Xiaoxiang towards Wang Bo before escaping. Wang Bo caught Xiaoxiang with his hand. "Captain seems to still be conscious. I hope everything is not too late." Watching the toad swimming away, Wang Bo sneered. He took out a new positioning watch and accurately targeted the toad's position. Then from the watch, he shot a tracking device onto the toad, saying, "Captain, hang in there. Everything will be fine for sure." Wang Bo emerged from the water and walked to the shore, laying Xiaoxiang down. "Captain, wake up quickly. We can't afford to lose you. Come on, wake up." "Oh no, her breathing is weak. What should I do?" "Right, I still have some medicinal beans from the system. Dezu was severely injured before, and eating one saved him. Hopefully, it will work." Wang Bo inserted a medicinal bean into Xiaoxiang's mouth, urging, "Captain Zhao, wake up, come on. This can't be happening. Why no response? Could it be?" Wang Bo thought he couldn't save Xiaoxiang and shouted in frustration, "Damn it, I was just a step too late." The system said, "Player, stay calm. Try opening her mouth." Wang Bo was surprised. "Why should I look into her mouth? Oh goodness, the bean hasn't been swallowed. It scared me. I thought there was no way to save her. Now she's unconscious and can't swallow the bean herself. I have to help her. I'm doing this to save her. If she finds out, please don't blame me." Wang Bo placed the bean in her mouth, chewed it, and then fed it to Xiaoxiang. After a while, Xiaoxiang furrowed her brows, then opened her eyes. "Wang Bo, am I dreaming?" Wang Bo happily replied, "Captain, you're awake. I saved you. Where's the zombie king?" "That's right, luckily I found you early. Otherwise, you would have become a snack for that toad." Xiaoxiang involuntarily blushed and touched her lips. "The vague sensation I just felt, was that an artificial respiration from you to me?" Wang Bo awkwardly scratched his head. Yeah, don't worry. I only did it to save you, nothing else in mind. So, no ulterior motives. Can I let go now?" Wang Bo quickly withdrew his hand from Xiaoxiang's chest. "Sorry, got a bit carried away. Couldn't control it for a moment. Seems like I'm used to grabbing soft things when kissing. Thank you for saving me, but I got us into trouble, and you fell into danger with me. You're a stranger, but we're in the same predicament. That crafty toad seems to have run off somewhere. We need to find it next. I know you'll follow anyway, so I won't advise you against it. But I hope we can go together, bring those captured back to the base." Xiaoxiang looked deep into Wang Bo's eyes, sensing his courage, leaving a strong impression on others. She stood up and said, "I trust you, and I can feel your courage. It makes others believe in you. I commit not to doubt or misunderstand your true nature. This is something I can agree with you on. Can you agree with me?" "Oh," she said, "as long as I can do it, I will definitely agree. Wait a moment, if I encounter problems with the virus or need to sacrifice, please don't hesitate, act immediately." Wang Bo was astonished. How can I agree to such a cruel matter? He thought for a moment, Captain Zhao has come this far. She is truly determined and decisive. I feel this is cruel, but it's something our soldiers often can't avoid. Agree with me, or else if I turn into a zombie, it will harm many people. All right, I agree, but I can assure you, I will absolutely prevent that from happening. He felt relieved, thanking him in advance. Captain, actually, she smiles beautifully. Don't be so cold all the time. Okay, these flirting skills don't work on me. Seriously, let me see the escape route of that monster. Once we determine its location, we'll go meet it. I've identified its position, always following the water flow. Xiao Xiang nodded. Let's quickly chase after it, but it swims so fast, we might not catch up. Don't worry, I have a flying support device here. We can definitely catch up. Xiao Xiang looked intrigued at the device. You used this to rescue me just now. Can you give me one? Ha 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 ha. Kidding, this thing is not easy to come by. This item cost Wangbo a few £1,000s of gold to obtain. To save Captain Zhao, he spent £5,000 of gold to draw 50 times. However, the rewards from this troublesome system were bizarre. 7 wooden sticks, 5 bottles of spring water, 5 random attributes, 2 boxes of ammunition, 2 skill books, a flying support device, a fruit peeling knife, 2 laser swords, a family planning tool, and a light transforming device. Some of these items were at least useful or understandable, but others left people speechless. Fortunately, he obtained 2 skills, although they didn't seem very practical. Mental communication of divine consciousness. Within a 1-kilometer radius, players could transmit their inner thoughts to a designated linked person. Depending on a level, the transmission range and the number of linked individuals would increase. Currently, it could transmit to a maximum of 10 people. The upgrade criteria included the number of uses, physical adaptation, and passive skill enhancement. The current level allowed adaptation from -60 degrees Celsius to -80 degrees Celsius in water pressure, up to 120 meters deep, adjusting based on the player's attributes. Zhao Xiang said, "There's only one of those, can't you just carry me while flying? If that works, fine, but change into your clothes first." "Why do I need to change? Is there something wrong with my clothes?" While speaking, Zhao Xiang glanced down, realizing a part of her shirt had been torn, and she didn't know when it happened. If there's swaying in front of me, I might not be able to focus on controlling it. After changing, she walked over and said, "Let's set out." "Wangbo, you're amazing, finding such a comfortable and bulletproof outfit." Wangbo wiped the blood from his nose with his thumb, pointing upward. "Of course, this is bulletproof attire. You'll feel safer after putting it on. I'm doing it for everyone's safety." In another place, the toad managed to return to its nest. Inside the dwelling, the superpowered individuals knelt down, bowing their heads. The toad lifted its head, and the surviving people were captured and hung up. "Help, let us go, I don't want to die. I don't want to become food." The toad commanded, "Bring some food over here, don't let it go hungry." The group of superpowered individuals immediately carried out the order. After some time, Chioya's group found the spot where Wangbo had stood earlier. Officer Mio took Xiao Xiang's shirt and asked, "This must be the captain's, right?" Sergeant Liu nodded. "Exactly, I wouldn't mistake it." So Wang and the captain were probably nearby. "Where are they?" A soldier with a foul-smelling breath said, "The belongings are here, but the person is not." "Could it be?" Lai scolded him. "Hey, don't talk nonsense. If Wangbo is not back, he must have his reasons. Let's continue swimming to find them. If we don't locate them before it gets dark, we'll head back and discuss our next steps." Miao Ruyun and Xiaoyu nodded. "Yes, we agree with Li's suggestion." Near the abandoned factory, Wangbo swiftly carried Xiao Xiang through the air. "The signal stops here. Probably the zombie king is here. Let's quickly go down and check." Wangbo nodded and descended below. As soon as they entered, the two smelled a strong, putrid odor. "Seems like it's coming from over there. Let's go check." Around them, superpowered beings were hiding in ambush. They approached the edge of the pit and looked down. "What's that smell? It's overpowering, and it seems like the stench of decaying flesh for a long time." Wangbo said, "This smell is similar to the one in the Zombie King's den I've been to." "According to your words, this must be the Zombie King's den." Suddenly, a superpowered creature attacked, and Wangbo keenly sensed it. He swiftly held Xiao Xiang and moved to the side, saying, "Let me deal with it. You go find the captured person. Leave this area to me." But with so many powerful zombies, I might have a tough time alone. Numerous powerful zombies emerged from all directions. Wangbo couldn't help but exclaim, "What? There were none a moment ago, why so many now? Looks like we'll have to endure for a while." Xiao Xiang replied, "Seems so. Living through today is not bad at all." Wangbo suddenly asked, "Captain, if we survive today, what will our relationship be?" "What relationship?" "Definitely comrades bound by life and death. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would surely pursue you." Xiao Xiang was speechless. Now is not the time for such talk. The horde of powerful zombies began their attack, and Wangbo reminded, "Let's go up, you have to protect yourself." And so the two found themselves in a chaotic battle. Meanwhile, among the group of refugees, T2 expressed dissatisfaction. "If we keep moving this slowly, when will we reach the base? Indeed, what if a group of zombies catches up?" T2 pointed at a soldier and shouted, "Hey you there, when will we get there at this pace?" "That's right, when will we finally reach the base?" Liu Lu frowned and asked, "Why so noisy?" T2, in the midst of continuous complaints, said it's because of the weak and crippled bunch, causing everyone to move slowly. "What if something happens to us?" The soldier, finally unable to hold back, retorted, "Captain, our life and death are at stake, and you're bothered by us moving a bit slowly." T2 retorted back, "Are you daring to have such an attitude towards us?" Other soldiers intervened to advise the agitated one. T2 was furious, daring to be hostile towards me. His subordinate behind him instigated, "Boss, teach them a lesson quickly." T2 retorted, "Everyone, come here and see this, soldiers fighting each other." Seeing the audacity of this individual, the one with green hair raised his foot to kick him. Two soldiers beside him exerted effort to restrain him, saying, "Let go, I have to beat him to death." T2 put on a frightened expression and said, "Just because I asked why we were moving slowly, they wanted to attack me." The refugees, confused, spoke up, "That's right. I also want to know why we suddenly slowed down." Yeah, when will we finally get there? We're waiting for our captain, and our lives are at stake, not necessarily theirs. Protecting the people is not their mission, as some claim." Zhao Nan, hearing the complaints, became infuriated. "This is making me furious. I hate people like this the most." Xiao Bao whispered, "Stay calm. What do you want to do, fight them back?" With the support of the crowd, T2 continued forcefully, "Hurry up, or I'll report you all. I'll tell them that you're abusing your authority, treating people's lives as worthless." Just then, the old lady who had been pushed down by T2 swung a stick forcefully at his head, saying, "Shut up, you wretched thing. Don't listen to this kid. The soldiers along the way have protected us. Hadn't you seen that? We could get here because they sacrificed themselves. Now all they want is to wait for their captain. If you want to go faster, go to the base yourself. Why do you need them to protect you? You talk too much. Are you afraid of death?" "I've lived long enough, not afraid of death. I agree to go slowly and wait for our captain." T2, in anger, cursed, "You old hag, you've lived long enough, huh? Then I'll send you to meet the king of hell first." As he was about to reach for the old lady, a soldier grabbed him, saying, "Had you caused enough trouble?" Roaring like a tiger, thinking you're Hello Kitty, "Believe me, I can kill you right now." T2's wrists were tightly bound, causing him intense pain as he cried out, "Ah, let go, it hurts so much. I admit I was wrong, please forgive me." The refugees, hearing the old lady's reasonable words, quickly chimed in, "The aunt is right. I agree to wait for the captain, count me in, I agree too." Jiao Bao and Jiao Nan, overhearing this, couldn't help but sneer. It seems everyone here is still quite kind-hearted. Luckily, only a few are like those ruthless ones. T2, in tears, held his injured arm and pleaded, "My hand hurts so much. I can't feel it anymore. Is it broken? That despicable scoundrel is weak and afraid of the strong." Aunt helped the old lady onto the vehicle. The old lady chuckled, saying, "No need. I want to walk. Thank you for helping us out of the encirclement. These words are sincere. We truly appreciate all of you." T2 harbored resentment within, muttering, "Damn it, making me lose face in front of so many people. Haha, after the apocalypse, it's been a while since I heard someone speak like that. Thank you, Haunt, for understanding us. T2 suddenly noticed the gun holstered on the military personnel's belt, his expression turning malicious. Don't blame me, it's you who forced me. Xiaonan, a bit worried for Wang Bo, reassured. We don't know how Wang is doing. Relax, Wang is courageous. He'll surely turn hostility into goodwill. A deafening gunshot echoed, causing Xiaonan to sharply turn his head, stating, Gunfire, someone's shooting. At that moment, a soldier took a direct hit to the neck with a bullet, and he exclaimed, "Damn it, what the hell are you doing?" T2's junior brother, standing beside him, also panicked and looked at him, saying, "Boss, you're going too far. Regardless, since that old lady isn't here, relying on you is no better. Now I might as well kill you." A soldier pulled out his gun to deal with T2, hastily grabbing Xiao Bao and shouting, "Stay away or I'll kill this kid." Xiao Bao was stunned. "Hey sir, I have no grudge against you. What's the point? This despicable guy is using a child as a shield. Brother, stay alert, we're almost at the base. Don't doze off. Keep going, Brother Ba, hang in there." Everyone gathered to watch, expressing concern. "Oh my god, there's so much blood. What do we do this time? Is there anyone here who can help stop the bleeding? You, the scoundrel, look at the good deeds you've done. I've endured enough during these times. I can go hungry. On what basis should I listen to you?" "On what basis?" Xiao Bao advised. "Hey sir, I suggest you quickly drop the gun. Otherwise, you'll regret it shortly." Faced with a menacing threat, T2's face contorted with anger. "You despicable creature, you underestimate me, don't you?" With a thud, Xiaonan aimed his gun at T2, declaring, "Release him, or I'll have to shoot." T2 gritted his teeth and retorted, "So it's the kid. You're using a toy gun to threaten me." A loud bang echoed, and fresh blood sprayed out, astonishing the other soldiers who looked at Xiaonan in disbelief. This kid has guts, shooting so decisively. He's definitely not an ordinary child. T2 now lay in a pool of blood expelled from the earthly realm. Lamenting, "Xiaonan, you really shot. My face is covered in blood now." Xiaonan's expression remained cold. "I won't hesitate. I dare to use a gun on you. Even if it were God, I wouldn't show mercy." Observing Xiaonan's icy demeanor, Xiao Bao involuntarily blushed. "Brother Ba, don't sleep." The remaining soldier couldn't withstand it any longer and succumbed to death. The old lady blamed herself. "It's all my fault. My mouth kept provoking that despicable guy." "How can I blame you, dear?" Others expressed sympathy, silent and thoughtful. "The military has no leader now. What do we do this time? Hopefully, Wang and the captain can return soon." Night quickly descended, and Wang Bo, soaked in sweat, stood panting. There were no formidable zombies left around him. Zhao Xiang, beside him, looked at Wang Bo with a terrifying expression. He can do it again, single-handedly defeating so many formidable zombies. This is truly what humans are capable of. Who is he, after all? Examining Wang Bo's agile snake-like body, Zhao Xiang's cheeks slightly reddened. Wang Bo furrowed his brow, sensing that something was amiss. "That toad seems to be nearby, Captain Zhao. The weapons in my backpack, grab them and go quickly to find those who have been captured. I'll stay here and keep watch." Surprised, Zhao Xiang asked, "Why, Wang Bo, aren't you coming with me? Time is running out, splitting up will be faster." The toad, hiding somewhere nearby, jumped in front of Wang Bo, and its leg was swiftly severed by Wang Bo, replaced by another artificial limb. Wang Bo taunted, "Oh, the leg is so fast, huh? Couldn't wait, wanting me to strike again? Captain, hurry, go rescue the others. But be careful, it's the Zombie King. Trust me, I'll find you after dealing with it." "All right, take care." Zhao Xiang, filled with concern, murmured, "The Zombie King isn't like ordinary zombies. Wang Bo might be able to handle it, but time is running out." She turned and exclaimed, "Agree with me, you must be fine." Seeing Zhao Xiang run off, the toad mocked, trying to escape. "No chance." The toad pulled 2 chunks of meat from behind its back and tossed them, saying, "Not just any rotten toad. See me explode and end you." Wang Bo used his golden cudgel to explode the chunks of meat consecutively, but unfortunately he missed one and got bitten on the leg. In pain, Wangbo grabbed the chunk of meat and threw it on the ground, saying, "Dare to bite me? Useless. You've been infected. You're turning into a zombie. Listen to me now. The Zombie King can speak human language and has your intelligence, which is indeed peculiar. Unfortunately, your tactics are useless against me." The toad was astonished. "What are you saying? You're a zombie too? If that's the case, we're alike, both under the Zombie King's command." The toad dismissively replied, "Nonsensical talk. I won't waste time explaining. Show your skills if you have any. I don't have much time to play with you." The toad bent down and declared, "You're as good as dead." Curious, Wangbo asked, "Why are you sitting down? Toad kung fu." "Fool, you'll find out in a moment." Behind the toad, the chunks of meat began to swell, and Wangbo watched with a sense of dread. "Are you giving birth in front of me?" Without responding, the toad's head emerged from within one of the meat chunks. Wangbo scrutinized it closely. "Monstrous. What are these things?" Creatures on the toad's back started wriggling, attempting to emerge. The toad let out a cry and sprayed a viscous substance towards Wangbo. He quickly dodged but got slightly splashed. "This isn't normal fluid, it's acid." Wangbo turned around, and around the toad, more toads of various forms appeared. Dumbfounded, he faced this onslaught, and as soon as they appeared, they rushed towards him. Now's not the time to be amazed. These toads seem more complex. A long-bodied toad charged first, with sharp objects protruding from its arms. Wangbo tilted away. Simultaneously, a small-sized toad lunged, tightly embracing Wangbo. With a loud bang, it detonated on its own. Wangbo swiftly dashed outside, exclaiming, "What do these toads explode into? The stench is like shit, unbearable, and it feels like my whole body is paralyzed and immobile." Without giving Wangbo a chance to catch his breath, other toads began to swarm him. Wangbo struggled to stand up, hands emerging from beneath the ground tightly gripping his legs. Annoyed, Wangbo remarked, "Why are there so many of these toads? Is there no end to them?" Once Wangbo was restrained, a large-bodied toad forcefully lunged at him. Blood spurted backward as the toad with a slender body stood ready, wielding a sharp object in its hand. Wangbo looked back. "Thought you could kill me like that? Dream on." Wangbo's arms clasped around the toad's hand, and his other hand swiftly used the great strength Vajra palm to sever it. On another side, a small-sized toad opened its mouth wide, shooting out two pairs of tongues coiling around Wangbo's neck. The other pair of tongues revealed sharp teeth, biting firmly. Subsequently, the small-sized toad emitted electric shocks, attempting to electrocute Wangbo. Seizing the opportunity, the Zombie King toad immobilized Wangbo's legs and turned to seek Xiaoxiang. Wangbo realized, "Not good, that toad wants to hinder me, and then chase after Captain Zhao. I absolutely cannot let it have its way. I'm starting to get used to this electric shock." Wangbo yelled, gripping the two tongues tightly, "Rotten toad, you're not getting away. I'm not done with you yet." The Zombie King toad sensed Wangbo's swift turn, immediately getting hit by another thrown toad and falling. Behind Wangbo, the elongated toad opened its mouth, its tongue stiffening and striking towards Wangbo. He turned around, gripping tightly. "Thank goodness my master taught me some techniques. These tailless toads are truly bizarre." The extended tongue lunged forcefully at Wangbo's neck. "Impressive, you've successfully infuriated me. You're surely dead now." Wangbo clutched the tongue tightly, kicking forward to grab the other toad's neck. The toad immediately reacted, sharp objects emerging from its hands. Wangbo, using the great strength Vajra palm, struck the toad's chest forcefully, blood spattering backward from its mouth. "Come on, bring it all, I'm not afraid of you guys." Beneath the ground, the other hand emerged once more, grabbing hold of Wangbo's leg. Determined not to fall for the same trick again, Wangbo exclaimed, "Trying that trick again? I won't fall for it twice." The Zombie King toad leaped again, attempting to collide with Wangbo. Wangbo jumped up, pulling the toad hidden in the ground along. Just as the Zombie King toad lunged, the toad beneath the ground got crushed. Wangbo questioned, "Is that all you've got? Use all your tricks." The Zombie King toad sat up, its malevolent eye assessing Wangbo. "This guy is much stronger than I imagined. Despite this, he can still stand up after all that. Wangbo's body was covered in veins. This zombie king toad is much more formidable than before. Fighting it alone is quite challenging. My entire body is sore and aching. Moreover, the most critical issue is a sudden dreadful hunger, causing me to lose my rationality. I don't want to eat those toads. Closing his eyes, Wangbo whispered to himself, I have to stay calm. Recalling his master's teachings, using the soft to conquer the hard might be the key to victory. The zombie king toad lunged again. Just as it was about to make contact with Wangbo, he widened his eyes. It's time to use the extreme martial arts. He shouted, You like to clash head-on, huh? I'll give it back to you. With a warm sound, the counterforce from the yin-yang boxing repelled the toad. The massive body crashed through the workshop's roof and soared outside. Simultaneously, Joey's group approached the workshop. And Lai said, There's only this workshop downstream. If Wangbo didn't encounter any unexpected incidents, he's likely here. Miao, it seems like you heard some commotion. It looks like Wangbo might be inside this workshop. Miao Gru Yan nodded. Let's quickly check. Wangbo regulated the chaotic anger in his body, finally calming down, temporarily restraining the urge to eat, hoping to endure a bit longer. The toad quickly returned. Wangbo said, Clearly knowing you're no match for me, yet you dare to come back. Use whatever tricks you have quickly. Don't act arrogant. Watch how I deal with you. Elsewhere, upon seeing Zhao Xiang, the trapped crowd shouted, Someone's here, quickly save us. Save us, hurry and rescue us. Captain, save us. Don't panic, I'll rescue you right away. Zhao Xiang was unsure how to quickly free everyone. She looked at the tightly bound chains on the cage door and said, Everyone step back. I have to break this. Be careful. With a few loud bangs, the iron chains easily shattered. Zhao Xiang urged, Everyone run, the door is on the other side. Once out, follow the river straight to find the platoon. Platoon leader, others are held elsewhere. All right, all soldiers follow me to rescue them. On Wangbo's side, he cracked his knuckles and advanced towards the toad. I don't know why you came back, but this time, I must eliminate you to prevent further harm. Even if I have to die, I'll drag you down with me. Finishing his words, the toad opened its mouth and stuck out its tongue towards Wangbo. Wangbo grabbed its tongue and scolded, Throwing your tongue around, relying on this trick, only how ridiculous. Let's see if my throwing your tongue can kill you. Wangbo exerted force to pull back the toad's tongue, dragging it towards him. Great strength, Vajra Palm, unleash. Wangbo's hand delivered a powerful slap to the toad's head, a deep and low sound resonating. The toad closed its eyes and muttered, Finally, it's over. I just wanted to see my son one last time. The hefty body of the toad fell, tears streaming incessantly. Wangbo wiped sweat off and sighed. Phew, finally dealt with this troublesome guy. The assistant said, Congratulations on defeating the zombie king. The distance to completing the mission is now even closer. Wangbo cursed, Closer my foot, you're just the second one. Due to the player defeating the high-level zombie king, the player's advanced skills can be upgraded. Body reinforcement skill. After use, defense points increase by 75, strength increases by 60, consumes 100 anchor points each time, lasts for 30 seconds, upgrade progress 1367 out of 2000, super level 2 night vision, passive night vision unaffected by heat, smoke, or fog. After use, clear vision within a 500-meter range, consumes 100 mental points, lasts for 10 seconds, upgrade progress 1367 out of 2000, level 2 zombie brainwave control, controls 4 zombies, can share zombie vision and memories before and after transformation. Each use consumes 200 anchor points, lasts for 5 minutes, control range not exceeding 600 meters, upgrade progress 15 out of 20. Except for the upgraded skills mentioned, you acquire a new Zombie King skill. The motive force of the skill is passive, unaffected by water flow in water, rapidly increases mobility. The higher the anchor points, the stronger the skill. Left hand possesses the power of life and death, can release healing energy, healing any injury and detoxify. The right hand can release poisonous gas, causing diseases in living beings. excessive inhalation damages all body cells. Using the life power consumes 25 anchor points per second. Treating different injuries requires varying time. Using the death power consumes nearly 40 anchor points per second. Causing various injuries requires varying time. Upgrade condition is killing zombies. Upgrade progress is 0 out of 1000. Upon realizing his life and death abilities, Wangbo couldn't help but curse. Damn, this skill is too powerful. It can increase damage and even buff health. This skill is just too amazing. Now I'm truly a warrior-type support. The system reminded, player, the crucial point is whether you have enough anchor points. Without them, no matter how powerful the skill is, it's useless. Suddenly, a violent tremor occurred. Zhao Xiang urgently urged earthquake. Everyone, run quickly, evacuate in an orderly manner. Zhao Xiang worried about Wangbo, saying, he's still inside. I don't know if he's okay. Inside the pit, the sound of a child calling for their father echoed incessantly. Wangbo, surprised, turned his head to look inside and exclaimed, there are children in there. Approaching the edge of the pit, Wangbo shouted, little one, don't be afraid, I'm coming down to rescue you. As Wangbo spoke, his face suddenly turned pale with horror. A giant hand emerged from the pit, reaching forcefully towards him. Wangbo's face drained of color, and he exclaimed, what on earth is this? From within the pit, a zombie child with a massive body emerged. It continuously called for its father, its arms swinging violently, attempting to crush Wangbo. Despite Wangbo strengthening his body to resist, the strength of this zombie child was overwhelming. Wangbo was quickly pressed down to the ground. The zombie child glanced at a toad lying in a pool of blood, and its eyes welled with tears as it carefully lifted the toad. Continuously calling for its father, Wangbo, battered and bruised, crawled out of the pit, saying, this is the son of that toad. In other words, it's the zombie king. How could the big toad still be living in the pit? The reason it captures people outside is because Wangbo looked down into the pit where a pile of decaying human corpses lay. It was only now that he understood, saying that toad captures living people to feed its offspring. System, quickly help me investigate the origin of this giant toad's offspring. The system responded, apologies for now, the system cannot retrieve its information, but it is undoubtedly more powerful than those tailless toads. Do I even need to mention that? Now I have to deal with this one. Maybe I should consume a magical bean to recover first. Wangbo reached into his pocket, gently placing the corpse of the toad in it. The zombie child glared at Wangbo with resentment. Wangbo, engrossed in searching the system space, realized he had left too many items in there. Unable to find the magical bean immediately, the zombie child suddenly lunged forward, delivering a powerful blow that caused blood to gush from Wangbo's mouth. The system space fell from Wangbo's hand, and he asked, System, how much anchor points do I have now? The system replied, you've almost used up your anchor points in the recent battle. I recommend the player to run away quickly. Wangbo felt helpless. He struggled to reach the system space, saying, just one magical bean, and I'll be fine. I absolutely cannot die. The zombie child stood watching Wangbo, lifting its leg forcefully towards him. Then it withdrew its leg, attempting to grab Wangbo with its hand. Seizing this opportunity, Wangbo exerted force, and the palm of the zombie child opened, clamping onto Wangbo's leg. Wangbo was hoisted upside down. He let go, realizing it was challenging to escape this time, on the verge of becoming prey for this creature. However, he couldn't accept it, muttering, Xiaoyu, Miao Miao, and Hongfei won't see them again. Just as the zombie child was about to deal with Wangbo, a series of gunshots from nearby rang out. Everyone, quickly concentrate firepower. We can't afford to lose Wangbo. The bullets seem to have some effect, so don't stop. The wounded zombie child covered its face in pain, its eyes looking down at two soldiers standing in front of it. It lifted its leg forcefully and then rushed towards the soldiers on the corridor, grabbing one of them. Without waiting for the captured soldier to scream, it shoved the person into its mouth, chewing ferociously. In the midst of its distraction, Zhao Xiang swung onto its head using a chain. She pulled out the laser sword that Wangbo had given her earlier, gripping it tightly and raising it with determination. Die, you monster. With a sharp sound, the laser sword plunged deep into the zombie child's head. It cried in pain, tears streaming down as it reached for its head. Xiao Xiang jumped down, looking up at the arm-biting Wang Bo, resolving, absolutely cannot let the zombie king eat Wang Bo. Gripping the laser sword with both hands, she leaped up. A swift strike effortlessly severed the zombie's wrist, rescuing Wang Bo. Xiao Xiang sighed in relief. Wang Bo, are you okay? Fortunately, you gave me this laser sword. It's quite effective, even against this level of zombie. Seeing Zhao Xiang, squad leader Liu cheerfully shouted, Captain, I knew you'd be fine. Zhao Xiang, no longer in the mood for nonsense, shouted, enough talking, hurry and save Wang Bo. Xiaoyu and police officer Miao rushed over, pulling Wang Bo away from the zombie's grasp. Wang Bo, wake up quickly. Lai angrily gritted his teeth. Wang Bo is injured again. Wang Bo slowly opened his eyes. Xiaoyu and Miao, right? Xiaoyu, use your firepower to support everyone. Okay, Miao, be careful too. Lai shouted loudly, firepower, shoot vigorously. Under relentless gunfire, the zombie momentarily covered its face with its hands. Dazu threw 2 smoke bombs, use all available measures, focus firepower. The zombie child, enraged, showed its red eyes, clenching its fists. All out of ammo, bullets are depleted. With a loud bang, the zombie smashed another person into pulp, howling in anger. On the other side, Xiaoyu escorted Wang Bo away. Wang Bo's voice trembled. Take me back, I can still go on. The shoes under Wang Bo's feet tore apart, and he cursed in frustration. These cheap market shoes. With a swift motion, he threw away the torn shoes and said, Xiaoyu, take me back. Xiaoyu hesitated. No, Wang, you don't have shoes anymore. I can't let you go barefoot. Don't panic, there's a cube over there. I'll take you there, and you can recover on your own. Xiaoyu looked anxiously in the direction he pointed. What cube? I don't see it. Wang Bo, forgetting that Xiaoyu couldn't see his space, could only move on his own now, saying, Xiaoyu, guide me over there, hurry up. No, you must take me away from here. Xiaoyu, listen to me, if not, we'll all die here. On the other side, the zombie child was ruthlessly killing. Oh no, it's here again. Everyone, be careful. With a loud bang, a soldier who couldn't run fast enough had his leg shattered by the rampaging zombie. He screamed in pain, my leg. Don't panic, I'm here to save you. Meanwhile, Zhao Xiang, running along the elevated corridor, leaped forward. Her laser sword thrust straight into the zombie's chest with a thud. The zombie's hand reached out, but Zhao Xiang was nowhere to be seen. Somehow, Zhao Xiang had attached herself to its back. Luckily, I avoided that. Otherwise, it would have been the end. Gotta think fast. The zombie quickly noticed Zhao Xiang, turning its head to look back. It reached out its hand, but Zhao Xiang leaped outside, 2 knives flinging out from her spread palms. With a sharp sound, both knives hit the zombie's eyes, making it unable to open them. Squad leader, I'm fine, let's go quickly. We can't deal with this one. Everyone, move fast. The blinded zombie wildly swung its arms, crashing large metal bars, causing them to collapse. Be careful, this one's gone mad. The zombie child's limbs relentlessly kicked and wreaked havoc, damaging numerous structures, and the metal bars on the roof showed signs of impending destruction. Miao Ru Yun urged, Captain, run, hurry up, or that monster will catch up. Zhao Xiang, running behind, glanced at Miao Ru Yun's head where a large piece of steel was falling. In a hurried moment, Zhao Xiang embraced Miao Ru Yun, avoiding the descending metal. Thank you, you're fine, right? Lai was supporting the injured soldier's leg, running ahead and shouting, Xiao Yun, everyone, hurry up, this place is about to collapse. Suddenly, an old man widened his eyes and yelled, Xiao Yun, be careful. At this moment, a giant foot stomped towards Ru Yun and Zhao Xiang. The 2 girls turned around but couldn't avoid the colossal foot in time. The heady foot dropped with a loud crash, and the dust swept through, tossing the people in front. Lai and squad leader Liu, horrified, quickly turned back. Xiao Yun, Captain, everyone, don't rush, don't go there. Wang is here, Everyone will be fine. Mio Ru Yun and Zhao Xian were only covered in dust and had nothing serious. This monster dares to attack my people, seeking death, Mio Ru Yun exclaimed. Wang Bo, standing in front of Mio Ru Yun, supported her leg. She joyfully shouted, Wang Bo. Wang Bo exerted his strength, using the great strength Vajra palm to shatter the monster's leg. The zombie child lost its balance and crashed down, losing one of its legs. Zhao Xiang urged anxiously, Wang Bo, hurry at this moment. Everyone, go ahead. I'll deal with this zombie, but it won't stop regenerating. We don't need to linger with it anymore. We should continue moving. Miao, the police officer, is right. We've already saved everyone, no need to take unnecessary risks. Wang Bo remained silent, staring at the recovering zombie's feet. System, how much has my anchor points restored? The sister replied, due to the recent use of the enhancement skill, you now have only a little left. It's down to 80 points. However, using the backup is sufficient. We still have a chance to win. Wang Bo turned back and said, it's momentarily difficult to explain, but I have a specific reason for doing this. Trust me everyone, go quickly. I'm losing my mind, Wang Bo is losing it. Knowing Wang Bo's nature, Miao Ruyun understood that he wouldn't do anything without certainty. She told Zhao Xiang, let him go. Zhao Xiang, puzzled, asked, aren't you his person? How can you let him take such a risk? You know about that zombie king. Miao Ruyun interrupted, precisely because I am his person, I respect his decision. Wang Bo is not an ordinary person. If he says he can do it, he can definitely do it. But facing it alone is truly too dangerous. Let's go, team captain, don't stay and hinder Wang Bo any longer. Zhao Xiang directed his words to Wang Bo. Wait until we all reach the base. Join our army. I want to invite you to be my comrade. We'll fight side by side in the future. Haha, we can discuss this after I return. Miao, the police officer, is right. You're truly not ordinary. Remember to come back alive, Wang Bo, both Shoyu and I will be waiting for you. Wang Bo mumbled, everyone has already left, now I can play to the end with you. It seemed that Zhao Xiang's knife was still lodged in the zombie's eye, preventing it from recovering. He continued to taunt, hey, you monster over there, now I'm right in front of you. Come on, if you're up for it, taste me, I'll avenge my father for you. Wang Bo tightly gripped the cube in his hand, calculating as long as I can get inside its body, everything will be easy to handle. The zombie let out a roar, a large hole opening on its abdomen. Finally, opening my mouth at this moment, victory or defeat lies here. Wang Bo leaped, using a unique martial art technique to dive straight into the zombie's abdomen, quickly closing it. The zombie, thinking Wang Bo had avenged its father, called out again, tears starting to flow. The inside of the zombie's belly was putrid, causing Wang Bo to struggle to breathe. What are these small openings? Digestive secretions. The fear of trypophobia is about to recur. My pants are corroding, and I don't know how long the viral support can resist. I have to seize the moment. System, release all explosives into the space. The system hastily warned, stay calm, player. With that many explosives, you'll also die. So I hope your backup is stronger. Follow my command. Outside, the zombie child approached the body of the toad. It knelt in agony before the lifeless form of its father, wailing. Suddenly, its belly swelled, emitting dazzling rays of light. A loud explosion ensued, and everyone outside the workshop could see a mushroom-shaped pillar of fire rising. After a while, amidst the swirling dust, an arm emerged from the debris. Wang Bo, charred and without a single strand of hair on his body, stood up. Finally, can smell the fresh air again. Indeed, the strong virus support is crucial. Your system won't let me die easily, but it hurts too much. I feel every piece of flesh on my body burning, can't hear anything, and everything before me is a dark void. The system expressed admiration. The player's adventurous spirit is truly commendable. But now, although you're not dead, your eyes and ears are damaged. If your body is not dealt with, there's a risk of infection. Keep blabbering, not like I'm still in my first mission. Wang Bo took out a first aid kit and stuffed it into his mouth. Feels like my body is recovering a bit, But why is everything still blurry, and the first aid kit doesn't seem to be effective? Players, don't rush, the first aid kit has worked. But the injuries are severe. Recovery takes time, please be patient. Wang Bo rubbed his bald head, scared the life out of me, but it turns out the first aid kit is not an instant recovery. Gotta be careful next time. Oh, there are people here. Joey and the others are so fast to come looking for me. Wang Bo, with no scrap of clothing covering him, approached and inquired, "Hey, just now there was a big explosion here. Why are you still?" The other person turned upon hearing the sound, and Wang Bo exclaimed, "This person looks so familiar, like we've met somewhere before." Oh, he is. Memories flooded into Wang Bo's mind. The delivery man sat despondently in the hospital, holding the diagnostic paper of his son named Liu Qianming, 3 months old, male, diagnosed with cerebral palsy. It was because of this that his wife left, carrying a backpack, leaving the father and son in a dilapidated room. The man continued his delivery job with his disabled son on his back. Inside a luxurious apartment building, a bald-headed uncle observed the situation of the man and his son. The uncle handed more money to the man. Despite the man's surprise, the uncle smiled and nodded approvingly. One rainy day, the man slipped on the slippery road, causing the food in the delivery box to spill out. The uncle endured the pain, stood up, looked back at the child behind him, who could only utter, "Dad, Dad." As the food was rejected due to the spill, he returned to the rundown room. The milk box for his son was empty, and checking today's earnings showed 142 yuan. Deducting the late delivery penalty of 87 yuan, complaint deduction of 172 yuan, food compensation of 202 yuan, the total deduction was 319 yuan. A new message arrived, stating that your credit card has expired. Please make payment promptly. Reading these lines, the delivery man could only bitterly cry. Soon after, the apocalypse descended, and the streets became chaotic. In some corner, the delivery man held his son tightly, trying to escape. His finger had been bitten by a zombie, and the zombie virus was infecting his body. Unable to control himself, he involuntarily squeezed his son's neck. Seeing saliva continuously spewing from his son's mouth, the man regained his composure and screamed. Other zombies, upon hearing the loud cry, slowly approached. The man embraced his son, muttering, "Even if I turn into a zombie, I won't abandon you." A surge of anger emanated from him, causing the zombie horde to fearfully kneel in reverence. Subsequently, his entire being began to transform. Wang Bo watched everything, tears streaming down his face. He regretfully apologized, "I didn't know your past. I didn't intend to harm your child." The delivery man looked at Wang Bo, his whole being dissolving, and he smiled gratefully, uttering a word of thanks. The father and son quickly disappeared from Wang Bo's sight. Wang Bo wiped away his tears, questioning, "Did I just witness a soul, or is it an illusion as my eyes recover?" System, why do you want me to destroy the Zombie King while providing me with the memories and consciousness of the Zombie King? This feeling is too unpleasant. What is the purpose behind all of this? The system said, "Congratulations on defeating the Zombie King. You have acquired a new skill, body regeneration. When your body sustains injuries, the skill will activate and your body will automatically undergo recovery. The recovery time depends on the skill level and the extent of the damage. The skill upgrade condition is killing zombies, with the current upgrade progress at 2367 out of 5000. Body reinforcement has reached level 3. After using the skill, defense points increase by 100 and strength increases by 90. Each use consumes 100 anchor points with a cooldown time of 40 seconds. The progress of the supervision upgrade is 2367 out of 5000. The retinas are protected and not affected by attacks. After use, you can see clearly within a range of 700 meters. Each use consumes 80 mental power points with a duration of 10 seconds. The life and death power has reached level 2. Using the life power consumes 25 anchor points, allowing you to neutralize toxins during healing. Using the death power consumes 40 anchor points per second, releasing cancer cells during damage. The upgrade progress is 1000 out of 2000. physical adaptation has reached level 2. Currently, players can adapt to temperatures ranging from 80 degrees to -100 degrees and water pressure at a depth of 200 meters. The upgrade progress is 2015 out of 4,000. Wanbo looked at the information panel in astonishment. Not only did I gain practical skills like body regeneration, but other skills have also been upgraded. I should quickly meet up with Chiroyu and the team to share this information. Otherwise, the recent explosion is enough to make them worried. The strands of hair on Wanbo's head had started to grow, and he pulled out a set of clothes from the cubic block. He calculated to discard all the items from the market because it was tiring to fight with torn and worn-out clothes like the pair of shoes. Xiaoyu's group, concerned for Wanbo, rushed towards the workshop to check. Wanbo flew over, shouting, "Xiaoyu, Mio Mio, I'm back. Look, Mio, it's Wang who's back." Xiaoyu happily ran to hug Wanbo. "Great, you're back. I was so worried. Don't scare me like that." "Okay, but you're back, so it's fine." Mio Ruyun held Wanbo's hand and said, "Seeing you return safely, I can finally relax. You too wait, even if you have to crawl, he has to crawl back. But why is your hair so short now? Did that weird monster cut your hair instead of you?" Wanbo sighed. "It's a long story, talk while walking." Squad leader Liu, disgruntled after being bitten, said, "Hoo, why don't I have superpowers?" Lime patted his shoulder and smirked. "Squad leader Liu, don't bother looking. Admiring someone like yourself when you're single is futile. All right, let's head back to the team." After Wanbo and Captain Zhao returned, everyone quickly headed back to the base. Earlier, there had been turmoil, gunfights, and casualties, causing anxiety among the group. With Captain Zhao's return, the military was finally pacified. Now that the base was only 100 miles away, everyone felt much more relaxed. Gradually, their spirits lifted, and with another day and night of travel, the group finally reached the base. "Great, we're finally here. Are we safe now? Finally back." The feeling hasn't changed at all. Inside the armored vehicle, Xiaonan widened his eyes, looking at the scene ahead. Whoa, it's huge here. In front of everyone lay Base Zone 7, constructed inside a large mountain. The massive gate swung open, allowing the convoy to slowly enter. The displaced people couldn't help but rejoice as they saw the imposing architecture inside. Is this the base? It's so massive, feels incredibly safe. A group of soldiers in protective gear, carrying guns, rushed out and shouted, "Everyone, don't move quickly, raise your hands and stand still." The displaced people froze. "Who are these people? We're civilians, don't shoot us." "Everyone, don't panic, it's just a security check before entering the base. Stay calm, line up for inspection." Wanbo stepped out of the vehicle. "This base looks impressive. The facilities seem well equipped. After wandering around for so long, we finally have a place to stop." Liu Lu happily said, "Hey, we won't need to be separated anymore, right?" Xiaoyu draped her arm around Wanbo. "Wang, anywhere with you is fine. You've got a sweet tongue, Xiaoyu." At this moment, a soldier in protective gear noticed the armored vehicle. "Look, everyone on the other side. There's a really cool armored vehicle. It's a type we've never seen before. Where did it come from?" Wanbo glanced over. The vehicle still attracts attention, but this is already the most ordinary model. Someone spoke up, "Hey, where did you get this armored vehicle?" "I found it in an abandoned workshop." "An abandoned workshop? Where did you find such a large facility? Are you telling me you just stumbled upon it? How did you manage to get this armored vehicle for you guys, based on what?" The guy aimed his gun at Wanbo's chest and shouted, "Based on this, we risk our lives to protect you. How can't you have any gratitude?" Xiaoyu frowned, dared to point a gun at Mr. Bo's face. The guy screamed in pain, what do you want?" Zhao Xiang heard the commotion and turned around. On the other side, the guy in protective gear was thrown to the ground by Xiaoyu. "You dared to use a gun on Mr. Bo's face. Do you believe I'll make you regret it?" The remaining guys immediately pointed their guns and shouted, "Dare to lay a hand on us, tired of living, huh?" Wanbo stepped forward to stand between the two sides. "Quickly put down the guns, there's no need for trouble." "Who are you people? Where did these guns come from? These aren't ordinary civilians. Quickly call for backup." Xiao Nan and Qiu Bao also drew their guns and raised them. Come on, as many as you want, we're not afraid. That's right, we're not easy to bully. At this moment, suddenly, a person appeared and pressed down on the gun in the hands of the guys in protective gear. He said, "Everyone, calm down and don't get agitated." Others startled and asked, "Siling Legion, in the apocalypse, owning guns is normal. Don't act like you haven't faced such difficulties. Moreover, carrying guns is to guard against sudden situations, not to aim at the living. Don't let me witness this again, do you understand?" The soldiers hurriedly responded, "Understood." Miao Ruyun asked softly, "Who is Siling? It seems like a significant figure." Zhao Xiang ran over and shouted, "Siling, oh, it's Jiao Zhao. Even after being apart for so long, I can still meet you. It's wonderful. What happened just now?" Siling replied, "Nothing major, just a small misunderstanding. Young man, I commend your courage, but you should control your temper." "Thank you, Siling, for intervening, and also thanks for helping us out of the situation." "No problem, I just don't want to spoil the atmosphere. Moreover, if there really is a fight, they won't fight back against you." Joey said, still annoyed, "You know it's good, if you were a little slower, I would have handled it all." Wang Bo chuckled awkwardly, "Ahaha, she speaks quite straightforwardly. Siling, don't mind, haha, it's okay. In this apocalypse, being too kind can lead to bullying." Siling, on the way back, "It's fortunate that they helped us. Otherwise, we would have been wiped out. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce, she is Miao Ruyun, a former police officer before the apocalypse, with excellent combat and shooting skills. This is Wang Bo, top-notch in combat skills and marksmanship, a rare talent." Wang Bo smiled inwardly. "I hope the battalion commander doesn't brag about me killing 2 zombie kings alone, or it will cause a lot of trouble. I just want to focus on finding gold." Luckily, with his teammates' help, we were able to safely return to the base after killing the 2 zombie lords. Oh, they helped the military, right? We should be really grateful to them. Wang Bo chuckled to himself. He, the battalion commander, is indeed both handsome and smart. Not mentioning that I single-handedly killed 2 zombie kings, this time I can peacefully collect gold. The ladies on their first encounter with 2 zombie kings led the team safely back to the base. It's not an easy feat. While we completed the mission, we also sacrificed many comrades, all because of me, Xiao Zhao. Don't blame yourself. Completing the mission was already outstanding. Young man, it's the first time I've heard Xiao Zhao praise someone else. It seems he really has some potential, or maybe you should join us. I can arrange for you to be a squad leader. Wang Bo's eyes twitched. He waved his hand to reject the offer. Let's just leave it at that. My personality is quite casual, not suitable for the military environment. Moreover, Captain Zhao praised me too much. I don't have any special abilities, just causing trouble for everyone. In his thoughts, if I join the military, won't I be confined within the military? Then how will I continue searching for gold? Absolutely not. Ha 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 ha. I just suggested it. Don't stress about it. Think it over, and give me an answer. Xiao Zhao, arrange 3 rooms for them. Everyone has had a tough time. Unexpectedly, Zhao Xiang didn't expect Wang Bo to refuse. After hearing the order, she turned back and said, "All right, I'll go arrange it right away." Miao Ruyun, sharp-eyed, noticed Zhao Xiang's unusual expression and whispered to Wang Bo, "Why does it seem like Captain Zhao is not in a good mood?" Siling left, saying, "Young people, see you later." "Yes, sir," Siling is leaving leisurely. Zhao Xiang said, "I have something to attend to. I'll go ahead." Wang Bo didn't know how to respond, so he just stood there watching Zhao Xiang leave. Is it because I didn't agree to join that she's upset? I agreed to fight side by side with her before, and now I can't. It's true that I was wrong. Quickly, platoon leader Liu led Wang Bo and the others to the dormitory. The base was hidden in the mountain range, invisible from the outside. Inside there was a natural cave, and the living area was surrounded by mountains, acting as a natural barrier against enemy invasion. Each mountain peak was equipped with fire traps, so even if zombies crawled up, they had no escape. The army arranged 3 rooms for Wang Bo's group. Although basic, there was electricity. There was no need to fumble around in the dark at night. One room even had a bathroom, with 1 hour of hot water supply every evening. Being able to take a hot bath in the apocalypse was indeed a luxury. Everyone knew that they couldn't freely eat hot pot like before after coming here, but in the end they had a place to stay, better than wandering around every day. Wang, there are 3 rooms here, how should we divide them? You have to share a room with me. Let Lai arrange it. It's simple, I'll be with De Zhu and Xiao Nan in one room, Xiao Yan, Liu Lu, and Xiao Bao in another. The room with the bathroom will be for the 3 of them. Wang Bo scratched his head awkwardly and chuckled. All right, Lai, the kid has heard it all. Platoon leader Liu listened and couldn't help but sigh, admire Wang Bo so much. Able to stay with 2 beauties, platoon leader Liu, do we have a place for combat training? Of course, why not? So just arrived and already want to show off your skills, huh? Da Zhu, interested in learning martial arts? Da Zhu quickly responded, yes, I am. Inside the training arena, everyone sat in anticipation. Miao Ruyan laughed and said this time we have an interesting show to watch. Wang Bo looked at the soldiers gathered around and dryly remarked, platoon leader Liu, arranging so many people to watch, wouldn't it be embarrassing if there's a mistake or something? Platoon leader Liu, standing next to him, enthusiastically shouted, pay attention, everyone. This is the guy who fought hand-to-hand with the zombie king. Learn something. Wang Bo became more speechless by the moment. Hey, don't say that out loud. I don't want any trouble. People started whispering and discussing. Can this guy really fight the zombie king bare-handed, or is it just a boast? Heard he was with the captain at that time. Must have stolen the limelight from the captain. Wang Bo felt a bit uncomfortable hearing this, discussing so loudly. Do you think I'm deaf? Wait and see if I won't slap your faces later. De Zhu, come on, let me see your strength. Bo, don't be polite, teach him a lesson. De Zhu shouted and then lunged forward with a punch. Wang Bo easily dodged. De Zhu, your movements are too slow. You won't hit me like that. De Zhu exclaimed with wide-open eyes. Oh my, I used my fastest speed and yet, Bo can still easily dodge. De Zhu attacked again, but this time, Wang Bo didn't evade and instead raised his hand to block. Watching De Zhu continuously change his attacking stance, the soldiers widened their eyes. Oh, this De Zhu's skills aren't bad. This is getting interesting. Wang Bo remained silent, allowing De Zhu to continue his assault. Unexpectedly, De Zhu's skills are quite good. He can hold his own against Wang Bo without being at a height disadvantage. Miao Ruyan nodded. Indeed, he shouldn't be underestimated. Wang Bo was also surprised. De Zhu's skills are quite impressive. They don't usually show, but it seems I have to take this seriously and not lose face. Wang Bo gathered energy in the palm of his hand, striking with yin-yang boxing, generating a counterforce that sent De Zhu flying. The soldiers witnessed this and erupted in cheers. Wow, he's really powerful. What kind of martial art is this? 4 ounces deflecting 1,000 pounds. Unexpectedly, Wang Bo used yin-yang boxing with the principle of yielding, truly showing some skill. Wang Bo is really capable. We need to find a way to recruit him into the army. Wang Bo stepped forward to support De Zhu. Are you okay? Did I go a bit too hard? De Zhu's eyes sparkled as he exclaimed, what technique did you just use, Bo? I exerted all my strength and still got thrown back. Quickly get up, let me go again. Ha, you used yin-yang boxing. Were you planning to teach me? Laughter echoed at this moment. Act on, keep acting. You actors are too much. Just a light move, and you fall. Too fake, let's go. Thought you were some master, wasting our time. Xiaoyu, furious, stood up, wanting to give those mocking individuals a piece of her mind. Dare to doubt Bo. Watch me beat some sense into them. Miao Ruyan quickly pulled Xiaoyu's arm. Don't get agitated. Captain Liu reprimanded. You guys caught a cold, huh? Who allowed you to act so arrogantly? Quickly apologized to Mr. Wang Bo. Captain Liu, finding someone like this reflects poorly on our intelligence. If there's nothing else, disband immediately. We don't want to see monkeys performing tricks. We're not on the same team as these clowns. Yes, this cat-scratching skill is too embarrassing. Do you want to die? Are you doubting my people's abilities? Wang Bo spoke up, Captain Liu, they suspect me because I lack life experience. They'd rather let me gain some experience. The soldiers burst into laughter again. All right, I also want to flex my muscles a bit. Haha, this kid has put his head in the trap. Relax. I have something to say. Why so scared, haha? If you're scared now, you can still back off. Aside from these two, anyone else wants to try? Let's all go up and see how arrogant he is. This guy, I also want to see how he handles himself. Let's go together, my comrades. This time there are 10 people, all strong. Can you really handle it? Dazhu whispered, Bo, there are 10 of them this time, all formidable. Can you really handle it? Wang Bo confidently replied, why doubt my abilities? So many people think that way. I can handle it. Miao Ru Yun reassured, don't worry, it's fine. I believe Wang Bo can make them admire and respect him. Afterward, the military troops entered the arena one by one. In a while, they'll undoubtedly make you lose all your teeth, you brat, waiting for your death. Wang Bo raised his hand in a yin-yang boxing stance, speaking without opening his eyes. All of you go up at once, no need to waste time on both sides. This time, the military troops were truly provoked. Enough talk, let's go, brothers, punch him to death. Several soldiers rushed towards Wang Bo from all directions. Old Xiling nearby watched with interest. Come on, let us see your real strength. Going back to earlier, Wang Bo handed over the clothes to Zhao Xiang, which were being inspected by several people. Old Xiling wondered, why do you use a magnifying glass? Isn't it just a set of protective clothing? Old Zheng Wei chuckled, you don't understand this. Using a magnifying glass allows you to see the material of this outfit more clearly. Xiao Zhao, the material of this outfit is excellent. Where did it come from? Report to Zheng Wei. This belongs to Wang Bo, a new companion during a mission for me. Old Zheng Wei nodded, so it seems this friend of yours is not simple. Old Xiling snorted, words wasted, not because of that, just want you to figure out how to pull him in. Platoon leader Liu added, I told you both, not only does Wang over there have heavily armored vehicles and heady firepower, but he can also fight the zombie king bare-handed. Although only the deputy platoon leader saw it, it's not certain whether it's real or fake. Old Zheng Wei couldn't help but be amazed at these words. If Captain Jao has spoken the truth, then this is truly a rare talent. If he joins us, our military will soar to new heights. You are more cunning than me. Think of a way to get him to join us. Hearing him talk like this, it seems true, but I still find it hard to believe unless. This old man knows what you're thinking. You still understand me. Xiao Liu, find an opportunity to rope in Wang Bo for us to broaden our horizons. I also want to see if Wang Bo really has that kind of strength. Platoon leader Liu nodded in agreement, returning to the present. He looked at the scene before him, sweating profusely. No wonder he can fight the zombie king, he's too powerful. Below the arena, the soldiers lay scattered on the ground, constantly moaning. Is there anyone left unconvinced? If so, step forward. Witnessing Wang Bo's strength, who now had the confidence to face him? Chiaoyu and Dazhu excitedly shouted, Wow, Wang is amazing, Bo is so skilled. I must worship him as my master. Wang, I didn't expect your yin-yang boxing to look so soft, but be so powerful in real combat. Teach me, please. Miao Ru Yun commented from the side. I didn't expect him to have such deep internal strength. Wang Bo modestly said, but I've only used a small part of my strength. Platoon leader Liu's eyes gleamed with excitement. Wang Bo, can you please stop killing the central figure? Ha 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 ha, but seriously, how can you hug two beautiful women? Why? Ha 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 ha, everyone doesn't need to be jealous like that. Wang Bo sighed inwardly, my master's teachings are indeed useful. The soldiers began to gather around Wang Bo. Mr. Wang, please accept me as your disciple. Mr. Wang, where did you learn such profound mysteries? You are truly remarkable. Mr. Wang, you speak with authority. I am not as sharp as you, please don't reject me. On the second floor, Zhao Xiang asked the two, so if you believe me now, have you seen firsthand his capabilities? Xing Wei's face lit up with joy. This is an extraordinary talent, we must recruit him. Xiling couldn't wait any longer and urged, then hurry up and make arrangements. Recent intelligence reports indicate that the zombies outside are becoming more aggressive. Now is the perfect time to have people like him to protect the civilians. But Xiling has already spoken to Wangbo, yet it seems he is unwilling. Let's not pressure him too much. Surely, Xiling, you haven't offered him the highest hospitality yet. Maybe he would agree. Xiao Zhao, aren't you close with him? Tell him that by joining us, we can meet all his demands. But I feel he lacks nothing. He even gave me a Coke once and cigarettes to others. Upon hearing this, both old Zheng Wei and old Xiling were astonished. What? He has Coke and cigarettes? He's like a local tycoon in this apocalypse. It seems materialistically he's satisfied. You should think of other ways. What can you offer someone like him? Xiao Xiang chuckled bitterly. If only Wangbo could stay. In the evening, when the Wangbo group returned to the room, Xiaoyu quietly opened the door and said, "It's too quiet inside. Everyone probably went to sleep already." Seeing Miao Ruyuan's footsteps seemed a bit quick, Wangbo whispered, "Miao Miao, don't walk so fast. Let's just go back to sleep." Miao Ruyuan nodded in agreement but inwardly sighed and said, "I wonder what you're planning to do." Then Miao Ruyuan tossed a bedding onto the floor and said, "Xiaoyu and I will sleep on the bed, you sleep on the floor." Wangbo was taken aback and said, "But the floor is so damp, I'm afraid. I didn't defeat the zombie king with my hands only to tell you I'm afraid of illness. Don't come up with excuses." Xiaoyu added, "But Miao, I want to sleep with Wang." Wangbo suggested, "How about this? Xiaoyu sleeps between us. Is that okay? Xiaoyu, if you let him on the bed, aren't you afraid he'll pull someone else up to sleep next time? Hadn't you noticed the way he looks at Captain Zhao? He might have set his sights on someone already." Wangbo sweated nervously. "No, Captain Zhao are clean. We just praise each other, that's all." Hearing Miao Ruyuan's words, Xiaoyu expressed her anger. "Sister Xiaoyan is right. I also noticed he keeps staring at Captain Zhao. Punish him to sleep alone. Xiaoyu, I'll ask Xiaoyan to save some hot water for us. You go shower first. I'll tidy up the stuff for a while." Wangbo grumpily spread the blanket on the floor. "Sigh, I don't want to sleep on the floor." Xiaoyu poked her head out from the bathroom and said, "Sister Miao, Xiaoyan only saved a little hot water. I'm afraid it won't be enough for 3 people to shower. Shall we shower together? Otherwise, there won't be enough water, not enough water. Then we have no choice but to shower together." Wangbo saw an opportunity and chuckled. "Well, that's that. I guess I'll have to shower with you too." "No, just kidding. I'll take a cold shower. Don't let me in, or else don't blame me." Xiaoyu stood at the door teasing him, sticking her tongue out. Wangbo, tears streaming down his face, muttered, "Women's jealousy is indeed frightening." The next morning, Wangbo stood in the arena with Miao Ruyuan. "Wangbo, I'm ready, come on. I won't go easy on you," Miao Ruyuan said. "All right, I won't deliberately go easy on you just because you're mine." Xiaoyu stood outside cheering, "Go for it, Sister Miao, teach that rotten man a lesson. Let's see if he dares to look at other women again. Don't worry, Xiaoyu, I'll do my best." With that, Miao Ruyuan rushed forward and delivered a punch. Wangbo swiftly dodged. "Impressive moves, Officer Miao, but your speed isn't keeping up." Wangbo dodged Miao Ruyuan's second punch, leaned to the side, and countered with a strike. Miao Ruyuan flipped backward, landing a kick straight to Wangbo's chin, causing him to cry out in pain. "Ouch, that hurts so much." Seeing Wangbo at a disadvantage, Xiaoyu exclaimed excitedly, "Sister Miao, you're so good at fighting." Wangbo rubbed his chin. "I underestimated Miao too much. You're my wife, how could you be so ruthless? Who told me to underestimate the enemy? I defeated the zombie king. If you don't put in your full effort, it'll be embarrassing. It's just that I found direct combat a bit boring, so I didn't use full force." Miao Ruyuan frowned, unsure of what this person's intentions were, and asked, "So tell me, how can the competition be interesting?" Wangbo smirked. "Let's make it fun by betting. If you could touch me, then I'll consider it my loss. If you get touched by me 3 times, tonight you'll have to." At this point, Wangbo chuckled mischievously. "You scoundrel, is that all you ever think about?" Xiaoyu interjected from outside. Sister Miao agreed to it. If he loses, he can't look at other women anymore. If Joy said so, then I agree, but you have to be ready to face the consequences. Wangbo chuckled. I won't lose. Tonight I'll definitely sleep with a beautiful woman. Miao Ruyun murmured to herself, not good, this guy is setting me up. Wangbo lunged forward. I'm sure to win. Tonight you better get ready, don't get too confident, it's not a sure thing yet. Miao Ruyun swung her arm forward, but Wangbo deftly dodged, appearing behind her. Miao, where are you looking? I'm right behind you. Before Miao Ruyun could react, she felt a hand patting her butt. Blushing, she exclaimed, Ah, you rascal. Xiao Yu, cheering from outside, exclaimed, Wang, you're despicable. Sister Miao, teach him a lesson. Miao Ruyun aimed a kick backward, but Wangbo evaded, taunting, Miao, you're too slow. Don't get too confident, this time I won't dodge. I never said I would, you've been caught by me, Miao. Wangbo reached out to grab Miao Ruyun's fist, then leaned in to kiss her, and then he shamelessly groped her chest. Blushing furiously, she exclaimed, Why are you like this? You're just playing with me. As she spoke, she lifted her leg, aiming to kick Wangbo's reproductive organs, but he hastily backed away, exclaiming, Miao, you're too cruel. Do you want to ruin my future happiness? Miao Ruyun angrily retorted, Not killing you with that kick is already merciful. You dare to play with me, I'll teach you a lesson for sure. Advancing, Miao Ruyun pivoted and delivered a formidable kick, declaring, Wow, what a powerful kick, you lose. Wangbo pretended to be startled, then suddenly burst into a wicked grin. I was just pretending. He reached out, grabbing Miao Ruyun's ankle, while his other hand lifted her by the shoulder. Miao, you have no chance now, I've won, you can't regret it. Helplessly, Miao Ruyun tilted her head and nodded, All right, I can play and endure. Xiao Yu, unwilling to concede, exclaimed, It's my turn, I want to bet too. At this moment, applause could be heard. Young one, Captain Jao didn't praise the wrong person, your skills are truly excellent. Wangbo exclaimed in surprise, not expecting Captain Zhao to appear, accompanied by another person. Zhao Xiang introduced, Wangbo, this is Zheng Wei from our group. Wang Jingwei, pleased to meet you. I am Wangbo, on my left is Xiao Yu, and the other is Xiao Miao. The kid here has seen everything, your skills are indeed exceptional. Oh, no need to be so modest, you're too humble. Zhao Zhao has briefed me about you all. Wangbo scratched his head awkwardly. What did the team captain say? I actually didn't do anything. Wangbo broke out in a cold sweat and turned to Zhao Xiang with a signal. Captain, didn't you ask her to help me cover up the fact that I used hacking? Understanding what he meant, Zhao Xiang winked. Don't worry, I spoke with moderation. Thank you, young man. Without you, we would have suffered more casualties. The path of deceit in the apocalypse is rarely traversed by brave souls like you. Haha, it's really quite challenging, and your teammates as well. They are all great benefactors to us. I sincerely thank you. As he spoke, Wang Jingwei bowed his head to show appreciation. Wang Jingwei, you're truly too modest. In the apocalypse, we should help each other more. Wangbo is right, we should all lend each other a hand. Haha, it's unexpected that you all have the insight of our soldiers, it's commendable. You've helped us so much, I will report your deeds. Zhao Xiang opened the red box in his hand. After organizing and hearing everyone's stories, it was decided to award the honorary medals of our army. Miao Ruyun gasped and covered her mouth. The first-class military merit medal, this is the highest honor, we can't refuse. Your actions, each and every one of you, truly deserve this highest honor. These medals are awarded to Wangbo, Miao Ruyun, Guan Xiaoyu, Li Dezhu, and Lai. Xiaoyu couldn't help but feel joyous at receiving her medal, while Wangbo grew concerned. If he truly accepts the medal, does that mean he's a member of theirs? Not wanting to be confined within the military, Wangbo quickly spoke up. This reward is truly too much, and we've only helped a little. It's not quite deserving. This is already the best gift we can offer. There's no need to think much about it. It's just an acknowledgement of everyone's contributions, their kindness. We have nothing to repay, so please accept it. Wang Bo didn't refuse and nodded. All right, we'll accept it. He reached out to take the wooden box, and whether unintentionally or intentionally, his hand brushed against Xiao Shang's hand. Xiao Shang's face reddened slightly as he looked at Wang Bo, who returned the gaze with equal intensity. Xiao Shang quickly withdrew his arm. Accepting it is enough. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Wang Bo smiled. You've been busy since your return. We haven't gathered for a while. How about we go somewhere tonight? Miao Ruyun felt a vague hint in his words and couldn't help but glance at Wang Bo. Wang Jingwei spoke up. Seems like everyone knows about Captain Zhao's matter. Wang Bo asked in confusion, what's going on? Oh, you guys still don't know. Comrade Xiao Zhao is about to be transferred to another base to take on a disciplinary role. Xiaoyi asked, you're leaving right after coming back. I still wanted to wrestle with Captain. Zhao Xiang explained helplessly. The other base only has one disciplinary officer, so I have to go there temporarily to take up the disciplinary role. Wang Jingwei sighed. I'm also reluctant. It's a pity there's no equivalent disciplinary officer now. If there were, the current disciplinary officer could have been transferred, and Comrade Xiao Zhao could stay. Xiaoyi chuckled. Isn't this simple? With Wang's skills, being a disciplinary officer is easy. Wang Bo blushed and stammered. Xiaoyu is right. If Wang Bo agrees, that would be great. With Wang Bo as the new disciplinary officer, our army will be even stronger. Wang Bo's mouth twitched. Meow meow, please don't tease me like that. I'm scared. If Wang Bo agrees, then it's fine. With me as the new disciplinary officer, our army will truly be formidable. Wang Bo pondered. If I were to take on the role of the educational officer, perhaps I could still access military intelligence, gathering even more information. With this thought, he immediately responded, Wang Jingwei, I've made up my mind. If I can handle it, then it's really good. In that case, you're also one of us now. Xiao Shang's face clouded, but didn't Wang Bo refuse before? Is it because of me? Wang Bo interjected, but I have a few conditions. I wonder if Zhang Wei would agree. As the evening approached, they all returned to the dormitory. Wang Bo took his medal and pinned it to Xiao Nan's chest, saying, Wang, this is rightfully yours. You truly deserve it. Thanks to your shooting on the bridge, we managed to take down so many zombies. This reward is definitely yours. Xiao Nan scratched his head sheepishly. I feel embarrassed. Xiao Bao teased, if you feel embarrassed, then give it to me. Just kidding, this was given to me by Brother Bo. Xiao Bao chuckled, you're indeed a little timid. Lai touched the medal on his chest and cried, being a police officer for decades, I never expected to receive this honor even at retirement age. Dazhu, I have something to tell you. I took the liberty of appointing you as the leader, asked Zhang Wei to let you join the military. Surprised, right? It was Wang who requested Zhang Wei for you. Your military rank now is a squad leader, but you weren't a soldier before. Dazhu thought he misheard, really becoming a squad leader directly? Dazhu, didn't you always say you were a special forces soldier before? This time it's for real. But if you join the military, won't you always be by Brother Bo's side? Joining isn't a bad idea. But Brother Bo is my benefactor. I want to follow him forever. If joining the army affects my work with Brother Bo, I'll withdraw immediately. I still want to learn martial arts from Brother Bo. Dazhu, you can rest assured. Asking you to join the army is also helping me. In fact, I'm their educational officer now, responsible for training shooting and wrestling for recruits. Dazhu became excited. Is that true? Brother Bo is also joining the military. But you know, every 7 days I have to leave for 7 days. When I'm not here, you have to train the recruits in my place. This shouldn't be a problem, but I'm still not as capable as Brother Bo. Right, Wang has to leave for 7 days, no problem. What Brother Bo has taught you is enough to be an instructor. Encouraged by everyone, Dazhu stood up straight before Wang Bo, reporting, I will definitely complete the mission well. Xiaoyi suddenly approached Wang Bo, squeezing his hands with hers. Wang, can't you stay with us forever? Or take me and Neo back with you? Wang, I know you don't want to leave us, but you have agreed with others, so you must return to fulfill your promise. I agree with everyone that you should return on time. Xiaoyu, I know you don't want Wangbo to leave, but he has a reason to go back. Let's not make it difficult for him. Besides, we can still live without him. Meow meow, you're getting more stubborn every day. Without him, we wouldn't make it. Warning. The following passage contains sensitive content. Individuals under 18 please be cautious. In the evening, Wangbo turned on the hot water tap. Indeed, hot water baths are the most comfortable. So are you two not ready yet? Qiuyu and Miao Ruyun, wrapped in towels, entered. Qiuyu spoke firmly. Wang, I'm ready. Come on, keep your promise. Qiuyu took the lead. Wanbo reached out to grab her buttocks, kissing her for a moment. Qiuyu blushed and said, Wang, Qiuyu wants ice cream. Having spoken, Qiuyu knelt in front of Wangbo, pouting. Wangbo said, All right, I'm ready. Seeing Miao Ruyun still standing there, Wangbo reached out. Miao Miao, come over here and take a quick shower too. Watching Qiuyu enjoying her ice cream, Miao Ruyun muttered under her breath, Xiaoyu, really indulging in ice cream. Xiaoyu, the ice cream is melting. Ignoring Miao Ruyun, Xiaoyu continued eating her ice cream. After a while, Miao Ruyun also loosened her towel. Wangbo smiled. Finally, you've decided to come over here. Tell me, what do you want to do? Of course, it's direct combat. Blushing, Miao Ruyun asked, Stay here forever. The scene shifted to a battlefield camp. Miao, the war has ended. We can rebuild our home in the apocalypse now. Let's hurry back. Our families are waiting for us. Behind their spaceship, a larger one chased after them. Xiuyu looked back and shouted, Oh no, it's the enemy. Haha, finally I get to see you. The two bravest women of the righteous frontline. Hearing this, Miao Ruyun couldn't help but be astonished. Is that him, the strongest hunting dog of the empire, Wangbo? Enlighten yourselves, beautiful girls. I immediately grant you utter despair. Xiuyu, distract his attention. I'll find a way to attack him from behind. Xiuyu shouted clearly and maneuvered the aircraft to the side. Wangbo smirked, trying to escape. No chance. He immediately activated the weapon system, his fingers pressing the button. Two machine guns appeared under his aircraft, continuously firing at Xiuyu's aircraft. She jerked and groaned. The firepower is too strong. I'm almost done for. Miao Ruyun shouted loudly. Xiuyu, keep going. Keep it up like this, and your body will soon be numb. Xiuyu immediately powered up to full capacity. A pink rod protruded, and she gripped it tightly, pressing it down between her legs. I will not lose to this kind of person. Qiuyu's spacecraft increased its power, almost breaking free from Wangbo's attack. He laughed loudly. Ha 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 ha, futile, my dear. No one can escape my grasp. His finger once again pressed the G-spot. Surrender, become my defeated pawn. Boom, two cannonballs fired. Xiuyu softly groaned. Sister Miao, I can't hold on. The next move depends entirely on you. A deafening explosion ensued. Xiuyu was officially defeated. Now only Miao Ruyun remained to fight alongside Wangbo. It's just you now, girl. You can't escape. I won't run away. Pay the price for your arrogance. Miao Ruyun steered straight towards Wangbo's aircraft. Oh, you want to face me head-on? Brave choice. I'll take it all. Come at me, I have nothing to lose anymore. Bring out your strongest attack. Ha 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 ha. It's been a while since I felt this excited facing an opponent. Come on, meet my strongest attack. Deploying his strongest force, Wangbo crazily charged forward. Miao Ruyun made no attempt to evade, allowing him to attack. What? Not avoiding my attack at all. I won't dodge. Come on, pay for your madness. Let's see who emerges as the ultimate victor. Wangbo felt slighted, gritting his teeth. Despicable, someone dares not fear me? I will not be defeated by her. The two aircraft quickly collided, both Wangbo and Miao Ruyun releasing satisfied groans simultaneously. Eventually, he managed to subdue Miao Ruyun. He stood looking at the two girls lying on the bed, waiting for the 12-hour time to return to his world. The next morning, Xiuyu and Miao Ruyun stumbled out. Xiao Bao asked curiously, Sister Xiao Yun, Sister Xiao Yu, why are you limping? Is there anywhere uncomfortable? No, Miao Ru Yun replied, just a little body training last night, feeling a bit sore today. Exactly, Xiaoyi added, training all night was exhausting. Let's go have breakfast. At Xinghua Mansion, Wang Bo was currently indulging in a frenzy of eating. Lai Ping smirked and offered his dish. If you're still hungry, you can have mine too. Hongfei inquired, where did you go yesterday? To the black brick kiln. Why do you seem like you're starving to death? Wang Bo exhaled contentedly, finally full, so happy. Last night, I went somewhere even scarier than the black brick kiln. Wen Qing approached. Wang Bo, after eating, focus on business. You asked me to gather data on Jinbi Group's corporate sovereignty plan. I've completed it excellently. Now let me see what tricks the Lei family has up their sleeves. It's time to show them who they're dealing with. They entered the living room and turned on the projector. Wen Qing spoke, recently Jinbi Group is about to make its first public offering. So Lei Ao is appearing everywhere. I hacked into their system and found that he's trying to push out a series of real estate projects and establish a commercial area plan. With Jinbi Group's current reputation, after the first public offering, Lai Ao's corporate sovereignty could be valued at up to 200 billion. Lai Ping was stunned, 200 billion? So if they succeed in the first public offering, how do we compete with them? Wang Bo frowned, feeling somewhat strange. Jinbi has grown so big, and they still haven't made their first public offering. In fact, after Lai Ao took over the Zhao family business, they had the capacity for a first public offering. What's odd is that shortly after that, the Zhao family business was bought by a financial company called the Imperial Court of the Empire. Before that, according to Manhwa, the Lei family could rise quickly because Lai Ao became the son-in-law of the Zhao family, but from what I see, there are others behind the scenes. Hongfei chimed in. I know about this Imperial Court of the Empire. Before, many people in our class borrowed money online, and it was from this company. Information about the Imperial Court of the Empire is scarce. All I know is that their reputation in the financial world is significant. Their CEO is a formidable figure named Madame Lang. I heard even the Black Tiger Gang has to respect her threefold. Wang Bo pondered deeply. Even the Black Tiger Gang has to show 3 parts of respect. It seems the power behind Lai Ao cannot be underestimated. He opened his mouth to ask, so has Li Ao shown any recent activity? Yes, I hacked into their system and found out they're interested in purchasing a highly sought-after piece of land recently. It's one of the newly announced hotspots, and several real estate tycoons have their eyes on it. Li Ao is also very interested. If he acquires this piece of land, he can attract capital from all over, solidifying Jinbi Group's position in the market. Lai Ping, catching a glint in his eye, thought to himself, I'll have to buy a few properties there later. Wen Qing continued, after Xinghua learned about this, they contacted various real estate companies, aiming to snatch this land during the auction, disrupting their plans. Wang Bo inquired, when does the auction start? In 2 hours, Wen Qing replied, can I participate in the auction as a representative of my real estate company? No problem, I can directly appoint you as the representative of my real estate company. Over an hour later, at the auction venue, the auction will start in 15 minutes, please proceed inside. Xinghua, who was at the auction site, received a call from Wang Bo. Hello, Wang Bo, is your task done? Everything okay? I'm heading to the auction now, just giving you a heads up. Oh, why are you going to the auction today? I have something to attend to, can't hang out with you, I won't come to play, pretend we're not acquainted when we meet later, then just wait and see my reaction. Xinghua hung up the phone, not knowing what Wang Bo was up to, when he heard Lei Ao's voice. Xinghua, why are you here too? Upon hearing this detestable voice, Xinghua furrowed his brows and glanced back. It seems like we haven't seen each other for over half a year. We're having a celebration later, would you like a drink? A celebration? It looks like you'll have to earn your piece of land today, huh? At this moment, several people from Xinghua's side approached, calling out to him. Li Ao, upon seeing them, couldn't help but taunt, inviting representatives from real estate, the most prominent figures in the city. Your presence is quite grand indeed. it seems today might not be so favorable for you. Well, let's wait and see. We will definitely secure it. In fact, given our relationship, if you, Xinghua, are interested in real estate, you can seek cooperation with me. Honestly, between us, there's no need for fierce confrontation. We can completely let go and together establish a strong business empire. With that, we can collaborate for mutual development. I believe someone as capable as you wouldn't dwell on past matters. Lei's companion behind him mocked, ha 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 ha. Bro, it seems a bit difficult for him to forget his sister-in-law, she's so beautiful. Xinghua, provoked, grabbed Li Ao's collar tightly. You dog, shut your mouth, you scoundrel. You have no right to mention her. Liu Xinghua, I've said before that one day, I'll make you beg for death, unable to die, and wish for life but not attain it. Before Li Ao could respond, his younger brother behind him shouted, Hey, it's because you're incompetent that your sister-in-law left you, and now you're getting angry at me? Li Ao spoke up. Xinghua, I deeply admire you, admire your love, and even more so, I admire your passionate devotion. But please, show some restraint. As he spoke, Li Ao tightened his grip on Xinghua's wrist, causing him immense pain. You wretched fool, no matter what you say, she is still my wife. I do not want others to reminisce about her, even if she's dead, even if she was pushed down the stairs by my own hands. Hearing this, Xinghua's eyes seemed to well up, gritting his teeth. How can you be so heartless? The elderly man with a white beard beside Xinghua spoke softly. Xinghua, there's no need to engage in verbal combat with such a person. Remain calm. The business world is like a battlefield. Let's defeat him in the business arena. Xinghua composed his emotions and replied, I understand, Pei. Li Ao, today I won't let you take that piece of land, just wait and see. Li, the young master, contemptuously retorted, Haha, what can you achieve just by talking? This land belongs to me for sure. Look at him over there, he looks like a mourning house dog. Li Ao opened his mouth. Listen up, do you see that trash bin over there? Yeah, I see it, what about it? Li Ao smirked. Pick up that trash bin and smash Liu Xinghua's head with it. Young Master Lei's forehead began to sweat. Do you want Liu Xinghua to be unable to participate in the auction? Couldn't you just instruct your people to do it? They're your men, representing you. How could they do such a thing? But if I fail, I'll be detained. Moreover, I'm your younger brother, your representative too. Li Ao suddenly grabbed his mouth to silence him. You dog, listen to me. You're just the illegitimate child born outside with another woman. I took you in just to have a dog that listens to me. Do you understand me? I won't raise a disobedient dog. Young Master Li panicked and stuttered. I understand, I'll get to it right away. On this side, Xinghua spoke to the other two. Calculate immediately how much we bid will result in a loss of capital. At that moment, the yelling voice of young Master Li reached them. Xinghua turned to look, seeing young Master Li swinging the trash bin. You dog, you're dead to me. Just then, a figure rushed forward, teeth bared, the sound of impact echoed as young Master Li cried out in pain. Wang Bo leisurely slipped his hand into his pocket. Young Master Li, long time no see. Why the fondness for sneaky attacks? Young Master Li was taken aback. Wang Bo, what are you doing here? The elderly woman accompanying Xinghua shouted, Quick, call security, someone's getting violent. A subordinate approached and whispered to Li Ao, Boss, it's him, the one who was injured by our Black Tiger game before. Oh, it's him, this guy is not simple. His appearance here is suspicious. Young Master Li, enduring the pain, asked, Who are you and what right do you have to be here? Wang Bo replied, I came today to see if this auction has any entertainment value. Then he glanced at Xinghua, didn't expect to encounter an old enemy here. Liu Xinghua was astonished. What's this, Wang Bo, what kind of act are you pulling? Without a script, I'm quite confused. I hope you can show some backbone, don't lose to me like last time, it would be boring. Xinghua's eye twitched. Damn it, Wang Bo, what are you doing? I'm at a loss for words. Li Ao chuckled. Xinghua, it seems you've angered quite the character. You're probably dead now. I'll go in first. Think of a way to see if you can still get in. This time, Xinghua was speechless. Wang Bo's acting skills even fooled Lai Ao. That's impressive. Inside the auction room, a beautiful girl stood up to preside. Welcome everyone to today's auction. The auction will begin immediately. Please pay attention to the numbers on your hands. Lai Ao observed Wang Bo intently, then said to his subordinate, investigate that guy's background again. See if he has any connection with Liu Xinghua. If he's competing with Liu Xinghua, he might be able to push back the Black Tiger gang. This guy is definitely not simple. Next up is our first piece of land. Starting bid is 18,088. Wang Bo silently observed everyone in the room. Not much reaction. Perhaps they're not interested in the piece of land we're vying for. I'll wait for Xinghua to make a move, then I'll cause a disturbance. Hours passed by. Wang Bo, feeling bored, dozed off. The girl on the stage clapped her hands and announced, congratulations to the winner. Please come to the backstage to sign. Next up is the final piece of land for today's auction. Xinghua glanced at Lai Ao, muttering to himself, take action, old fox. I won't let you have your way. Starting bid is 16,000. Each bid increment must not be less than 500. All right, this lady bids 18,000, and this gentleman bids 18,500. Lai Ao's subordinate whispered a reminder. As long as we don't pay more than 28,000, we can still manage. Lai Ao nodded and shouted out, 25,000. The crowd exclaimed, wow, it's already at 25,000. How can we compete? Truly wealthy, it seems Jinbi Corporation is determined to get this piece of land. It's the boss's grandmother, after all. Why bother continuing? The remaining money could be spent on something else. 25,000, is there anyone willing to bid higher? Seeing no response, the girl spoke again. So, 25,000 going once, 25,000 going twice. Right at that moment, Liu Xinghua shouted, 30,000. The people in the room were stunned. Wow, he went up to 30,000. Is he crazy? He's doomed. Lai Ao's subordinate said awkwardly, 30,000, that's already beyond the amount of capital we can use. Liu Xinghua sneered, you all wait and see. Lai Ao muttered angrily, you want to play with me? He raised the bidding sign, 32,000. His subordinate exclaimed in horror, boss, calm down, it's already way too much. Xinghua said to the elderly woman beside him, help me calculate, how much should the winning bid be to ensure profit afterward? If the winning bid exceeds 45,000, we'll incur a loss. If the winning bid is indeed this high, I'm afraid the chairman's side will. I don't care as long as we don't incur a loss. I must get this piece of land. I lost to him once before, I can't lose again this time. Xinghua immediately shouted, 40,000. Lai Ao's subordinate inquired, this has far exceeded our initial estimate, boss, should we? Lai Ao gritted his teeth. Fine Madame Lang, 40,000. Anyone bidding higher than 40,000? The girl looked at Xinghua with interest. Truly worthy of the Liu family's heir, each time he raises the bid, it's significantly higher than his opponents, very decisive. Anyone bidding higher? If not, 40,000 going once. Lai Ao raised his voice. I bid 42,000. Xinghua looked back in astonishment. How does this guy have so much liquidity? Madame Lang has agreed to lend us the money. She wants to take 5% of our daily profit. Upon hearing this figure, Lai Ao couldn't help but cover his face. This old lady is really playing her cards right. But now that Liu Xinghua has raised the land price, as long as we get through this period, the corporation will become the focal point of the whole city. At that time, the city's wealth will come knocking at our door. The girl asked, it's now at 42,000, anyone bidding higher? In her mind, she thought, it seems that Jinbi Corporation is still wealthy. This chairman is indeed decisive. Though not as flashy as young Master Liu, he has a more solid physique. If I could have a rendezvous with either of them, I wouldn't regret it even if I died. Lai Ao's subordinate angrily scolded, Hey Four Eyes, what are you spacing out for? Hurry up and count. The girl quickly regained her composure and said, all right, sorry for the delay. 42,000 going once, 42,000. Before she could finish, Xinghua shouted out, 45,000. The bid is now at 45,000. Anyone bidding higher? Boss, that Liu Xinghua is obviously determined to snatch that piece of land. No matter how high you bid, he'll match it. Li Ao remained silent, looking down at Xinghua. Xinghua looked up and said, "Come on, Li Ao, let's see who the ultimate winner is." Li Ao gritted his teeth in anger. "Liu Xinghua, you dog." The elderly woman next to Xinghua said, "Boss, the chairman is calling. It seems he knows about your actions at today's auction." Xinghua's heart sank. Indeed, his eyes are everywhere. "Xinghua, are you crazy? Using company assets to compete for a piece of land we haven't even planned for? Dad believes in you. This piece of land is definitely valuable. Damn it, don't think I don't know you're doing this for that woman. The board has decided to kick you out of the company. You no longer have the right to use the corporation's funds. Handle it yourself, boss. What do we do now? Damn it, even if we win this piece of land, we won't have the money to buy it anymore." The girl raised the hammer and announced, 45,000 once. "Boss, what do we do now? Is our plan about to go bankrupt?" 45,000 twice. "Boss, there's no support from the board of directors. Your assets under your name are only 10 billion, basically not enough to cover for this piece of land." 45,000 three times. Just as the girl was about to strike the hammer, Wang Bo suddenly shouted, 50,000. Both Lai Ao and Liu Xinghua looked back in astonishment, and the people in the room began to whisper and discuss. Why did he bid 50,000? Is he some kind of saint? What's his intention? Now that the bid is at 50,000, is there anyone bidding higher? Wang Bo sat back triumphantly, and the man in a suit next to him sweated profusely while looking at him. "The old man sitting right next to me, he's always asleep. I thought he came here just for fun, so 50,000 once." Lai Ao whispered, "Use the previous method to disrupt the auction." "Yes, boss." This man immediately stood up and shouted, Hey, why is the bidding always so slow, huh? Is it intentional?" Some nearby murmured upon hearing this, "It's Li's signal, let's start." Then a group of people stood up and shouted, "I've noticed too. This auctioneer is a bit strange. How much did she bribe you? Look at her appearance, she must be the boss's mistress here. She's bidding slowly to squeeze money out of us." The girl was astonished. Why are these people suddenly causing chaos? Could it be because I called out the bid slowly? The elderly woman next to Xinghua said, "These people are the kind who stir up trouble in auctions. It seems they want to play tricks." Wang Bo frowned. "These people are all arranged by Lai Ao, but what's his intention?" Wang Bo glanced at Lai Ao. Does he really want to get this piece of land? Then why isn't he continuing to bid? The girl raised the hammer and continued, 50,000 three times. "Hey, this bidder seems shady. Hurry up and strike the hammer. Don't prolong the time anymore. Congratulations to this guest, it's a deal." Just as the girl was about to strike the hammer down, Lai Ao immediately shouted, 51,000. He had just shouted when the hammer came down, startling the girl. "Am I mistaken? Someone just said 51,000. Wang Bo widened his eyes. "What? Another trick?" Xinghua stood up angrily. "Lai Ao, what are you doing? You should announce your bid after the hammer falls." Lai Ao replied, "I bid before the hammer fell. I suspect something fishy about this auctioneer. This staff must have received money from someone else." The girl hesitated and waved her hand. "Don't blame others. It's clear that I struck the hammer before you announced your bid. Is there no surveillance camera in the hall? Let's play it back again, shall we?" Wang Bo thought to himself. Liao is cunning, seizing the opportunity to bid at the right moment. This girl is in trouble. Then the auction footage was replayed and nothing unexpected happened. The girl was reprimanded by the boss, and the footage was played back more than 10 times. It seems that it's indeed a mistake on the part of our auctioneer. There might be something fishy after all. My desired piece of land was bid up to such a high price. There must be someone playing tricks. Xinghua shouted, "Liao, it's obvious that you're playing tricks. First, you incite chaos among the bidders, and then take advantage of her confusion to raise the bid. What's your intention? Hey kid, why are you saying that? Accusing us of taking money to cause trouble. This auction has someone playing tricks. Everyone can feel it. Don't talk nonsense. I can sue you for defamation. That's right. I see it too. There must be strict consequences. Seeing everyone arguing because of this, the boss turned to blame the girl. Look at the trouble you've caused. Now how do we handle this? I'm sorry, Mr. Boss, you must help me. I'm telling you, it's enough, making things difficult for a girl. If there's a problem, we can just re-auction it, or consider the bidder didn't say deal and continue the auction. Your bid was 51,000, right? I'll add 1,000. The other boss hastily said, Sir, this is not in line with the rules, young man. This matter cannot be handled casually. It should still be reported to the police, and the land can be auctioned off on another day. Manhwa spoke up. Liao, you finally reveal your foxtail, huh? Doing so many things, aren't you just trying to prolong the auction? As you said, anyway, today's transaction is invalid. Call the police to handle it. The girl fell helplessly to her knees. Please forgive me, don't call the police. If you call the police, my career as an auctioneer will be ruined. Wang Bo walked up to the girl and reached out his hand. Don't be afraid, calm down, stand up and speak. Rest assured you'll be fine. I'll help you handle this. The girl looked at Wang Bo with gratitude. This guy is so gentle, handsome too. Don't cry anymore. I'm most afraid of girls crying. Wang Bo helped the girl up and then turned to Liao. Lai, I have an idea. Why don't we go somewhere else to talk? If you have a solution, you can suggest it for reference. Manhwa hastily spoke up. Hey, you guys shouldn't do this. There's nothing that can't be said here. After all, the auction doesn't necessarily have to involve two people. Wang Bo rubbed his chin. You have a point. Doing so is really unreasonable. But now this piece of land has been sold to me already. Mr. Lai here proposes an objection. You keep repeating. Can you really afford it? Manhwa's face looked puzzled. Wang Bo, what are you doing? Liao smirked. He's right. This is our business. You shouldn't interfere. You're in charge of the auction. Can you ask everyone to leave? The other boss nodded and then spoke up. So please everyone, step out, let them negotiate a solution. The elderly lady walked alongside Manhwa and said, Boss, let's go outside. Manhwa whispered to Wang Bo, Wang Bo, don't ruin this. Wang Bo winked and nodded, making Manhwa feel a bit uneasy. This guy's gaze is quite sharp. All right, it's just the two of us left now. How do you want to handle this? Hurry up, anything else you want. Seeing you smoking makes me want to try too. My mouth has some cigarettes. Do you want to try? No, we young people don't bother with this stuff. Seeing Wang Bo's disdain, the subordinate quickly spoke up. These are the best Cuban cigars, not ordinary ones. So what about mine? I still have some American goods, the 1010 green hat chewing gum. After eating it, you can make others jealous. Liao laughed out loud. Ha ha, interesting, this is indeed better than cigarettes. You should have some more. The subordinate's eyes twitched. This guy is really bold, daring to provoke the boss. Stop babbling and settle your grudges with the boss's younger brother. You know how much the boss favors him. Liao said, I've heard of it, but as for my younger brother, I'm not particularly interested. I never thought he would commit such a heinous act as you did. Where Wang does business or where I do is none of your concern. Anyway, what I have is money, which I won't mention for now. It seems you also have some grievances with Liu Xinghua. I wonder what offense he committed against you. I originally saw potential in him and wanted to collaborate, monopolizing the real estate market in this city. Liao interrupted. Unfortunately, I didn't expect you to be such a foolish person, driven by emotions. Can't do anything right, can you? After realizing his true nature, I ceased contact with him. If Wang wants to collaborate, he can find a more reputable company, not someone as ignorant as him. You could approach our Jinbi Corporation. Although our current scale may not suffice for monopolizing the real estate market in this city, I believe Jinbi Corporation will have that capacity in a few years. However, from what I've observed between you and Liu Xinghua just now, neither of you seems to have sufficient liquidity. That's because we've expanded too rapidly, intervening in various sectors. Leave it, I'm not concerned about capital issues. I have money. In this aspect, I can assist you significantly. How do you intend to help? I know Jinbi Corporation is preparing for its first public offering, which is why it needs to acquire this piece of land to establish itself. This land is practically mine, and I can transfer it to Jinbi for 30,000. Leo was taken aback. 30,000, so you'll lose over 20 billion. His subordinate took out a tablet and calculated, "Boss, that's right, it's that much, even more than 25 billion. Hearing this figure, Wang Bo cursed inwardly, 25 billion. Just now I was quoted a few tens of thousands as if it were nothing. If I knew, I wouldn't have bid. It's a dead loss. Despite his thoughts, Wang Bo tried to appear composed, asserting, "This amount of money is nothing to me, but it might be small for you. Nevertheless, you should offer an equivalent price. I don't need anything else, just 40% ownership after Jinbi issues its shares on the stock market." Leo snorted internally, scrutinizing Wang Bo. Where did this sweet deal come from? There must be an agenda. Seeing Leo's silence, Wang Bo smirked, "Afraid I'm deceiving you? No, don't think like that. It's just that the stakes here are too high. I need time to consider. It's okay, I'll give you 2 days to think it over, but I believe the misunderstanding has been cleared up by now. I understand, I simply want to extend the timeline to gather enough capital to buy back this piece of land." Xiao Cheng smoothed over this news later. "Show our trust in Mr. Wang." "Yes, boss." Outside the security room, the girl wearing glasses prayed inwardly. "I don't know what they're saying, but as long as I get through this, they can say whatever they want." The door opened and people murmured, "They're coming out, they're out now, but we don't know what they talked about." Wang Bo said, "I finished negotiating with Mr. Lai. Just now it was all a misunderstanding. I bought this piece of land." "What misunderstanding? It's clearly Lai O's scheme." The four-eyed girl felt relieved, "Scaring me to death. Thank you, heavens. Liu Xinghua, you truly are blind and foolish. Indeed, you don't have the power to play with us. Don't act like a child here. It seems you two have conspired together." Now Xinghua understood. So Wang Bo wants to gain Lei Ao's trust. I have to cooperate with him. Thinking this, he turned to the other guy and said, "Branch manager, you should quickly inform the police to handle this." The branch manager thought to himself, "Notify the police? Notify his head. I still want to continue being the branch manager." The other guy said, "If the two parties have resolved the matter, then there's no need to involve the police anymore. Find witnesses to write statements, we can ensure that." Since there was a little surprise this time, Wang Bo should come back tomorrow to sign the agreement. "Okay, no problem." Xiao Cheng pulled the branch manager's hand and said, "Let me be a witness." Xinghua shouted from the side, auctioning off billions and playing around like it's a game. Wang Bo sneered, "Liu Xinghua, don't crow here anymore, it's embarrassing." Leo retorted, "He's always been like that, inferior to others, only knows how to boast, haha. Anyway, last time you lost to me, just like that. What's going on between you two? Just listen to me slowly." Watching the two walk away, the old lady said, "Boss, it seems we've lost. We don't have a chance anymore." Xinghua anxiously looked at Wang Bo. "I wonder if Lai Ao has been fooled by us. For now, it seems Lai Ao still doesn't suspect, so we still have a chance." He responded only now, "No, the real battle is just beginning." Outside the auction area, Lai Ao and Wang Bo were waiting for the staff to bring the car. "Wang's car hasn't arrived yet, or should we take my car and talk on the way?" Li Ao suggested. Wang Bo politely declined, "No need, Mr. Lai. I have other matters to attend to today. Let's talk another day." At that moment, the Ferrari arrived and the attendant respectfully handed over the keys to Wang Bo. "Sir, your car has been driven here for you." Li Ao narrowed his eyes at the red Ferrari. "This isn't Liu Xinggua's Ferrari, is it? It seems he's bought one too." Wang Bo swaggered, kicking straight into the buttocks of the serving staff. "Wretched, if you're this slow next time, I'll thrash you to death." The staff lifted their buttocks for Wang Bo to kick, with a look of enjoyment, saying, "I know my mistake, boss." Lei Ao inquired, "Wang Bo, I recall Liu Xinghua also has a Ferrari like this. Mr. Li truly has keen eyes. This one belongs to Liu Xinghua. He used it to wager against me." "Oh, I see now, you indeed have guts. Having money doesn't necessarily mean you can buy this. However, I feel this Ferrari still doesn't run as well as my RT. At this moment, another shabby car pulled up, and the four-eyed girl turned to the car door and exclaimed, "Wang Bo." Wang Bo, intrigued, remarked, "Isn't this the girl from earlier? What's up? Thanks for helping me out earlier. I'd like to invite you for a meal. Would you honor me with this?" Wang Bo was seeking an opportunity to outsmart Lai Yao, and just as this bespectacled girl appeared, he immediately responded, "Being invited to dine by a beautiful lady, how could I refuse? Mr. Lai, take the keys." Lai Yao took the car keys and asked, "Why are you giving me the keys? Consider it a token of my appreciation. Remember, you have only 2 days." Without letting Li Yao say anything further, Wang Bo got into the car and instructed the girl to drive. Chao Chang asked, "Boss, should we send someone to follow?" "Wang, what do you normally like to eat? Any dietary restrictions? Anything is fine for me, whatever you prefer. You're truly considerate of women, so let me choose," the bespectacled girl asked. Wang Bo replied while taking out his phone to respond to Xinghua's message. "Wang Bo, you've got it. No need to discuss with me anymore. Now Lai Yao trusts you, right? What do you think? That cunning guy isn't easy to trap like that. Now help me find 25 billion. I've been kicked out of the company. With my current capability, I can only gather 10 billion, which should suffice. I have a little gold left. Can you help me convert it into cash?" Wang Bo thought to himself, "I'm not sure about the current price of gold. I can't tell him I have over 80,000 pounds of gold." Wang Bo looked into the rearview mirror. "Why is that car following me? It's been tailing me for a while. Let's see if it's one of Lai Yao's people." Wang Bo activated his super observation skill, his gaze piercing through the tinted glass to see inside. He noticed several men in black suits trailing behind. Wang Bo thought to himself, "Indeed, they're Lai Yao's men. That guy is not easy to fool. I need to figure out how to shake them off. Otherwise, I won't be able to meet with Xinghua's group." The bespectacled girl noticed Wang Bo's attention and asked, "Mr. Wang, why do you keep looking behind?" Wang Bo's eyes flickered towards the bespectacled girl, and he thought of a solution. He reached out and held her hand. "Miss, what I meant is..." Wang Bo leaned in and whispered in her ear, "I don't feel like eating now. Let's do something more meaningful instead. Do you understand?" Upon hearing this, the girl didn't utter a word. She pressed down on the accelerator, and Wang Bo exclaimed in shock, "Hey, why are you suddenly speeding up like this?" The girl reached her hand up to pat Wang Bo's thigh. "If you didn't want to eat, why didn't you say so earlier? I didn't expect you to be in such a hurry. This way we can save time and focus on the matter at hand." Wang Bo gripped the door handle tightly. "Haha, it seems I found the right adventurous lady this time. How should we proceed then?" Meanwhile, back at Wang Bo's hometown, someone approached the doorbell. Wang Bo's mother said, "Old man, go check if the delivery person is here." "Oh, do you remember him?" "Oh yes, you do. You're Wang Bo's friend, Lei Ping, right? Why do I see you and Wang Bo coming back together?" Lei Ping chuckled. "Yes, Wang Bo has some matters to attend to. He asked me to pick everyone up and bring them into the city." At Xinghua's house, he asked Wenqing, "Why didn't you guys inform me before taking action? Wang Bo, what's the plan exactly? What if Lai O discovers our group? Won't our chances be ruined?" "Don't worry, Wang Bo is more reliable than we think. Originally, I planned to use the company's identity for him to participate in the auction. Luckily, he anticipated that Lai O might investigate him, so he prepared a backup plan. Identity can be concealed, but what about Wang Bo's past? Liao is meticulous. If he gets hold of Wang Bo's past, it could be problematic. But Wang Bo has said he's not afraid of Liao uncovering his background. He's only afraid Liao won't. If Liao doesn't investigate, he won't be caught. Wang Bo indeed has a different approach. Let's hope his plan won't be seen through by Liao. Meanwhile, at the hotel, the bespectacled girl proactively approached the reception desk to rent a room. Wang Bo glanced out the door, feeling somewhat annoyed by Liao's entourage. Liao's people are sticking to us like glue. It's truly difficult to shake them off for now, but it's okay. I can cut them off later when we go up to the room. After getting the room, the bespectacled girl casually linked her arm with Wang Bo's. Wang, we've got the room. Let's go up. Two of Lai O's subordinates whispered, they've gone up, we mustn't be careless. Let's see which room they're in. As the door opened, Wang Bo gazed into the room. I've been to this hotel before with Xiao Shen, but she declined me, citing the reason of not wanting to engage before marriage. Now someone is willingly sharing a room with me. Hold on, Wang Bo, now's not the time for these thoughts. Stay focused, but this girl is too attractive to resist. The girl removed her glasses and smiled at Wang Bo. He muttered to himself, I need to stay calm. He walked towards the window, trying to find a way out, but it was too low. How do I jump out? The girl took off her dress, curiously asking Wang Bo, Wang, why do you seem preoccupied after entering the hotel? Is there something bothering you? As Wang Bo turned to respond, he was startled by a scene. That was quick, she's already prepared. I was right, this girl is quite adventurous. Wang, you said you wanted to do that, so you'll have to take responsibility later. Hold on, this is happening too fast. Wang, we're all adults here. There's no need to be so cautious. Looking at the ample bosom of the girl, Wang Bo finally couldn't resist and let out a breath. All right then, let's settle this, come on, I'm ready. The girl raised one leg and said, just come at me, I'm not afraid. Let's see who gives in first. Wang Bo lunged forward and the girl extended her leg backward to kick straight at Wang Bo's head. Wang Bo barely managed to dodge, but he received a blow to the face. Grimacing, Wang Bo gritted his teeth. You think you can hurt me like this, you naive fool. Without a word, the girl followed up with another kick, knocking him flat on his face. She smirked as she untied the hairband, then restrained Wang Bo's arms. I don't want to defeat you directly, that's too boring. I want you to taste the humiliation. With a slap, the girl smacked Wang Bo's buttocks hard, eliciting a cry of pleasure from him. A gentleman may die, but never be humiliated. Just give me the pleasure directly. The girl licked her lips. Stop dreaming, I have to play with you a bit more. As she spoke, she continued to vigorously spank Wang Bo's buttocks, feeling more and more excited. Haha, this is so much fun. How does it feel to be spanked like a child? Ha 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 ha. Wang Bo, frustrated, cried out, I will definitely remember this humiliation, and it will become a stronger motivation for me. The girl suddenly moaned, not understanding what was happening, feeling a hot sensation beneath her buttocks, and Wang Bo's body heating up as well, his physique becoming stronger than before. Wang Bo shouted, if that's the case, I'll let you taste my true power. The girl's voice trembled. This heat, it's too intense. With a loud bang, the girl was thrown off by the powerful force emanating from Wang Bo. You girl, you must pay for your playful behavior just now. I'll show you my ultimate technique. The girl leaped down from above, shouting loudly, soul-stealing kick. Wang Bo concentrated his energy into his hands. All techniques before this one are meaningless against my wrath. Feel my remaining anger. Wang Bo shouted, Boyoka. Then he extended his leg with a burst of energy, feeling the terrorizing force, finally subduing the girl. Wang Bo stood by the bed, silently lamenting, she's more difficult to deal with than Chiaoyu and Chiaoyan. Let's get out of here quickly. Wang Bo quickly dressed and went outside. Seeing Wang Bo leave, one of the trackers whispered into the walkie-talkie, that guy's out. Wang Bo stepped into the elevator slowly. These pests are persistent. They've been following me for so long. Let's see if I can cut off their tails. The two trackers approached the elevator, checking. Strange, he hasn't left yet, and he's going to a higher floor. Let's follow him up. We can't let him escape, or else we'll lose him. On the rooftop, the two men searched everywhere. Where is he? He was clearly going to the top floor just now, and we had someone watching each floor. He couldn't have vanished into thin air. Hearing you say that gives me goosebumps. Xiao Cheng answered his phone. Hello, any movement from that guy? After hearing the reports from his subordinates, Xiao Cheng cursed in frustration. What a bunch of nuisances, and we let him slip away. Lei Yao calmly said in a low voice, I'm not in a hurry, why are you? Confused by Lai Yao's tone, Xiao Cheng asked, Boss, Aren't you suspicious of him colluding with Liu Xinghua? If he disappears, we won't be able to trace his motives anymore. If he's prepared, he'll definitely be cautious and won't leave any traces. We need to continue investigating where his capital came from. While conversing, the two returned to the Jinbi Corporation. The door to the chairman's office opened, revealing a whimsically dressed old man sitting inside. "Ah, my precious son is back. You don't look too good. It seems the auction didn't go well." Leo was about to respond when someone greeted from inside the room, "Mr. Lai." Leo exclaimed in surprise, "Isn't that Mr. Shang? Why is Mrs. Shang here too?" "Mr. Li, I'm here to ask you to extend our deadline for a few days. Considering the profits we deliver on time every quarter, please extend the deadline for our debt by a few days. We truly have no way to repay it immediately." Leo shook his head with a smile. "Mr. Shang, we are all businessmen, and you should know that the most important thing for businessmen is integrity. We lend you money, and you share profits with us. Isn't that right? This can't be a reason for you to delay repayment." Mr. Shang was about to speak when Lindang stood up and interrupted. "Mr. Shang, please don't make it difficult for my son anymore. We also have a lot of people to support below. It's not easy for us either. If you want to blame someone, blame yourselves. Initially, I just took you all to the underground casino for some entertainment. But you got too greedy, addicted to gambling, and racked up a debt of 200 million in less than a week. Yes, we acknowledge our mistake, but just give us some time, and we'll definitely repay it in full." Mr. Shang casually scratched his leg inside his trousers. "Mr. Shang, a little gambling is fun, but too much gambling leads to ruin. Remember this principle well." Mrs. Shang deeply regretted in her heart, "Indeed, all due to our greed." Mr. Shang suddenly chuckled. "Actually, there's a solution. Repaying the debt is easy. Mr. Shang, why don't you just sell the company to me? Not only will I help you pay off the debt, but I'll also give you some money. This is the best solution I can think of." Upon hearing this, Mr. Shang's face turned pale, and he quickly kneeled down. "Mr. Lei, this is my lifelong dedication. Please give me a few more days. It's beneath the man's dignity to kneel down for money." Leo smirked, knowing that his father must have taken an interest in someone else's wife again. "I can't bear to sell the company. Actually, if you want my help, it's not impossible, but you have to pay me a little." After saying that, Mr. Shang grabbed Mrs. Shang's hair and pulled her back. "Mr. Shang, your wife is beautiful. How about letting her share some of your burden?" Mrs. Shang, terrified, pleaded with her husband for help. Mr. Shang quickly begged, "Mr. Li, I can find you some beautiful women. If you can find women, why can't I? My tastes are a bit special. I like using things that have been used by others." With that, Lei Ding reached out with malicious intent, grabbing Mrs. Shang's chest and squeezing it. Mr. Shang trembled, clinging to Lai Ding's leg. "Mr. Lai, please spare my wife. I'll definitely repay you." Li Ding, without mercy, kicked Mr. Shang away. "Get lost and don't play dumb. I'm helping you guys, either your wife or the company. Choose." Mrs. Shang pleaded desperately with her husband. "Darling, can we go home? But without the company, we have nothing." Mr. Shang, as if making a decision, gritted his teeth and exclaimed, "Mr. Lai." Li Ding, in a cheerful tone, asked, "Have you thought it through? Speak up, can I have just one night?" Mrs. Shang couldn't believe her ears as she asked, "Husband, what did he just say?" Li Ding firmly refused. "No, until you pay off the debt. Then you can come for your wife. Darling, endure this for a while. Once we get through this tough period, I'll come for you. Give me a few days for this debt, and I'll figure something out." Li Ding chuckled. "Don't worry, I'll take care of her for you." Mrs. Shang cried out, "Husband, please don't leave me." Mr. Shang didn't turn back but hurried away. He grabbed Mrs. Shang's hair tightly and yanked. "Save your energy, you'll need it later. Hey everyone, let's go, that's enough activity." Li Ding waved inside the room, and a group of old men carrying their tools left. "Haha, Li Ding, thank goodness for him. We couldn't bear to stay in the other room any longer. Having you guys here means we'll have some fun, haha." Mrs. Shang looked terrified at the group of old men and pleaded, "Whoever took my underwear earlier, please return it. It's unique, just leave. The old men couldn't wait and rushed to tear Mrs. Shang's clothes off, their loud laughter echoing from the room. Seeing this, Liao could only shake his head in disdain and stood up. Boys will be boys. No, I have other matters to attend to. It seems my son is still learning some lessons today. Need some tips from Dad? No, I have my own way. Let's go. Li Ding said nothing more, just looked down at Mrs. Shang, who was smiling lasciviously with no clothes covering her body. Mrs. Shang, with a terrified expression, stuttered, "Please spare me." At the Xinhua villa, upon learning that Wang Bo had given his car to Liao, he couldn't contain himself any longer and grabbed Wang Bo, pulling him by the collar. "You rascal! Why did you give my car to Liao? Stay calm, I don't want to sever ties with him. But if he doesn't follow the rules, then it's all over." Lai Ping and Hong Fei, standing nearby, chimed in, "We managed to persuade them to come to the place you arranged. Initially they didn't agree. It took a lot of convincing." Wang Bo, with a swollen cheek, laughed and said, "You guys worry too much. Now that everyone's here, Wang Bo, tell us your plan so we can prepare. Don't rush, listen to me carefully. Here's my plan." After Wang Bo detailed the plan to the Xinhua group, he went to buy household items and groceries, then headed back to the villa. Stepping out of the room, Wang Bo called out, "I'm back, everyone, come see what I've brought." Dazu chuckled and said, "Bo is back just in time for dinner with everyone." Wang Bo noticed Dazu's arm and frowned, asking, "Dazu, what happened to your arm? Why does it look like that?" Dazu looked down at his arm and replied, "Oh this? Well," Liolu interjected, "a few days ago, the boss got injured in a fight with someone else." Wang Bo handed the cooler box to Xiaoyu and asked, "Sis, who did this? Do you remember the inventory team from before?" "What's the inventory team?" "It's the group of people who wanted to steal our armored car, right? After you left, Dazu helped me train the rookies. At first they were quite respectful of Dazu. Until 2 days ago, the captain of the inventory team brought some members over to cause trouble. Initially, Dazu didn't want to get involved with them, but they kept provoking Dazu, saying I was worthless and didn't deserve to train rookies. Dazu couldn't hold back and fought with them. Unexpectedly, the strength of that captain wasn't bad. Dazu lost. After knocking down Dazu, Zhang Sheng stepped forward and stomped hard on Dazu's hand, causing him pain and screaming. He said to the boss, "Don't hide behind and act like a coward anymore. If you're brave enough, face me one-on-one. I'm Zhang Sheng. Tell him to meet me at the inventory team." Wang Bo, hearing Shoei's account, couldn't help but be furious. How dare they do this, daring to beat my brothers like that? I'll kill them. Dazu apologized awkwardly. "Bo, I'm too weak. I've disgraced you." Xiaonan exclaimed, "Bo, let's go settle the score with them." Miao Ruyen snapped, then punched Xiaonan on the head and admonished, "Revenge for what? Did you forget what Captain Zhao instructed us? Does Captain Zhao know about this?" "What did she say?" "Captain Zhao told us not to conflict with the inventory team. She will report this to the higher-ups because the inventory team is not under our management. They belong to the private enterprises team. The company provides supplies for the military, and the military protects them to collect zombie samples. They will collect zombie samples for research purposes to develop a virus antidote. It's said they have made initial progress. It's certain that in a few years, humans can fight against the zombie virus." Wang Bo thought to himself, if Captain Zhao's words are true, then my Zombie King mission doesn't need to be completed. The system immediately intervened. "Players, stop thinking, you should still complete your mission. The system is insidious. You're eavesdropping on my thoughts again. If there really is a drug that can kill the zombie virus, then the apocalypse will end." The system continued, "Let me tell you why you can't use a virus-killing drug. The virus and human cells have a symbiotic relationship. It means that a virus-killing drug will also destroy human cells. I understand now what you're saying. So once the virus dies, humans will die too. That's why I have to kill the Zombie King." Miao Ruyan continued, "So this time, when Dazu was beaten, we can only temporarily endure. We cannot conflict with them. It's all because I underestimated my own strength and caused trouble for everyone. Let's not have conflicts like this again in the future. Liu Lu wanted to say something but stopped, her face looking melancholy as she bowed her head. Miao Ruyuan snapped and delivered a punch to Xiao Nan's head, admonishing, "Revenge for what? Did you forget what Captain Zhao instructed us? Does Captain Zhao know about this?" "What did she say?" "Captain Zhao told us not to conflict with the inventory team. She will report this to the higher-ups. Because the inventory team is not under our management, they belong to the private enterprises team. The company managing them provides supplies to the military, and the military is tasked with protecting them to collect zombie samples. They will collect zombie samples for research purposes to develop a virus antidote. It said they have made initial progress. It's certain that in a few years, humans can fight against the zombie virus." Wang Bo thought to himself, if Captain Zhao's words are true, then my Zombie King mission doesn't need to be completed. The system immediately intervened. "Players, stop thinking, you should still complete your mission. The system is insidious. You're eavesdropping on my thoughts again. If there really is a drug that can kill the zombie virus, then the apocalypse will end." The system continued, "Let me tell you why you can't use a virus-killing drug. The virus and human cells have a symbiotic relationship, which means a virus-killing drug will also destroy human cells." "I understand now what you're saying. So once the virus dies, humans will die too. That's why I have to kill the Zombie King." Miao Ruyuan continued, "So this time, when Dezhu was beaten, we can only temporarily endure. We cannot conflict with them. It's all because I underestimated my own strength and caused trouble for everyone. Let's not have conflicts like this again in the future." Liu Lu wanted to say something but stopped, her face looking melancholy as she bowed her head. Zhang Sheng rejoiced inwardly. The opportunity to make a contribution has come. He said, "This isn't simple. We'll send someone out to collect the data. Zhang Shen, come here." "Dr. Hua, I'm the team leader of Unit 2 of the inventory team, Zhang Shen." Dr. Hua couldn't help but exclaim upon hearing his daughter's voice. Zhang Sheng introduced, "Don't underestimate her. She can hold her own against those men. Though she's my younger sister, my expectations for her are no less than for any other team member. She leads the salvage team and ranks second only to me in combat or shooting ability. It turns out both of us siblings have joined the inventory team, so we can send people like you to assist with our work. The company really spared no expense for me." Zhang Shen said, "This leg, we found it in a small area about 300 kilometers away. There are many zombie traces nearby. If needed, we can investigate there." Dr. Hua expressed concern. "Places with a zombie king usually don't have many zombies, and investigating there is still very dangerous." He replied, "Dr. Hua, rest assured. With Zhang Sheng on our side, what else do you have to worry about? Our job is inherently facing danger. All right then, our research team will await your good news. Now I'll go back and organize other members to assist you in the investigation." Waiting for Dr. Hua to leave, Zhang Shen clapped his older brother on the back. "Bro, luckily we have you, helping me out with another big deal. This girl, I have to perform well. I must bring back good stuff for sure." Zhang Shen's face was brimming with confidence. "Don't worry, I won't let you down." At this moment, a subordinate rushed over, calling out, "Captain, there's something urgent." Wang Bo came to the door and threw this letter at us, saying it's for you. Zhang Sheng took the suspicious letter. At his age, he still writes letters? Quickly, let's see what's inside. Could it be a challenge? Damn it, is he playing games with me, not writing anything? Zhang Shen solemnly said, "Are you being foolish? Open it up. Let me see. It's actually a challenge letter. Handwriting is awful, huh? He says if you don't settle the score with him after hitting his people, then you're underestimating him." Zhang Shen asked, "Who is this Wang Bo dared to send a challenge letter to me?" The subordinate explained, "Wang Bo caused trouble for us on his first day here, and the captain took the initiative to teach him a lesson." Zhang Shen chuckled softly. "I really want to see if Wang Bo is as formidable as he claims. It's quite intriguing. Stop dilly-dallying and quickly select the best team members for this operation. I have to see for myself how much skill he really has." At night, after the skirmish with Chiouyu and Miao Ruyuan, Wang Bo leaned against the left and hugged the right, Meow meow, you understand martial arts? Do you know what martial art Zhang Sheng is using? He's using the whip art and he's already mastered it. Wang Bo, doesn't your yin-yang boxing counter his whip art? Martial arts have no hierarchy, it's all about the skill level of the practitioner. I won't disgrace the yin-yang boxing that my master passed down to me. Since the challenge letter with Zhang Sheng, the entire base has been buzzing with excitement. Xiling and Zheng Wei arranged a match for the two, as well as arranging for all the newcomers and the inspection team. Their intention was clear. It was to lower the morale of the inspection team, showing their utmost confidence in Wang Bo's strength. The soldiers from the inspection team sneered. See, Captain Zhang took so long to defeat Wang Bo. It's needless to say, it must have been a knockout move. That's right, ha 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 ha. Seeing the arrogant demeanor of the inspection team, the soldiers couldn't help but curse. Wang Bo, why haven't you taught Zhang Sheng a lesson yet? You're so full of yourself, you'll get your eyes swollen shut later. Yeah, look at him acting all arrogant, he's so clueless. At this moment, someone exclaimed, Captain Zhang has arrived. Seeing their captain approaching, the team of inspectors cheered. Captain, keep it up. Let them know the strongest zombie-killing machine is on our team. Zhang Sheng walked over to greet the two elders, saying, Xiling, Zheng Wei, greetings to both of you. Zhang Sheng feels honored to witness your iron sand palm again, truly exhilarating. Zhang Sheng modestly bowed, saying, Xiling, your praise is too kind. My three-legged cat stance is merely for physical conditioning, not some formidable martial art. Though he said so outwardly, inwardly he felt immensely pleased. Humph, let them see. I have prepared thoroughly for this match, to demonstrate the strength of our inspection team. To ensure both hands were in prime condition, Zhang Sheng had warmed up beforehand. Using a special pot, anything falling onto this high-temperature surface would instantly combust. Yet Zhang Sheng persevered in refining his iron sand technique for 20 years, making his hands the most potent weapons. After repeatedly thrusting his hands into the iron sand, Zhang Sheng proceeded to shatter several concrete blocks. He even approached the wall and continuously punched it, swiftly creating a hole in the solid structure. As two team members conversed in the corridor, the sudden breach in the wall startled them. This time, I will annihilate all of your esteemed team's military prowess. Wang Jingwei glanced at his watch. When is Wang Bo coming? Xiling inquired. What's keeping him? Just as the elder finished speaking, Wang Bo and his companions arrived. Sorry, everyone. I was a bit exhausted last night, so I overslept. The military personnel couldn't help but cheer at Wang Bo's appearance. Hey, Wang, you're finally here. It's time to show your face. You weren't bluffing about being late. Wang Bo scratched his head awkwardly, so the two leaders are also here. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Let me introduce, this is Captain Zhang Sheng of the inspection team. Zhang Sheng, meet our new teacher, Wang Bo. Zhang Sheng replied, I've heard about Teacher Wang early on. Didn't expect him to be quite different from what I imagined. Meeting Wang Bo for the first time, Zhang Sheng couldn't help but be surprised. Wang Bo was far from what he had imagined. This thin, weak-looking guy, can he really fight me? Feels like I'm way stronger. Even my comrades mentioned the captain, indeed, as formidable as they said. Zhang Sheng extended his hand. Let's shake hands before the match begins. Wang Bo reached out his hand, furrowing his brow. Such a firm grip. Is he trying to test his strength or establish dominance? Good thing I secretly used the great strength Vajra palm. Otherwise, with this force, my hand would have been crushed. Zhang Sheng exclaimed in astonishment. This guy's internal strength surpasses mine. I'd exerted my utmost strength, yet his expression remains unchanged. Seems like I've underestimated this Wang Bo. Seeing the two still holding hands firmly, Xiling reminded, You two don't need to be so polite. Let's start the competition quickly. Zhang Sheng hastily withdrew his hand, saying, All right, let's start promptly. His arm still trembling with pain, Zhang Sheng discreetly placed his hand behind his back, thinking, Seems like this guy's strength isn't simple. I'll have to go all out from the start and knock him down. Standing between them, Wang Jingwei said, This match is just for friendly exchange. I hope you two won't focus too much on winning or losing. Friendship matters most, knowing when to stop is key. Though Wang Jingwei appeared nonchalant, inwardly he prayed for Wang Bo. He must defeat Zhang Sheng, crush the arrogance of the inspection team. The two men remained silent, taking off their outer jackets. Desu gazed at Zhang Sheng's muscular physique. Feeling somewhat apprehensive, Zhang Sheng's physique is intimidating enough just by looks. Xiaoyu scoffed, in martial arts it's not about having a bigger body. Xiaoyu, observe his hands closely. He's not just a muscular opponent, he's trained, he's undoubtedly a master. After Miao Ruyan's analysis, Xiaoyu finally understood the extent of Zhang Sheng's strength. If that's the case, does Wang stand a chance of winning? Certainly, despite his physique, Wang Bo's strength is definitely superior to his. At this moment, Zhang Sheng dashed towards Wang Bo with the utmost speed, delivering a swift strike. Wang Bo sidestepped, avoiding the blow. Zhang Sheng's agile figure changed posture and continued the attack. Wang Bo was slightly surprised. This guy isn't just about muscles, his combat skills are truly formidable. In a moment of thought, Wang Bo countered with a knee strike to deflect Zhang Sheng's aggressive posture. Zhang Sheng felt irritated. Judging from physique alone, my strength shouldn't be inferior to his. Just one hit of my iron sand palm should make him writhe in pain, unable to get up. Seeing Zhang Sheng momentarily off guard, Wang Bo swiftly unleashed a mysterious strike. Zhang Sheng exclaimed, "Come on then, let's see whose martial arts prevail." Zhang Sheng clashed his iron sand palm against Wang Bo's strike, resulting in a loud thud. To his surprise, Zhang Sheng found that his iron sand palm didn't inflict any harm on Wang Bo. The soldiers and inspection team members cheered in excitement, urging, "Wang, make him crawl. You're amazing. Keep going, Captain Zhang, give him a real challenge." Curious, Joey asked, "Why are they more excited and tense than us?" Desu chuckled, "Of course, a match between experts is rare. It would be great if Zhang Sheng could overcome this, but it seems like Wang Bo's striking technique slightly surpasses Zhang Sheng's." Seeing that his technique was ineffective, Zhang Sheng lifted his foot to kick. Wang Bo contemptuously blocked it with one hand and shouted, "If your technique fails, why resort to brute force? Foolish, that's just barbarism. Take this hit." Wang Bo calmly dodged and said, "Zhang Sheng isn't bad. This move feels like a wild storm coming straight at me." As Wang Bo neutralized the attack, Zhang Sheng smirked cunningly. Seizing the moment when Wang Bo was distracted, he swiftly turned and swung his fist towards Wang Bo's temple. Onlookers from Xiaoyu couldn't help but worry. Will Wang get hit? Is Bo all right? What's going on here? Zhang Sheng is formidable, isn't he? Captain Zhang fights very well. I must say, the captain should be fine. Look closely, Wang has intercepted Zhang's attack. At this moment, Wang Bo managed to block Zhang Sheng's wrist behind him. Zhang Sheng, sweating nervously, muttered, "Impressive reflexes, avoiding my captain's fatal blow. Ha, finally time to shine, why hesitate any longer?" Still in a state of fear, Zhang Sheng was then struck hard in the chest by Wang Bo, causing him to stagger back. Seeing their captain falter, the team members' faces turned anxious. "Captain, hang in there, we can't afford to lose face." "What's happening? Are we about to lose? Your iron sand palm isn't bad. If not for the injuries you caused, perhaps we could be friends. Your unique technique is commendable, but your character is lacking. Despite your martial prowess, I look down on you." Wang Bo, astonished, exclaimed, "What? My character is lacking? Clearly, you initiated the conflict by injuring my comrades first. Hemph, I won't bother arguing with you." Zhang Sheng suppressed his anger, clapped his hands together forcefully, and said, "Well then, let's continue. We'll let our strength do the talking, all right. I'm all in. Yin-yang boxing, huh? Surprising that you're quite knowledgeable." Wang Bo focused intently on Zhang Sheng's hands. He's gathering energy. I must be cautious. His iron sand palm cannot be underestimated. I can feel the temperature around him, bending under the heat radiating from his hands. It seems he intends to end the fight in the next round. Zhang Sheng surged forward again, the floor beneath his feet unable to bear the weight and crumbling. Silent gasped, "Even the floor is giving way." Wang Jingwei shouted from behind, "Step aside, don't shield me." Looks like he wants to end the match with one strike. Wang, can you handle it? Zhang Sheng advanced closer. Wang Bo calculated, is this his full strength? If I confront him directly with my diamond fist, it won't work. Shaking with fear. Against absolute strength, everything is futile. Zhang Sheng aimed a blow straight at Wang Bo's chest. Wang Bo gathered energy in his hands, seizing Zhang Sheng's wrist and holding firm. This is what they call using one's full strength against tenfold, understand? This strength indeed cannot be underestimated. But you've forgotten the essence of Tai Chi. Zhang Sheng was stunned, still not understanding what was happening, when Wang Bo used Tai Chi to counterattack. Zhang Sheng spat blood, horrified. How could this happen? Wang Bo didn't stop. He followed up with the great strength Vajra Palm, striking Zhang Sheng's chest with a thunderous blow. With a loud crash, Zhang Sheng crashed into the wall, his body powerless as he slumped to the ground, unable to rise. The crowd erupted in cheers. Incredible. Wang is so skilled. Ending the match like this is truly amazing. Xiling was left gaping in awe. Impressive, so impressive. Wang Zhengwei chuckled, truly broadening our horizons. Wang, you're too strong. You make us proud. Wang Bo, teach us yin-yang boxing and diamond fist too. We want to learn. With a grunt, Wang Bo looked at Zhang Sheng. Let's see if this time will make you acknowledge me. Zhang Sheng was assisted by the team members, still spitting blood. Our captain is all right. Our team will take care of him. Sorry guys, I've lost. Captain, don't say that. You're right, our captain is truly skilled. Some members of the team were disappointed with the outcome, angrily leaving. It's truly embarrassing. This team doesn't need us. Let's go. It's just boring. How did the captain usually treat you? Now suddenly talking like that? Leave, don't make a fuss for me. I'm not as skilled as others, making us lose face. Wang Bo stepped forward to intervene. Zhang Sheng, hold on. Our matter isn't finished yet. You've already made a mockery of my face. What more do you want? I'm not accusing you, Zhang Sheng. I'm asking you, why did you say my character is lacking? We're not acquainted, just had a minor conflict with your team member before. Where is my character lacking? I know you're skilled, but you just arrived and started bullying my teammates. People like you, lacking martial ethics, where do you get the notion of good character from? Jiaoyu and Miao Ruyun couldn't hold back. You're talking nonsense. Clearly, it's your people who wanted to take our armored vehicle, yet accused us. Bravo, even saying I lack martial ethics. I'm wronged. Bo, it seems there's a misunderstanding. What misunderstanding? My teammates tell me, can they be lying? Xiling stepped forward to help. Zhang Sheng, how can you just listen to one side and say Wang Bo is wrong? Moreover, the usual attitude of your team members, always aggressive, constantly looking for trouble, all under your leadership. Everyone serves the people, regardless of rank. I hope when you return, you'll discipline your people. I naturally trust my teammates. Are your words not just one-sided? Wang Bo, Zhang Sheng. I'll handle this alone. I'll take responsibility. Your teammates are my responsibility. If you want to kill, you have to go through me. Dazu, the injured one, it's up to you how to handle it. I won't hold a grudge even if you injure me, but Wang is not a bad person. If he's falsely accused later, I won't forgive you. Let's wait and see. My captain will take you to the medical room. Zhouyu and Miao Ruyun were furious, despicable, only know how to stand up for themselves. Who does he think he is? Dazu, thanks for speaking up for me just now. I absolutely won't let anyone falsely accuse Bo. Zhang Sheng may be a bit foolish, but he treats his comrades well. Wang Bo, you did great. You truly made us happy today. No problem. I just got a little angry to help Dazu. If our soldiers could learn half of your skills, sooner or later, peace would be achieved. Jing Wei, rest assured, with me and Dazu, we'll definitely train the soldiers to be excellent. Inside the city, 2 reinforced vehicles gradually came to a stop. A member of the inspection team got out of the car to observe. Deputy Captain, it seems there are a lot of broken-down cars ahead. We can't get through. Zhang Sheng replied from inside the car, Yeah, I see it. Everyone get out of the car and walk. Bring your gear and follow me. At that moment, there was a faint rustling sound nearby. "Deputy Captain, there's movement over there. All right, you go check it out." The designated person moved closer to the source of the sound, only to breathe a sigh of relief. Reporting to the deputy captain, "It's just a wild cat. Let it be, let's continue advancing." In a corner out of sight of the cat, a spider was devouring it. As Zhang Sheng's group moved forward, the spider also began to move. At night, in Winebo's room, he put on a fake beard and spoke in a deep voice. "Lately, I've been feeling uncomfortable. Please have the doctor check me out." Dr. Miao Riyun asked, "Where do you feel discomfort?" Nurse Ichioyu said, "Let me check your body temperature first." "Oh, it seems the thermometer is broken. What should we do?" Winebo revealed a mischievous look and asked again, "So what should we do?" Chioyu unbuttoned her blouse and replied, "It seems we can only use human body temperature to measure it. Oh my, it's not good. Looks like you have a fever." That's right, that's right." Dr. Mio Ruyun, still not accustomed to her role, blushed and closed her eyes. "So hot. It's very dangerous. We need to give an injection." Wanbo exclaimed, "Cut, meow meow, do you even understand acting? Have you ever been a doctor? Why act like this? You're basically looking for an excuse." "Look at Xiaoyu, she's never been a nurse, but she's very professional," Miao Ruyun retorted. "If you let me be a police officer, I'll definitely get into character." Hearing this, Wanbo pondered, a police officer, a seductive policewoman, and a daring criminal. It feels really exciting. Let's leave it at that. Let's continue with the professional clinic, but now I want to test the seductive policewoman role. Joyu hugged Wanbo from behind and chuckled, "I can do that too, but don't, it'll make people feel embarrassed." At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Wanbo turned towards the door and shouted, "Who's knocking on the door at this time like a madman?" Miao Ruyun let out a sigh of relief. "We're saved." Wanbo opened the door impatiently. "Daesu, what are you knocking for?" "Ambo, I'm sorry to disturb your rest. Captain Zhao is outside and she wants to invite you out." Captain Zhao is looking for me." Zhao Xiang then led Wanbo to the laboratory. Due to outstanding performance, Captain Zhao was promoted to platoon leader. After listening to Zhao Xiang's rough account, Wanbo asked, "A group of 15 people, with only one person running back. Is this a Zombie King level zombie?" Still not sure, the member running back seems frightened. Basically couldn't get any information. Zhao Xiang led Wanbo to a room, where 2 guards were stationed outside. "I'm Captain Zhao of the military district. Sang asked me to bring the subordinates here." The other person nodded and turned to ask, "Are you Wanbo?" Wanbo, not understanding anything, just grunted, and upon confirmation, the person exclaimed, "Wow, look, Wanbo from our inspection team is here. Wow, it's really him." Zhao Xiang frowned and asked, "I heard there's a conflict between the two sides, and now you want to cause trouble." Wanbo, seeing Zhao Xiang standing in front of him, his eyes sparkled. "Wow, being with Zhao Xiang feels so safe." The other 2 waved their hands hurriedly. "It's a misunderstanding. I only know that Mr. Wang defeated our captain, so I just admire him. Mr. Wang is now our idol, the idol of the younger generation." Wanbo blushed and said, "Idol? Luckily I have a pen with me. Mr. Wang, can you give me your autograph? And do you want it signed on your back?" Zhao Xiang remained silent, not knowing what to say. "Wanbo, you truly are." Wanbo laughed, grabbed a pen, and then the door opened. In the room, there were 3 people waiting. "Oh, you 2 are here." Zhang Sheng turned his head, glanced at Wanbo without saying a word. "Xiling and Zhang Wei, greetings to you both. According to Captain Zhao's briefing, you want me to help. May I ask what's the matter?" Xiling gestured towards the person sitting inside the interrogation room and said this person was originally a member of the reconnaissance team of the inspection team. He returned suddenly this morning. No matter how we ask, he wouldn't say anything. We want to ask if you can find out anything. It seems like he's been threatened or agitated to the point of being incoherent, or maybe let him rest for a few days and ask later. As soon as these words were spoken, Zhang Sheng slammed the table excitedly. "No, we can't wait any longer. We must ask now, immediately. We have to find out, now and always." Several of our comrades are missing, and whether they're alive or dead, we need to know for sure. Why are you so agitated? I'm not even sure if I can ask. Xiao Xiang whispered to Wang Bo's ear. His sister is among the missing team, help him out. Wang Bo became intrigued. So that's it, no wonder he's so agitated. He looks like he's been frightened out of his wits. Let me see if I can be of any help, but I think you should invite someone else, or send another team to continue the survey. Seeing Wang Bo turning to leave, Xiling spoke up. Wang Bo, are you really leaving? Zhang Xing exclaimed, hey, you can't just leave like that. You're the one who knows the most about wild zombies here. You're sure to find something useful. Wang Bo, help them out. The inspection team and us are in a cooperative relationship. So what if you're just a military instructor? I don't want to get involved in other matters, especially those of the inspection team. Wang Bo, consider this a plea from me. I was blind before, but I'll investigate thoroughly later. If my subordinates framed you, it's all my fault. Please help me, I'm begging you. Wang Bo quickly grabbed his arm and pulled him up. Enough with the kneeling. I live by the Vietnamese style. I don't spend my days kneeling and apologizing to others. My sister is also among the missing team. I'm really in a hurry now. I'm not a bad person, just a bit stubborn. I'll help you. Hearing that Wang Bo would help him, Zhang Sheng felt relieved, his face brightening up. Really, thank you. Thank you for not holding on to the past. Zhang Sheng, brief Wang Bo on the situation first. That way he'll have a direction. Yes, tell me about your sister first. So my sister Zhang Shen led a small team to explore the area where the zombie unit was discovered earlier. After listening to Zhang Sheng's account, Wang Bo entered the interrogation room. Seeing someone approaching, the other person's face showed panic and trembling. You don't need to be afraid, I'm Wang Bo. I'm here to inquire about your squad. I won't leave, so don't worry about being taken anywhere else. You can stay here safely. Why did you run back alone? Where is your squad leader, Zhang Shen? Didn't she run back with you? Run? How could I run? I couldn't run at all. You say you couldn't run back, but you did. You seem quite strong. I won't leave, don't look for me anymore. Xiling muttered outside. This guy seems to be completely mentally traumatized. Don't rush, let Wang Bo ask and see how it goes. Actually, there's no need to be scared like this. This place is very safe, there's no zombie king here. Moreover, I've soloed with the zombie king before, so with me protecting you, what are you afraid of? Did I really fight the zombie king? That's right, and it was even 2 of them, so you don't need to be afraid. No, it's not just a simple matter like the zombie king, it's a formidable army. Xiao Xiang furrowed his brow. Formidable army? Could it be a horde of zombies? A truly massive number, like waves crashing, relentlessly advancing, feeling like being swallowed whole in an instant. Once they act together, any base is immediately overwhelmed by that horde. Those human-faced creatures even seem to speak, reminiscing about their lives. Zhang Sheng's heart raced. What exactly? If that's the case, Zhang Shen mustn't. The individual continued incessantly. A horde of tens of thousands, all speaking, then tearing apart and consuming my comrades. In the end, only a few of us remained. The squad leader told me to run back, then those humanoid monsters chased after me. I could only run, not knowing when they would stop. If it weren't for the squad leader's support, I wouldn't have made it back. Wang Bo inquired, so the squad leader, they were all separated and devoured. As these words came out, blood began to gush from the person's mouth, leaving Zhang Sheng horrified. What, my sister? Xiling's voice trembled. This guy seems to have turned into a zombie. The individual's mouth continued to spray blood, and Xiao Xiang immediately rushed in, shouting, Xiling, get out of here, I'll go rescue Wang Bo. Inside the interrogation room, upon seeing Xiao Xiang enter, Wang Bo shouted, Xiao Xiang, don't come in, I can handle this. Suddenly several legs sprouted from the person's neck, then their heads split apart and shot up to the ceiling. Oh my god, what is this? How can this be happening? This is a mutated zombie. Wang Bo looked at the grotesque creature on the ceiling, feeling repulsed as a deep voice emanated from the spider-like figure. I won't leave, nowhere to go. After speaking, the spider jumped down under the table. It turned its head to look at Wang Bo and grinned. Xiao Xiang exclaimed in horror. Wang Bo, don't let this thing bite you. Wang Bo frowned, assessing the spider. So it's a spider, but why does it have a human face? The spider suddenly leaped towards Wang Bo, making a snapping sound. Wang Bo thrust his hand straight into the spider's body. Daring to attack me, you should know who you're dealing with. Seeing the spider still wanting to attack, Wang Bo raised it up high, simultaneously using his zombie brainwave electric shock skill to view the spider's memories. Images appeared in Wang Bo's mind. What is this? The squad leader, what should I do this time? In front of the crowd, a swarm of spiders was crawling towards them. Seeing this scene, Wang Bo's expression turned serious. He squeezed the spider to death, its large body falling to the ground. The face of the squad member on the spider's body still muttering incessantly. I won't leave, nowhere to go. Tears continued to flow, and Xiao Xiang asked, Wang Bo, are you okay? I'm fine, but something big is about to happen, Wang Bo replied. Zhang Sheng hastily asked, Something big, what do you mean? Wang Bo cursed inwardly. How can I explain what I saw? Everyone quickly convened for a meeting. Dr. Hua said, I've reported the situation to the company, but we still need to wait for specific feedback. If what the deceased inventory team member said is true, then there might be a mutated zombie outbreak somewhere. Zhang Sheng, concerned for the safety of his younger sister, suggested, Dr. Hua, I request permission to lead a reconnaissance team. Without explicit directives from the company, we absolutely cannot take action. The danger this time is unpredictable. I cannot allow you to take risks unless the company demands it. Only then can I consider leading a team, as my sister is also missing, and I cannot simply wait idly. Therefore, we cannot take any action. Sacrifices have been made before, and we cannot afford any more. In conclusion, we cannot act recklessly just because your sister is missing. Zheng Sheng paused, pondered for a moment, and continued, I apologize, Dr. Hua. If I am not allowed to go out on the mission, I can only resign and search for my sister. After all, she is all I have left in this world. I will find her without causing any further inconvenience to the company. Dr. Hua angrily slammed the table. What are you doing? Are you trying to threaten me? Seeing the tension rise, Wan Jingwei intervened. Dr. Hua, please don't be angry. Let's discuss this calmly. Though he smiled outwardly, Wang Jingwei felt a sense of satisfaction. Keep arguing, keep it heated, and find an opportunity to bring Zhang Sheng over here, haha. Wang Bo finally spoke up. Hey, let's not argue anymore. What's the point of arguing like this? This time we have to face mutated zombies, which won't be easy to deal with. Wait, do you even understand anything about this mutated zombie type? Wang Bo couldn't claim he had spied on the memories of those zombies, so he could only fabricate a story. I once recklessly barged into the den of mutated zombies. They preferred to fight in packs, and their numbers were vast, making their actions truly terrifying. No matter how frightening they were, I had to go, to live to see another day, to face them head-on or perish. Seeing Zhang Sheng flee, Dr. Hua stood up, slamming the table. Zhang Sheng, come back here. Zhang Sheng, if you acted on your own accord, I won't support you in any way. Wang Jingwei stood up, saying, This needs discussion. This argument is getting out of hand. Wang Jingwei couldn't hide his cowardly expression, secretly delighted. Ha, continue, let the argument heat up. Seeing the despicable expression on the elder's face, Xiling reminded in a low voice, Old man, watch your expression. Wang Bo, do these mutated zombies pose a threat to the base's safety? Actually, I'm not very sure. The information we have is too scarce, so we need someone to go and explore. Wang Bo pondered with his chin rested on his hand. This is tricky. I need to think. The system asked, What's the hesitation, player? There might be a zombie king there. Remember to complete the mission. The system is ruthless. This time it's clearly more dangerous than before. I don't want my teammates to face danger, so the player can choose to act alone for reconnaissance. After all, you've defeated 2 zombie kings bare-handed before. Your reasoning is valid. It's just a reconnaissance mission, scout the situation and then decide. After conversing with the system, Wangbo spoke up, sighing, "There's no need for you to worry about the reconnaissance mission anymore. I want to go alone." Alone? That's not advisable. It's very dangerous. If it's just reconnaissance, going alone is enough. Having more people increases the risk. Wangbo is right. Sometimes having more people only burdens the situation. I believe Wangbo's capability is sufficient to complete the task. Seeing Zhao Xiang speaking up for him, Wangbo winked appreciatively. "Zhao Xiang, you understand me." Seeing Zhao Xiang blush, Wangbo chuckled inwardly. Haha, her embarrassed look is so adorable. If you're determined to go alone for reconnaissance, then go ahead. You can take any equipment from the arsenal for your use. Just make sure to prioritize safety. Wangbo's lips twitched, barely suppressing a grin. My gear isn't as good as theirs, yet I still need to use their stuff. Then Wangbo returned to the dormitory and explained the situation to everyone. What? You want to go alone for reconnaissance? Bo, why not take us with you? It's too dangerous. I don't want everyone risking themselves, and it's convenient for me to back out alone. Joey seemed hesitant. But you just returned not long ago, and now you're leaving again. Joey apologizes. Please don't blame me, we really need intelligence, and only you going for this reconnaissance is appropriate. If you've made up your mind, then go ahead. Don't worry about us. We'll be safe here. How long do you plan to stay out this time? 3 days. Even if I don't find any information within 3 days, I'll return. All right then, I hope you return safely. Returning to the place where Zhang Shen's group had encountered the accident, inside a small supermarket, a group of people were gathered, eating. It's truly fortunate. Never thought we'd stumble upon a supermarket that hasn't been looted yet. But the food here is limited. Don't know how long it'll last. The food here is already expired. Eating it would lead to poisoning. Deputy, quickly eat. It's better to risk poisoning than to become food for zombies. Don't be so pessimistic, Deputy Captain. The company might send someone to rescue us. No, now we're just disposable to the company. They won't waste time rescuing us. Furthermore, even if they do send someone, it's futile. They might find us. The other person chuckled upon hearing this. Seems like it. And there's that terrifying zombie king too. Finding us would be difficult. Let's just let it be. At most, we'll become heroes in 18 years, fighting for the people. This life won't have been in vain. Never thought I'd see such a monster before dying. Is there truly hope for the future of humanity? At night, Wangbo lay on his bed, his expression troubled. Within Wangbo's subconscious, he found himself in a pitch-black place, not understanding where he was. Suddenly, a thread shot out from behind, pulling Wangbo up before he could react. Then from within the darkness, 6 glowing red eyes appeared. Wangbo exclaimed in shock. What in the world, 6 eyes? The red-eyed creature glared at Wangbo and retorted, You asked me, I should be asking you. Clearly, you're human on the outside, yet capable of sharing thoughts with zombies. Shared thoughts, huh? It seems among your zombie crowd, you can engage in ideological exchange. Not bad, because through exchange, we can evolve even stronger. Oh, so you're the one who spied on the memories of that spider during the day and found me. I'm just the progeny parasite on him, then found the focal point of humanity, and lo and behold found you. I've consumed over 1,000 humans, and my legion is preparing to attack your location. Haha, by consuming you, I'll surely become even stronger. Dreaming of eating me, huh? My mission is to eradicate zombie kings like you, to destroy all zombie kings, huh? You want to annihilate yourself as well. The human beside you still doesn't know anything, huh? Haha, you should know, there's a difference between humans and beasts. I don't eat humans, so how can I be your kind? Hemph, that's because you haven't tasted the pleasure of consuming human flesh yet. Eating humans can help us evolve even further. You mean zombies can enhance their abilities through consuming humans? Haha, you're clueless, very naive. We can indeed gain a portion of their abilities through consuming human flesh. The more we consume, the stronger we become. That's why, after the apocalypse, humans wanting to destroy us is just futile effort. In just a few short years, the world has already turned like this. The zombie population has far surpassed that of humans. Wang Bo raised his index finger towards himself. That's because I wasn't around before. You all just waited for me to finish you off. Turns out you're choosing death. Well, that's even better. Or should I let you feel the pain of being eaten by me beforehand? Seeing the spider's wide open mouth, Wang Bo's face was dripping with sweat. What do you want to do? One, of course, is to eat you, slowly and steadily. Don't come any closer. With a mouth as wide as a pit, the spider lunged to bite and swallow Wang Bo. Wang Bo, soaked in sweat, suddenly opened his eyes. He sat up and shouted, "Don't eat me." Right after, he realized it was just a dream, but this dream felt too real. Early the next morning, Zhao Xiang drove Wang Bo close to the city where Zhang Shen disappeared. Wang Bo got off the car and waved. "You can drop me off here, Captain Zhao. You can go back now." "Wang Bo, do we really not need any assistance? This place is very dangerous. Let us help." Wang Bo raised his head for a moment of thought, then turned back with a smile. "Sure, for example. A little encouragement from you wouldn't hurt, or perhaps a loving kiss to boost morale, haha." Zhao Xiang raised his gun and asked, "What about this?" Wang Bo, sweating profusely, hurriedly said, "Actually, I was just joking, haha, no need to worry about me, I'm fine." Wang Bo had just turned away when Zhao Xiang suddenly called him back. Wang Bo turned curiously only for Zhao Xiang to unexpectedly wrap his arms around Wang Bo's neck and kiss him on the cheek. Wang Bo, taken aback, muttered, "Zhao Xiang, it's nothing. I'll go now, you go back safely." Zhao Xiang, embarrassed, wanted to leave immediately, but Wang Bo quickly grabbed her hand. Zhao Xiang opened her mouth. "Hey, don't overdo it." Without speaking directly, Wang Bo kissed Zhao Xiang on the lips. Zhao Xiang hesitated for a moment, but then closed her eyes to accept it. After a while of exchanging saliva, Wang Bo finally pulled away satisfied. Zhao Xiang smiled and said, "I'll wait for you, don't worry, for everyone's sake I'll be fine." Watching the distant car, Wang Bo said to the system, "Help me retrieve items from space." Immediately after, Wang Bo sat on a large motorcycle and dashed away, shouting, "Zombie King, you all better wait." Inside the city, at a stadium, which served as the nest for the spider gang. At this moment, several spiderlings were dragging 3 cocoons towards the spider lord. The cocoons were torn open, revealing 3 members of the reconnaissance team. The 3 immediately yelled upon escaping. "These spiders are too terrifying. What kind of place is this?" Waiting for everyone to see the situation around, they spotted a giant spider appearing before them. The 3 panicked and turned to run. The spider gang immediately blocked their way, preventing them from escaping. The spider lord thrust a leg towards one of them, saying, "Turn back, you won't escape." The other 2, pale-faced, cried out, "Oh no, I don't want to die yet." At this moment, a woman's voice suddenly spoke up, "Be gentle with the guests, don't frighten them away. After all, it's not easy for them to come here." From the mouth of the Spider Queen emerged a graceful figure, stepping out slowly. As soon as she appeared, the other spiders immediately bowed in reverence. Seeing someone appear, the 3 others seemed as if relieved from drowning as they stuttered. "Are these spiders kneeling before her? She must be their mistress, the rightful owner of these creatures. You must have come to save us, haven't you?" In front of the 3 individuals now stands a large woman. She smiles and replies, "Indeed, they obey me. I've come here to rescue you all. I will take you to a paradise where there is no pain, where we can freely exchange and indulge in pleasure together. Truly, would you like to come with me? I would be delighted to have 2 companions." The other girl ponders, her expression suddenly alarmed as she exclaims, "Hey, what's going on? Stay calm. The person in front doesn't seem normal at all. I can feel the warmth of the host's body, it's too warm." The other 2 seem enchanted, completely oblivious to the girl's words. She hurriedly shouts, "Hold on, where are you taking them? Don't leave me here. I only feed on strong masculine energy, not on women." The baby spiders nodded at each other before converging around the trembling girl, who stuttered, "Don't come over here, stay away." Those spiders who paid attention to her words didn't wait, they pounced towards her. Meanwhile, Wang Bo drove into the city. thinking to himself, "The road is surprisingly clear. Good thing I'm riding a motorcycle." Hearing explosions ahead, he thought, "Looks like there are people in this city." Ahead, Jiang Sheng stood on top of a vehicle, surrounded by a horde of zombies. Jiang Sheng had run out of bullets and attracted more zombies due to the gunfire, making it impossible to use firearms anymore. He tossed his gun bag aside and shouted, "Come on then." In response to Jiang Sheng's call, a zombie lunged towards him. Jiang Sheng struck the zombie with his iron sand palm, sending it flying. Two more zombies climbed up behind him. Gritting his teeth, Jiang Sheng turned around and vigorously clapped his hands, sending the zombies flying. The situation grew increasingly dire for Jiang Sheng as more zombies climbed up. In the midst of this precarious situation, he heard someone calling his name. Seeing Wang Bo leaping towards him from a distance, Jiang Sheng widened his eyes and shouted, "Wang Bo, why are you?" Wang Bo leaped onto the roof of the car and said, "Drive fast. Thankfully I ran into you. Otherwise, they would have made a meal out of me." Observing Wang Bo's calm demeanor, Jiang Sheng couldn't help but raise his voice. "You haven't thought about how to escape yet? You would have been their meal too, you fool. Look at those zombies, daring not to move." Hearing this, Jiang Sheng finally paid attention to the zombies. Strange, they were so aggressive just now. Why aren't they moving anymore? Wang Bo shouted, "Hurry up and drive." Hearing his shout, the zombies panicked and fled. In no time, there wasn't a single zombie left around them. "All right, we're safe now. No need to worry anymore." At this moment, Jiang Sheng, with his mouth stuffed full of eggs, wore a bewildered expression, unable to articulate his thoughts. How did you do that?" The sister reminded, "Players should be careful not to scare others." Wang Bo reacted quickly, his eyes darting around. "Oops, I might have overdone it. How do I explain this?" He chuckled and said, "I'll explain it to you later." Afterward, the two found an empty warehouse, lit a fire, wait for the water to boil, and we can cook. "Wang Bo, tell me now, how did you drive away those zombies?" "It's simple. They know I once killed the zombie king, and I possess a power that frightens them. So they know better than to mess with me." Jiang Sheng's face was cloudy. "That's simple, huh? I don't believe it unless you do it again for me to see." Wang Bo was speechless. Seems like he's not that foolish, not easily deceived. Need to quickly change the subject. "Well, I also have something to ask you. Are you planning to bike to find your sister? Is it safe or not? And it's over 100 kilometers away. I don't have any other way either. I've left the inventory team. Dr. Hua said no one should assist me, so where did you get the gun from?" "Before I carried out the mission, I discovered it afterward and hid it. Thought I might need it later. How can one deal with a gun? Your inventory team is also too indifferent. You must have made considerable contributions too, right?" "Actually, I've also been taken care of by the company a lot. It don't raise useless people, so it can only be said that everyone has their own role. I used to want to become a backbone along with my sister. That way, we could transfer to a safer base to live. Actually, I've met the transfer requirements, but my sister still lacks a bit. I want to give her a chance to make a contribution this time. Didn't expect an incident to happen right now. Haha, seems like you're just like Dazu, both very fond of your sister." "Oh, Dazu also has a sister?" "That's right, and moreover, their sibling bond is very strong. Maybe it's because of the apocalypse, so they both highly value family." Upon hearing the words family, Jiang Sheng's face turned melancholic. "You're mistaken. The apocalypse can, in fact, ignite personal desires within people. It's like a mirror reflecting love. Human nature is fundamentally beyond examination. My parents divorced early, and my father raised us. Before the apocalypse, he ran a bicycle repair shop, but due to an eye defect, his vision was poor and life was tough. After the apocalypse, we followed the majority in evacuation. During that time, although my father went out every day to find food, fundamentally no one agreed to help a person with a visual impairment. After enduring hunger for a long time, one day my father brought back a delicious-smelling chicken. Seeing the savory chicken rotating on the table, Jiang Sheng and Jiang Shen couldn't help but drool. "Wow, come over here quickly, we have this chicken. Wow, it's been so long since I've had meat. You guys eat, Dad has already eaten outside." Zhang Shen laughed and said, "Brother, there are 2 chicken thighs, so we each get 1. Hearing this, their father suddenly scolded, "Zhang Sheng, as long as there's meat for you to eat, you don't know how to give the chicken thigh to your sister?" "Yes, Dad, I'm sorry, I won't eat chicken thighs anymore." "Zhang Shen, you eat the chicken thigh, my daughter. Let me find you a bottle of soda, you drink it yourself." "Wow, it's fruit juice, I haven't had it in so long." At that moment, I only saw how much our father cared for my sister. Little did I know he had planned it all along. At night, waiting for the 2 siblings to fall asleep, the father gently entered the tent and embraced Zhang Shen. Just as Zhang Sheng turned to hug his younger sister, he noticed the empty blanket. Startled, he saw his father stealthily carrying Zhang Shen out of the tent. Zhang Sheng blinked and asked, "Dad, where are you taking her?" "Don't worry, just go to sleep," the father replied softly. At that moment, although Zhang Sheng wasn't particularly bright, he could roughly guess his father's intentions. Outside the refugee camp, a couple stood beside a luxurious car. "Wow, honey, look at this face, isn't it adorable? Surely it's a gift from heaven since we lost our darling, so it's given to us." "Take it, darling, it's what you wanted," the wife exclaimed. Zhang Sheng overheard the entire conversation and exclaimed, "Dad, why are you selling her?" The man furrowed his brow. "What's going on here? Hadn't you negotiated yet?" Pushing Zhang Shen towards the man, the father urged, "My daughter, hand it over to them. Bring my food here." The woman quickly caught Zhang Shen, saying anxiously, "Be careful, don't hurt my precious." Tears streaming down his face, Zhang Sheng rushed forward. "No, you can't hand my sister over to them." With a slap, the father struck Zhang Sheng hard across the face. "Quiet, it's your turn to speak."